Aw, no, I can't actually explore it. Imagine going to a bathroom and this is what's on the wall.
I feel strangely violated.
Alright, Penelope Pendrick, let's start. Ooh, as much as I want to do seasoned. Let's do classic. I don't want to get too crazy. Alright. Would you like to learn how to play before continuing? Why not? Sure, show me how to play. Move around. Look at things. You point. You click. Looks about right. Inventory items. Looking at items. We can sleep. I was gonna say it's like real life, but I don't sleep, so, you know. Notes. We have a phone. Man, this game has everything. This is a work of fiction. References to real people are purely for the sake of storytelling.
I never expected that a community college degree in creative writing would somehow evolve into me being out in the real world solving mysteries. I mean, I was guessing that with an artistic major like mine, I'd probably end up working out of my field. But at a place like a fast food restaurant, or maybe a department store, if I was lucky. But life has always been known for throwing curveballs, I suppose, and who knew they'd actually be worth writing about? An average writer with above-average detective skills, critics called me. I ignored the blatant jab at my writing ability to relish in the fact that something I had written had actual critics. My writing had made it through the never-ending stack of submissions to independent literary journals and other various obscure magazines, and was now being read and talked about by other human beings.
Wild.
To my own surprise, however, the biggest source of my excitement wasn't my first success as an author, but as a detective. No one believed me when I said that Mrs. Jenkins' death wasn't what it seemed. Even someone who talked to the neighbors as little as I did would have known her well enough to confirm that she had no living family members. She would wistfully mention the lack thereof during the awkward conversations initiated by accidental eye contact while picking up our mail. So when her body was found with a currently dated letter from the brother I knew to have been dead for 5 years, I knew something was off. It was all a bit too involved of an adventure to actually get into right now. Long story short, I searched some records, talked to a few of her friends, broke into her apartment, and eventually had enough evidence to prove my theory. Turns out, the angry letter from her brother and the very suspicious gunshot wound to her head were just post-mortem attempts at staging a murder. In reality, the sushi chef at a struggling restaurant downtown prepared some puffer fish incorrectly, and the toxins were enough to kill the poor woman, rather than deal with the consequences brought on by the health inspectors.
Sushi.
They made up a motive and set up a scene in an alleyway. Definitely creative. Fast forward to yesterday afternoon, I received a completely unexpected phone call. A small police force in the town of Carlisle, Connecticut, who knows how, had read my publication and tracked down my number. They're apparently in over their heads with some kind of unusual case, and wanted to find someone who could give a second opinion on everything that's been happening there during the past week. Based on how small their force is, and how sleepy their town sounds, it's my best guess that they don't normally have much crime to deal with, and this might be a bit out of their wheelhouse. To be fair, it's also a bit out of my wheelhouse, but they sounded pretty desperate on the phone. They'd have to be, and wanted to fly me there as quickly as possible. I don't know anything about the case, but they promised to fill me in once I arrive and get settled. Hopefully they realize I don't really know what I'm doing. But hey, that makes for a much more interesting story for the readers. So here I am, about to embark on my very first official case.
Yay.
I have a feeling that I have no idea what I've gotten myself into.
Slap that boarding pass down. Alright, we're inexperienced. We've solved a mystery about sushi murder and accidental murder. We broke into somebody's apartment. So I think that's enough qualification to go into this. Like, that's fine. Penelope Pendrick. Let's go. East Coast air. Sassy boarding pass. Here we are. Miss Pendrick, since Carlisle isn't exactly a tourist destination, we don't have any hotels. Instead, I mean, they don't even have police that can solve a case, so, you know, fair. Instead, we've set you up here at Rosewood Apartments, nice and central, but I apologize in advance. We'll be in touch. Sergeant Russell? Is it not a nice place? Oh. Let's use our key. Carlisle, a horrible pit. Clearly. Alright, threw our bags down. This was $3? It's a cute keychain. It really is. Do I think it was worth $3? I don't know. It's always nice when you can find your name, though. I could never find Nina on a keychain. Nope.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Pendrick. This is Sergeant Russell. I'm going to be your contact down at the Carlisle Police Department during your stay here. Glad to see you had no problem finding your accommodation, and I hope you've had some time to get acquainted with the police.
Never found my name either. It's so hard. Penelope has poor financial planning. Confirmed. See, we're learning little tidbits about her just getting started. Dave, how are you? I've seen this, didn't realize till we got to this room. We played the demo a while ago, so I'm so glad we finally get to do the full game. This is nice because I now get a little refresher, because I believe this is all part of the demo. That beginning part wasn't. I liked that little letter. Happy to hear from you, Sergeant.
I'm happy to hear from you, Sergeant. I've been speculating about this case all day. The suspense is killing me. Ooh, sorry. No pun intended.
Fortunately, from what we can tell, your unattended pun does not apply. Yet. But we do need to move quickly to make sure it stays that way. To put it mildly, the past week has been overwhelming. 3 people gone missing, one right after the other. Only a couple days in between each. Our entire department is 3 people, for crying out loud. We're not equipped to handle something like this. What we're equipped for is either graffiti-related or has to deal with noise audience.
3 people in a week?
Audience?
All in this little town?
We've never seen anything like it. The worst part is that there's so many unknowns. Our gut is telling us that these disappearances are connected. You'd think they have to be, right? But try explaining that to the county chief. Without concrete proof, he just sees this all as a whole lot of coincidence, and potentially not even a crime. We're getting no outside help with this, no matter how much we beg.
Ah, okay. Well, that answers why you brought me up here, rather than literally any cop in the state. That one was the real mystery.
Yeah, why'd you bring somebody so unqualified?
No offense.
None taken, trust me.
Officer Vasquez was the one to read your publication. He relayed it to me afterwards, and we all agreed that you seemed to have some pretty solid intuition. It was his idea to reach out. Anyway, let's get down to business. I'll be sending you some documents that we...
Huh?
Unauthorized call time expended. Please enter 4-digit PIN to continue to use line.
I'm sensing why they were apologizing for our stay here. Okay. Small town crime! I'm so excited about it. Well, don't yell at us. I mean, he's frustrated.
I don't want to sleep now.
who wouldn't want to sleep immediately after getting to a new space? I know it's not a hotel, but it seems like we could go to bed.
Weird. Weird.
I don't... Is it weird? Alright, let's look around. We've got a fun little kitchen. Nope, don't like the paintings. We got the Dawn dish soap. I definitely laughed about that in the demo. That's so clever. 2 identical pictures of 100 eyes facing your bed? Is it weird? What if this is the apartment of someone who's missing? What if? A bucket! We can't do anything with it. That was just exciting.
I need something for this.
What should we cook? Oh, she turned it off. I thought maybe it could be a death sequence. But Penelope is responsible. You have a TV.
I need something for this. I need something for this.
Can't you just push the button?
I need something for this. I need something for this.
Okay. Bulldog, we'll get some ramen going. Pablo's Pizza? A large pizza's only $5.99? That's how you know that keychain was overpriced, because you could get a large pizza for like $2.99 more. Large pizza, souvenir keychain. I mean, should I write down the phone number? I do want to get some pizza. 555. Well, our phone doesn't work. Maybe once we get the phone working again. 3663. I don't know when pizza was that cheap. A $6 pizza is crazy. Ah, there's a remote. Maybe now I can turn the TV on. Can I not close these? Oh no. Oh, there you go. Okay, much better. I want to touch it. Like, you know, back in the day when like it'd be like staticky and like you'd touch the TV and like you'd feel it.
That doesn't work.
Good old times. All right, let's see. Notes. Sergeant Russell. 555-7283. Okay, I gotta write these down so I don't get the sergeant and the pizza mixed up. Pizza. A cheap pizza at that, and then boss. And then something touches back and it turns into the ring. That would be some adventure. My name is so common, but it's never found on a keychain. That's frustrating. A bathroom! Bathroom sounds. Did she bring an entire typewriter with her? Obviously. She's a writer. How else is she gonna pen her stories and her adventures without the full typewriter experience? Co-writer David Cage. We at least have a bathroom. We can use the oh, see. I was okay with it because there were only 2, but there's 3 of them. Now it's weird.
Weird.
2 was fine. She's built different. Sorry, I was saying that it was nice that we can actually pee. Like, good for her. I need my video game characters to relieve themselves, because otherwise I worry that they're holding it in. And that's not good for bladder health. Papers rustling. Why didn't we knock? Why were we trying to break into someone's room? Knock, there we go.
Hello?
Go piss, girl.
Do you have a second?
Fine. What? Who even are you? Actually, you know what? Don't tell me. You've already wasted enough of my time.
I mean, appropriate reaction. I wish more mystery games had a character like, why are you bothering me? You know?
I'm really sorry to bother you. I just have one quick question. Then I'll get out of your hair.
Well, spit it out. What do you want?
I just moved into the room next door and...
My condolences to both me and you.
And
Can't believe
I
we're
was
both in
kicked
this
off
dump.
the landline. It's asking for some kind of pin to activate it again.
If I tell you how that thing works, can we agree that this door is now permanently off limits?
Unfortunately, I can't really promise that. I would love to stay out of your room, but I have a feeling, because of the nature of this type of game, that I might have to be breaking in later, so unfortunately I can't say that.
Unfortunately, I can't really promise that.
Whatever. Then let's not drag this out. The phone code is 9, followed by your room number.
Was that really so hard?
Thank you. There's no way I would have guessed that on my own.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I never caught your name.
Did I drop it?
That exchange really brightened up my day.
I loved it. Door is off limits, but the window is fair game. I think that's great. We could definitely crawl through her window. She's really just trying to break into all these other rooms. I thought we could just knock. She's fun, I like her. I know! Best character so far. 101. So 9101. 9.
Unauthorized call time expended. Please enter 4-digit PIN to continue to use line.
9101.
Caller authorized.
Thank goodness. I don't have to write down the phone numbers. Pablo's Pizza. 555. Let's get that cheap pizza.
Now isn't the best time.
I don't know when would be a better time for pizza. But okay. You can't solve a mystery on an empty stomach. Now is always the time for pizza.
Carlisle Police Department, Sergeant Russell speaking.
Hi, Sergeant. It's Penelope again.
Loudly eat it outside the other girl's door.
We got a guy here who bet you were already hightailing it back to Virginia. Zimmerman, you owe me 20.
Not quite yet. Although I'll probably end up questioning that decision. Sorry about that, by the way. Getting cut off like that. The landline here is a little funky.
You're back, and that's all that matters. Now, what had I been saying?
I actually don't know. You were yelling for a little bit. Rotary phone with buttons? When was that popular? Because there are those ones that look like a rotary phone, but they were buttons instead of, like, spinning them. I didn't grow up in the era of the actual rotary phones, but I did see these ones with the buttons. That's cool. I really like this phone. It's very pretty. If it's only $5.99, I'll take a cheese. Well, apparently we can't get any of the $5.99 pizzas because Penelope thinks it's not the right time to have this. It's fine. I could be in the middle of dying and it's still a good time for pizza. I agree. Alright, you were in the middle of praising me. Documents.
Something about documents, I think?
Yes, right. Missing person reports we have filled out for the individuals. I'll be sending you some copies soon, so look out for that.
These 3 people that went missing, what can you tell me about them?
The first call we received concerned Mr. Gerald Cook. He's an older gentleman, late 60s, who owns a bookstore on Main Street. The second, more concerning call was from Mrs. Eileen Davies, in reference to her son, Terrence. The boy had apparently not come home after school that day. He's only 15, which has really started to raise some red flags. Then, only 2 days after that, a third person was called in. The caller couldn't provide a name for the woman, only said that she's been coming to a specific diner for breakfast at 9 a.m. sharp every single day for years. This was the third day in a row she hadn't shown, and the caller found this to be very out of character.
A diner woman. She's been going to that diner for that long and they don't know her name? That's weird. Right?
Can you tell me more about the diner woman?
Yes, Jane Dell. I wanted to call her Victim X. I thought it was catchy. But you know, protocol. She's our shakiest case by far. Called in missing by a waitress just because she decided not to get breakfast at the Sunrise Diner for a couple mornings? No wonder the chief won't give us the time of day.
But the waitress thought she had good enough reason to notify the police. So there must be something to it.
It's true that she's genuinely concerned. Said that the very few times Jane didn't show over the past couple years, she leave little notes on napkins with the tip the day before. Not this time.
Notes? She didn't just tell them?
The waitress describes Jane as an incredibly quiet, solitary woman. Said when Jane first started eating there, she thought Jane was deaf, but no, just quiet.
Well, if she was really that reclusive, that would explain why nobody knows anything about her.
There's our problem. Jane would only speak to order and say pleases and thank yous. She didn't sit around chatting up the help for hours.
If she wasn't there to hang out with the waitresses, what did she do every single morning?
Read books, lots of them. And not just the type with shirtless cowboys on the cover, but books with real substance. Textbooks even, and all subjects, especially history. The waitresses said that Jane would sit up every day in the same booth, take a few books out of her bag, and read and take notes while she ate.
Interesting. I wonder if doing this was work-related or a hobby.
She wasn't reading about sexy cowboys. She was reading textbooks, like a real woman. Also, who is reading the shirtless cowboy books out in public at 9 a.m.? That is home activities. Excuse you, sir. Did you frequent any other locations? What did you investigate? Yeah, other locations. Maybe she went somewhere else. Shirtless cowboys are the content. I support the shirtless cowboys.
Did she frequent any other locations besides the diner?
My only guess would be a library. Owning all those books would cost an arm and a leg. Thing is, Carlisle doesn't have its own library, and there are too many to count in neighboring towns.
Okay. I'm gonna publish a history textbook with shirtless cowboys on the cover. Please do. That's amazing.
What did you investigate, and who did you interview in regards to Jane?
What can we investigate? No one knows her name, address, place of work, family, acquaintances. We examined her favorite booth at the diner and interviewed everyone who works there. All we know is that she's been coming there for roughly 3 years, is quiet, reads a lot, and has tried everything on the menu.
None of the workers said she was acting differently the last day she was seen?
No one was paying enough attention to remember. But one of the waitresses did hold on to what's currently our shred of evidence, a napkin with some chicken scratch. She was planning to return it to Jane the next day, but you know how that story ends.
Wow, this is like trying to track down a ghost.
You're telling me. All I can say is keep an eye open while you're investigating the other two. That's the best we can do right now. I'll send the napkin along with the other documents.
I bet that napkin is going to be very, very important to this mystery. And they're just like, I don't know, this like weird napkin with chicken scratch. Who knows what it means? You don't have a library? Is Pablo's Pizza the local landmark? I guess so. They have very cheap pizza, but no library. Don't slander my smut. I mean, it's just as important as a textbook. That's how you become well-read. You gotta read all the different genres. Let's talk about Terrence. Terrence is the 15-year-old that didn't come home from school.
Can you tell me more about Terrence?
Terrence.
Terrence just turned 15 a few months ago. If he was any younger, all the cops in the county would be swarming around this case like flies to rotten lunch meat. He's right at the age where the chief can shrug his disappearance off as a rebellious kid doing rebellious kid things.
Does Terrence have any history of running away or causing trouble?
Not according to his mother, at least not according to what we could piece together through the tears. Either way, we suspect she views her son through some rose-colored glasses, because interviews from fellow students and teachers at his high school painted a slightly different picture of him.
But, like, yes, it could be a rebellious teen, but if there are 3 people in this one small town that doesn't have a library went missing, like, wouldn't we be concerned? I don't know.
Does he get into trouble at school?
It sounds like he's mellowed out some now that he started high school. He holds quite the impressive record for previous years, but his current teachers just described him as some disruptive class clown type. Not some menace to society.
What exactly has he done?
You name it. He had a rebellious streak in middle school according to the school documents. Suspended multiple times. Never hurt anyone or anything like that, but played hooky a lot. Pulled the fire alarm once and also called a fake bomb threat in as a joke in the 7th grade.
Okay, then. I can kinda see where the chief is coming from.
Oh.
Even if Terrence is just falling back into old habits, we still need to track him down for his mother's sanity. And by extension, ours.
Yeah, he played hooky a few times. Oh, and then he called in a bomb threat in 7th grade, but that's, you know, just regular teen behavior. I'm glad we just threw that in there. Rainbow Escape, how are ya? No library. This is a very small town with no library at all. And Nulger, welcome to the stream. Is this the same voice actress as Nancy Drew? I don't think so. I think this is somebody else. But they have a very, very similar cadence. It's that, the mystery-loving detective voice, you know?
Well, when and where was Terrence last seen?
Teachers, classmates, and friends all said he left school at 3 p.m. with the rest of the kids. He told his friends he was going hiking, which they said was a regular thing he'd do. And no one has heard from him since.
Never heard anyone. There was that fake bomb threat, but nothing unusual.
Did anyone say where he normally hikes?
No, there are hundreds of trails around this area, not to mention the woods and cliff. He could have gone anywhere that day.
He could be out in the woods.
What's his family life like?
It's just him and Mrs. Davies. No siblings, no father in the picture. Explains why she's so attached.
Could you tell if there was any strain in their relationship?
Who knows? From the sound of it, they spend more time together than an average mother and teenage son duo. But can't see under the surface. We'll get you in contact with Mrs. Davies. Once she calms down a bit, I'm sure she'll give us more to work with. Not sure how much luck you'll have with her, but feel free to give her a call. Phone number is 203-555-0927.
Amazing. I mean, her only child is missing. She can be hysterical if she wants to.
Can you tell me more about Gerald Cook?
Never met the man personally, but I had heard his name prior to all this. His bookstore, Novel Books, is a bit of a hub in this part of town. The place is practically a rec center for the entire population of Carlisle over the age of 65. In fact, it was one of those old timers that made the call at the crack of dawn to tell us that Gerald had to open up shop as usual and was nowhere to be found.
I take it Gerald is normally very punctual?
Doesn't sound like the type to take spontaneous sick days, if that's what you mean. If interviewing the regulars told us one thing, it's that Gerald has never pulled a stunt like this in all his days of working there. That day we went out and interviewed maybe 20 or so people, and Vasquez canvassed the place once we got inside. Nothing. The place was pristine. Cash register locked. Interviewees all giving the same story.
How did you end up getting inside?
There was a guy hanging around there. Michael something? Nobody asked you! Yeah, Mitchell Hart. Said he had a spare key. Seemed to know Gerald well. We talked to him for a while, but he didn't really say anything that everyone else hadn't told us already. He took us to Gerald's apartment, right above the store, but when we knocked, there was no answer.
I wonder if anyone else has a key besides this Mitchell guy. Maybe Gerald was mugged and someone pickpocketed him.
It'll be right out of the ne'er-do-well's playbook. Mug an old guy in an alley, steal his keys, rob his place, then lock up on the way out. That's why right now, our first priority is to get into that cash register. If money is missing, that'll simplify everything and give us a little direction, for Gerald's case at least. The address of Gerald's bookstore is 225 Main Street. Go take a look around for yourself. So, Penelope, now that you know more about what we're dealing with here, what's going on through your head?
A lot. I don't know. My son is missing. Lady, chill. That's what he sounds like. She needs to calm down before we can question her about her missing child. Her only child. Okay, new plan. We solve the disappearances, then campaign to get the police chief fired for not calling in search and rescue. Oh my god. I mean, it is a small town. And they did call Penelope, who has very little experience, to come and help out. But also, if the town is so small, don't you think they have found somebody? 3 missing people in a very small town, and nobody knows anything? Somebody's in on something. I think the disappearances are related. I don't think the disappearances are related, but these people are still victims of something. I don't think these people are the victims of crime at all. The missing people? They're not victims. Clearly. No, I think if 3 people went missing in that short amount of time, they have to be related, right?
I think the disappearances are related. In a town this small, with barely any history of crime, it just seems too unusual to just be coincidence. Even if we don't see any links between the victims yet, once we dig deeper, I'm fairly certain we will.
Interesting hypothesis. We'll see if it holds up. First things first, keep an eye out for those reports we'll be sending.
Thanks, Sergeant. I guess it's time for me to get out there and start playing detective.
Good luck. Call us anytime. And thanks again for coming up here. Having a new nose around to sniff out leads might be exactly what we need.
We're gonna play detective. I think we should be a detective, you know? Why are there missing people in a small town like this? The police chief is incompetent. Main argument, they hired me to investigate. Clearly, who would hire us? Let's see if Mrs. Davies wants to talk to us. Maybe she's done being hysterical over her missing child. I mean, get it together, lady. Your delinquent teenage son.
Terrence, is that you?
Oh.
I'm sorry. Mrs. Davies?
Oh, yes, this is she.
My name is Penelope Pendrick.
Somebody check what happened 27 years ago. Might be Pennywise. Could be. Did we check the sewers? Are we not a detective? We're a writer who solved a case. She's an amateur detective. But yeah, she says, I'm gonna go play detective. Like, no, you were hired, so you're a detective. Let's go out and actually be confident in our detective skills. I'm working with the police to find your son. I know you're going, let's be sympathetic about it. You're going through a lot, I understand.
I know you're going through a lot right now, but I'm working with the police to do everything we can to find your son. If you're feeling up to it, would you mind answering a few questions?
Thank you.
Aw.
I'll do my best.
Can you please describe the entire day he went missing in detail? From morning to evening.
Let's see. I got up at 6:30 as usual and started making breakfast. Terrence sets his alarm for 7 and ate quickly after he got up. He had me sign a permission slip for some field trip, and then he gathered all his school supplies and left. As he was leaving, we argued about some stupid little thing. I think he had left his jacket on the floor. And that was the last time I saw him angry at me. I just keep playing that over and over in my head and hating myself for it. I left work at 5, and he was out when I arrived back, which isn't too abnormal, but when he wasn't home an hour later, I started calling around to his friends' moms. He wasn't over anyone else's house. Then it got dark, and he still wasn't home. That's when I called the police.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
She's so calm.
I'm sure
What are
it's
we
not
talking
easy to think
about? Sergeant needs to chill. She's handling this very well. Is he just on a school trip? That'd be something. If he was just like off on a field trip somewhere. If we just didn't know what day he was leaving. Feels like a setup. Did they hire Penelope instead of actual help in hopes nobody solves the case? What if the police are in on it? Could be.
Now, you mentioned a field trip. Can you tell me more about that?
It was for his art class. A gallery that they were going to tour that day, not far from here.
Do you remember the name of the gallery?
Something pretentious. Bold decisions, bold and brash. I have the paper around here somewhere.
Bold and brash? More like
that's
belongs in
right.
the trash.
Bold depictions. 3297 Ocala Street, Oakford, Connecticut.
Thank you. It could be a start.
If you say so.
Bold and brash. You have to go full Benoit Blanc, including Southern accent. You know, if I could, I would.
I heard that Terrence told his friends he was going hiking after school was out. Do you know of anywhere in particular he likes to go?
It could have been anywhere. That boy's practically explored the entire state.
Could he have gotten lost or hurt somewhere in the woods?
No! No, impossible.
How would that be impossible?
He was a Boy Scout for years, and he's even taken courses on outdoor survival. This kind of thing is what he lives for.
I have no doubt he's very competent, Mrs. Davies, but sometimes things can happen that are out of a person's control.
Mm-hmm.
I said it's impossible. I know my son.
All right.
Okay.
I'm sorry I came off as implying otherwise. Did anyone mention anything else out of the ordinary that happened at school that day?
No. I don't think so. You know what? I need to go. I can't do this anymore. It's too much. Thinking about that day is too much.
Eileen? Are you there? Oh, poor lady.
Penelope's so nice. Nancy would never. It's like, I am so sorry I'm asking you these questions. Like, you're going through a lot right now. Oh, poor gal. Let's explore, I guess. Come on, Eileen. So it's not impossible, because accidents happen. And I understand she doesn't want to hear that right now. But, like, what if he's trapped somewhere in the woods? I don't know. She's not gonna answer. Plot-wise, yes, it was definitely something else, but even if the most experienced hiker can get got by, like, a falling tree, anything could have happened. I just want to break into all these rooms. Nancy has little to no decorum. Penelope's at least... she's handling the situations as nicely... what is going on here? Nicely as she can. Here's a broken banister. Room 200. Oh, look, the wires coming out of the walls. Really just... it's making sense why they were apologizing that they put her up in these apartments. Because this small town has no hotels, let alone a fancy hotel. This is the full game for that demo we played. It is. It is. So up to this point, I mean, we've played this. It's like a nice little refresher. But we had a whole opening letter. We get to probably explore more of the town, which I'm excited about. Are you telling me I can't break into any of these rooms?
Whoa. What happened
Whoa.
here?
It feels like I could still, like, climb up the left side, though. I don't know, I'd try it. This banister, I can't. Alright, let's go downstairs. Overly edited, how are ya? We must go to the bookstore. We absolutely must. What if? Emergency fire exit routes, ground level and level 1. So if there is a fire, this is what you have to do. 1, calmly evacuate the building. 2, if time allows, close windows and doors and shut off electrical equipment. 3, I mean, that should be step 1 instead of first calmly evacuate. 3 would be to exit first floor windows if main escape route is blocked. 4, report anyone remaining in the building. 5, follow instructions of emergency response services. 6, move away from the building at least 300 feet, leaving clear access for fire wardens. And 7, do not enter the building until authorized. Then we have, they're working on it. They've got the ladder up to fix this, okay? What the hell? If there's a fire, you don't fuss with the windows. They say close the windows and turn off electrical stuff. Learned something new. I didn't know we were supposed to do that. I thought it was just like, get out of the building. Where's the secondary fire exits? That's the fun part. There are none. A straw. Someone's used soda straw. I'm so glad we're carrying this in our pocket. Super sanitary. My fault for trying to explore. Okay. Then we have the front desk. Ah.
Looks like no one is using this right now.
Just gonna snatch that. That's for room 203. 203. I guess I can break into one room. So the other, like, 20 rooms are just taunting me. 203. 201, 203. A random person straw is now in our pocket. Lovely. Isn't that great? How to remove rust. You'll need water, dish soap, measuring cup, rubber gloves, oxalic acid, powdered. Not just the regular kind of acid. Steel wool or a sponge. And then step 1, we're gonna, before starting the process, make sure you're wearing rubber gloves to protect your hands from the mild acid. Then begin by pouring roughly 2 cups of water into a large plastic bucket. I saw a plastic bucket. Do you think we'll need it later? It's under our sink. Add 3 drops of dish soap, enough to create suds, then place the rusted object into the bucket. Use your scrubbing tool of choice to clean the object, then this will remove excess dirt and loose rust. Then remove the rusted object from the bucket and rinse in running water set aside for later, then dump the bucket. I have never wanted to find a rusted object more than right now. Just kidding, this looks like a puzzle because it's like measurements. Oh no! Pour enough clean water into the empty bucket to submerge the object, but avoid excess to prevent waste. Before adding acid, identify the type and quantity of rust to be removed. Utilize the charts on the following page. Once the proper amount in ounces of oxalic acid has been calculated using the measurements below, sounds like math, add to the bucket. Do not place the object into the bucket until checking the amount of soaking time needed. This information is on the following page. Place the object into the bucket and make sure to keep track of time. Not waiting long enough can cause poor removal, and waiting too long can cause additional corrosion. Once the required time has passed, remove the object from the bucket, rinse in running water to remove any loose rust. Set down and examine the object thoroughly. If rust is completely removed, congratulations, your rust removal journey has come to an end. If an unsatisfactory level of rust remains, repeat the steps in the mix solution section. Remember to reevaluate quantity and adjust amounts of acid as needed. Dump bucket if finished or before restarting the section. Yeah, there's like 1 ounce of acid per 3 ounces. There's a lot. And it seems like math. This feels like a lot. So I hope that we never find a rusty object in this game, because that seems... There's different types of rust, if you didn't know that. There's yellow, red, black, and brown. And there's different types of soak times depending on the rust quantity. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Oh, I'm sure this will never come up. Ah, the toolbox. I struggled with the toolbox in the demo, so let's see if I can maybe do it right this time. Not the soak times. I think this is legit rust removal info. You know what? Maybe we should do a little DIY. Try it in real life and see if we can remove some rust. ToolSafe Pro, living a latch-free life. The ToolSafe Pro latch-free toolbox takes convenience and security to new levels. Our proprietary design makes heavy, bulky combination locks a thing of the past without compromising the safety of your tools. The ToolSafe Pro features an easy-to-use built-in combination lock system as well as a sturdy metal frame, a larger storage area than the original ToolSafe, and a removable plastic tray to best utilize your space. How to operate. To set your combination for the first time, flip tabs 1 through 8 in your desired order. I'm gonna just take a picture of it instead of drawing a picture that I will not be able to translate. I live in the future and can take pictures of things. It's a puzzle box, isn't it? I'm back. Did we get pizza? Unfortunately, we are still running around pizza-less. Important, write down your combination on the provided diagram below. ToolSafe is not responsible for lost combinations or permanently locked tools. To lock your ToolSafe Pro, set tabs back to the original off positions. To unlock, flip each tab to its on position, one at a time in the order you have set. Okay. We can do that. You need an infomercial voice? You should do ads? I'd love to. I love doing a little infomercial. Let's, anyone want a screw? I got plenty. Wait, I can't pick up any of these screws? Dang. A whole box of screws and we can't even get one. Alright. Joe's stuff, don't touch or I'll eat your lunch. This is Joe's. And Joe locked this toolbox, which I'm gonna be able to open first try. I believe in myself. So if we're looking at the box from this angle, the 1 is over here. Then if we... I've already lost. If we flip it, this is gonna be 2. And then 3 is gonna be on the side somewhere where the handle is flipped backwards, and this is 1, so therefore this is 3. And then if we're looking top down, this is 4. You understand. 'Cause I know you do. I know... 4? 4. And then we're gonna hit 5, which is on the top here. And then I'm gonna flip it around. 'Cause 6 is here. And then 7. And then... 8. I mean, this is the only one I
don't
haven't
think that's
flipped,
right.
but that's not right. Unless 2 is the one on the ceiling. The ceiling, the top bit, you know what I mean? Ugh. This toolbox is designed as a sobriety test. You meant wanna as in want a, right? Yeah, would you like a screw? How else would that have been interpreted? Okay, let's try it again. I think this is 1. 2 is on the top. I think it's this one. No. Flip it that way. 2. That one's 5, so this one has to be 2. 3. Where that one's there, this one's 3. Hold on, I just confused myself. If that's here, this is 7 and this is 3. And then 4 is... 4, because that's 6. 5 is if I flip it with the back here and hit that one. 6 is this one. 7 is this one. And then 8.
That's it.
There we are. Such a convenient system, right?
Sorry, Joe.
Lubrication oil, multi-purpose. Lubricates metal parts, loosens rust. See, we don't even have to do the whole rust process because we have this. So, easy. Freeze stuck mechanisms, danger, flammable contents under pressure, harmful or fatal if swallowed. Keep away from children. Should we try to ingest it just to see? See other cautions on the back. Okay, let's get out of here. There's nothing else in this room besides peeling wallpaper. Rust removal, here we go. That's some easy rust removal. That's not even needing the powdered acid and soak times. Alright. I'm wondering if this goes on here like a WD-40 situation. I haven't seen anything that needs rust removal. So... I guess we leave. Let's hit the streets. Bookstore or art gallery? Let's go bookstore. I was like, oh, we can't go in because they're closed. Penelope was like, I don't care. Let's just walk in.
Hey, you! Excuse me.
They have a bookstore and art gallery, but no library.
Miss, I think you might have the wrong address.
Thanks for your concern. But no, this is...
Sorry, let me rephrase. Bookstores, generally speaking, are for those who can read.
What?
The front door. There is a sign that states in perfect English that this store is closed.
I'm sorry, that sign can't stop me, because I can't read. Interesting observation from a guy sitting alone in a closed store. I actually have permission. What if I told you in perfect English that you were sitting in what may be a crime scene?
And what if I told you, in perfect English, that you're sitting in what may be a crime scene?
That was either a thinly veiled threat or you're here because of the investigation.
You got it. The latter, I mean. I'm Penelope Pendrick, here on behalf of the Carlisle police, regarding Gerald Cook.
I apologize for doubting your ethics and literacy. The name's Mitchell. Under usual circumstances, I helped Gerald run novel books, but now... I'm useless.
Mitchell Hart. The sergeant mentioned you to me.
Love without reason. 19 months of being a sexy, stale snack. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the stream. Penelope is like, it's about to be a crime scene. Watch out, Mitchell.
You have a key to the store, correct? Logically, that would make you a prime suspect.
Listen here, girl. No, that's fair. If I were in your shoes, I'd be thinking the same thing.
Can you describe to me the last time you saw Gerald that day?
Like I told the cops, it was a completely normal day. I was sitting here for an hour or so before closing time, and then at 7 o'clock to help corral any stragglers out of the store. I said goodnight to Gerald, who was doing the usual nightly organizing and pencil pushing, and headed home.
So he wasn't acting unusually in any way?
Not at all. Albeit the store was having a busy streak, which kept Gerald pretty occupied. So no downtime to shoot the breeze.
Okay. Thanks for the information.
Yeah, I want to pester you some more.
Would you mind if I asked you some more questions?
Ask away.
Right. So...
What do you usually do to help Gerald run the store?
Sit in this corner all day? Not even kidding. If a customer has a question on where to find something, I locate it for them on the shelves. I also give suggestions of good reads based on what kind of genres they're looking for. Classics, thrillers, historical fictions, how-tos, you name it.
Do you have a job besides
What about Shirtless
this?
Cowboys?
It sounds like you spend a lot of time here.
Technically speaking, I work in an insurance agency, but the past few months they've been cutting my hours. I used to spend time here to relax after work, but when my job situation started to go downhill, Gerald offered to take me on as a part-time employee.
Oh. Are you okay? Like, money-wise?
Are you okay financially with the store being closed?
I'm fine. It doesn't concern you.
I think I hit a sore spot. Sorry.
You mentioned the store being busy the day Gerald disappeared. Abnormally busy?
You'd be surprised how much traffic this place gets. A day like that happens at least twice a week.
What year is it? Oh, in the game. I was like, Rat Boy, are you okay? I don't know what year it is. It feels modern. Right? Yeah, let's go with that one.
Well, I bet there are plenty of people who already miss coming here.
The regulars I run into in town all ask if there's any news on Gerald's whereabouts, and then follow up with some complaint about how they have nowhere to go to escape their wives anymore. Standard old retired man reasoning.
Ew.
Has Gerald ever gone on a spontaneous vacation or trip?
The man is the antithesis of spontaneity. I've known him around 5 years, and he's never left the store out of the blue like this.
I feel like nobody is worried that he was kidnapped. We're very calm.
The day Gerald went missing, what did you do that evening after you went home at 7 p.m.?
Probably thawed some frozen dinner and watched TV. The new episode of Crypt Diggers would have been on at 8, and then I normally go to bed at 11.
Would it be okay if I took a look around?
Go right ahead. The cop here only did a quick walkthrough. Didn't seem very thorough.
Alright. Well, I will be thorough, don't you worry. Oh, I remember this being part of a puzzle. Right? This is part of something in the demo. That table. What do we have on the shelves? I'm seeing 0 Shirtless Cowboys, so that's a red flag. Encyclopedia of Gardening, though. The basics. Will I have to learn how to garden? Gardening as a hobby boasts numerous benefits. This feels like a small town where everything closes at 5 p.m. It does feel like that. Oh, I can just move over shelves like this. There we go. Oop. Someone wrote in this book. They don't put Shirtless Cowboys on the spines. You have to look at the covers. That is true, but the spines don't feel like they would have Shirtless Cowboys on the front. Am I judging a book by its spine? Probably. We have an O and an M. Well, no wonder you're in the encyclopedia section. You gotta go to adult fiction for shirtless cowboys. Sorry. You know what? This is feeling like the educational... Like, I refuse to believe shirtless cowboys are on the front of any of these. You know? T-Jab, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. The spines don't feel like they have shirtless cowboys on the front. That's lazy talk. Start pulling out the books. You're right. You're right. I would pull them out if I could. I'm kind of upset that Mitchell is sitting in his chair back there and not helping me find the books I'm looking for. A Tale of Two Cities. W? OMW? On my way? Do you think the kidnapper is OMW right now? That's what that means? We're next? Or am I reading into that? OMW. Okay, nothing else. Shirtless cowboys could be educational. Sometimes. The Complete Guide to Shoemaking? I hope we get to make a shoe. Measuring and shoe size conversion. Well, it's only men's sizes. But what about the women? And the children? I don't care about men's feet. Alright. Small towns of Connecticut. This is where we are. Dogs out. It would be so funny if the foot page was bookmarked. Carlisle. This is where we currently are. The town with 3 buildings, no library, 3 missing people. The small coastal town we know today as Carlisle was originally home to a small community of Puritans who had fled the Massachusetts Bay Colony in pursuit of religious reformation in the early 1600s. Gradually, over the course of the next 200 or so years, this puritanical settlement developed into a conglomeration of smaller townships and self-governed outposts. I said conglomeration without stuttering. That was great. In the early 1800s, social and legal reforms were beginning to change the landscape of the nation. The town of Carlisle was officially founded in 1848 by namesake Mayor Jonathan Carlisle in conjunction with state officials by combining those once desperate townships into one. Today, Carlisle is best known for its annual Strawberry Festival. No library, but they have a Strawberry Festival. The festival has been a summer treat for residents and visitors alike since the year 1930. When the Great Depression devastated the country, the town of Carlisle hoped to raise its citizens' morale through the amusement and sense of community that the Strawberry Festival offered. Carlisle's lesser-known claim to fame, however, came in the form of a distinguished guest. Find the link.
A famous artist visiting a very not famous town for such a long time is pretty unusual. Gerald seems very interested in this.
Very interested. He put little sticky notes and everything. A few years before his death in 1972, the prolific Dutch artist Moritz Cornelis Escher visited its shores. I said conglomeration, okay? Cut me some slack. Using nature and mathematical principles as inspiration, MC Escher, that's his full name? Moritz Cornelis? I know MC Escher. I didn't know MC stood for something. MC Escher's work explored the concepts of tessellations, impossible objects, reflection, symmetry, and perspective. Although Escher only achieved fame after his 70th birthday, his artistic works have contributed to advancements in not only art, but also mathematics and engineering. His pieces were often cited in technical papers and studies. During the course of his life, Escher made over 2,000 drawings and sketches and an amazing 448 lithographs and woodcuts. Although he was most well known for these prints and drawings, Escher also designed tapestries and postage stamps, illustrated books, and painted large-scale murals. In 1962, Escher had traveled overseas to deliver a planned series of lectures in the US, but due to unexpected complications caused by his failing health, he was forced to remain in the area longer than intended before being able to safely return home. According to sources at the time, a local Dutch-speaking family generously offered their home to Escher during these difficult few months, understandably spent out of the public eye. Regardless, his time spent in Carlisle remains a unique part of its history. For more information on the town of Carlisle and its history, contact John Branham, which I'm sure she wrote down the number. Great. John Branham, local MC Escher expert. Let's call him. This game is so educational, damn. Don't you guys just feel smarter already? Alright. Let's see. We got a phone number to call. We're getting somewhere. There's just a ton of shelves. I guess maybe they don't need a library when their bookstore is well stocked like this. Jane Eyre. We have an I. O-M-W-I. What are all these letters for? Okay. The Divine Comedy. N-R. Winner is what I have, so wiener. Okay. Let's see what else we have. Nothing. The squash is roasted. Is that a euphemism? I'm happy your squash is roasted. I hope it comes out good. The soups and stuff. Okay, I can't talk to him. Let's see what else we have. We've got a puzzle. SROADODTHELUNY. The Looney Dude. That's what it says. I'm sure it scrambles to something, maybe. I was hoping we could put the puzzle together. That would be nice. I can't click any of the pieces, it doesn't look like. I want to do the puzzle. It's such a mood. Anytime you see something that should be clickable, it's like I want to do it. Alright, we've got some glasses. Al, your move. Jake, P.S. you forgot your glasses. That's not a good place to put them. What if someone sits on them? We got some chess. New arrivals. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to open the notes, but... Wow, she is writing. That's why she brought the typewriter, to make sure she typed up all of her notes. Checklist. Explore my room. Done. Find the pin to reactivate my phone. Done. Explore the rest of the apartment building.
Not done yet.
There's more. Explore room 203, visit novel books, open Gerald's cash register, keep an eye out for the police reports, call Eileen Davies, visit the art gallery and explore
That's
novel
not
books.
done yet.
I like this checklist. I also love how it crosses out. That's so satisfying. Don't have any questions yet. Wow. What's it like to never have questions? Like, no questions at all? I always have a question. Ooh. On the origin of species, we have an O and an X. Okay. Winrocks is what I have so far. And the complete tales and poems of Edgar Allan Poe, we have a B. I'm wondering... They don't seem like they scrambled anything. Maybe it's just... We'll figure it out, I'm trying to get ahead of the game. It's just me. Anytime I find a clue, I'm like, what is it for? Why did I write that down? It stresses me out. Novel books. One Crime and Punishment. $4.95? I would love to get out of a bookstore only paying $6. $4.95? Crazy. Alright, so we have a locked cash register. Durable batteries. Okay. I don't know why I stole the calculator batteries, but they could be important. A wallet. We love you, Grandpa. Aw. Got the chiropractor. Howard F. Zentner. 555 back? Should we call them? Maybe this is the kidnapper. I'm assuming it's a kidnapping. It's probably not. $4.95, it's gotta be one of those ridiculously tiny books. $4.95 is wild. Okay, so third from top left. Third from top left. 6, 7, 8 from left. E, G, Z, I, U, Z, P, D, M, U, Z, which is different than the O, M, W, I, N, R, O, X, B I've already found. Okay. Okay. So there's that. Espresso Express. 555 Bean? Wow, they really have all these fun phone numbers in this town. 555 back, 555 Bean. It's really easy to know, like, which business you're calling. Okay, that's all that's in the wallet, looks like. So we're gonna go to third from the top in that spot. Third from the top, this one. And then...
It's stuck.
Lubricate it.
The can is missing something.
Is it the straw? I thought maybe I could combine it and then...
The can is missing something.
The can is missing something. Thought maybe, you know, like the WD-40 kind of straw thing. What if I put the straw
That doesn't
on there?
work.
Didn't think that it would. Can I, maybe if I look?
The can is missing something.
And then wait, if I look, then I use my hand and put the straw on it. Haha, there we go. Spray oil lubricant with straw. So now I can spray it down. Okay. And I think this is where that table came in handy. This, yeah. And then we had to, like... This was in the demo, I'm trying to remind myself how it worked. I think it was like the E, C, D, E, it lines up with that letter, you know what I'm saying? Like a Z is an N, actually. N, N, N. The U is an I. Maybe. Or maybe I need the inside to go to the outside. N is a B. The game should have told us we were on the right track. I just didn't realize, because it also had like a little star here. You can look at things and you can hold things. Like if I want to look at the batteries, or if I want to look at the remote, and then if I want to touch the batteries, touch the remote. Alright, so... M is gonna be an A. Maybe I need to take from the middle out, because this doesn't look like it's spelling anything. Maybe it is. D is gonna be LMNOP. N? IJKLMNOPQ, and then R is gonna be D. Oh, Rain. I see it. Rain. Rain is the last one. NOP is gonna be a D. Okay, I think it's gonna be sun, wind, rain. Sun, wind, rain. That makes sense. Sun, wind, rain. Ha! A key! And then, if we take that key to the cash register? 555 bugs if you need some cuddling. That would be her phone number. Bugs.
Well, looks like we can rule out a robbery.
Okay, so they didn't steal any money. Great. So they just stole the 60-year-old man. Okay, then this door is locked back there. Anything else we can chat about?
Okay? You look a little grim.
So do you.
Did you notice that Gerald's coat is still here?
Sure, but it's been unseasonably warm. Not really coat weather.
Well, it's not the coat I'm worried about. It's that his wallet is still in the pocket, with money and his driver's license.
Oh.
555 void if you need a void for any reason.
I took a look inside the cash register. Whatever happened to Gerald didn't involve a robbery.
Are you saying that someone out there targeted Gerald because of some personal vendetta? That's insane.
Could be.
That'd be like going after Santa Claus.
We don't know that at all. We've only just ruled out one possibility.
Well, this isn't great news.
I'm sorry. Try and stay positive, okay? There's still so much we don't know. There could still be a perfectly innocent explanation to all this.
He just went fishing, guys. Maybe he finally took that vacation. Alright. 555 snacks, but it still connects you to bugs. She's got 2 phone numbers. Let's go to the art gallery. We also have that the expert phone number, the historian to call when we get back to the apartments. Bold depictions. Aw. Let me in! Really? Hello? Fine. I'll see myself out. They're closed today? Well, damn. That didn't stop me before. Hold on, that looked like a... Okay, I thought maybe I could click on that toolbox. I cannot. Let's go to the upstairs to the phone. Saturday is prime art gallery day, though. They should have let us in. Alright, phone. John Branham. 339 555 0668. Penelope, use your typewriter. Break the glass door.
You've reached the phone of John Branham. I'm currently occupied by something that has a slight possibility of being important. So please call again later or leave a message, and I will get back to you at the earliest convenience.
Imagine you come back to this room way late in the game and all the eyes are closed. Oh, don't say that. I don't need something to be scared of. This seems like a very cozy, chill game. I'm gonna call 555. What is back? I gotta look at my phone. 2 2 2 5 555 back.
Zettner Chiropractic, the crack that smiles back. Our hours are 9 to 5, Monday through Saturday. Please visit our website to schedule an appointment or use the patient portal for billing and messaging. Thank you.
The crack that smiles back? Oh my gosh. Let's call 555 Bean. B-E-A.
Thank you for calling Espresso Express. Stop in for an espresso, macchiato, cappuccino, maraschino, doppio, lungo, ristretto, corretto, con panna, romano, americano, latte, mocha, featuring breve, Vienna, latte macchiato, glacé, freddo, frappe, cappuccino freddo, espresso latino, caramel frappe, or Irish coffee. For the complete menu, please visit our website, espressoexpresscarlisle.com. To schedule a birthday
That wasn't the
party,
complete
stay on the line.
menu. Jasmine, how are you doing? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. You are now part of the Snack Pack, the exclusive club of people who like snacks and are sexy snacks. So, welcome aboard. And Ryan and Lick with the 35 months of being sexy and kicking off a hype bus. Holy smokes. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Alright, so what should we do next? I guess I have the checklist, so we can also double check all of this. Oh, police reports.
That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
I haven't explored novel books entirely.
That's not done yet.
Okay. Eats nachos. Yes to snacks. I'm very snack positive here. How much have I missed? An hour of gameplay? Maybe, probably about. It's been a lot of exposition, talking to the sergeant, getting our mystery going. But honestly, we've kind of just done the stuff we've done in the demo. So I haven't gotten to like anything crazy new yet. So I would say you haven't missed much. We need to go to the art gallery, but they're closed. It says that I still have not explored the apartments entirely. Our friend won't open the door. Let me see if I can go... I can't, like, get to this keypad or anything. Okay. Well, then I'll leave. And it says that we haven't explored this place entirely either. Probably because this door is locked back here. That's probably what it is. Alright. Nothing to say to you. Alright. Maybe I can call my boss, because he still hasn't sent me the files, unless I need to go to sleep. Because I've done way too much for one day. Alright, let's do a couple phone calls here. 555-7283.
Carlisle Police Department, Sergeant Russell speaking.
Alright.
I opened the novel book's cash register. It was still full. And to top it off, Gerald's coat and wallet are still in the store.
What? Oh, Vasquez! You need your eyes checked. Remind me to assign you to interviews next time. Good work.
Oops.
Whatever happened to Gerald was not premeditated on his end. It's a start.
I went to novel books and met Mitchell Hart.
Great. What are your thoughts?
A quaint little store. Certainly doesn't look like a crime scene. As for Mitchell...
Oh hey, a valid time to start yelling. Absolutely. How did you miss that? A vital clue. Seemed genuinely frustrated. I feel like there's more he's not disclosing. Yeah, I'm always suspicious of all these... of suspects. Because they're suspicious.
I feel like there must be more he's not disclosing to us. I don't know, I just wonder if there's more to him than meets the eye.
Let me know if you find any solid context to back this up.
Okay.
But until then,
Will do.
I'm not ready to pass judgment based on a feeling.
Thanks for talking.
Keep us updated.
I don't know, I trust my gut. Yo, this PD sucks. They're not great at their jobs. Let's see if we can get pizza now. When aren't we suspicious of someone? It's true.
Pablo's Pizza. We put the E's in
Yay.
cheese. How may I take your order?
The E's in cheese. A large cheese pizza.
1 large cheese pizza, please.
Got it. 1 large cheese pizza. Will there be anything else?
26
Nope,
months.
Pickup or delivery?
Delivery.
Delivery.
The address is 10 Ramridge Road, Carlisle, Connecticut, 06501, room 101.
Oh, you must be Miss Pendrick.
Yes.
I have a note in the system here that says your tab is being covered by someone named Wesley Russell.
Thank you.
Ooh, awesome.
Free
Chance to
pizza.
go crazy? Order 10 pizzas. Order the super duper slurp. Order the 50-count chicken wings. We have a meatless option if that's your thing.
Amazing. Thank you, Crimson King, for 26 months of being a stale snack and pushing that hype bus along. Is this town run by marketing graduates? 50-count chicken wings. I would love 50-count chicken wings. Penelope, you should have added chicken wing. I don't think Sergeant Russell would appreciate that. I know you're just trying to get a raise, but I'm not that hungry. I mean, I am that hungry, but...
I know you're just trying to get a raise, but I'm really not that hungry.
Yeah, you gotta shoot your shot. Alright, your order will be delivered in approximately 30 minutes.
Great.
30.
Stay saucy.
I will stay saucy. Thank you. Let's see if I can get Eileen to give us more information. 0927.
This is Eileen Davies' cell. Please leave a message or call back later. Thanks.
Run that tab up. I wish we could have ordered more. Okay. I think we've done all our phone calls then. Do I get a pizza? Do I actually have to wait 30 minutes? Can I wait at the door for my pizza? The PD seems to be sitting in the office hoping we'll do their job. Yeah, they're not doing very much. Alright, let's see if I can go to bed.
Nope. Pizza's on the way.
Oh, you're right. Now she cares about the pizza. I can't go to bed because the pizza's coming. Duh, Nina, sorry. You're right. We gotta wait 30 minutes for our pizza before we can hit the hay. It's so nice that they're covering our pizza tab. Okay, maybe I should... I wish I could go to this gallery. And there's nothing else at the bookstore. I mean, I gotta kill 30 minutes now for my pizza anyways. Just stare at the door for 30 minutes. Do you know you have 30 minutes? 30. This is crazy. Let me in. Wait, what time is it? 10 to 6? Alright. So once I get my pizza, I'll go to bed. We'll wake up at 10. You know? Can't just walk right into this one. I know. The other one even had a sign saying we're closed, and I was like, it will be fine. Pizza tab is Penelope's salary for this job. Order some wings, Penelope. You deserve it. I keep looking at these now that after you said that, what if we walk in and they're closed? Like, that may never happen in the game, but it will happen in my nightmare tonight. Ugh, I'm not ready for that. Well, let's just look at our notes while we're waiting. Does time move while I'm in here? I hope so.
That's not done yet. That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
Well. You're welcome. I really dislike thinking about it too hard. I'm at work right now, and an older gentleman asked if we have anything else to see on other floors. He was like, we started on 4 and 5 and have worked our way down. He was like, do you maybe have a 6th, 7th floor?
Thanks. You too.
6, 7. Or if one of them blinks, don't tell me that. This better be the most delicious pizza I've ever seen. They didn't cut it. Which is insane. It was $6, man. Oof. It looks good. It looks slightly cold. And like the crust would be rubbery. But the main issue is they didn't cut it. That's why it was so cheap. Are we just supposed to eat it? Like pick up the whole pizza? Throw it in the air fryer. Maybe let's order Papa John's next time.
It's so good.
So good.
No way.
Penelope's quitting after not even half a pizza? I don't trust someone that doesn't eat at least half the pizza.
No way.
Okay. Roll up. Just burrito that. Where did we put? I hope it's in the fridge. Where did you put the leftover pizza? Penelope. Questionable behavior. Bro, where are our toppings? I did order a cheese pizza. That's on me. We could have gotten pepperoni. $6 doesn't buy you a cut pizza. I didn't realize that was extra. Alright, let's,
That's pretty much right now.
yeah, how do I... Oh, there we go. 10:45. Well, we gotta do AM. So we can go to the gallery. Oh, it's nighttime. And now it's daytime. Wow. 10:45. Got to sleep in a little bit. Weak Penelope, I know. She should have eaten the whole thing. Well, let's go see if they're open now. Has our ceiling fallen on us yet? Not yet. Alright.
Welcome to Bold Depictions, miss.
Bold
Can I offer
Depictions.
information on a particular piece, or provide a guided walkthrough?
Thank you. Maybe some other time. I am actually here on behalf of the Carlisle police. Would I be able to speak to the owner of this gallery?
Oh, yes. You're looking at him. Colin Ellison.
Hello,
Pleasure to meet you.
Colin.
How can I help?
I'm Penelope Pendrick. I'm sure you've heard of the investigation of the recent disappearances here in Carlisle. I have reason to believe that one of the 3 missing people was here the same day he disappeared.
Yeah. And?
What do you mean, and? I bet if you did an experiment where you sold a pizza for $6 uncut or $8 cut, you would sell almost no $8 pizzas. That's fair, I can cut my own pizza. Valeria, how are ya? Off-topic question, but I just finished watching last night's VOD. Did you end up finishing the Gumshoe game? I did. Do you know how close we were to finishing that? I was missing like one thing. I did finish it. It was good. I highly recommend playing it because we were not on the right track. Our theories, wrong. But yeah, I did finish it. Penelope, you gotta up your game. Nancy ate an entire basket of sausage left out in the hot Italian sun at the height of summer. She did. She did. The shirt looks uncomfortable. Is he wearing 2 shirts? Or is it just the inside of his sleeve is patterned? I think it might be that way. I don't know. Sorry, what did you say? You said something wild. Oh, you were like, and what of a missing kid?
I'm sorry, what? So you remember meeting 15-year-old Terrence Davies last week?
Oh, too well. Afterward, I googled how to repress a memory.
Can you describe in detail your account of the field trip from start to finish?
Right. Yeah, so the kids and their art teacher were busting at 1. There were about 10 of them total. 9th grade, I think. I started by introducing myself and giving some background on my credentials. Everything was going dandy. They were mostly all paying attention. I led them to the painting closest to the front door, and then went around the room from there, explaining my process, the decisions behind the composition, the deeper meaning, the medium used, and so on, for every piece. After we were going for 15, 20 minutes, a few kids in the back started snickering and whispering to each other. Super irritating. Then, one of those kids raised his hand, so I made the mistake of thinking he had a legitimate question. I called on him, and he was like,
"Sir, I was wondering, why do all your paintings suck?"
All his brain-dead friends laughed, and the teacher yelled at him, which shut him up, but not long enough. I tried to be professional, but a little while later he was drawing something on an index card. He started throwing little pieces of paper with tomato drawings at me. And his spineless excuse of a teacher didn't even do anything about it. Finally, after his friends started doing it too, the teacher decided to just end the whole trip and take them back to the school.
Imagine being a grown man having beef with teenagers. The tomato thing is legit funny. That's so creative. Whatever happened here, this guy did it. It's the fully buttoned shirt that's really making me suspicious of him. 'Cause who buttons that top button? Besides, like, a psychopath. I think 9th grade is maybe too old for this kind of art activity. Seems more like something for elementary school. I was gonna say this poor guy getting bullied by teenagers, but I think they were kind of funny. You have to admit the tomato thing is kind of funny.
Okay, you have to admit the tomato thing is kind of funny. Sure, it was frustrating in the moment, but kids do dumb things like that all the time. It's normal.
Yeah.
Looks like the police hired a literal 10-year-old to solve their case. What else do you think is funny? Toilets? Boogers?
Yes.
All I'm saying is that you
I
should
love a
take all this
toilet.
with a grain of salt. They're just goofing around, not attacking you personally.
That's easy coming from someone who clearly hasn't poured their heart and soul into anything. You haven't spent years and thousands of dollars to learn about every aspect of a trade. I try and paint pieces that give others something to admire and wonder about. So, yeah, when people insult something you've put your whole life into, it's a little hard not to take it personally. When I saw his snotty face on the news later that day, not gonna lie, felt kind of cathartic.
So, the official statement for the police is that you had a bad encounter with Terrence. Later that day, he goes missing. And then when the news comes on that evening, you, grab a bag of popcorn and smile? Do I have that right?
Oh, lighten up. I meant metaphorically. I'm sure he's fine. Probably just causing chaos somewhere else for now.
I should go.
I have to leave now.
What? Forgot your handcuffs.
What's this guy's name? Brian? He looks like a Brian. Worse, he's a Colin. Okay. I hated that. He's very unlikable. I can't stand people without a sense of humor. Yeah, call the chief. We're done here. Lock him up. I don't know what he did, but it wasn't good.
I don't want to go back in there right now.
Case closed. Colin. Okay. I guess I gotta report him now, huh? I may have forgotten my handcuffs, but here's my gun. Oh gosh. Like, who else could it be? Alright, Sergeant. Sassy Chef, how are ya? Hello for a bit. Hello for a bit.
I got to chat with Eileen Davies.
Oh.
She was only willing to talk for so long. But I did learn that Terrence attended a field trip to an art gallery the day he went missing. She gave me the address, so I went to check it out, and... oh boy.
Did something happen?
I met the owner, Colin Ellison, and asked him about the field trip. According to him, Terrence was kind of a terror during the tour. Colin was generally spitting venom while he recounted what happened. And to put the cherry on top, he described seeing Terrence on the news later that day as cathartic.
That's
insane.
Concerning. Did you get the impression that Colin could be physically violent when angry? Or is he more bark and no bite?
Do I think Colin could be physically violent? He looks like a slapper. Like, he wouldn't hit, he would just... like, I don't know. Maybe not physically violent. He would roast the hell out of you, though. I don't know.
I don't know. He doesn't come across as the type to get his hands dirty.
Either way, keep an eye on him.
Yeah.
See if you can find out more.
Thanks for talking.
Keep doing what you're doing, Penelope.
Penelope. Don't you have to, like, rotate the phone? This is like one of those, like, phones that look like a rotary phone but have buttons instead of the dial. If he is guilty, that's a hell of nerve to not even pretend to care. Yeah, maybe he's too obvious. He seemed very whiny. It's always the person who cares the most. He roasted the kid to death. He didn't physically fight him. Okay, so maybe I should call the mom again? I'm still waiting on those police files. What are the police doing? They're not even helping the person they hired to solve their case for them. I just need the files. What happened to the napkin? That's like part of the evidence. Anyway, Eileen. Maybe I can get some more info from her after I talk to Colin. Think he's the red herring?
Hello?
Could be.
Hi, Mrs. Davies. It's Penelope again. How are you holding up?
As well as can be expected.
I was wondering, did you receive any phone calls from Terrence's school the day of the field trip? Before it was clear that he was missing.
No, but I would have been at work until 5, so it's possible I missed it. Why?
I had a chance to talk to the owner of the art gallery, the one who gave the tour, and...
An incident. It feels so wrong to be watching a sleuthy game while it snows. Sleuthy winter. That's what it is. Actually, I feel like it feels wrong that there's somebody who's enjoying snow right now while I have none. In the middle, almost end of November. Disgusting.
There'd been an incident.
Oh, really? What happened?
Long story short, Terrence was playing the peanut gallery during the tour. Having his art mocked kind of rubbed the owner, Colin Ellison, the wrong way.
That's not an incident. Just a teenager being a teenager.
Well, the phrasing isn't important. I just felt the obligation to let you know that Mr. Ellison does not have a kind opinion of your son.
He was that angry about Terrence.
Between that and the coincidental timing, I think we may have our first suspect.
Well, thank you for letting me know. I can't say it's consoling, but it's something.
Okay, Eileen. Thank you for your time. I'll call you if we find out anything new.
Okay.
I hope that he's guilty, because otherwise that phone call was just more concerning than anything else. I had some snow last week, but it was all gone by the end of the next day. Want snow. Ice. Barely got any. There was some frost on the grass this morning, I will say. I enjoyed that. But where's my snow? Where are these files I need? Oh! Man, they really ran away. That wasn't weird at all. I know you guys said the police are on the suspect list. I think so, the way that that guy just ran away. I love snow. The best I can hope for is weather to light a bonfire for. It's too hot right now. It is so hot right now. It's crazy. Alright, let's look at the... Yes, let's look at the batteries. That's absolutely what I meant to do. Our case file. Was that DoorDash? They literally knocked and dashed. That was it. Okay, so we have Gerald, who's an adult. White, balding. Clean shaven. Polo shirt and slacks. Novel books. Unknown location. Call came from Alan Ricky's after Mr. Cook did not open his store at the usual time of 8 a.m. Then we have Terrence, the menace. Runaway, possibly camping. Call came from Mother Eileen Davies late in the evening after her son did not return home from school that day. Okay, unknown, Jane Doe, 413-655-721369. What does that mean? Huh? Just sliding it under the door. The police are working hard, you know? They were like, we're gonna get you these files, don't you worry. 721369. Okay. Call came from waitress at Sunrise Diner, Lynette Johnson. She described Jane Doe as a steady regular of multiple years and considered her absence of 3 days to be concerning. I mean, that is concerning. If you're coming in every single day. There's not anybody else I can call about that stuff, right? I wonder if I can call John now. What other leads do
You've
we
reached
have?
the phone of John Branham. I'm currently occupied by something that has a slight possibility of being important. So please call again later or leave a message, and I will get back to you at the earliest convenience.
GPS coordinates? See, I was also thinking coordinates. Are those... Is that too many numbers to be a coordinate? Or... Probably fine. Do we have a GPS? A global positioning system? Pablo would answer us. Yes, he would. I know we never finished that other pizza, but might as well.
Pablo's Pizza, we put the E's in cheese. How may I take your order?
555 back in case someone has been treated for kidnapping related back pain. We did call them and all they had to say was that they were the crack that smiles back, which is great, but I don't think helps with our investigation.
1 large pepperoni pizza, please.
Got it. 1 large pepperoni pizza. Will there be anything else?
Nope, that's all.
Add the
And I'll
wings,
do
Penelope.
All right, Penelope, your order will be delivered in approximately 30 minutes.
Great, thanks.
Stay saucy.
I want the chicken.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Okay, then I will go out into the world. Maybe I can go somewhere new now. I would really like to go to the diner. She's not gonna answer that door anymore. These are the only places I can go to. I can talk to you now.
Nothing yet.
Ah, more things to ask.
How was Gerald's health? Physical and mental.
I don't know what drug he's on, but that man has energy. I'm jealous and I'm 25 years younger than him. I do see him eat kale chips with his lunch though, so maybe not that jealous.
What about his
What's
mental
wrong with
health?
kale chips?
Nothing has ever raised any red flags. Although his generation isn't much for talking about those kinds of things. You know, feelings.
What exactly is your relationship to Gerald? Are you close personally or more like business partners?
As close as two heterosexual men can get. During slow hours, we chat about books, current events, politics, conspiracy theories, sports, movies. The list goes on. Oh, and gossip about old man drama. Carl always cheats at chess and thinks no one is onto him. Everyone is onto him.
Do you ever talk about your personal lives?
Not really. So like I said, as close as two heterosexual men can get. I don't have a personal life to share anyway. But Gerald, he has an entire lifetime behind him. I'll admit I've always been curious about his past.
I'm so glad I forgot that line existed, but it was my favorite part of the demo. As close as two heterosexual men can get. That's great. Theory, neither are heterosexual. What an odd sentence. Suspiciously specific details. Or denials. Could be a denial. So they're buddies. Supposedly heterosexual. I don't know. Under investigation.
Does Gerald have any family? There was a picture of his granddaughters in his wallet.
Really? I always wondered if he had kids out there somewhere.
He never mentioned his family to you? That seems odd.
Maybe to us, but Gerald's naturally a very private person. Not in an intentional hiding information kind of way. He just steers away from topics like that. Why? I don't know, but I respect his privacy.
I wish there was a way we could let his family know what's going on.
The number of cooks in the United States is probably enough to fill 3 phone books alone. Not to mention married names.
They were roommates. And there was only one bookstore.
Did the police check Gerald's home address?
He lives directly upstairs. I took them to the door, but that was the best I could do. They knocked a few times, got ladders, and looked through the windows from the outside. They had a pretty good view of the main apartment and the bathroom. From what they could see, there was no sign of him.
Can they get a warrant if they think there's a chance a person inside might need help?
No idea. But a busted door without appropriate justification sounds like a nasty lawsuit waiting to happen.
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
Never. We're as close as two heterosexual men can be. No, I have no idea if he has any family. Oh, I love it. Gerald sounds too nice. My money's on Gerald somehow being the culprit. He kidnapped himself. Probably. I feel like I've looked at all the books in here. Although it won't let me check that off my task list. So maybe I am missing something. Something important. Oh, also those letters. I forgot, all these books have, like, circled letters. What does it mean? Candy, 99 cents. 99-cent candy and $4.95 for a book. How is this place still standing? Vermont. Alabama. None of these cards are, like, clues. Nothing on them. I would really like to get through that door. It's not like I can put the batteries back in there and do something crazy with it. Okay.
That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
Explore the rest of the apartment building and explore novel books. We are in novel books. Apparently we haven't explored it all yet. Which I'm assuming is this door, which leads to the apartment. Will I sell postcards from other places? That's a good question. I don't know. When I was a kid, a paperback was typically $8. Now they're all trade paperbacks for like $15. Ugh. This is how this place is staying afloat. They don't have a library. So I'm like, yeah,
I know it's early, but I could really go for some sleep. I'll get back to work tomorrow.
Some sleep, Penelope. Oh, that's scary. Check the coat, I think. The coat only had the wallet in it. And now she's telling us we need to go to sleep. There's missing posters now. My pizza! Once again, cold and uncut.
No way.
And once again, she wastes some pizza. At least this one has toppings. At least we did get pepperoni this time. Alright, she wants us to go to sleep. I wonder why. What's a good time? Like 8 a.m? 9 a.m? What time do people get up? Who broke into the room and set the pizza on the floor? Like, could have put it on the table? Well, that's what you get, Penelope, for wanting to go to bed early and wasting pizza. I'm sorry, is there a pepperoni shortage? Yeah, they really skimped on the pepperoni too. Okay, let's maybe not get hit by the ceiling this time. Eat my pizza. Pizza broke the ceiling. Well, pizza was getting wasted, that's why. Hold on, how do I wanted to get that angle again. That's what fell on us. Would it not concern anybody? Like, if you saw that ceiling, I'm not sleeping there. That's a hazard. I think it's Penelope's fault. Alright. 9 a.m. Let's get out of the way this time. It looks so small. You're telling me that killed her? And she got right back in bed. The ceiling fell down and she's like, you know what? I should get back in there. It was just a bit of drywall. It wasn't even like a heavy bit of the ceiling. And we slept next to it. No, she moved it to the side. She put it over there. Like she's not a savage. She's not gonna sleep next to the piece of drywall that almost killed her. Okay. Well, now what do you want us to do, Penelope? You told us you wanted to go to sleep and... Hello? Who is this?
Hello?
Hi, Penelope. Sergeant Russell here. Thought I'd check in so we can regroup.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
It's looking less and less likely that Gerald's disappeared voluntarily, and his store was not robbed. Mitchell Hart doesn't know as much about Gerald's life as we had hoped. And then there's Terrence, who tends to get into some people's skin. Some people being Colin Ellison, who had his run-in with Terrence a few hours before the boy went missing.
Right. And still nothing on Jane Doe. Except the napkin.
I'll eat my hat if we find any leads on her this whole case.
Did you check the coordinates that she had written down?
It put us in a spot in Town Center Square. There's the statue of the founder, a trash can, a bench, a manhole, a street lamp, and some shops at the Southwest Plaza Shopping Center. We asked around some of the shops, but no one remembers anyone with her description.
Huh. Do you think she was looking for something?
A logbook and some trinkets? It just looks like geocaching to me.
Could be. But what I'm stuck on is that the three really don't have anything in common. A nice man who owns a bookstore, a troublemaking kid, and a woman who talks to nobody. Maybe this case is all coincidence after all.
They got us from day one. Carlisle's the one and only link between them. But where does that get us? It's not like it's a city with recurring crime hotspots to watch.
The town. Well, that's a great point. Since Carlisle isn't exactly dangerous, I wonder if there's something else unusual about the town that links them. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. As I'm going around doing detective things, I'll try to learn more about Carlisle.
I've been trying to call the expert.
Earlier, I'm gonna hold you to that, by the way.
Hold me to what?
I'd very much like to see a hat get eaten, if I can get a lead on Jane Doe.
If that's what motivates you, it's a deal.
So his name is not Colin? The Colin Ellison, the guy that runs the art gallery? That's Colin. 339-555-0668. Who is Carlisle? That's the name of the town.
You've reached the phone of John Branham. I'm currently occupied by something that has a slight possibility of being important.
Now, John.
So please call again later or leave a message, and I will get back to you at the earliest convenience.
John, don't put your phone number in a book if you don't want people calling you. Unhelpful. I need to learn more about the town. Why are there so many missing people in a small town like this? Do you know anything about this town?
Any news?
Nothing yet. I'd like to learn more about Carlisle. Do you have any suggestions for that?
I thought you were here to solve a case, not to sign up for generic American Towns 101.
You never know what could end up being useful.
If you're hell-bent on spending your time dusting off old records, Gerald likes to collect vintage local newspapers. That'd be the place to start. Here's a key to the back room of the shop. There's a table by the stairs that should have what you're looking for. Oh, and a word of warning. Newspapers aren't the only thing Gerald collects. If you don't watch your step back there, you'll end up with a twisted ankle.
Thanks.
That was easy.
How long has Gerald lived in Carlisle?
5 years, give or take. He came from somewhere in the Midwest. Never said why he moved here exactly, just said it was time to start a new adventure. You wouldn't know this, but Novel Books has been around as long as I can remember. After the previous owner finally decided it was time to retire, Gerald swooped in and bought the place.
So it sounds like the woman who went missing the week Gerald did was a real book lover. Do you remember ever seeing anyone with her description come into the shop?
Oh, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I was going to bring that up. She was actually kind of a regular. She'd come in once every few months or so. When I heard her description, it took a second, but then it hit me.
Interesting.
That would have been good to know earlier, but I'm glad we know it now. We eat pizza on the floor. We have no need for tables. Now, what's a table?
Do you think she and Gerald knew each other?
I doubt it. She was in and out pretty quick. They didn't really interact much at the counter unless I missed it.
When was the last time she was in here?
The last time I personally saw her was about 2 months ago. Although, that doesn't mean she hasn't been here since. Like I said before, this place can get pretty busy.
Did you ever notice what books she was buying?
I can't really see what the customers are buying from here. And she's never asked me to help her find anything, so no guesses there. The only association I'm making in my head is her carrying a book about... math? Or was it trees? No idea. Ignore me.
Thanks
Math
for your
or
help.
trees?
This woman doesn't leave much of a trail behind her, does she?
Doesn't seem like it. I'll let you know if I can think of anything else about her.
Thanks for talking.
Okay.
Never a problem.
Well, that's a lead. She's been around the towns. Alright, let's open this back door. I might know if I ever got off my butt and helped someone. Whoa, Gerald. What is... This is a big collection of stuff. Oh, he's got everything. Well, at least we know where the fire extinguisher is if we ever need it. Why can I look at this? Interesting. Oh. Well, don't you look familiar? Ah, do I have money? Roll 3 ones in a row and a prize I will bestow. Insert coin and press the red button to play.
I need a coin.
A coin. Who is that guy? There's also that die sitting over there, so maybe I gotta cheat the game. Okay, pretty dapper, I would say so. What a freaky little guy. I love him. It's so final scene. Ah, there's some newspapers we were looking for. The Carlisle Courier. War is declared over. Nazis reveal surrender to Western Allies Russia. Local Strawberry Festival. Tourists flock from miles away to join the festivities. The annual Strawberry Festival has been a popular event for young and old alike in the Carlisle area for over 25 years. What began as a small collection of local farmers gathering on the streets to sell their summer harvest has become a cherished tradition for our locals. While strawberries, among other summer fruits and vegetables, are the main focus of the event, other festivities have been added as well. Over the years, various competitions, activities, and entertainment have turned this small street marketplace into a week-long occasion. There are cooking tournaments for those housewives most skilled with a spatula that include pie, cobbler, pickles, and strawberry cake. The first place winners of each respective category this year being Miss Martha Delaney, Mrs. Dorothy Evans, Mrs. Jeanette Malone, and Mrs. Lucille Crowley. New to the festival this year was the scooter show and race, pictured here. Look at them. That attracted motorists from far and wide. The scooters were on display for a few hours before 10 lucky owners were selected to enter a race through the main streets of the town. The winner of this race, a Mr. Gregory Staples, won an engraved trophy and several baskets of fresh strawberries. Let's not forget the children. For the young boys and girls, there were plenty of pony rides, three-legged races, face painting, baseball, and many other fun outdoor activities. As usual, the festival has been a complete success and is still one of the highlights of the year for Carlisle locals and more. Right. Peach cobbler, please. Well... Oh, I can't read this. Okay, I just clicked on... Got you, okay. I thought the whole title of the article was Local Strawberry Festival. Huge. I want a ticket to the festival. Me too. War is declared over. Germany surrendered unconditionally to the Western Allies and the Soviet Union at 2:41 a.m. French time today. This was 8:41 p.m. Eastern Wartime Sunday. The surrender took place at a Little Red schoolhouse that is the headquarters of General Dwight D. Eisenhower. The surrender, which brought the war in Europe to a formal end after 5 years, 8 months, and 6 days of bloodshed and destruction, was signed for Germany by Colonel General Gustav Jodl? Is that what that says? General Jodl is the new chief of staff in the German army. The surrender was signed for the Supreme Allied Command by Lieutenant General Walter Bedell Smith, Chief of Staff for General Eisenhower. It was also signed by General Ivan Suslov for the Soviet Union and General Francois Sauvé of France. The official Allied announcement will be made at 9 o'clock Tuesday morning when President Truman will broadcast a statement and Prime Minister Churchill will issue a VE Day proclamation. General Charles de Gaulle will also address the French at the same time. What else do we have here? Because this is... I mean, it is the Carlisle Courier. I don't know if it has any connection to Gerald's disappearance, but I mean, he did collect these for a reason, right? Germans say they understand terms. They were sternly asked sternly if they understand the surrender terms imposed upon Germany and if they would be carried out by Germany. They answered yes. Germany, which began the war with a ruthless attack upon Poland, followed by successive aggressions and brutality and internment camps, surrendered with an appeal to the victors for mercy toward the German people and armed forces. After having signed the full surrender, General Jodl asked is this an L? I feel like I'm saying it wrong, said he wanted to speak and received leave to do so. With the signature, he said in soft-spoken German, the German people and armed forces are, for better or worse, delivered into the victor's hands. In this war, which has lasted more than 5 years, both have achieved and suffered more than 5 years, both have achieved and suffered more than perhaps and other people in the world. In Norway, however, General Franz Boehm, German commander-in-chief, broadcast an order of the day over the Oslo radio tonight, commanding his troops to lay down their arms in obedience to Count Schwerin von Krosigk's announcement of unconditional surrender of all German fighting troops. The Norwegian garrison surrendered, but at the order of Boehm, who said that the capitulation hits us very hard because we are unbeaten and in full possession of our strength in Norway, and no enemy has dared to attack us. In spite of all that, he added, in the interest of all that is German, we also shall have to obey the dictate of our enemies. We hope that in the future we shall have to deal with men on the other side who respect a soldier's honor. Clench your teeth and keep discipline in order. Obey your superiors, remain what you have been up to now, decent German soldiers who love their people and homeland more than anything in the world. He said he also expected that the Norwegian population will keep the discipline and respect to the Germans that the German soldiers in Norway always kept toward the Norwegians. Under the terms of the capitulation, the Germans will march across the border into internment in Sweden. The Swedish Telegraph Agency in a broadcast said an allied naval force of 48 ships has been sighted at the entrance of Oslo Ford, and a landing was expected at any moment. Right, I don't know if this tells us anything about our missing people, but I think we can look into the Strawberry Festival somewhere, right? Carlisle Courier. Building condemned after collapse. Dozens injured in Rosewood Apartments collapse. I mean, that was us last night. The ceiling fell in. Late Tuesday evening at roughly 6:30 p.m., residents of the Rosewood apartment building on Ramridge Road and surrounding areas heard a loud crash in the direction of the apartments. Soon following, those within the apartment rushed out onto the street and gathered at the nearest sidewalk. 911 was quickly called by Joseph Hayes, a tenant of the building of over 10 years. Officials rushed to the scene to survey damages. Upon arrival, medical personnel prepared for the retrieval of any injured occupants while firefighters searched the building. From the exterior, a wall collapse on the upper levels of the building was clearly visible, but the full extent of damage was unknown. Local police interviewed those on the street about their experiences to better understand what had occurred. Hey, we got batteries. What are you for? I have no idea what the batteries are for. Another resident, Julie Byers, described what she experienced. I live on the 3rd floor. I was doing the dishes when out of nowhere I heard this huge rumbling banging sound. I ran out into the hallway to see what happened, and I practically fell into a hole outside my door. I looked up and all this rubble had fallen through the ceiling from who knows where and must have broken through my floor too. All I knew is that I had to get out before anything else happened, and now here I am. I have no idea who's still stuck in there. That would explain the caution tape and stuff up to the 3rd floor. You know, that's what happened. 25 individuals were found trapped in various parts of the building with injuries ranging from minor to major. Thankfully, there are no fatalities as of yet. Those with the most severe injuries are being monitored at the hospital and slowly recovering. Tomorrow, officials will be sent to survey the scene and target the reason for collapse. The city has already declared the 157-year-old Rosewood Apartments as dangerous and condemned. Why are we there? Once the building is examined, it will be scheduled for demolition in the coming months. Rosewood Apartments is where we are, right? Are we staying in condemned apartments? We are staying at Rosewood, right? Or am I crazy? Phoenix baby, born out of the ashes. That's so cool. Crazy, but cool. Imagine if that was like your fun fact. Like, I'm the Phoenix baby, born from the ashes. On Wednesday, May 3rd, several reports of smoke were called in from the North Carlisle area. A family home on Rose Hill Drive had caught a blaze not long after the smoke had been noticed by neighbors. Firefighters rushed to the scene at 7:36 p.m. Upon entry of the home in search of inhabitants, firefighters Randy Davis and Chuck Pasquinty heard muffled cries from an obscure doorway. A flaming beam had trapped individuals within the room. Once inside, the firefighters were met with a bizarre sight. 3 people were on the first floor bedroom, a doctor, a man, and a woman on a bed. The woman was letting out cries of pain as if injured, but upon further inspection was found to be in the final stages of childbirth. Insane. Meanwhile, the room was beginning to catch fire, with the curtains already in flames. The man and doctor were close to the floor to avoid smoke inhalation. The 2 firefighters alerted medical authorities for a stretcher, but in the moments before the stretcher arrived, the baby was born. The 2 men were guided out of the burning building, while the woman and newborn were carried out on the stretcher. For those who witnessed the miracle, the newborn Ruby Ayer is now known as the Phoenix baby due to being born in the flames. All 4 inhabitants of the house survived with minimal injury. The blaze was extinguished by 10:05 p.m. Genuinely, what a horrible birth story. I hear that childbirth is not super comfy. So imagine being surrounded by flames. Oh God.
Condemned. Scheduled for demolition?
What do you mean, scheduled for demolition? Does this baby have smoke inhalation problems though? Maybe that baby's superhuman now. Phoenix baby should be an X-Man. Yes. Oh, UWZAIFTQEQODQF. Maybe I also have to go to the little table for this again. UWZAIFTQEQODQF. Well, I know U is I. W, I don't have. Z means N. A, I is W? I think, according to the little table. F, T, Q. E is S. Q, O. D is R. Q, F. Okay, so maybe I gotta go look at I something. Okay. A code and a human skull. You know, might lead us somewhere. Thought it might have been the missing kid. Do we think that Terrence is the Phoenix baby? That would be wild. But what was her name? Ruby Ayer. Ruby Ayer could be Jane Doe. What if the lady, the quiet lady who went missing is Ruby, the Phoenix baby? Oh, I don't like it. Rubber gloves? As in something you might need to remove rust by doing math? I'm fearing a puzzle that might be happening. That's not dangerous to just carry around. Cool. We got fishing line, the hook. Oh no. Chemicals! Maybe we can develop some photos? Thankfully, it's not clickable, so I think we've just avoided a photo developing puzzle, which is nice. Oh, but these are pretty, though. Way to go, Gerald. You get a bucket, rust is coming. So we just gotta avoid ever finding a bucket. Even though I've already seen a bucket, I'm just not gonna acknowledge it. Oh, can we go up these stairs?
Looks like it's missing batteries.
Good thing I have them. Okay, so if I look at this...
Looks like it's missing batteries.
Stick our... wait. Look at this. Grab my hand. Batteries. Okay, so we figured out what those are for.
This must be Gerald's apartment.
Yeah, break the door down. Ugh, I want to get in there.
That doesn't work.
Use the hook to pick the lock. Okay, I gotta find a key to Gerald's apartment, I think. Because there's gotta be more in there. If this is just his storage area, imagine what's in his apartment. So many cool things. Okay, I think we've seen everything in here. I looked over here, I looked at this table, we went up the stairs. Nothing crazy over there. Right. Let's get out of here. You have the key to his apartment, too?
I found what I needed in the back. Thanks for the key. Gerald has quite the collection of objects.
That's what decades of travel souvenirs looks like. A room in need of a yard sale. Gerald described his stuff as a collection of memories. He said it was there for if he ever started to forget.
I bet everything back there has a good story behind it.
Maybe not everything. There's a lot of junk masquerading as something that could be useful someday.
I guess.
Do you know anything about the spooky animatronic back there?
Only that it's Gerald's pride and joy. He'll tell you how he was at the big carnival blowout sale extravaganza and couldn't pass up an amazing deal. If you ask me, $300 is $300 too expensive for a broken carnival game.
What does he find so appealing about it?
The fact that we're talking about it right now, it's a conversation piece. And according to him, it has lots of fun prizes. As soon as he got it working, he kept nagging me to play it. He acted like you could win the secrets of the universe or something. I've never tried it.
The secrets of the universe, huh? If Gerald really thought it was so interesting, I should go check it out.
I need a coin, though. I want to mock him, but I could kind of see myself buying a less creepy version of that. Yeah, if it wasn't scary looking, I'd definitely get one.
Can you tell me more about Gerald's travels? It seems like he's really been around.
He was never clear on the timeline, but he would mention different countries here and there. I also wonder if he served when he was younger, which is one way to see the world.
What makes you think that he served?
I have never met anyone with as strong of an anti-war sentiment as his. He would be the perfect age to have grown up a hippie, but it seems to go beyond that. When the topic comes up, there's this rage in his eyes that's so incredibly unlike him. And if not rage, it's sadness.
Could he be struggling with some kind of PTSD?
It was a natural thought, but there isn't any evidence.
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
I want to look at this and see if I can decode the rest of that message. W is a K. A, element O. Okay, I know is what that says. A, F. So is it element O, P, Q, R, S, T. T, H. Element O, P, Q. So C, D, E. I know the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It says I know the secret. That's what his message says. Okay. I know the secret? Gerald, what secret? Care to share with the class? What does that mean? Okay. I just flopped on a pub crawl so I could see this mystery through. I'm also #lazy, but it's also the mystery. It's fine. It's a chill Saturday, you know? Gerald knows something. He says the secret. What secret, Gerald? What do you mean? I know the secret. Why would he have this up here by a map? Interesting. Okay. Can I look at that piece of paper? Hold on. Ah, ha 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 ha. Important? Question mark. The complete tales of and poems of Edgar Allan Poe. Okay, so this has to do with the letters we found. So we got Poe, Origin of Species, Jane Eyre, Divine Comedy, Count... I don't think we saw Count of Monte Cristo. Don Quixote, Dorian Gray, and then Crime and Punishment. Okay, so I've definitely missed some stuff because I haven't seen some of these books. Let's see. I didn't even see Dorian Gray either. Yeah, I didn't see that. Let's do a double check. I'm wondering maybe some of the books are back here. Because what if? What if some of the what if the books are in his apartment and I haven't been able to get in there? Okay. Let's turn around. Oh, I didn't even look here. A compass? Please excuse my poor observational skills. We have a compass now. Okay. Can't look at those bottom drawers. Alright. Back out here. Let's, here. There's gotta be something we're missing. Origin of Species, we have OX. OX. I've been looking for red blue 3D glasses. They were right there. Just take those ones. Alright, so Poe is first. So we have B. B-O-X, box. Okay, box. And then we gotta go to find Jane Eyre next. Jane Eyre was where? Short stories for children.
Huh. This little Jenny gal is pretty smart.
Jenny? Wait, why? Little Jenny Spider? Once there was a young girl by the name of Jenny. She was maybe 6 years old at the very most and quite proud of it. For the most part, Jenny was a good little girl. She picked up her toys and cleaned her room. She was even nice to her 4-year-old sister Carolyn, who could be loud at times. There was only one thing that would get Jenny into trouble, and that was cookies. Jenny loved cookies more than anything, even more than being good. The problem with Jenny's love for cookies was that Mother only allowed 1 cookie per day and never before meal times. The time was 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and Jenny's tummy was beginning to grumble for want of a cookie, but Mother would definitely not allow it an hour before dinner, so Jenny thought and came up with an idea. The cookie jar was perched on the countertop in the kitchen where Mother was beginning to clang pots and pans for preparing for cooking. If Jenny could somehow get Mother out of the kitchen, she knew she would sneak in and quickly snatch a cookie unseen. Is Jenny just like me for real? But how to accomplish such a task? Once Mother began cooking, almost nothing could pull her away. Nothing except bugs. Not you. Jenny knew that Mother hated bugs in the house more than anything, but would stop whatever she was doing to dispose of them. Excited by her clever plan, Jenny ran to her bedroom, where she kept her collection of toys, and pulled the ugliest, biggest toy spider out of her toy chest. She then tiptoed into the back room of her house, which was used for storage. On an old table with peeling paint, Jenny carefully positioned the spider next to her father's stack of old newspapers. Running frantically into the kitchen, Jenny shouted, "Mother, Mother, there's a spider! A spider!" Mother grabbed the fly swatter off the wall and took off towards the back room with a look of determination. With a lightning-quick move, Jenny grabbed the cookie out of the jar and stuffed it into her pocket. Mother returned a half-minute later with a slightly perplexed look on her face. "Jenny, that was a plastic spider." "Oh, I'm sorry, Mother. I thought it was real," Jenny murmured as a sly smile formed on her lips and she clutched the cookie tightly in her hand. Jenny felt no remorse. No regret. I'm wondering, the back room stack of old newspapers feels like this back room, Gerald's back room. I'm wondering if a spider has something to do with it. I don't know. Well, that one didn't have any letters in it, but that was a fun story. Jenny felt no remorse, nor should you, Jenny. Good plan, well executed, no notes. Yeah, no one got hurt, she got her cookie. No notes. Botanical glossary. Okay. We need to know anything about plants. Jenny definitely bites people. Probably. I believe it. Jenny the cookie fiend, absolutely. Okay, Jane Eyre was over here. That's our next one on the list. Jane Eyre. I. Box. I. Okay. Then we need Divine Comedy. NR. Box in R. Then Count of Monte Cristo, which I didn't see our first go around, I feel. Okay. Where would that be? Encyclopedia of Gardening. That's not part of this. Get out of here. That's the fun puzzle shelf. Don Quixote, which was OM. We're not quite there yet. But I'm thinking box in a room is probably what this says. OM. Tale of Two Cities? That's not even on the list. Was it? There's a W. But I did not write down Tale of Two Cities. I don't think it was. I don't think it was there, but it has a W. I'm wondering. Nothing here. Shoemaking. Nothing there. Small towns of Connecticut. don't know where all the other books are. There's Pride and Prejudice over here, but I don't... David Copperfield, Scarlet Letter. Maybe they swapped it for a different public domain book? Maybe. So we have Poe, Origin, Jane Eyre, Divine Comedy. So I'm missing something here because Count is not in the thing. But I do have Don Quixote, which is OM. So it feels like box in room. And then I don't know where Dorian Gray or Crime and Punishment is. But it feels like so far we have box in room. If it was the complete guide to shoemaking, they'd have size guides for women and children. Amen. Why are there only men feet in there? Maybe there's some books back here that I haven't looked at. Because there's stuff sitting here. Women and children don't exist in Connecticut. Women's shoe size is a 2 size difference for men. Is that how you do the math? I didn't know that. It seems right. Let me look at this thing. Again. So this one was BOXINR something OM something something. I'm not even sure Connecticut exists, TBH. Up for debate. Has anyone proven that Connecticut exists? Okay. I'm feeling like maybe we gotta figure out a way to get into his apartment next. Box in R blank OM. Yeah. So box in room makes sense to me. Unless there's some other letter that could fit in that blank. But why does this have a little star by it? Maybe I've got more things on my list now?
That's not done yet.
Go make nice with my neighbor. She might be useful.
That's not done yet.
Okay. Oh, we can check that off now. Learn more about the town of Carlisle. Find Gerald's newspaper collection. Explore the back room. Figure out the meanings behind Gerald's list of books.
That's not done yet.
No. Find a way into Gerald's apartment. Try Gerald's carnival game. Okay. I'm wondering if Gerald has a coin in his... Would this be stealing if I stole a coin out of his thing and played his game? I was like, where could I find 5 cents? Sorry, Gerald. I'm just gonna take that real quick.
I need a coin.
Yeah.
I guess it doesn't work.
Oh, it doesn't work?
I need a coin. I need a coin. I need a coin.
It doesn't work.
I need a coin.
Not us robbing Gerald. Hey, Penelope, that's like far too much. She did just like grab a whole handful. Need a screwdriver? Oh, maybe for this? This looks like I might need a key. Do you need a coin? I put a coin in.
I need a coin.
And she needs a coin. Okay. Fine. It doesn't work. But why does it not work? Is there anything I can mess with to make it work?
I need a coin.
Maybe I need a special coin. Maybe I don't need that specific coin. Guys, I think we need a coin. Maybe. Maybe. Damn it, Gerald. Alright. To the art gallery. Maybe Colin wants to talk to us.
Oh, it's you. Penelope, right?
That would be me.
I wanted to apologize for how I acted before. I know he's just a kid. I was way out of line.
I'm glad you realized that. Apology accepted? Ew, no.
I don't know. You were pretty cold-blooded. An apology now seems convenient.
No, please. I swear, I'm not just trying to suck up to the cops. After you left, it hit me how psychotic I must have sounded. I felt pretty bad about dragging a missing kid through the mud like that.
Do we trust him? Why is he all of a sudden feeling guilty about it? You could have been having a temper tantrum. I don't know.
Sorry, I'm just not convinced that this is sincere.
What? Seriously? What do you want me to do then? Change the past?
If you continue to cooperate with us, it's not a big deal.
Fine.
Do you have some time to answer a few questions?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, now I've made him mad. He's really flinging that empty coffee cup around, though. If I know men, he's gonna ask you about it in about 5 seconds. I just feel... Why are you, like, trying to be nice now?
What's your take on these 3 people disappearing?
I don't have one. I don't live in Carlisle.
Oh, you don't live here?
I'm from New Haven, 45 minutes west of here.
You drive 45 minutes every day? Okay.
Why isn't your gallery closer to where you live?
Not my choice, okay?
Would you like to elaborate?
Describe your schedule this past week.
Same as always. Get up at 9, open at 10. Close at 6, drive home. Eat dinner someplace, meet up with some people, hang out all night, go to bed. That every day, plus the tour for the kids' field trip that ruined my year.
Have you had any interactions with either of the other 2 missing people?
Who were the other ones again?
Gerald Cook, in his late 60s, white, owner of a bookshop on Main Street. And a woman that they don't have a name for yet, in her 40s, Asian Indian, seemed interested in history.
Don't think so.
Okay. Well, that was informative.
Why are you even asking me questions if you clearly don't trust me?
Hey, don't pin this on me. You put yourself into this mess.
Who died and made you judge of my actions anyway? No, you're right. I was the one in the wrong. Sorry.
All I want is to find the missing people. I need everyone's help, including yours.
Yeah, I get that you're just doing your job. I'll try to be more helpful.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Would it be okay if I looked around?
Sure. If you have any questions about any pieces in particular, just ask.
Well, thankfully we made it through that without him asking us out, so... I think that's a win. A win is a win. This guy has a crazy internal conflict. JWM, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I have one question. Why is that one piece empty? This one. Cliffside.
What happened to this painting?
When I opened up one morning a few weeks ago, it was gone.
Do you think it was stolen?
I guess. It was one of my best works. The thief has good taste.
What was it a painting of?
One of the cliffs overlooking the ocean not too far from here. I don't normally paint such concrete subjects, but it was a really nice spot. I hope the painting turns back up.
I will keep my eyes peeled. Colin. Mother? This one's called Mother. What else do we have? The bathroom? A bathroom I can actually explore. I'm gonna take your cleaning spray. Aw, no, I can't actually explore it. Ew. Not when I'm peeing. Imagine going to a bathroom and this is what's on the wall.
I feel strangely violated.
Strangely violated is correct. People of Connecticut. Hartford mayor up for re-election, 10 best family attractions and events, and new interview with small-town artist Colin Ellison. He's always watching. Quick, draw a tomato on the mirror. That'll get him. The funny thing is he has, like, his... This is not even him. This is Alan. It's like from when they mail it. Do you think this is the men's bathroom too? Oh, that he has this in the men's bathroom? I would hope so. Otherwise, definitely violated. A deeper look into Santa Fe's art scene and why it's so hot. Goodness gracious. Okay, so that's all we can see in here. So obviously I rate this bathroom a 2 out of 10 because... no. I am happy we got to go into a bathroom though. Where's the men's room? Is it only for only ladies get to pee? He really put the emphasis on go piss girl. Boys, no bathroom for you.
Not while Colin is here.
Do you think he'd mind? Men piss outside. I've seen worse bathrooms. You know what? Fair. Maybe I should bump it up to a 3 out of 10 because it is still a nice, clean bathroom. It's just that I don't want to see Colin's face while I'm relieving myself. Let alone twice. Gossamer Fields. Tell him there's a spider in the ladies' room. Can I? You have to go kill it, Colin. Whatever will I do if you don't help me? True love. He did this in 2007. Ever use a porta-john? I sadly have. This has hinges.
Not while Colin is here.
Oh. Still life with groceries. Okay, so when he's gone, I gotta open up that painting. Life after death. Drifting dreams. I like that one. A study in color. Don't need a bathroom, just need a shower or a hole in the floor or even a small patch of grass. Disturbing. Calm before the storm. Solitude. The past and the present. Schizophrenia. Okay. Pop off, Colin. I want to look at the ones he's looking at, but I guess that space is occupied. Okay. Well, I have all of these fun things. I don't know what I do with them. I was on the verge of exploding last week, but the bathrooms were single rooms, had to rush into the men's because women's was taken. It was disgusting. Pee everywhere. Ugh. I'm so sorry. Disgusting.
What, can't figure out the fridge now?
Unless it has an activation code, I've got it. Thanks. I'm Penelope, by the way. I'm only in town temporarily to help out the police with this case they're dealing with. I think we got off on the wrong foot.
Yeah, sorry for biting your head off the other day.
It's okay.
One of those days, you know? But man, if I hear one more person talk about these disappearances, I'm gonna start bleeding from the ears.
No worries. I've got some tissues right here.
You're lucky. You caught me at a good time. I'd actually prefer talking to you right now than starting my 5th straight hour of schoolwork.
Feel that.
I'm flattered.
Alright, we can actually talk to you now. A chunk of ceiling almost fell on me.
A chunk of ceiling almost fell on me while I was sleeping.
Congratulations, you've been initiated. My first thing happened when I was going to unplug something and ripped the entire outlet out of the wall instead. Could be worse though. A guy who used to live here was washing his hands in the bathroom one time and his entire sink fell off the wall.
How is this place not demolished yet? Hello? Did this lady have a Tumblr in 2012? Thigh gap grows crazy. The thigh gap. Alternating between yelling at her and apologizing for it. You know, I like her.
What do you know about the disappearances? Have you heard anything interesting from people around town?
Interesting is a strong word. Kids around school either talk about this like it's bad reality TV, or that there's some huge conspiracy involved. It's just bored people with overactive imaginations.
How is this place still standing? That's what I want to know. Talk about a health hazard. I'm surprised someone hasn't sued the town for not condemning it. The problem is we read in the newspaper that this place was condemned and that it was scheduled to be demolished. So how is it still here? I should have checked the date on that newspaper. What if that was like yesterday? I don't know. Because the 3rd floor is still closed off. So maybe it happened recently.
Reality TV?
Soap opera would be a better word. I kid you not, that just yesterday, I passed a girl saying that she bet that Gerald and the woman were secret lovers, and that Terrence was actually their child, and that they were running away together, blah, 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 blah.
Good heavens.
Probably to somewhere cliche, too, like Mexico.
Ew. You never know. They could have been secret lovers. I don't know.
Ew.
My thoughts exactly.
What kind of conspiracies?
Let's see. The most popular ones that come to mind have to do with aliens, the government, or cults. Standard conspiracy go-tos.
Aliens?
Aliens?
Yeah. People are like, it's the Betty and Barney Hill incident all over again. I had to look it up, because it's not like I'm from around here. It sounds like the closest thing to a New England Roswell. In the 60s, 2 people claim to have been abducted by aliens while driving on the highway at night. Thing is, those people didn't, like, permanently disappear or anything. There was just a couple-hour gap in their memories.
Do you think there could be any truth to these theories?
What do you think?
Did you know any of the people personally? Or at least met any of them before?
Yes, I spend a lot of alone time with a 15-year-old boy. For real, though. I have met Gerald before, but that's it.
What do you remember about him?
Not much, except that he was nice. Got me a good deal on textbooks this year.
Oh, nice.
Does your apartment have framed eye patterns on the wall?
No. Does your apartment have framed eye patterns on the wall?
Yeah, they're literally attached, too.
Huh. This place
Creepy.
never ceases to amaze.
I'll let you get back to your work. Thanks for talking.
Don't get used to it.
See, I didn't think the paintings were...
My name is Stacy Leith. Just in case you need to know or something.
Stacy told us her name. I didn't think the paintings were creepy because I assumed every, like, apartment had them. But now learning that not every single unit has those creepy paintings, it's creepy now. What is this? No talking until the schoolwork is done. Them's the rules. Wait, is this her homework? Did she just give us homework? Huh? Janitor's closet. Oh. What am I looking at? Okay, parameters. Bathroom cannot have windows. Cubicle space is larger than 500 square feet. Break room needs a water hookup. Janitor closet is smaller than 200 square feet. Storage access is through another room. Conference room needs to be at least 30 feet away from the stairs. Mailroom is next to an exit. Private office has the same door detail type as the copy room. Private office has window detail type Q. Common sense. Okay. Oh no, math. Is this math? Okay, bathroom cannot have windows. So a window is this little thingy, so that's definitely not the bathroom. No one needs to be peeking in while anyone's peeing. That's a window. Window. I mean, this has 2 doors. Maybe that's the bathroom. Window, window. I mean, bathroom, bathroom, bathroom. Could be any of those. Or D. Or what are the letters? Because there's D, 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 C. Okay. Cubicle space is larger than 500 square feet. So how many feet are we looking at? To take the area, it's side times side, right? That's how it works. 30 times 30 would give you the area. What's 30 times 30? 900. So if this is 900 over here, this one is going to be 21 by 30? That seems like not quite 30. Oh, this is 21 plus 9. No, 21 for this room. 21 times less than 30. That's not even, like, accurate. How do I tell, like, a specific... Okay. Then we have 9 by... something. Pretty sure I had an assignment just like this in 5th grade. Oh, so this should be, are you smarter than a 5th grader? I should be able to do the math, right? It seems like I should be able to know. This is 30 by 30, so this room is also 900. I'm guessing 21 by 24 since the hallway is 6 feet. Ah, that makes sense. 6 feet. So 21 times 24 for this one. I'm just gonna calculate. 21 times 24 because yes, I do have a calculator in my pocket at all times. 504 for that room. 504. Then we have... Sorry, let me draw my little boxes here. This is gonna be 9 by... Do we think this is a square room, 9 by 9? It's okay, I suck at math too. 9 by 9 is 81. And then 9 by... What we said this was 24 minus 9. It's 15. So 15 times 9 is 135 for this room. That D square in the corner and the bigger one has a water line running through it. Oh, water line. Yeah. So one of these has to be a bathroom, right? Boiler room, maybe? Boiler room and bathroom for water lines. Because that would make sense. Door detail is the... Oh, is the letters. Okay. Sorry, I guess I should have read all of this. Window detail. Has to be. Okay, so what if we said that this is the boiler room and this is the bathroom? Maybe? This is a Professor Layton puzzle. It kills me. I don't know the answer. Gosh, Professor Layton, that's another one I gotta eventually get to. Also, I don't think that this is actually 900 because I have to cut out the area of this one. I've just now realized. So we say this one is like what? How many feet across? F is probably reception. Reception. That would make sense that this is reception here in the main lobby. Low-key, I like this puzzle even if it does remind me of school. It's cute. I like these little tabs. It's like satisfying. Let's look at our thing again. Bathroom cannot have windows. That makes sense that it would be that one. Cubicle space is larger than 500 square feet. So the cubicle space is just not these. Then the janitor closet is smaller than 200 square feet. So I know this one is 81. So maybe that's the janitor closet? That would make sense. Kind of tiny. The small one you have labeled bathroom looks like it is 9 by 9 given how it lines up with the window. This one 9 by 9. And it is kind of the same size as that one. That would make sense. So if this is 9 by 9, this is 81. 900 minus 81 makes this one an 819 square foot room. Was away a bit. Why are we now an architect? We're doing some homework so that our friend can talk to us, but she can't talk until her homework's done. So we're doing math. Break room needs a water hookup. Oh. The break room needs a water hookup. So maybe this is the break room. I was just assuming the boiler room would need a water line. The break room needs a water hookup. That means this water line, correct? Break room might not have a sink. Janitor closet is smaller than 200 square feet. Storage access is through another room. There are 3 rooms with water lines. Are these 2 separate rooms? Oh, this room. This is the break room. I see, it goes this way too. You're right. I'm gonna make that the break room. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Storage access is through another room. So if you want to get storage access, you can't get through it from a hallway, it looks like. So this has got to be... No, because you get it from the hallway here. This one is storage. Because this one you can't access from the hallway. You have to go through the room to get there. Which would also make sense. It's next to the janitor closet. Perfect. Conference room needs to be at least 30 feet away from the stairs. So here are the stairs. Conference room at least 30 feet away. I mean, it could be any of them, I guess. That's definitely more than 30 feet. Mail room is next to an exit. Mail room is next to an exit? What do you mean an exit? Oh, like an exit? Like here? Or like here? Private office has the same door detail type as the copy room. These two have the same. These two have the same. At least 30 feet, so it's got to be on the right side. I mean, I guess it... Oh, I guess it can't be these. It could be this one or this one. At least 30 feet. Conference room. Because this is 30 feet from the stairs. 30 feet right here. So it's not those 2 rooms, but it could be conference room or conference room. I just feel like the conference room's got to be like this big one, right? And then maybe the mail room because it's near an exit. Then we have a private office, copy room, and cubicle space. Private office has the same door detail as the copy room, and the private office has a window detail type Q. Window detail type Q for the private office. Private office has the same door detail as the copy room. Door detail C, though. So maybe this is the copy room. I'd make the cubicle space the biggest room. This room. Conference room, 30 feet away from the stairs. Private office, and maybe this is the copy room. Or maybe this is the private office that has the same door detail as the copy room. And then this would be the conference room? Maybe that's the cubicle space. Alright, where do we think we've messed up? Private office gets a window. Well, this is why I was thinking this was the private office, because private office has a window detail type Q. So it could be these two as the private office, but the private office also has the same door detail as the copy room. So if it's this one, that's the copy room. If it's this one, then this is the copy room. You know? Do I just hand it back to her, or is it gonna tell me if I'm right?
I don't think that's right.
Oh. You did not just do that. Oh my gosh, I can't believe she just ripped off all my tags. Bathroom. How dare you? I wasn't ready. Mailroom, what did we say? Copy room? Storage. Okay, so this is how we had it. This clearly something's wrong. The audacity. Unless mailroom is next to the private office and the copy room has the storage closet. Ooh. Okay, wait. Mailroom next to the private office, then the copy room over here, we're saying? And the copy room has a door detail of F, meaning that this is the private office, and then this would be the conference room? Because there's an exit over the top left. There is an exit here. Okay, so let's double check this. Bathroom cannot have windows. It does not. Cubicle space is larger than 500 square feet. Cubicle is, that's 900 square feet. Break room needs a water hookup, which it does. Janitor closet is smaller than 200 feet, which it is. Storage access is through another room, through here. Conference room needs to be at least 30 feet away from the stairs. Conference room, stairs are here. This is 30 feet, so that feels like it's not the conference room. We're gonna put it here instead, because then it would be actually 30 feet away. Mailroom is next to an exit. The mailroom is next to an exit, which makes me think this is the exit. And the mailroom is here, because it's next to an exit. Then private office has the same door detail as the copy room, F and F. Private office has a window detail of Q. Okay. Switch the boiler room and the bathroom. Oh, maybe. It would make sense that it's like a nice big bathroom.
Got it.
We did it. We really just had those two flipped. Nice job, everyone.
That's one less assignment to deal with. Whew.
I feel like the bathroom is the upper left
Now,
since
what
it
do you
has
want?
water, two identical spaces. It makes sense because it's split off too. In the 60s, it was supposed to be demolished. Okay, so not right now. This building should have long been gone.
Did you know that this apartment was supposed to be demolished in the 60s?
Should I be surprised?
There was a big collapse, and a bunch of people were hurt.
Mm-hmm.
The city condemned the building, but I don't know what happened after that.
Bureaucracy at its finest. Building is falling apart, people are in danger. Just throw that demolition order in that big pile of paperwork over there, and maybe we'll get to it 70 years later.
I don't know. It's not like this is LA with thousands of buildings to keep track of. Seems hard to overlook. Do you know who owns this building? The city?
Who knows? But whoever it is really wants to fix the place up.
Yeah, I noticed the construction materials and fresh paint.
They're trying their darndest to get this turd polished. What I'm worried about is them classing this place up and right out of my price range. They already raised the rent last year. I have a love-hate kind of thing going on with living here. On one hand, it's a crumbling pile of mold, but on the other hand, it's so fun to complain about.
Do you have to live here?
Yes, I do. It's the only apartment I can afford close enough to school. Penelope, I'm going to guess you've never been homeless. This is luxury in comparison.
When I left, we were talking to this lady. I thought she didn't want to be disturbed. Well, we did her homework, so she'll talk to us now. It was math. And we survived. It's true, we need buildings full of mold and falling that are falling apart, yeah. Imagine living in a moldy apartment, breathing it in every day. Cannot be good for you. No, I don't think it would be good. Are you doing okay now?
That's horrible. Are you doing okay now?
Yeah, I'm okay.
There are probably programs that can help if...
I said I'm okay.
Oop.
Don't you dare go call in a wellness check on me or something.
Okay. Forget I said anything.
Okay.
Where do you go to school?
The National Academy of What's It to You?
Ha. I'm just curious.
Typical. I go to North Oakford University. Go Redbuds! Yes, the school mascot is a tree.
I just got on Insta and you posted 4 minutes ago. I was very, very confused. I almost forgot. I did have a scheduled post today. Go follow me on Instagram. Go like, comment, subscribe.
What are you studying?
Engineering. Architectural. I have a bachelor's already, but getting a master's should really set my future up on the right path. It's a pretty intense program, but no pain, no gain, right?
I was like, we've been designing a whole building. I'm just great at multitasking. I was posting under the desk, could you not tell? Penelope was well-meaning, but that was not a great thing to say. I know she meant well. It just came off weird. It's really not our business.
Do you like it there?
I'm not there for the social scene or the extracurriculars, if that's what you're asking. I like that I can show up for classes, get some cash working part-time at the cafeteria, and leave. The sooner I get back here, the sooner I can get going on schoolwork. And crying.
Crying!
I respect the hustle.
Thanks.
Have you been to Novel Books?
Once or twice. I got a tip from someone at school to order textbooks through there, because the owner gets good deals.
What was it like?
The deals? Great, actually. I didn't have to sign a contract to sell the rights to my firstborn child, unlike the school bookstore.
Amen.
I meant the store.
Oh, would have been nice if it was less crowded. Too many people there for my taste.
Can you describe in detail your interactions with Gerald Cook?
He was friendly, talkative. When he gave me my books, he seemed really curious about my schooling. He said if I ever wanted to talk more about it, let him know. I never really took him up on that.
Gerald really is a man of many interests.
Sure seems like it.
Crying is part of a healthy breakfast. Mm-hmm.
Do you remember seeing a middle-aged guy with a prosthetic arm?
No. It was kind of crowded though, so who knows.
Have you ever been to the art gallery Bold Depictions?
No. I don't think I've ever set foot in an art gallery or museum in my entire life. Except maybe to use their bathroom.
Not really an art person?
I can appreciate talent as much as the next guy. But to me, most art just looks like tax evasion.
Have you ever heard of the name Colin Ellison?
Yeah, actually I think I have. Some businessman type guy, I think?
That's a generous way to put it. Do you remember anything else about the name?
I feel like I heard it on the news a few years ago. I can't remember any details.
Crowded bookstores are healthy bookstores. Can I tell you a joke that just made me laugh so hard? Obviously. I love laughing. Share the joke. Share the laughter. Share the love.
You don't have a favorite style of art or anything?
You know what? I admire good design. I know it's not art exactly, but one of my professors describes design as a beautiful solution. I like seeing problems solved in a clever and pretty way. Which is exactly why my major is what it is.
If you have any sudden revelations about Mr. Ellison, let me know.
Aww, does somebody have a crush?
Thanks for making me throw up in my mouth. No, he's just a very suspicious individual at the moment. I did tell you I'm a detective, right?
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that. Probably because all I've seen you do is chat up your random neighbor. Hey, Penelope? Has anyone ever told you that you ask so many questions? It's insane, really.
She got me there. Joke. You know what really gets my goat? El Chupacabra. Okay. we checked in with the neighbor. Learned about the time. I still gotta call that guy. He still hasn't answered. Do Stacy's schoolwork for her. Yay. Art gallery. Okay, so we obviously have to go look at the hinged painting and the employees only room at the art gallery.
That's not done yet.
Gerald's list of books. Find a way into the gallery while Colin's not
That's
around.
Not done yet.
Find a way into Gerald's apartment and try Gerald's carnival game. Fix Gerald's carnival game. Okay. Let me see if I can call John. John does not answer his phone. 33955506668.
Branham speaking.
There we go.
Hi, John Branham? My name is Penelope Pendrick. I enjoyed your chapter on Carlisle,
John just like me
small
for real.
towns of Connecticut.
Doesn't answer.
Ah, Carlisle. The gift on the cliff. Or the boar on the shore, depending on who you ask. I'm pleased to hear you found my text edifying, Miss Pendrick.
The creation of the Strawberry Festival was such a smart idea. It must have really helped lighten the mood during those tough times.
Indeed. One would never suspect that the festival stemmed from somewhat contentious roots. For decades, farmers would set up stands on the streets to sell their summer yield, but as the town expanded and the use of automobiles became more commonplace, many business owners became frustrated with the clogged streets hindering access to their shops. The businessmen appealed to city council to ban the farmers from the streets, and once the farmers caught wind, they fought back by setting up additional stands, some directly in front of shop doors. The difficult economic times made each side more vindictive until city council came up with the idea of the Strawberry Festival, a designated time for farmers to sell their goods directly to the public. After peace was made between the two groups, they formed a symbiotic relationship, with the farmers selling to shops and shops selling the goods. And the townsfolk now had a yearly treat to look forward to during wartime.
You learn something new every day. Lately, I've been looking for some more background on Carlisle. Would you happen to have a few minutes to answer some of my questions?
Well, absolutely. Anything for an inquiring mind.
Beautiful. All right. Places that are dangerous, where people might be kidnapped and taken to.
Are there any places around town that are notoriously dangerous?
You'd have better luck asking a local on that one. I don't live in the area, so I don't have anything to add in that department.
You don't live here? But you seem so knowledgeable.
Well, I don't live in Adolf Hitler's basement, yet I know a fair bit about World War II.
Got me there.
Fair.
Is there anything else notable about Carlisle that isn't included in the chapter?
I could go into detail about the politics of the early settlements, but in terms of more recent history, it depends on what you consider notable.
Well, what do you consider notable?
Let's see. Here's one. In the 1970s, South Point Lighthouse, one of the older lighthouses in the U.S., was sabotaged. This caused quite a few boating accidents and a couple deaths. It was discovered that Greenpeace wannabes had painted the spotlight green to protest overfishing. If I recall, a few were successfully jailed for manslaughter.
That's crazy.
Wow, that's crazy. Any more stories?
Here's
the South
one.
Point lamp building?
There was a mayor in the 80s who
Lighthouse?
refused to make television appearances himself, was a bit camera shy. Instead, he had his dog sit in for him during TV interviews and would just speak over a speaker system. Mayor Rufus. Yeah.
And people say this town is boring.
You mean lamp building. Sorry, that is the official name for a lighthouse, is a lamp building. Coined by the struggle bus itself.
The part that stood out most to me in the chapter was about artist M.C. Escher. Is there anything more you can tell me about his time here?
I always find it amusing how few Carlisleans know about this fascinating tidbit of information. It's unclear if Escher worked on any pieces during that time, but it's unlikely due to his health.
Do you think Escher made an impact on the town?
Yes and no. Carlisle was merely an unintentional pass-through on his way to more important cities. There are newspapers from that time and region stating that he had to cancel his lectures and was laid up in the area, suggesting that there would have been enough public knowledge to cause interest and speculation among townsfolk. But as I mentioned, this knowledge faded out over the decades, so lasting impact, I would say not.
Do you know anything about the family that housed him while he was here?
I know that they must have been genuinely good-hearted people, because they certainly didn't take him in for the publicity. During my research for the chapter, I was hoping to find more on these elusive people, but newspapers and reports all describe Escher staying at an undisclosed location, out of respect for the family and to ensure he had a peaceful recovery.
It ended up being a dead end.
At the time, yes, but to be honest, I gave up the search quickly. While it would have been a nice little addition to the chapter, I had plenty to include as it was.
This might be asking too much, but is there a chance you could send me some of these newspapers you reference, so I could do a little of my own digging?
You know what? I'll do you one better.
Better?
You must be busy, because most people are. So when I have some free time, I'll reopen the topic. Oh, I haven't had a date with a microfish for some time now. Talking about this subject has reawakened my curiosity.
Well, that would be amazing. Thank you, Mr. Branham.
I'm happy to help. And please, call me Branham. Mr. Branham was my father's name. Although, he's been dead for 10 years now, so I likely inherited the copyright.
Mr. Branham was my father. Please call me Branham.
What else do you know about Escher's life?
A warning in advance, this is a subject for which I only have approximate knowledge. Let's see.
Love that guy.
I know that he was born in the late 1800s in the Netherlands. I believe he studied architecture for a few years before switching to graphic design. Oh, here's a fun fact. Escher had no mathematical background whatsoever, but his artwork is so undeniably mathematical that it attracted the attention of Roger Penrose, a famed mathematician. You might have heard the name Penrose in regards to his work with the impossible triangle.
I think that covers everything. Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it.
Yes, and thank you for giving me the chance to listen to my own voice. Call me egocentric, but it is one of my guilty pleasures. When I track down this mystery family, I'll give you a call.
Yay!
Good luck on your research, Miss Pendrick.
Oh, one last thing. Do you remember receiving a phone call from someone named Gerald Cook?
The name doesn't ring a bell.
Okay, thanks anyway. Talk to you later.
Worth a shot. Alright, so we've made that call. Done.
That's not done yet.
Haven't explored this apartment building. Interesting. Okay, let's get a move on. What else would I have not seen? Oh, let's let her go to the bathroom. Showers? Oh, we're taking a shower. Not just a normal pee. Okay, this is a long shower. Good. Penelope was probably getting stinky. I think I looked at everything on this desk, right? No, I didn't. Paint the walls pink for all I care. As long as you're paying the lease, you're the operating owner, so go ahead and renovate whichever way your heart desires. E. Okay, wait, I didn't look at everything over here. March 2016.
Something about this shopping list is unusual. I'd better hold on to it.
Onion 3, peach 9, 8 cherries 8, pomegranate 4, carrot 3, 30 grapes 1, orange 3, 2 pears 5, cabbage 2, 3 bananas 2, pineapple 7, plum 9, 5 blueberries 5, apple 0. Are you taking 15 seconds to shower? What do you mean? That was like 15 seconds. It just felt like a long time. She pees so fast, you know? Go piss girl in the shower. Everything I've ever heard from apartments is sure you can paint, but if you don't paint it back to corporate bland at the end of your lease, it's coming out of your security deposit. Yeah, that's really nice that they would let them paint their walls without consequence. Okay, I don't know what that means. What else have I been missing this whole time? Just been walking around, oblivious to clues. Unless that was it.
That's not done yet.
No, we're still not done. There's still more. What does the onion peach? This door? Yeah, brick wall. Just taking in the sights of scenic Carlisle. That's us. Huh. Put the rubber gloves on and punch a hole in there and call it a day. I'm wondering if I can throw this little fishing line thing into the guy. The dice man. You know who I'm talking about. Should we ask the art dude about the list? Ooh, we should. Also, have I been oh, I can talk to you.
Would you mind if I asked you some more questions?
Ask away.
Did we try using the scale with the coins? We did not. I can try that.
Have you been to the art gallery on Ocala Street?
Art gallery? There's a dentist's office on that street.
I'll take that as a no.
Okay.
Does this area have any legends or boogeymen?
Across the entirety of New England, you'll find people claiming to see puritanical ghosts or spirits of angry witches. We're not special.
Oh.
There was a guy around when I was a kid who would communicate with the early settlers. For a nickel. I wasn't allowed to talk to him.
What book are you reading?
The Picture of Dorian Gray by Oscar
Gimme.
Wilde. Ever read it?
I need it. I need it for a puzzle. Do you also have Crime and Punishment back there? I need it.
Yes, I read it a few years back.
Let me pick your brain then. The painter of Dorian's portrait, Basil Hallward. What would you say he represents?
I hate that we started this conversation. Were you able to ask about his arm yet? You know what? It hasn't come up in conversation, but I also feel like it'd be rude for a stranger to ask about that, especially when I'm interrogating. Try societal expectations. Okay.
The societal expectations upon Dorian.
No, I don't think that's it. There wasn't much allusion to that in the book. Anyways, thanks for humoring me. It's hard to pass up an opportunity to talk literature.
You're wrong, but it was nice talking to you.
Did Gerald ever mention artist M.C. Escher?
No? That's an odd question.
I saw some of Gerald's notes in a book about Carlisle that mentioned Escher, and he seemed intent on learning more.
Oh, he does that with everything. He's a naturally curious fellow. Don't read too much into any of the specifics.
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
That's the first thing Nancy would have asked about. What happened to your arm? That is such a Nancy thing to ask. Penelope doesn't work that way. I'm gonna go, would we say scales? The scales back here. Putting the coins on them.
That doesn't work.
Doesn't look like I can put anything on them, I can just play with it. But I'm thinking, what if I threw a fishing line in there?
That doesn't work.
Oh, I thought I could be...
I need a coin.
That seems like a hacker thing to do. Why did you feel the need to quiz us? It's like when you wear a band t-shirt and they're like, name 5 songs. We said we read Dorian Gray and he's like, okay, then let me quiz you. Did you actually? Type fishing line to coin. Okay, fishing line to coin. Oops. Sorry. And coin. It doesn't look like I can do anything with the fishing hook. Okay, let's look at everything we have. We have this list. It doesn't, because usually I'll have like a hand with a gear. If we can do something with it. We have a spray bottle. Nickels. Compass. Lantern. Fishing hook. Gloves. Missing people. And a remote. None of them look like I can combine something with it. I'm convinced you need a screwdriver. Okay. I have not seen a screwdriver yet. But that would make sense. Because if I put a coin in here, it doesn't work. And I don't know how we would fix it. Because it doesn't seem like there's anything else to click on besides this. So like I need to stick something in there.
That doesn't work.
To fix it.
That doesn't work.
But yeah, screwdriver would make sense. Use a coin to unscrew. The problem is I don't know how to tell her to try that. This is the only interactable section. So she can throw a coin in there, but I'm thinking we have to stick something else in there. Did we try plugging it in? See, that's what I was thinking might have been it. Like, maybe it's not plugged in, but there's nothing I can click on. Like, around it? Like, it only zooms in on this portion. It's not like I can look at anything. Assuming it's not the toolbox since we've been in it? The toolbox? Yeah, we didn't find anything in that toolbox, did we? We just found the lubrication oil, which we don't have anymore. Did we just throw it out when we were done with it? He's sentient and just stealing our coins. That's probably it. So that he can run away to the mob. I just wish there was another spot to click. Okay. Something about you. is endearing, and we'll figure it out. Maybe I can call my boss. Maybe there's something missing there. I can also go question Art Man. Can I? Yeah, I can. They're still open. Oh, nope, can't talk to you. Maybe there's something about the pieces of art that correlate to numbers that can be the keypad so that we can get in here when he's gone. Like, something about it. Does it have something to do with this? Shopping list, bold depictions. Onion, peach, 8 cherries. Is this giving peach? He has a painting of fruit. He does. He does have a painting of fruit.
Not while Colin is here.
This is the one with the hinges. Like if you can open it. What am I looking at? That's definitely a pear and an orange. Is that a pomegranate? Orange, pomegranate. Is that 2 pears? 2 pears is 5. A pomegranate is 4. An orange is 3. Plum? Plum is 9. That would make sense that that's a plum. 3, 4, 5, 9. So maybe if we read it left to right, maybe 5, 9, 3, 4. I think maybe? Good call on the fruit painting.
Not while Colin is here.
Alright, so we have to wait till after 6. He'll be gone, and then we can maybe use, this keypad.
Not while Colin is inside.
Not while he's inside. Obviously. Who would think to do that? Certainly not me. I forgot the fruit painting was the safe, too. I mean, yeah, it opens, so there's gotta be something there as well. Like, maybe... I don't know if that is the key to opening the store, if it's the key to opening whatever's behind that painting. Quit calling a bomb threat. Oh, if only Terrence wasn't missing. He could do it for us. Alright, let's make it nighttime. Let's do like 9 p.m. when crimes happen.
That's almost bedtime.
Oh. She won't let us wake up at 9 p.m.? 6? That's when crimes happen. 6 p.m. Okay, let's try that since they're closed now. Okay. 5, 9, 3, 4. So it's not 5934. What would it be? Crimes. At 6 p.m. That's a bright 6 p.m. Must be summer. Brute force it. 00000001. I forgot there was a code to get in. Yeah, we gotta... That's why I'm thinking this has to do with it. But maybe this is the code for whatever's behind the painting. Or start with 9999 and go down. Could be. Could be. Maybe if I do them in order from the list. 3, 4, 5, 9. If I do it in the order of the list and not the order of the stuff. I think the fruit code is for the fruit painting, and I think you're right. I wouldn't know what this is. 3, 4, 5, 9. So we have to find a different clue for whatever this is. I don't know how to get the store code. Okay. But yeah, I'm thinking because it's fruit, it probably has to do with the fruit thing once you take it off the hinges. Fair enough.
That's not done yet.
Snoop through Mitchell's
That's not done yet.
things. Find a way into the gallery while Colin's not there. Wait, we can snoop through Mitchell's things? What do you mean, Mitchell's things? Does he even have things? He's got a torn... Nope, is that just a broken chair? Or is that torn up pieces of paper that we're gonna piece together like a puzzle? Or is it just a crusty chair? What? Mitchell, do you have things? I mean, I know they're closed, but like, what time do they close? Snoop through his fake arm. Read Dorian Gray so you can answer his questions. I see, I can't ask him again. I wasn't smart enough. Mitchell has things for now. Don't get my hopes up. I've been burned by a puzzle in this game before. We thought we could do this. Okay. Well, maybe I call my boss. Maybe you should read it first? I can't read it if he's reading it right now. I'm not gonna snatch the book out of his hands. 5, 5, 5, 7, 2, 8, 3.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Unfortunate. Well, then how do I...
If I want to set the alarm, I need to press the alarm button.
If he asks again, the answer is definitely moral compass. Okay, we can... If he asks us again, which I feel like we failed once.
Nighttime is for sleeping.
Okay, what time will she let us get up?
Nighttime is for sleeping.
I want to get up at a time where I can search
As much as I want
things.
to solve this case, I'm not getting up that early.
1:45 is...
As much as I want to solve this case, I'm not getting up that early.
Exactly, only Nancy snatches things out of people's hands. 6:45? Is that the right time? How would I snoop through his things? Is there a way to distract him? Do you live here? Come on! Get out! I gotta snoop! Quick, there's a spider on the books. Yeah. Can't I tell him about a spider? She did comment on that book like it was supposed to be a solution to something. He's more chair than man now. I can't believe it. I gotta find a way into this room, to the apartment. My gosh. Rushing into the bookstore at 7 a.m. So about Dorian Gray, as we were saying. See, then we have this thing, which I feel like has to do with the dummy. Sorry, I don't know what to call you. Like, you're not a dummy, but you're a dummy. But I don't know how to get the machine working. How do you feel about cookies? Right. Well, how about bugs? Okay. What do I do with you?
That doesn't work.
I know.
I need a coin.
What if I sprayed it down with this? What if I put a compass in it?
work.
What if I lit it on fire with
That
my
doesn't
lantern?
That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Turn it on like a TV.
That doesn't work.
Okay. Okay. A mannequin? Is that what you call this? Ralph, my boy, let us in. Let me in. Okay. I wish that Penelope would pick a lock. That'd be great too.
That doesn't work.
Just
That doesn't work.
bust the door down.
That doesn't work.
Spray
That doesn't
bottle.
work.
What is this? Can I do anything with it? Is there anything to steal from Joe's toolbox? We got the lubrication oil from it, but I can go back. We should maybe check it again. What if there is something new? What if Joe came back and put something else in his toolbox? It's a compass. I hope I've been helpful. Absolutely. 203. Joe's toolbox. There's nothing else in here. There's a different message written on it? On what? What about from Joe's Crab Shack? Oh, I would love some Joe's Crab Shack. Are we putting in 1 coin or multiple? Maybe if you haven't tried, we put in 5 coins and press the button like it says. I did try that, and she said it didn't work. So, I'm unsure. A bunch of screws. Okay, Joe, what a threat. I'll eat your lunch. How to remove rust. Maybe there's rust in the machine. Did we think about that? What if it's rusty? Let me in! Let's look at the broken 3rd floor. Well, damn. What now? I have all of these fun things that I can't use. It's like
would
torture.
be rude to knock now.
Would it? Kira, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How is the struggle-o-meter today on a scale of 1 to 10? A 4. I feel. Maybe? Have we been struggling? We're a little stuck right now, but I don't think that the current moment reflects the whole of the stream. Cold pizza's the best, but only for certain brands. It's really hit or miss. What happened to all of her pizza that she just didn't eat? Oh, I did not see that plastic bucket. No, I didn't. We did not see that. Is there something I could heat up? What if I cooked this compass?
That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Oh, okay. If you say so.
I need something for this.
Do I need to... maybe I can fill my
That
spray
doesn't
bottle?
work.
Okay. We are approaching more struggle? Guys, don't say that. I don't know what you mean.
I need something for this.
Can I call somebody? We've been struggling for the past 20 minutes or so, but not so much for most of the game. You know? I think that's a win.
Hello?
Hi, Mrs. Davies. It's Penelope again.
I can talk to Mrs. Davies.
How are you holding up?
As well as can be expected.
Ah.
has Terrence's mood been lately?
I don't know. Teenager-y. If it's going to be a good mood, happy kind of day, or an angsty, sulky kind of day, it's all a roll of the dice.
Teenagers.
Well, what kind of things put him in a happy mood?
Oh, a lot of things. Good weather, a new video game, weekends, plans with friends, ice cream. One thing I'll always love about that boy is his ability to find joy in the little things.
Speaking of dice, accept my coin, mannequin.
How well do you know Terrence's friends? I mean, are there any in particular that seem like bad influences?
No, not most of them. A lot of them are really sweet kids, actually.
That's good.
Terrence's friend, Tyler, who he's known since they were practically toddlers, was even thoughtful enough to get me a birthday gift a couple months ago. But I do worry that Terrence will start to become bored with his old friends, the good kids, and seek out more excitement. When kids are little, life is simpler and they all share the same interests. Cars, planes, running in circles. But now, a decade later, I see Tyler going off to compete in robotics competitions and Terrence not. I wonder for the future of their friendship. I don't know. I'm just going off on a tangent. Basically, none of his friends that I know would pressure him to do anything like this.
Thanks for talking, Mrs. Davies. We're working hard on the case.
You can call me Eileen. Let me know if you need anything.
We're working hard on the case, and by we, I mean just Penelope, because what are the police doing? I need a pizza to think.
With the E's and cheese, I might take your order.
Let's do another pepperoni.
1 large pepperoni pizza, please.
Got it. 1 large pepperoni pizza. Will there be anything else?
Nope, that's all. And I'll do delivery.
All right, Penelope, your order will be delivered in approximately 30 minutes.
Great, thanks.
Stay saucy.
I'm gonna rack up one hell of a tab, just because nobody's helping me. 7283.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Alright, maybe I could call John one more time, but he's working on it. I don't want to rush him.
You've reached the phone of John Branham. I'm currently occupied by something that has a slight possibility of being important.
Why are you
So
against
please call
wings,
again
Penelope?
later or leave a message, and I will get back to you at the earliest convenience.
Like, I've never craved wings more than in this moment. Alright, I'm just checking everything. Pablo's Pizza. Nothing that we've missed in here. I feel like I'm missing a clue.
It would be rude to knock now.
Okay. Like, this looks like a toolkit I could look at, but I can't. But I can. And in fact, this whole time, I could have. And what is that?
This could come in handy.
What is that? What would you call that tool? I just had to hit it from a very specific angle. And a measuring tape. I really had to be at a specific angle and look down. A screw twister? I think so. I think that's what the kids call it. Hidden tools. I mean, I'll give us points for knowing we needed to find a screwdriver somewhere. Alright, let's see if we can get it to do something now. Screwdriver.
That doesn't work.
Damn it. Okay, so not a screwdriver. Tape measure.
That doesn't work.
One step forward, 2 steps back. So we have the screwdriver. but it is not for this.
That doesn't work.
Screwdriver on the thing below the coin. The thing is, it's not, like, you can't interact with it. Like, it's not a hotspot. This is the only thing that you can click on. Like, it's got the hand with the gear. I can put something here. And that's it. Coin button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 coins in the button? Nothing. But I mean, they are nickels, so it should only take 1.
I need a coin.
Yeah. And the only new things I got was this tape measure and the screwdriver. I can look at the tape measure. And I can look at the screwdriver. Use a screwdriver on the doorknob for the apartment. Let's try that. Oop, sorry, hand screwdriver.
That doesn't work.
No.
That doesn't work.
Was there a screw on the button pad for the gallery? Screw on the button pad for the gallery. Maybe. Maybe? Oh. Okay, let me not electrocute myself. Alarm canceled. Just kidding. Let's go ahead and electrocute ourselves. I am a genius. Yes, you are. Amazing. Let's unscrew this. Okay, so what do we need? Probably gloves, because rubber is shockproof. Alright, so if I use my gloves. We need a screwdriver. I think we need a flathead screwdriver, not a Phillips. Found electrocuted trying to break into an art gallery. She died how she lived. Okay, false. Oh. What? Oh. What am I doing?
Can't leave it like this.
Well, how do I fix it? Oh. Oh. Alarm canceled, true. Zone type. System armed. Alarm canceled, true, okay. System armed, false. Zone type enabled.
Okay. James.
The beeping is too much. Hacker man. Report event log. Disabled. Why beeping? Alarm enabled. Oh, system alarm enabled. Zone type. Signaling delay. Signal delay true. You know what? Fair. We were doing something kind of illegal. Okay. I can't think with the beeping. Alright, I'm gonna open it and not click into it just yet. Just so we can, like, take a look. System armed. Zone type. Signaling delay. Alarm canceled. Report event log. System armed needs to be false, right? Penelope busted. Okay, hold on. System armed feels like that needs to be false because we don't want it armed. Keep reporting event log disabled. Okay, so event log disabled. That makes sense. Alarm canceled feels like true? I think just swap system armed and alarm canceled. System armed and alarm canceled. That needs to be true, that needs to be false. It truly was that easy. You know, things started beeping, my brain escaped my skull. It really was that easy. Let's get in. Time for the fruit. Haha! 5934. 5. Oh, sorry. That looks like I can punch it in. 5. 9. 3. 4. Money. You're valid. I would have done the exact same thing. It was full panic. A key. Okay, I can't get any of this money. Bummer. Access card. Colin Ellison. Dear Mr. Ellison, I regret to inform you that your submission has not been... Sorry, I was looking at the time. Just making sure. What time do they open? 10? We're fine. Okay. Dear Mr. Ellison, I regret to inform you that your submission has not been selected for the Progress Connecticut Evolved exhibition. The selection process was difficult and all submissions were evaluated for quality, originality, and intention. Unfortunately, your work did not fit our criteria. We thank you for your time and efforts. If you have any further questions or are interested in making a charitable donation, please direct all inquiries to information at mitchumgallery.com. Oh, jeez. Michael Joseph Ego passed away in his hometown of Hartford, Connecticut on November 17th, 2025 at the age of 47. His short life was plagued by failure and mediocrity. His greatest lasting achievement is his 1985 graduation from Monarch High with passable grades and several participation trophies. His classmates voted him most likely to be forgotten after death. Michael spent his days drawing on the walls with crayon and pretending to understand the intricacies of art. His government-funded gallery housed many a pile of driftwood tipped urinals, an image of stick figure families standing next to square houses beneath yellow suns. Fortunately, the cause of his untimely demise was also the downfall of his forsaken building. As Michael tried to comprehend concepts beyond basic shapes, the strain put on his 2 brain cells caused a spark, which proceeded to burn down Mitchum Gallery with Michael inside. Michael is survived by his mail-order bride, Jenna, and his 2 daughters. He will not be missed. Good lord, Colin! What the hell? Oh my god? Okay. Dear Colin... Dear Colin, I am not sure what you were thinking when you sent me this work of art. This painting is of such low quality. I feel as if I could walk into an elementary school here in New York and find a crayon drawing with more polish. Quite frankly, I was appalled upon opening the shipping crate. Needless to say, I will be returning the painting and not paying you the rest of your commission. Signed, Juniper Bennett. Oh, Colin. Oh, Colin! Juniper Ann Bennett passed away in New York. This is insane. Passed away in New York City on January 29th, 2016 at the age of 63, born and raised in the town of Cudchew, Iowa. Juniper moved to New York later in life in an attempt to appear important. This desperate plea for attention, however, fell on deaf ears. Juniper lived alone until the very end due to her insufferable personality and constant rank odor. Juniper's hobbies included buying things she couldn't pay for, yelling at teenage retail workers, evading the landlord, evading the bathtub, struggling to understand abstraction, collecting art from thrift stores, walking around aimlessly, staring at the wall, picking her teeth, and dumpster diving. She was a woman of many talents. Juniper's sudden and gruesome death was clearly an act of foul play. A suspect was never identified, as an investigation would involve the police agreeing to enter her apartment. Her case was quickly abandoned out of lack of public interest. Juniper is survived by 3 ex-husbands and 2 estranged children. Someone lock this man up! Mr. Ellison, I appreciate your proposal in regards to the painting in question, but I am solely interested in purchasing the painting titled Cliffside. That's the one that's missing, right? If you would be willing to sell me that individual piece, I would make a strong offer. I do not intend to offend you in any way. The other paintings in your suggested bundle are quite colorful and hard to forget, but Cliffside is most fitting to my personal tastes. I hope you consider my terms, and then we talk price. Sincerely, Gerald Cook! Gerald! Is this a confession? Gerald Theodore Cook passed away in the town of Carlisle, Connecticut on February 2nd, 2016 at the age of 69. His legacy, Bookstore, novel books will remain as a perfect testament to the dry, dusty man that once was. Gerald was best known for his smaller-than-life personality, lack of variation in his daily schedule, and the ability to name 3 or 4 famous authors off the top of his head. A conversation with Gerald was often prescribed by doctors to patients suffering from insomnia. Gerald had a strong repulsion to anything beyond his bland field of view. He was often reported as jumping in fright at the sight of multiple colors next to each other, or when individuals with striped or plaid shirts entered his store. It is also said that he once didn't eat for 3 days because his usual route to the grocery store was under construction and he thought taking a detour was too unfamiliar for him to handle. Gerald suffered his end at the hands of a hard-boiled egg. Whether by his own mistake or at the hands of an assassin, a tiny sprinkle of salt and pepper was added to his breakfast. The minuscule amount of flavor was enough to send him into cardiac arrest. Upon hearing the news, those closest to him were described as shrugging their shoulders and saying, "Oh well, he is survived by 1 daughter and 2 grandchildren. Life goes on." Man, Colin seems really easygoing. He just lets stuff go. Doesn't hold a grudge. Yeah.
What did I just read?
I don't know. Penelope? I'm so sorry I made you read that. Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. I should probably get out of here before I get caught, huh? I'll come back after they close, because I gotta go into the employee room, too. Oh, this guy knows where Gerald has family. The bestie heterosexual man doesn't know that Gerald has family, but definitely the crazy artist does. Oh, our pizza.
No way.
Gerald was the only nice one saying no to Colin too. I know he's like, hey, I love it, but it's not my style. Could I please just buy the one painting? And he's like, he died because he had salt and pepper on his boiled egg. That is insane. Yeah, I don't want to cross Colin at all. I hope we don't see him for the rest of the game. Because that is absolutely insane. Batshit crazy. Alright, in we go. Let's go to the employee only section. Here's a key.
That doesn't work.
What about a card?
It doesn't work.
What is this key to then? If not... What if it's Gerald's apartment key? Oh, I don't like that. Because that key does not open that door. So what other door has been locked this whole time? I'm hoping, for the sake of my sanity, that this does not open Gerald's apartment. Oops, sorry.
That doesn't
Oh,
work.
thank God. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, that's not Gerald's apartment key. What other thing could we open with a key? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I wonder if I can use this card, though, to slide in there.
Doesn't work.
Okay. Bless. Gerald could be safe. We don't know. What if the key's for you?
That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Okay. Well, now I have new inventory items that I still don't know what I can do. Praise the Lord. Gerald may be safe. We don't know.
Do you know Gerald's middle name?
I'm 95% sure it's Theodore. Is that all?
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
Did we really think there was a different Gerald Cook? Gerald Cook and Gerald Theodore Cook were two different people? Doubtful. Okay. I just want to double check. That key did not work here at all? It looks like it... Oh! I went on full panic mode because I just didn't hit the right place. Okay, it's fine. That key did open this. I feel like it didn't work a second ago. Alright, we got latex gloves, paint. Huh? What? What is the point? You had us in a panic. I'm sorry. You know my first instinct is to panic. I don't ever think things through before jumping to worst case scenario. What's the point? What? I'm gonna put my bottle up here? You gotta hide in there. Oh! Whoa. Can I? I wonder if I can close the door when I'm in there. Because then I can come here, like, before he opens. Is this door closed? No. Maybe it is, because it's like a little window. Okay, what if I come here right before they open? Right? And then I watch him walk in. They open at 10. So let's make it like 9. I can get there in 30 minutes. 9:15. Just in case. What happens if we do that and then just wait? Plot twist. Gerald is sitting in his apartment surrounded by a series of romance novels that he just learned about, and he's too distracted by the fun books to realize everyone thinks he's missing. And I would support that. I'm gonna try this. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna call the police. Because I don't know why we haven't done that yet. Art gallery. Alright, what if I hang out in here until 10 o'clock? This feels weird that, like, should I be able to close this door? What is the scary music? Is there something on the walls? Like a secret passageway? Something on the ceiling? This doesn't feel like a good safe hiding spot. I don't get it. Well, I guess we just wait a little bit. See if he comes in here. Honestly, I'd love to see the game over sequence for if he catches you. It's like... Also, I wanna... Yeah, I got time. He's always looking at these paintings. Escape from progress. Summons of the skies. He comes in wearing Gerald's face. I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't. I wonder why I can get in here. Man, sorry, I didn't realize time moved so slowly. I should call the police. I should call my boss. I don't think his paintings are bad. Am I the problem? No. I like this one. It's simple. I will say I'm not a fan of the one he's always staring at, the one at the house. I don't love this one. But that's the fun thing about art. Different art speak to people in different ways. I really like that one that's like a feather. It's like a feather pond. This one. It looks like a lake, because that's what I thought it was at first, but it's literally just a feather. Time is passing so slowly. I swear if he walks in here and just nothing happens, I'm sorry I wasted our time. But I'm curious. And then what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna call my boss. I'm gonna see if I can report what I just found as evidence. And maybe that'll move us along a little bit. I cannot figure out the machine. The dummy machine. And then the looking at Mitchell's stuff. I don't know how we get Mitchell to leave. But I think that's the only things that we... Great.
That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
So it's literally all about Gerald. Is what we got left. All things Gerald. Colin walking in thinking he forgot to lock the door to his gallery. It's like, why is this open? Huh. I also wonder what this key card is for. It's almost 10 o'clock. What's gonna happen? I hope you're hungry. For nothing, I bet. I ordered pizza! Yay! I'm so glad you did. Did you order some wings with it? Because Penelope doesn't order wings with her pizza. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's almost 10 o'clock! Here he comes. Ah, boo. I thought I could be hidden and spy on him. But then I guess I would have to wait there until 6 o'clock. Until he left. Okay. I'll just report him to the police. It's fine. Alright, let's call Sarge. 5557283. I can finally call instead of her going, I don't need to talk to him.
Carlisle Police. Sergeant Russell speaking.
Hi, Sergeant. I discovered something big.
What have you got?
Remember our resident child hater?
Child hater.
I may have found a way into his gallery while he wasn't around and took a look through some of his things. I came across a series of fake obituaries written by Colin, describing the deaths of some of his critics. One of those critics being Gerald Cook.
Excellent work. I'm giving you a hypothetical slap on the wrist for entering private property. But I'm also giving you a hypothetical wink wink. Because if you're getting results, nobody needs to know. Can you tell me more about this obituary?
Colin took something Gerald said very personally and really lashed out in his writing. The thing that stood out most to me was Gerald's death date was marked as last month.
So Mr. Ellison had recent altercations with 2 of our victims now?
Yes. And since we're looking for proof of foul play, I found what looks to be a key card to an apartment.
Say no more. I'll search the database and see if I can locate his address.
Thanks,
his
Sergeant.
apartment.
I'll keep it on the down low. Oh, one more thing. Can you also look up the names Michael Igo from New Haven and Juniper Bennett from New York City? Just to check that they're alive.
Just in case.
I'll add them to the list and give you a call back if I find anything out. Keep doing what you're doing, Penelope.
Alright. Amazing. I'm so glad we reported that. Alright, explore the rest of the apartment building. Ah, done. Art gallery. Done.
That's not done yet.
Gerald, snoop through Mitchell's things, find a way into the gallery while Colin's not there. Oh, hidden safe. Gerald's apartment, carnival game. Okay. That's great. I feel like we've made a good amount of progress. But as you can hear, my dog whining in the background. It's probably time for me to get going. Take care of her, go for a walk, get some snacks. Let's kind of just do everything. Call everyone, talk to everyone, figure out what we're trying to do. Let's call our boss.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Okay. Just finished this Sunday. It's so good. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I'm having a great time with it. And I want to get on the right track because I think we got a little bit stuck on Saturday. Let's see. Pablo's Pizza.
Pablo's Pizza. We put the E's in cheese. How may I take your order?
I've gotten like 2 pepperonis already. Let's do a
large cheese pizza, please.
Got it. 1 large cheese pizza. Will there be anything else?
Almost. What's your name?
Devin.
Okay, Devin. I'm going to assume you've heard about the recent disappearances. Do you know the names Gerald Cook or Terrence Davies? Terrence?
What?
Probably isn't that much younger than you and goes to the local high school. Maybe you have a younger sibling in his grade. Or know someone who has a younger sibling in his grade.
Ma'am, this is a pizzeria.
You gotta shoot your shot.
I'm guessing you want delivery? It'll be there in 30 minutes. Stay saucy.
I thought we were making progress. I'm like, I didn't realize we could ask the pizza guy about the missing people. I am so ashamed. Look, lady, I just work here. Okay. That's fine. Let's call Eileen. 0927.
This is Eileen Davies' cell. Please leave a message or call back later. Thanks.
Want to get on the right track, but first pizza, obviously. Look at the back of the carnival game. You might have to ask Stacy. Okay. Okay. I don't think there was a way for me to look at the back of it. But let me try. 0668. I just want to make sure I've talked to everybody and I have looked at everything. Because I could be missing like
You've reached
one
the phone of John
bit of
Branham.
information.
I'm currently occupied by something that has a slight possibility of being important. So please call again later or leave a message, and I will get back to you at the earliest convenience.
Interrogating the guy after making the pizza order is very funny. I think so. I'm obsessed with this response. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. This is a pizzeria. What do you mean?
Weird.
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 teenage? Well, sorry. So I told y'all I hate teenagers sometimes. I hate teenagers all the time. Most times they're great, right? This past second, no good. The brain rot, it hurts. I'm pretty sure I've like looked at all of this. I can't burn the place down, unfortunately, because Penelope is so responsible. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's go to the bathroom. As a former teenager, I have to agree. Oh yeah, I would hate my teenage self as like an adult. To be fair, not much has changed. Poke all the wall eyes. Surely one of them is real. You know what? I don't want to do it. I do not. Okay, well, she's not answering her door. I think I've looked at everything down here. Who else can I go talk to?
I know it's early, but I could really go for some sleep. I'll get back to work tomorrow.
Okay. To sleep, then. My pizza! Have you tried slipping a pizza under the door? She could slip in, like, this more than half a pizza she's not gonna eat.
Tasty. No way.
Okay. Alright, to bed with you, Penelope. Alarm. Yeah, because if we do 10:30, we can go talk to, Colin, also.
That's pretty much right now.
Okay.
If I want to set the alarm, I need to press the alarm button.
I feel like my brain short-circuited. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. Let's make it 10 o'clock. Set.
That's pretty much right now.
Wait, why can I not? Okay, 11. Just sleep a full 24 hours. Ackerman, how are you doing? Welcome to the struggle bus. Welcome aboard. I think my situationship might be preparing to lock me down, so it's hard to be that upset about anything else. I feel like I missed the first half of this. I'm so sorry. Hi, hello, how is everyone's afternoon? Hi, Caters Cave, welcome to the stream. I just had to pay $100 for medical profesh to look at my cooter, and I feel like it should be the other way around. You know what? I agree. I think so, but not much to be upset about with the situationship and all that. Love it. Love to hear it. Who doesn't want to sleep a full day? That's what I'm saying. Like, why didn't you want to sleep a full 24 hours? Okay, so I cannot talk to Mitchell. And you said to look at the back of the carnival game. Okay, let's see. Because I don't think I can.
I need a coin.
It's only this, and if I put a coin in, it doesn't work. It's cuffing season. It really is. Alright. Y'all pay for that? Unfortunately. I show my cheeks for free. You know what? As you should. Be free. There's a lot of annoying shit we have to pay for. He's here. Let's see if we can chat. I can't talk to you either. Then what the heck? Why does no one want to talk to me? I'm fun. Cuffing season, as in put me under arrest dating, is insufferable. Wait, actually saying, what is going on? What is going on? Try sleeping again? She thinks you only napped. Sleeping again. Oop. Alarm. So I wanted to get up in the morning. Oh, and then the sun sets. I see, I see. So then she's like slept a full night and then... Oh! Now why would a man be there? We've been robbed! Quick, check the pizza! Did he steal our pizza?
That was very scary. I thought for sure I'd locked the door last night.
If that was very scary, how did you go back to sleep? Oh my gosh, okay. Well, that feels like progress, right? Should I call the police? Hey, Sarge. So something happened. 7283. I'd like to report a crime.
Carlisle Police. Sergeant Russell speaking.
Hi, Sarge. I just wanted to call in and let you know that someone broke into my room last night while I was sleeping.
What? Are you alright?
I'm okay, just rattled. They didn't hurt me. They ran as soon as they noticed I was awake.
What did they even do?
That's a relief. Can you describe the intruder? Any details at all?
Not really. It was dark and it all happened so fast. They were wearing all black and a face mask. But height, male or female, age, I don't even have a guess.
Understandable.
Sorry, I did assume.
I'm gonna send someone out to periodically patrol the building overnight. Zimmerman, you just volunteered yourself. This will not happen again. The last thing we want is for you to be in danger.
Thanks, Sergeant Russell. That does make me feel a bit better.
Penelope, keep your wits about you and stay safe out there. Always call immediately if something doesn't sit right.
Will do. Thanks for talking.
Keep us updated.
I just assumed it was Colin. Can we all agree that that was Colin? He took our Costco gift card. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Did he steal something? They were just like hanging out over the bed. It's like an Edward Bella situation. I'm not sure. Okay. Oop, hold on.
Hello?
Miss Pendrick, Branham here. Oh, I'm happy to have caught you, and you'll be happy to have been caught, I assure you.
Oh, hi, Branham. Did you find anything out?
312 Hillcrest Heights Road, Carlisle, Connecticut. This is the address of the house owned by the Dutch family, who was connected with Escher in the 60s.
Oh my gosh, that's great.
There were no present-day names attached, unfortunately, but this will be a place to start. Before you go traipsing over there, whistling and with your hopes all high, remember that this was 50 years ago. The house could have changed owners multiple times in those decades, and very likely did.
Oh, I understand. No whistling for me just yet.
I wish you luck in the search for intriguing pieces of Connecticut history, Miss Pendrick. And please never hesitate to call.
Well, that's nice. Get to go to a new place. We're in winter. How are ya? This happened near me a few years back. Some person broke into 2 different apartments and didn't do anything, just ran out when they were seen. Why? Oh, I mean, I guess... why do anything, I suppose?
What's up?
I can talk to you. This is so nice. Man, I just had to get scared in the middle of the night for people to want to talk to me. This is good. I'm highly suspicious of the pizza restaurant guy. He seemed cagey when you pressed him about missing people. I didn't even think about that. I was like, yeah, I shouldn't be bothering him at work with my investigation, but actually, what if he was just hiding something?
Have you ever seen anyone sketchy around the apartments?
Once in a while, a peaceful meth head will wander through because the building looks abandoned. But they don't usually hang around once they realize they can't get into any of the rooms.
You've never dealt with any burglars or break-ins?
Did you get broken into?
Maybe. No, why would I lie?
Well, I woke up in the night with a masked person standing over my bed.
Oh, if something like that happened to me, I'd be packing my bags the next morning. Jeez, you haven't even been here long.
Just be on the lookout and maybe jam a chair under your doorknob at night.
Do you think they're, like, out to get you?
Maybe. Their pizza's like $6. Surely they're just busy. I would think so. Meth heads. Y'all can say that in these games. That's methed up. Yeah, Nancy doesn't have to deal with meth heads, which is... it's nice, I guess. But we can say that in this game. It seems... I think they were trying to steal something, but then I caught them. But, like, why were they just hanging out over our body? I don't know.
It seems more likely that they were there to steal something.
Okay, but to be safe, watch your back.
Oh my stars. Is Stacy Leith worried about me?
Nah, I just don't want to sit through even more interviews if you get murdered.
You're an engineer, right? Would you know how to fix an old machine?
Engineering is a very broad field, you know. What kind of old machine?
It's an animatronic type carnival game.
I have so many questions, but let's just focus on this one. How is it broken? Like, it won't turn on, it's on but won't move.
It won't turn on. It eats your nickel and then doesn't do anything.
Assuming there's nothing wrong with the power cord, your best bet would be to check the back for some kind of panel. If you can look inside, the problem will be much clearer.
You're telling me that Penelope didn't think to look for a panel or something? Okay, thank you for your help.
I was wondering, what do you know about the town of Carlisle? Any history? Anything unique? Anything dangerous?
It's a town. It's an old town. The only unique thing about it is that it's not dangerous at all.
So there's nothing you've heard about the town's past that stands out? Like famous battles that took place here, cool landmarks, famous guests?
George Washington was here. Probably. He got around. Ugh, I know literally nothing about this town, and have no desire to change that.
Okay. I'm just looking for anything local that could cause 3 people to disappear. Bye.
Don't drink the tap water.
Guess we're gonna have to share a room. Oh yeah, after somebody broke into ours. Can we bunk together? We had to have an engineer tell us to look at the back. I just don't understand why we didn't look at the back to begin with. Cause I remember we were even saying, like, could we plug it in? And I couldn't find, like, a cord or anything. Ooh. Where do we want to go? I want to go look at the game first, and then we'll go to the new address. Because maybe... I can actually look at the back of it now. You're telling me she didn't walk like an inch to the side earlier? D-Job, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good thing she doesn't get paid for thinking. Oh, wait. That was math. Okay. Alright, I saw add and subtract and... Who wants to do this? Insert screw into either plus or minus to add or subtract. All numbers must have one screw.
I need something for this.
Screws. I'm like, what would you need? And because I keep giggling to myself about it, I know where the screws are. Wow. For once, I know I'm on the right track. Wait, this seems fun? The math. We can do math. We can be brave little toasters. When has math ever hurt us? The screws, finally. I knew you'd come in handy. This puzzle hurt my brain. Oh no. It looks like those, you know, like the Nancy Drew ones where you have to like, you know the one in Silent Spy where you have to flip the things up and down, like to add up to a specific number? It gives me a headache every time. It looks like that. But let's see. Maybe it's not so bad. Okay. Insert screws into either the plus on the left or the minus on the right to add and subtract so that the total equals 20. So I'm assuming the 20 and 27 are going to be subtracted because you don't want more than 20. Right? So 5 plus 8 is 13 plus... I'm just gonna get a calculator out, you know? No one said I had to do it mental math. I can just plus 9. So that'll get us 22. Minus, let's say minus 13. Plus 18 is 27. Minus, oh, but see, then it's minus 6. Are those wires back there? They're heavily corroded, but they could be wires. 5, let's do 5 plus 13. What if I do 5 plus 13 is 18, plus 18 is 36, minus 27 is 9, plus 9 would give us 18, but then I would still need 2 to get 20. So what if I add the 27? Maybe I'm just assuming that it's not the 27 because it's more than 20, but what if you add 27 minus 8? And then what do you, 19? 19 plus 5 plus 9 is 33 minus 13. Oh, but then I have all these other numbers. That's great. Okay, how about I add everything? Let's put everything on the positive side. 5 plus 8 plus 27 plus 9 plus 13 plus 18 plus 20 plus 6 gets us 106 minus 20. So I have to subtract 86 somewhere here. 86. So what about just, if I get rid of that, then I just need 80. Danielle's on a 7-strim streak. There are 4 odd numbers, so half will have to be added and half subtracted. 4 odd numbers, so we mean 4 added and 4 subtracted? So if I do 86 minus 6, then I just need to get rid of 80. Minus 2 added, 2 subtracted. Of the odd numbers, you mean? Has to give you an even number. Got you. So the even numbers are good to go, is what you're saying? So if I leave the even numbers here, and then two of the odd numbers I have to add. Okay. Nadine, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. All right, so that means we have 8. Guess who did Wordle in 2 guesses today? That is impressive. Congratulations. Minus, okay, sorry. 8 minus 5. Minus 27. Wait, am I doing this wrong? 8 plus 18 plus 20 plus 6 is all the even numbers, which gets us 52. And so then 52. Which means I need to get rid of 32? The duct tape graphic is very realistic. The duct tape is kind of realistic. 32. I need to get 32, so maybe if I add the 9 back in. 8 plus 9 minus 5 minus 27. Screw this puzzle. Get it? 5 plus 13 is 18, so you can cancel out the 18 with those two. 5 plus 13. 5 plus 13 is 18. Oh. So now we're at 0, is what we're saying. And then it's just trying to make a 20 out of this. 8 plus 20 plus 6 plus 9 plus 27. I just need to get rid of 70 of these. I mean, I need to get rid of 50 of these. Slow doll blink. Hey, so I'm real glad I'm not doing this puzzle right now. Lucky you. Oh. Okay, so if I take out an 8,
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
Uh-huh. So if these are my 2 odd numbers that are positive with your logic, then that means that the 2 other odd numbers have to be subtracted? Is that how that works? 5 plus 13. Plus 5 plus 13 minus 8 plus 18 plus 27 minus 20 minus 9 minus 6.
Got it.
Wizardry. I don't think I understood it all. To be honest, I wish I was better at those types of puzzles. Good job, guys. I'm not taking a speck of credit for that. So can we use this now? It works. Aw, what a cutie. Okay, so I didn't think we'd get this far. What am I supposed to do? I don't know the rules. I guess I should have read them, huh? I like this little curvy one. I do like how he slaps the die like that. Amazing. Okay, roll 3 ones in a row. Roll 3 ones in a row and a prize I will bestow. 3 ones, okay. Final Scene had one of these, no? That's what we were saying on Saturday. Doesn't it look like Final Scene? But instead of cards, we've got dice. Alright, we need to roll 3 ones in a row. Okay. I'm not sure. Just works with the 27 and 13, 8 and 8, and 9 and 6 to be multiples of 5, and then work to get to 20 from there. That's so smart. They never work in my brain like that. Okay. You don't have to call me a loser. I'm still trying to figure out how to play, okay? Hold on, Ralph. I think the arrows represent the way the dice will move. I think so, because if I do that one I just did, it looked like it was 2 rolls forward. And if I want it to land on the 1, I would have to do a full flip of it. Which is what? Flipping it this way twice? I don't know what this one is. Oh, it doesn't just flip sideways, it flips over, and so 1 over 2 this way? Okay, so then the 1 is facing him right now, so I would need it to flip 1 this way, right? So how do I get it to just flip this way? Or maybe I can flip it twice that way? It's on this side. Because 6 plus 1, 7. But then wouldn't it... If it flips 1 over 1 this way? No. I got it to the opposite side. 6, 7. This feels like a puzzle where you have to figure out which arrow, but it's probably the same each time. Okay, so let's... Which one did I do first? I flipped it this way, I think. This one? Like... 1, 2, 1, 2. And then if I want it to flip... 1, 2... Would I maybe do the same one? No, because it wouldn't be the same one because the 1 would have to be on top for that to make sense. I replayed this so many times. I'm just trying to like figure, how do I flip you this way? And then this is, what, 2? 1 forward, 2 right is the first arrow. 1 forward, 2 right. It was 1 forward, not 2 forward. 1 forward, 2 right. So this one is gonna go 1 forward. Let me try what this one does. 1, 2, 1, 2. I was 1 off though. Okay. So what happens if I do the top ones. Put your left foot in and your left foot out. I think that might actually be what it's all about. Okay. It's being able to see... to predict where it's gonna go. Because I know where the 1 is. Because opposite sides of a die equal 7. So, that's easy. But it's knowing which ways to flip it. The top ones are 4? Okay. So if we go... 1, 2, 1, 2. So then what happens if we go 4? So does this mean 4, 2? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? I don't know what it just... That doesn't seem different than what I just did. Is it the exact same as the left top arrow I did? 1 is the opposite of 6, isn't it? Just 1 forward. But isn't forward this way? Okay, hold on. 1, 2. And then just 1 forward? Because it's on that side. I just needed to flip this way. But if it goes forward, is forward not that way? So wouldn't it be a 4 if I flipped it 1 over? Oh, well it flips 2. Is each flip a 2? Oh god. I regret wanting to fix this machine now. It's always 2, okay. It's never just a 1 flip. And also, moving it to the right just moves it to the right. It doesn't flip it forward. So what we're gonna do is pick one of these, I guess, to flip the 1 towards us. Hey, Macarena. Alright, so if I want that side, I'm gonna flip it... How do I flip it this way once? Or maybe I need to flip it... That's gonna be trial and error. Let me not try to logic it. 1, 2, 1. Sure, why not? I don't think I understand it. Okay, so now the 1 is in the exact same spot it was. Right? So I just do the same thing. Didn't we just learn to... Sorry, didn't we learn to just witch it out, no brain cell? I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Logically, if the 1 is still facing him because the 6 is still on this side, I can hit the same button. And it will flip the same way. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I didn't understand your game, Ralph, but I respect the hustle.
Don't know what I expected.
This has to do with that story. I thought it was weird that she was like, whatever the character's name was really smart. We have a fake spider. Maybe we could scare Mitchell with the spider. Get him out of here, please. Where was that book? Jenny. I remember Jenny. That's gotta be it, right? Okay. Because I did think it was weird that there was old newspapers, and there are old newspapers. Spider, old newspapers. I feel like that's the clue here. Unless I just, like, throw it at him.
Would you mind if I asked you some more questions?
Ask away.
Do you know if Gerald collects art?
If it's something that can be collected, then assume yes he does.
I mean, does he seek out specific pieces?
I don't know. Sorry.
Did Gerald ever mention the name Colin Ellison?
That does ring a bell. Yes, he did. A month-ish ago. Gerald seemed slightly irked and said that he had a bad experience with this unpleasant young man.
Did he say what about?
No, but unpleasant is just about the nastiest thing Gerald could call someone. So it probably wasn't anything good.
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
Okay. I think that stack of newspapers is my... Maybe I put the spider in the newspaper. Spider. Okay, I put a spider there. I did what Jenny did. And maybe... Oh, and then Jenny went to go tell her mom. So, hey mom, can you please get up from your chair?
So, I was in the back and saw an absolutely huge, terrifying spider.
Let me guess. You want me to go kill it?
Please, Mitchell. You would be a true hero. It was on the table by the newspapers.
And I thought you were a strong, independent woman who doesn't need a man.
We all have our weaknesses.
I mean, I still am. But I need you gone. Alright, I need this book 1. Where was this? We have... Oh, Origin Jane Comedy. Don Quixote. And then Dorian Gray and Crime and Punishment. So 1 for Dorian Gray. And then we have 2971. Something else. Okay, so far our code says box in room 1. I have to go to work now, so I can't help it. If you're still playing when I'm on break, I'll be back. Sounds good. Hope work is great. Who says the spider is fake? Maybe it's just really still. Could be. Ah. The puzzle. I hope he's taking forever to realize that that spider is a fake, because I don't want him to come back and see me snooping. That goes there. Let me get the holes in the right place. There we go. That makes it easier. You go there. He was also just sitting on these pieces of paper. Probably warm from his butt. That goes there. Something is wrong. Because where does this one go? That doesn't fit there. That goes there. I see where I messed up. Okay.
Today I live for nothing and have love for no one.
Oh. He ripped this right the hell up. A room in the hotel? I'm thinking it has to be. Box in room 1 is what we have, so we're probably missing some numbers. Man is building his courage to fight the big spider. He's taking a long time back there. 20 years. Incredible. It's cliche, but it really does feel like just like yesterday, the day that I realized that someone I cared about as deeply as I cared about you had the power to send my life spiraling into the abyss. I know you know this, but you took everything from me. I thought it couldn't hurt to send a reminder. People say things like, it will get better with time, and time heals all wounds, but 20 years has not been long enough. My life is a shadow of what it once was. I think of the days I would spend filled with passion, feeling like a hero, or the days I would spend filled with passion, full of love. These thoughts make those old wounds bleed. Today I live for nothing and have love for no one. It was you who took away my purpose and left me living only to exist. Oscar Wilde writes, memory, like a horrible malady, was eating his soul away. I hope your soul is gone, eaten through. I hope all you know is guilt. I hope I can take your happiness away until the very end like you did mine. Mitchell. Perfect timing, Mitchell. Jesus Christ, that last paragraph. Damn, this goes hard. Who was that to? If it was to Gerald, because, you know, they are as close as two heterosexual men can be, who knows? Okay. Go kill that spider, I'll be faster this time.
So, I was in the back and saw an absolutely huge, terrifying spider.
Let me guess. You want me to go kill it?
Please, Mitchell. You would be a true hero. It was on the table by the newspapers.
And I thought you were a strong, independent woman who doesn't need a man.
We all have our weaknesses.
Do I have to do that puzzle again? I don't know if Penelope needs to see it. Firefighter's Ball. I know it's been a while since you left the force, 20 years now, right? But that's just another reason to stop by and visit with the boys like old times. Come on, it'll be a blast, and if it's not, that's what the open bar is for. I'll take that. I wonder if I have to do this or not. Let's just do it anyways. Penelope's on the same page as us. I'll be quicker this time. I just really didn't think he was gonna figure out that the spider was a fake. You'd think I didn't just do this. It immediately left my brain. There and there. Okay. And we read it. But now Penelope's read it.
For nothing and have love for no one.
Okay. I will take that.
Did you kill it?
Yes. I snuffed out a scary plastic spider. You should feel safe now.
Plastic?
Plastic. You were scared of a toy.
Oops. It looked convincing from a distance. Not like I was going to get closer to double check.
Plastic? I had no idea. You're so brave, Mitchell.
What made you choose to work in the insurance business?
No one chooses to work in the insurance business. It's just a means to pay the bills.
Have you ever been married?
No. What's any of this have to do with the case? You're not looking for me.
Just wanted some background. Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
Okay. You got really defensive about that. I wonder why. You were scared of a toy, spoken with the disdain of a man who's never had a Furby talk to you in the middle of the night. Mm-hmm. Those things are scary. Single? I wonder why. Who would have ever thought Mitchell was single? Alright, please be the key, please be the key, please be the key. Oh, Gerald. Gerald couldn't make his bed before he got kidnapped. Okay, we are in Gerald's apartment. He's got a nice view.
This is fresh. Very fresh.
To-do list. Pick up order on Wednesday. Ask Jimmy about car. Organize February receipts. Contact Stacy Lee. I know Stacy.
Oh, this is bad.
Okay, you're a speed
I'm
reader.
not cleaning that up.
Speed reader, Penelope. I didn't even get to read this yet. But apparently it's bad. Carissa, when this letter arrives, hold on to it. I need you to do something for me. If you don't receive a call from me on 310, it means something is wrong. Call 203-555-7283. This is the number for the Carlisle police. Tell them I've gone missing and there's ill intent involved. I don't mean to scare you. Everything will likely be okay. This is just an extra safety measure. It appears that someone is not happy with me. Have I come too far? Am I getting too close? All I can do is... Those strings are going crazy. Yeah, I thought it was just a fun little note until the music kicked in. And Penelope was like, this is bad. Why, Penelope, I can't read that quickly. Oh, sorry. I was just trying to see if I could spin. That's it, that's all I can see in here. Wow. There, just kidding. There's more. I'm like, did I really just take all this time to get into this apartment and there was only an apple core and some trash? I just wrote a number down. What if that's it? 2971. Republic of Vietnam Service. Okay. Some reels. Family Reunion 76, Christmas 1972 in Niagara Falls. Robert Frost collected poems.
HVDB.
HVDB. His art is the answer. 180 degrees. Let's watch the Family Reunion one. I'd love to watch these. Oh, I can't steal his money. What a bummer. I didn't need a Robert Frost book, did I? I don't think so. I think I'm still missing Count of Monte Cristo and Crime and Punishment are the last two books I'm missing. Okay. Salam, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Okay, I think that's all that's in here. Just double checking I haven't missed anything. I don't want to overlook any vital clues, but if there's nothing else, I'm gonna go talk to Stacy. Cause what does Stacy know about Gerald? And why is his apple core fresh? Or maybe I can ask Mitchell about that.
Mitchell, tell me the truth about what's really going on here. Why are you living in Gerald's apartment?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Seriously, don't try to put on an act. It's just going to make this take longer.
How did you find out?
I'm a detective.
I ask the questions around here, bud.
Okay, Nancy Drew, calm down. I know it looks bad, but it's really nothing nefarious, I promise.
Is that
was so
actually the
cute.
truth this time?
Bring me a Bible and I'll swear on it.
Okay, giving you the benefit of the doubt for a minute. Why?
Logistics, mainly. Since Gerald disappeared and I've been watching the place, it made sense to set up camp here. Plus, I'll be the first to know if he returns or if someone suspicious shows up.
I don't know. Some things just don't seem to track. There's gotta be more going on here.
What do you mean?
Nancy Drew mentioned. Rah! Just so exciting. Oh, good. I'm so glad. Have you ever played 12 Minutes? I love 12 Minutes. Yes, I have played it. Really enjoy it. Highly recommend. Why didn't you mention this early on?
Why were you so quick to lie just now? You acted like I caught you actively committing a crime.
I don't know. Deer in the headlights?
What I'm getting hung up on is that you very knowingly hid that you had a key to Gerald's apartment from the police. They had to climb ladders and look through the windows while you were right there and could have easily let them in.
Stop. Just stop. I was fired from my job, okay? Is that what you want to hear? That I'm a failure and have to mooch off of a missing man to survive? Well, you've done it. You've broken me. Congratulations.
I could sense it coming, so I was working at 110%, hoping management would lay off. Didn't matter. They laid off, all right. I was out the door with my stuff in a box before I could blink twice. My lease was about to run out, and Gerald had been missing a few days at this point, so I thought, why not? If he knew, he wouldn't mind.
Wow. You really let it all out there.
I'm sorry to hear about your situation, but I doubt you would have been judged for doing what you're doing.
It looks disrespectful to Gerald. Not to mention how many pegs my pride has already been knocked down. And on top of that, there was the chance that the police would have wanted to evict me to keep their evidence clean.
You know what? Let's just look past all this. Keep staying there. I mean, kicking you out isn't going to help the case any.
Right. Thanks. Do you have to report this to the police?
I mean, no. I feel like it should be part of my investigation. But like, no one's gonna do anything about it, right? You think the police here are gonna do something about it? It's fine. Your secret's safe with me.
Your secret is safe with me.
I appreciate that, Penelope.
One last thing. What happened with your job? Why were you fired?
Plain and simple. I hated it. I hated it and everyone knew. I hated being on the phone all day. I hated the paperwork. The sheer amount of paperwork I've dealt with is otherworldly. I've had recurring nightmares about filling out paperwork. I couldn't even escape paperwork in my dreams. A small part of me was relieved when I was fired, but a larger part of me knew I now had a much bigger problem on my hands.
Do you think you'll be able to find a new job soon?
An office job? Sure. But then the cycle will begin again. I already see the paperwork looming on the horizon.
Oh, the
I was made to
existential
be
dread.
in an office like an elephant was made to be in an office. Just not compatible.
That's fair.
Before you ask why I don't find something more blue-collar, take a good look at my arm. I'll never work a job like that again. I used to be a firefighter. I used to be a superhero for a living. The days were full of adrenaline, emotion, great stories, brotherhood, and variety. I could tell when one day stopped and the next began. I made memories that I could remember a week later, because they were about things that mattered. Penelope, after this, just take a moment to stop and acknowledge that you can spend your life doing what you love. Not everyone has that, and I want you to appreciate how lucky you are.
Backstory, there we go. Oh my gosh, Mitchell. Silence, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Is this a newer game? Also, hi, first time viewer. Well, welcome in. This is a newer game. Penelope Pendrick came out last week. Point and click mystery game. We just got Mitchell's backstory. He's innocent. I think whoever kidnapped all these people, it's not him. Am I judging too soon? I don't know. Stacy. I was gonna go talk to Stacy now. Oh, and we also have the mysterious place to go to. I want to follow my leads before I open up more stuff, but just looked it up. I'm a big Nancy Drew game lover, so I'm not very excited about this. Very excited about this. Silence, welcome to the struggle bus. We struggle through games, we struggle through life, and most of us here are very big Nancy Drew fans, so you're in good company.
When was the last time you said you talked to Gerald?
Months ago by now. Why?
I was searching around his apartment, and in his trash can I found a note that said, "Talk to Stacy Leith," circled in red.
I am excited.
What?
I thought it might have been a
That's
typo.
weird. I'm guessing he never ended up contacting you.
No, not at all.
Huh. Well, let me know if you can think of any reason in particular he'd want to meet with you.
Sure. Now I'm all weirded out. This is gonna bug me all day. Thanks for that.
Sorry.
It'll bug me for much longer if that makes you feel any better. Bye.
Don't drink the tap water.
We're all here because of Nancy, let's be real. Nancy really is what bonds us. We play all the inspired games and then brutally roast Nancy in comparison. That's how you have to do it. Okay, so she doesn't know why Gerald wanted to talk to her. I'm wondering if I should tell the police that. I discovered Nina through Kathy Rain. What a good time. Kathy Rain. 557283.
Carlisle Police. Sergeant Russell speaking.
I have an update about Mitchell.
Welcome to the cult. It's not a cult. We just have cult-like tendencies.
Turns out, he's been living in Gerald's apartment since Gerald
Sorry, I
went
know I
missing.
said I wasn't gonna tell them,
Lied to us
but...
about having a key.
Yes, exactly that. His reasoning was that he was recently put out of work, so he figured staying there couldn't hurt anything. He said he didn't tell us because he was afraid of being evicted.
Good instincts being suspicious of him early on. Does he realize he was a major obstruction to our search? If he does, what it says about him as a suspect is undeniable.
He's innocent.
At least, I was able to take a good look around Gerald's room, and I found something troubling. Crumpled in the trash was a note in Gerald's handwriting, addressed to who's pretty likely his daughter. The note outlined what to do if she didn't hear from him. He was absolutely in danger, and he knew it.
That is troubling. We need to focus on moving quickly and decisively. This timer's ticking faster every day.
I know. I hope we can find them before it's too late.
Every troubling note we find is one step closer to solving this case.
Thanks for talking.
Keep us updated.
Don't tell me that the kidnappees could not be alive by the end of this. Okay. I don't... You know what? Anytime I'm trying to focus and I look over... Alright, what are we doing? Hasn't it been multiple days? Yeah, they're definitely still all alive. You know, I didn't think about that. They could not survive. I do feel like this is more adult than Nancy. The stakes could be higher, and I just don't know it yet. Alright, let's go to our mysterious new address.
I hope I'm on track here and not just wasting precious time.
This place is gorgeous. Hello.
No soliciting.
I'm not here to sell anything. I'd just like to speak to you.
I said no soliciting. Don't force me to report you for trespassing.
I'm going to need a different approach. I'm going to need a different approach.
A different approach? Can I sneak into her backyard? Hachi, how are you doing? And all you gorgeous raiders, welcome on in. How was your stream? What did you do? What is the hottest tea and gossip of the day? I'm gonna need a sledgehammer to break down the store. We need a different approach. But what is that approach? Is this game? Is this Google Earth? Hey, it kind of looks like Google Earth, huh? Google Earth with a mystery. How was your stream? We're gonna break into her home. I'm just trying to figure out what she means by a different approach. Because to me, a different approach means sneak in. Okay, I don't know what that means. Rosewood? Pretty Little Liars is everywhere. I was playing Ace Attorney. I hope you had a good time with it. We love us some Ace Attorney. I can talk to Colin again. Not that I want to, but we can. But yay, I'm so glad you got to play some Ace Attorney. I'm glad you're here. We're playing Penelope Pendrick and interrogating our various suspicious suspects. Except for Mitchell, he's no longer sus.
How's the case coming along?
This man, though, is guilty. I don't know of what, but he's guilty of something.
We're making decent progress. Got a few new leads to follow up on.
Sounds like you're going in the right direction. As long as that direction isn't towards me?
No!
Of course not.
No. Anyways, I was wondering...
Of course I don't suspect you at all. Why would I? It is fun. Lawyer and detective all in one. I do think those games have a really good mix. It's nice. You sure sounded awfully excited to talk to Colin again. I'm just excited to talk to somebody. We were stuck there for a minute where I couldn't talk to anybody. Meanwhile, I just had to get semi-robbed in the middle of the night to make some progress. So, anyway.
Being a painter must be a difficult profession. Having to put your work out there for the world to see. How do you manage the stress?
One thing that helps me is reminding myself that critics are a sad bunch. Their entire career revolves around finding flaws and things that only exist to make the world more beautiful. Like, what kind of person is that? Stalking in the shadows, waiting to pounce and insult your color palette? I swear, they can smell fear.
Okay, so someone can't take constructive criticism.
Do the naysayers ever take a toll on your mental health?
Yeah, I'll admit it. Maybe if I were more of a man, I'd have thicker skin. But my only option is to punch a pillow, scream, and then pick up my paintbrushes again. And again, and again.
Why did you become an artist in the first place? Did you know it would be like this?
I knew even the most famous artists had critics, but I thought of it as a status symbol before I lived it myself. But even if I had known what it's actually like, it wouldn't have mattered to me anyway. Ever since I was really little, felt like I could see more colors and shapes than the others. At the age when kids would say that their favorite color was blue, mine was ultramarine. For fun, I would close my eyes and just watch the images form and change in my head. As I got older, I became obsessed with taking the images out of my head and putting them on paper. This way, I could share them with the world. So you see, I really had to become an artist, or I would have been letting myself down. And I have to stay an artist. Otherwise, they win.
Your past self must be proud of your success. Running your own gallery and all.
Oh, yeah. It was a lot of work, but it was worth it to get where I am today.
So different and edgy. He's not like other children. His favorite color was not blue as a child. He perceives more colors than you could ever.
What do you do when you're not here?
After work, I'm usually out on the town with friends. Or if I'm feeling inspired, I'll go home and paint. Every couple of months, I'll travel to art shows or to meet up with business acquaintances.
Do you ever spend time in Carlisle?
Carlisle? For all those nights I'm craving a healthy dose of shuffleboard?
Not really your speed.
You'd have to slap a jet engine on this place for it to be my speed.
Okay. I regret wanting to talk to him.
Do you do commissions or sell work at all?
I don't do as many commissions as I used to, but I'll still take on gigs from time to time. My main source of income is from selling at shows or from the gallery. I cycle most pieces I hang in here a few times a year to give people incentive to come around again and take a look.
How long have these current paintings been on display?
Maybe about a month?
Thanks for talking.
No problem.
Wow, that conversation took at least 3 years off my life. Colin, shush, or Penelope's gonna frame you even if you aren't guilty. Can we just frame him anyways? I would love to arrest him for any crime. He's so unlikable, which makes me nervous that he's not the culprit. Because he's so unlikable that maybe he's not guilty of anything. And that would just make me mad. I want to arrest him for something. He's not like other guys. He's a douche guy. It would be so hard to try to talk to him in real life without making a face. So true. Go, Colin, give us nothing. Typical overwritten red herring. I'm really hoping that he's guilty of at least one small crime.
Hey, Penelope, get over here.
Hello?
My secret's safe with you, huh? I just finished a fun little phone call with the police because someone told them I was living in Gerald's apartment. I may not be the detective between the two of us, but it doesn't take a badge to figure out that you broke your promise.
Look, I'm sorry. I didn't want to have to go back on my word like that, but I ended up deciding that it's too important for the police to know the whole story.
Oh, right. I forgot that duty is at the top of the food chain with you. And being a decent human being is the tiny fly, all the way down at the bottom.
Did they evict you?
Lucky for you, they didn't. Said the damage had already been done.
Okay, so then what's the
They
problem?
told me more than once that they'd be watching me closely. You've put me at the top of the suspect list all over again. Thanks.
Well, you are a suspect, first of all, Mitchell. Second of all, I'm gonna have to call the sergeant because that was the secret. I was telling him that in confidence, just so that he had the information. Not so that he could go and tell Mitchell that I said something. Penelope, you snitch. I'm sorry. Okay. If I could turn back time, you know?
Is there anything I can do to make it up to you?
No. I just need some space.
I'm sorry, Mitchell. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, I'm about to rip the sergeant a new one. How dare you? I lost a friend because of you, Sarge. Oh, he is not gonna hear the end of this. You better answer, too. Oh, I actually can call him.
Carlisle Police. Sergeant Russell speaking.
First of all, how
Penelope,
dare you?
Could I get some info on an address?
Local? I got a minute to spare right now. What you've got?
312 Hillcrest Heights
Oh.
Road, Carlisle. I need to find out who lives there.
Real nice area. Vintage houses.
Different approach.
Not far from the ocean either. Ah, here we go. Owners are Evelyn and Randall Burke. Wait, no, just Evelyn Burke. Looks like it was amended a few years ago.
Perfect. Exactly what I was looking for. While you're at the computer, can you run a quick search on Evelyn?
Is this a new suspect or something?
I don't know. I just don't think I can tell you anything anymore, Sergeant. Well, I read it. No, just give me the information.
No, just someone to interview.
Okay, good luck. Okay, Evelyn Burke. Born 1972. No children. There's not much. Ah, here's a newspaper article from 2001. It's a piece on the Strawberry Festival. Mrs. Burke, 29, stole the show with an excellent display of hydrangeas, dahlias, coneflowers, and zinnias. The quality of the plants was unparalleled by that of the other contestants. Mrs. Burke has been awarded gold for this year's Summer Bloom Contest. Looks like she's been competing in garden competitions all the way up to present day. There are plenty more articles like that one. There's a couple of obits too. She survived her father Owen's death in 2003 and her mother Claire's death in 2010.
That's plenty to go off of.
Man, I know a lot about her now.
Thanks for talking.
Keep doing what you're doing, Penelope.
So do I just knock on the door like, I know your mom died in 2010. Open up. Is that what we're meant to do now? He has had it with this man. I don't like him anymore. Evelyn Burke's house.
You again? What did I tell you last time?
Evelyn Burke?
Yes?
Oh, I can actually ask that? Oh, I'm collecting data for the state census. Your mother died in 2010. I was kidding. Should we ask that? I'm an amateur gardener hoping to become... Oh, yeah, let's talk about gardening, rather than your dead mom.
Hi, Evelyn. I'm an amateur gardener hoping to become less amateur. I came across some articles that mentioned your name and your success in local competitions, and I wanted to ask you for advice.
What zone are we in?
Huh?
Growing zone. You really are an amateur, aren't you? What's your name?
Penelope.
Okay, Penelope. Go prove to me that you've learned the absolute basics, then you can come back and we can have a real talk. You should be able to answer these 3 questions. First, which growing zone are we in? Second, what are the 3 nutrients a plant needs to survive? And third, what 3 pieces of equipment should every gardener own?
I can do that. I'll be back.
Growing zone, nutrients, and what equipment gardeners should own. Oh, you like plants? Name 15 of them. That's really what she just said. You're actually a gardener? What growing zone are we in? I don't know. That's why I was coming to you to learn. There is a gardening book that I haven't been able to do anything with before. I think it's over here. Or over here. It's somewhere. There's a book on plants. A botanical glossary. The growing zone is pretty easy to Google. You know, if Penelope just whipped out her phone. Growth? Okay, well, I thought this was gonna be the answer. But these are just plants. Hardiness zones. Zones? Growing zones. What growing zone are we in? Well, shoot. Was that the only plant book in here? Sorry, Mitchell, I know you probably don't want me in your space, but I'm trying to learn something about gardening. Where's Jane Eyre? Oops. Fine comedy. I needed this. Oh my gosh. Wait. Monte Cristo was on my list and I hadn't found it yet. It's an O. I mean, that's exactly what we thought it was gonna be because we were missing just an O for our message. Box in room 1 is what I have so far. But I don't know room 1, so we're probably missing some numbers. Hey, found a book that I was looking for. Not the book I'm currently looking for, but a book. I did need that. So I'm missing what book? Crime and Punishment? Is it the book about the town? Oh, you might be right. Hold on, let's see. Where is that Carlisle book? Maybe it'll tell us the growing zone. Encyclopedia of Gardening. Okay. Zones. Okay, so this is the book. Might mention common flowers, plants. I think we should look at that one for sure. This is also probably gonna help us. Maybe it's like a combination of everything, because we have to find growing zone that we are currently in. Just 3 nutrients? or 3 equipments. I can't remember which one she said 3 for. I wrote 3. Nutrients and then the equipment gardeners need. Gardening as a hobby boasts numerous benefits. Gardeners can attest to the positive impacts that caring for a garden can bring, from the access to healthy, fresh, and pesticide-free fruits and vegetables, to the uplifting beauty of colorful flowers, to the physical and psychological benefits of spending time outdoors on a fulfilling hobby. Gardening has much to provide. Many people reading this are probably thinking, sign me up, but slow down before you grab that shovel. There are some basics to learn before breaking ground. The first thing to know is that, like animals, every species of plant is different. Each flourishes in its own set of environmental factors, such as temperature, amount of light, and soil type. One key to successful gardening is choosing plants that will thrive in the area around you. An avid gardener must learn how to identify his region's environmental factors, such as the soil type and sun angle. Soil especially is a crucial component to good gardening because it determines if the plants are getting the nutrients they need. Plants need a specific set of nutrients to grow and survive. The most important nutrients for plants are nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium. Who knew? Later chapters of this book will cover the methods of testing soil for nutrients, toxins, and pH levels. Water is another topic in which a gardener needs to be well educated. Water needs across plant species can vary greatly. Think cactus versus cattail. The best gardeners learn how much water their plants need and set up a watering plan accordingly. It could be the use of a watering can, sprinklers attached to a hose, or an underground irrigation system. Find whatever suits the size of your garden and the size of your budget for the best results. Sprinklers are a popular way to keep plants hydrated. The next step is to learn about the characteristics and climate of your environment. A simple way to identify temperature highs and lows for your location is to reference a plant hardiness zone map or growing zone map. Locate your state on the page to the right and check the legend for the coinciding zone number. Western United States map is found on the reverse side of the page. So we are in Connecticut, which is here. Technically, the coast of Connecticut is in Zone 7. Zone 7. Is this Connecticut? It looks all green. Can't help you there. I think this one's Connecticut, right? That's New Jersey. That's Massachusetts, Vermont, Connecticut. 6? Maybe? 6 or 7, I guess? The coast is 7? Growing zone 6. I hope you're Connecticut. I really do. This number is a consistent way to track down plants that will thrive in your region. If there's a specific plant that interests you but falls outside of your zone, greenhouses are an option. Quality greenhouses, however, are most likely out of the price range for most casual hobbyist gardeners. Zones also affect when the growing season begins and ends, which therefore determines the timeline for which a plant blooms, produces fruit, etc. Now that you know what plant you can or can't plant, it's time to start gathering equipment. The amount minimum essential equipment includes a trowel, watering can, and gardening gloves. I don't know the map of my country, so can't help you. Don't know, yeah. It's these, like, it's that northeast region that's always so hard. Gardening gloves. Connecticut is the boxy one in the bottom of the top right. So zone 6. The boxy one. This one, right? The one I was pointing to? Because that's New York, Pennsylvania. It's none of these. That's Rhode Island? Correct? You know, I could, if I filled out the whole map, I could figure it out by process of elimination. Because I know all of these, and I know the western side. It's just, would they get all crumply up here? You know? Now that you know what plants, okay, watering can, gardening gloves, this will be enough to get you started with small, simple projects such as planting a few flowers next to your mailbox. For those with larger ambitions, more tools will be necessary. For example, to prepare a plot of land for vegetables, spades, shovels, and hoes are a crucial part of making the process doable. A hose is needed if the goal is to... A cliffhanger? It ends on a cliffhanger! Oh... It's all those little guys that you're like, I don't know, it's up there somewhere. The crumbly states. Alright, actually I think we found all of that in that one book. Which is nice. I think the Carlisle book just told us about Branham. And Branham got us the address to Evelyn. But yay. Alright, so now that I know the answers to my questions... Evelyn! Hose. The hose.
I need to answer Evelyn's questions first.
Do I not have the answers? Oh, I can also check these off. Also satisfying.
That's not done yet.
Okay, fine. Figure out the meaning behind Gerald's list of books.
That's not done yet.
I mean... I don't understand. Oop! I don't think I've ever looked at this page. What is Gerald's list of books trying to say? Box in room 1 something. It's what we have so far. Oh, what
I don't think that's right.
Oh, I have to have it, like, fully done. I can't believe there was a whole page of this note section I hadn't even looked at. Okay, what are the 3 most important nutrients? Nitrogen. Phosphorus. Potassium.
That's it.
Oh, what 3 pieces of equipment? Trowel. Watering can. Gardening gloves.
That's it.
Zone 6.
That's it.
So then... Oh. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere.
Here in Zone 6, plants need nitrogen, potassium, and phosphorus. And every gardener should have a trowel, watering can, and gardening gloves.
I got that all from one book, by the way.
Good, that's right. Go ahead and bring me a flower from your garden, and I can look it over. You can learn a lot about planting conditions based on the health of the plant. I'll teach you what to look for.
A flower from my garden. Got it.
What? Okay. Can I just take one of her flowers?
What have you got for me?
Flowers.
Did you just go and pick this from my front yard? How stupid do you think I am? You know what? Just go. You're clearly not taking any of this seriously. Don't bother me again.
Damn. I thought I could get away with it. No, these are mine for sure. We just have very similar taste in flowers. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. So we can't do that. Where else could I find flowers? I don't think I've seen any flowers. I mean, there's these flowers. Oh, I can't take these. These are flowers. I was like, these are flowers. I mean, which ones should I take? Which ones do you think she'd like? Blue flower, red thorns. I mean, I like the purple ones. Doesn't matter. As long as they're not hers, right? These do look like yours. Wow, I guess I'm on the right track after all. Let me in and we can talk about how good I'm doing. That's so crazy. Our flowers do look so similar.
What have you got for me?
I don't know. These.
This is a weed. Dead nettle is a weed. Did you pick this off the side of the road? You know what? So, you're clearly not taking any of this seriously. Don't bother me again.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was a weed. I was hoping it would be a weed. Why would you hope that? You didn't hope we were just right? Free Infinity, how are ya? This looks like another Nancy Drew game. This is Penelope Pendrick, very similar to Nancy Drew. It's been really fun so far. What about these ones? That's not a weed. I know that's not a weed. Because funny, duh. For who?
What have you got for me?
No, this dead nettle is from my garden. I really need your help. Yeah, sorry.
Cynthia. Oh, lovely choice. I have a few of my own. Come on in. I'll give your plant a look and we can have a chat.
I'm going to have to be very careful about what I say and when to say it if I don't want her to catch on.
Okay.
See how sparse the flower production is.
Oh my gosh, the sweater.
This tells me something is off. Plus, if you take a look at the couple little leaves at the top, you can see that they're starting to yellow at the tips. Leaves are great indicators of nutrient deficiencies in general, but unfortunately Forsythia does not have many this time of year. What I'm seeing here is a classic case of nitrogen deficiency. Let me guess, you're using low-quality mulch? And a lot of it?
That would be me. That would be my problem, for sure. Darajus, welcome to the stream. How are ya? Yellow flowers for the win. I thought those purple weeds looked nice. You know? That sweater is crazy. I like the sweater. Good crazy? Because I like it. I don't know. It looks comfy. Right? Can she come diagnose my houseplants? She, I mean, pinpointed exactly what was wrong with our flowers, so... I mean, our flowers. That's gotta be it.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it.
I know it's tempting to buy the cheap stuff, but it really is detrimental to your plant's health. Mulch made from waste wood will sap nitrogen from your soil as it decomposes. And also, make sure you're using a layer no more than 3 inches deep.
Thanks for the advice.
Perfect.
I came to the right person.
It looks too comfy, I'd feel constricted. But it's also so open. It's like an adult swaddle. Like, it feels like it'd be comfy. It's like a wrap.
So, how long have you lived here in Carlisle?
Why do you ask?
Mastered plants in this area.
Well, I just mean that you seem to have really mastered the plants of this area.
Knowledge can be adapted to apply to anywhere. But you're right, I have lived here a long time. All my life.
Okay, so you must be... I don't want to be weird. How do you not be weird in a social situation? Okay, hold on. What's your favorite part about living here? You must be an expert on the town history. That seems weird. Do people just start conversations about history? Yeah, favorite part about living here.
What's your favorite part about living here? There must be some good stuff around if you've never moved after all these years.
It's a decent little town. Always has been. It has everything you need without being too big. And there's a bit of quirkiness without being too weird. Even so, it's family ties keeping me here.
Your family lives around here too?
Not anymore. They're all dead.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I inherited this house after my mother passed a few years ago. I could never let myself sell it. It'd be like selling all of my family memories.
Penny's really giving off Nancy vibes right now. This is intrusive. Yeah, I feel like we should be here.
What kind of memories?
Birthdays, holidays, funny moments, the kinds of memories that every family has. If you're asking me to share my childhood memories with you, that's kind of personal, don't you think? Not something that I would talk about with someone I met 20 minutes ago.
True.
You're right. Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Had your parents lived here a long time too?
Same as me, but longer. My father and his siblings were actually born in this house in 1936, right upstairs.
Damn.
That's really cool. And his parents?
My grandmother was the one to have this house built after she immigrated to America at the end of World War I.
It wasn't long after she arrived here that she met her future husband, an Italian. Ooh, how scandalous. And once they married, he could afford to have them this house built. Anyways, I don't want to cut our conversation short, but I need to head out in a minute. It's been good to meet you. Swing by again if you're in the area.
Thanks for the chat, Evelyn.
Oh, and Penelope, remember, nitrogen.
Nitrogen, niacin. It's all the same at the end of the day. I didn't mean to pry. I have another question. Sure thing, lady. Alright, so then... maybe I tell the... Honestly, I don't want to talk to the police anymore. I was like, maybe I should call my boss, but he's proven to be untrustworthy, so... tell him my new lead.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Oh. Okay. Still need that. My checklist has one thing on it. Figure out the meaning behind Gerald's list, but I'm missing a book from Gerald. Crime and Punishment. But that's the only thing I have left. Have I seen Crime and Punishment anywhere? I'm enjoying watching this game in Lurk. I'm so glad. I appreciate the lurks. I could have brought these flowers, probably. Wow, this town has a ton of flowers. Let me double check that list. Maybe I wrote it down wrong. Or maybe I just haven't found the book I need. Let me get back there. Okay. Edgar Allan Poe. I got that one already. Origin, got that. Jane Eyre, got that. Divine Comedy. Monte Cristo, I just found that one. Don Quixote, found. Dorian Gray was one. And Crime and Punishment is the last thing I need. Have the guns always been there? Guns? Oh, these guns? Yes, I think so. We can't take them, unfortunately. Should we try every room? I'm wondering if she'll let us do that, without knowing what it is. I can double check the shelves, and then we can go try all the rooms. Origin of Species, that's the one I got already. Because I did find that one book I was missing randomly just now, so maybe I missed one. Gotta check these ones that are like laying on their sides too, because that's Poe. I think it'll definitely not let us in, but still, we could check it. All the doors are locked, so I'm assuming we still need a key for whatever door it's going to be. But it would be nice to know which door I'm looking for. That one's the gardening book. I like the fish gun. A fish gun would be handy if I could take it with me. I want to do this puzzle. That was gardening. Nothing here. This was just the fake books. Don Quixote, we already read that one. Nothing here, nothing here. Nothing on this bottom shelf at all, okay. Nothing here. Tale of Two Cities, which is not what I need because this isn't on the list. It has a W, but that's not on the list. Good book sounds, right? Yada girl, how are ya? Nancy Drew? Close. Penelope Pendrick. Kinda like Nancy Drew. Very similar vibes. Shoemaking. Dang, where is this book? If not on bookshelf, where? Connecticut. There's that book, Carlisle, but not the book I'm looking for, but also there's a picture of the state if we needed to look for it, I guess. We did almost ask about Dead Mom, so pretty close to Nancy, if you ask me. Dang, alright, I don't know where this book would be. You don't have it. Oh, I didn't look at these shelves, hold on. And I got Dorian Gray from Mitchell. Nobody has answered my question, so I assume we don't know why Mitchell is part robot. He said that he was a firefighter, and that's what happened to his arm. I don't think we know the details of the accident. Okay. Where else would a book be? This is a bookstore. I just need to know what the last bits of my clue are. Lame, he should come up with a better story. Something better than the truth. Maybe. There's nothing here. Let me, Alright, this like one corner is kind of hard to navigate. There's not like a book in here. That's a radio alarm thingy. The only book in here was Robert Frost, which I don't need Robert Frost. That music is terrifying. Okay. So what's the goal here? I missed the plot. There are 3 people in this small town missing. We're trying to find them. This is one of the missing persons' rooms. This is Gerald's room. Currently looking for a copy of Crime and Punishment that would have some letters circled so that I can fill out a clue. Okay, this is the only room I feel like I'm missing things in, but it's really, it just is that small. There's books here, but I can't pick them up. So maybe I haven't found this book yet, but it is the only thing on my task list.
That's not done yet.
I know it's not done yet. Sorry. Not sorry, because I know you guys like when you hear her snoring, but Bugs is snoring very loud. Passed out. I say we all take a group nap followed by Thanksgiving food and pie and then another group nap. I love that idea, actually. I'm all for naps and food. Like, there's all these books and none of them look like the book. I would like to snoring. You would like to snoring? To be snoring. I see, I see. Okay, well, just when I thought I was onto something. Maybe I should go sleep again. Maybe the mysterious man will come to our bedroom again. What happens if I go to bed? Alarm.
Nighttime is for sleeping.
I meant AM, sorry. Is there any books in the apartments? I'm assuming it wouldn't be in the apartments because it's Gerald's books that Gerald marked up. But the book clues, I think, are going to lead us to an apartment here because it says box in room 1, and I think I'm missing 2 numbers. I would throw that alarm clock out the window. Me too. That is an awful sound to hear first thing in the morning. Wait, check the new arrivals table. Ooh, okay. Let's check it. Because I feel like I keep going up to it and I can't actually click on it. Or check out the counter. Because the new arrivals, Scarlet Letter, like I can't click any of these. These are just postcards. But I'm literally missing 1 book with, I'm assuming 2 numbers to tell me what room. And I've gone over these shelves. Is there a drawer at the counter? I don't think so, but let me check. It doesn't look like it, because I can open the cash register. That's the only thing I can look at here. Crime and Punishment. It was sold! To who? Who bought Crime and Punishment for $4.95? I need to track them down. Was that their only copy? Damn. Kyson, how are you doing? I thought this was an old game, but it is recently released. It's remaster. It is a brand new game called Penelope Pendrick. It's inspired by the Nancy Drew series, but it just came out last week. To whomst? I bet Evelyn has it. I wonder if Evelyn has it. She's the only other person in this town. Evelyn won't answer. I'm wondering if I can look up. Can I look up a receipt number, Mitchell? Because Evelyn won't answer her door. Customer 464 sale. Need cash. So somebody else has it. Time for B&E. Who's customer 464? There's only so many people in this town. And I'm pretty sure I've seen all of them. Do you have Crime and Punishment in here?
Hey, Penelope, do you have a minute to talk?
No.
There's something I haven't been totally upfront about. I was afraid to tell you sooner because I knew it already looked bad enough. But I said I'd help with the case, so here we go.
What is it? Do you know something?
I have had run-ins with both of the missing people before they disappeared.
Oh my god.
Both?
Oh my god! Colin! Colin can't read, so obviously Colin doesn't have the book. Purple Clouds, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Glad you are here as well. Arrest this man. He straight up lied to us.
The missing woman? Are you sure?
No, not 100%, but someone who fit her exact description was in here a few weeks before the news started going around.
Damn, I missed what he said. I was focused on the fart. That fart was really distracting. But he just dropped the bombshell that he did have run-ins with 2 of the missing people. I mean, we knew about Gerald because he wrote that awful fake obituary thing.
What was she doing?
She was glancing through all the paintings, but then she stopped at Cliffside and was there for, I don't know, a good 5 minutes. She even pulled a little notebook out of her bag and wrote a few things down. I asked her if she had any questions about the painting, and she seemed like she wanted to say something, but then changed her mind. Then I asked if she would like to purchase it, but she just shook her head.
Did you talk to her when she came in?
I tried. When I greeted her and asked if she was looking for anything in particular, she kind of just shook her head and kept walking around the room.
Well, that's her. It has to be. One of the only things we know about her is that she doesn't like to talk.
Okay. I mean, does that give us a lead? We still don't know who she is. I wish I could go to the diner. He said all that while farting, too. That fart you guys heard, that came out of Colin. Not somebody on the struggle bus. 'Cause none of us ever fart. Or think farts are funny.
Gerald Cook?
Don't judge me, but my experience with him didn't go great.
She was shaking her head in disagreement with his art style.
What happened?
Well, it wasn't my fault. He basically insulted me to my face.
Okay.
A letter, but the letter was in front of my face when I read it. He was asking to purchase Cliffside, so naturally, I asked if he would like any of the other paintings as well. He literally replied that he didn't want them because they were hideous.
No. I read that letter, and that's not what he said. When did this happen?
When did this happen?
Month and a half ago? It wasn't long after I had rotated this set of paintings in.
This painting, Cliffside, just keeps coming up. They were both interested in it.
I'll say it again and again. It's my best work. I'm sad to see it missing.
Do you think one of them stole it?
Maybe. I don't know how, though. The gallery has a state-of-the-art security system. Broken window detection, door tampering detection, a pin-activated keypad.
Oh, yes, of course.
We should clip every fart and have an end-of-year fart compilation and vote on the best fart. PPF, Perfectly Placed Fart Award. I do love that idea. Because there have been some really great placed farts.
Where exactly did you paint this painting?
I don't know the exact spot. I just wandered along the cliff edge for a while until I found an appealing angle. There's a popular walking spot around the Hillcrest Heights area. No path, technically, but it doesn't stop people from walking next to the ocean there.
Oh, really? Hillcrest Heights?
Yep. It's hard to get there without trespassing just a little bit.
Is there anything unique about the subject matter?
It's a cliff. They don't vary that much. The painting has grass, then it shows a drop-off into the ocean. That's it. Oh, before I forget. After the lady had left, the cleaning lady had found her bag in the bathroom. I remember she left in a hurry and she must have never come back for it. There's another clue for you. I'll put it in the back corner by the men's restroom. Just a sec.
Her bag?
By the men's
This is
restroom.
huge.
I didn't even see a men's restroom in here.
I can't believe you kept this from us for so long.
What you meant to say is thank you, right?
No.
I really went out on a limb here.
I understand. Just for next time, let me know sooner, okay?
Yeah, next time.
Ugh. Sir, why didn't you share it earlier? Oh, there is a men's restroom in here. I was thinking that there was only the women's, but I guess we just can't go into the men's. That would make sense. There is a door right there. Okay. Well, locate Ma's connections, look through town records, painting, remember landmarks, November 22nd, 1980. What's the significance? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. November 22nd. I know I got a late start on this, but I promise Ma that I'll make you proud.
HVDB.
Again? Another HVDB. What does HVDB mean? HVDB. How I don't know. Evelyn's birthday, maybe? Out of left field guess. Or maybe Strawberry Festival? How very diabolical. That's it. Colin, how very diabolical. New exhibition now open to the public. The Southern Connecticut Museum of Art is proudly reopening its doors to the public this Sunday after a 6-month hiatus. Located in Norwalk, the museum is within driving distance of New York City. Management has stated that they hope to draw in visitors from miles around for this weekend event. 6 months ago, when the museum shut its doors and began construction, the content of the addition remained unknown. After a few months passed, it was announced that the subject would be MC Escher. Morton Q. Bradley, owner of the museum, had stated that management had big ambitions when it came to the exhibit and didn't want to release information until we knew it was possible. But possible it was with the help of a few unnamed benefactors and 2 donation campaigns. The Escher exhibit boasts several original pieces, but beyond that is described as an experience. From tilting, dizzying hallways to kaleidoscopic circular tessellations, the exhibit is fun for the whole family. Grand 3D recreations of famous impossible buildings create mind-bending illusions when seen from the perfect spot, and guests can visualize a projection of themselves walking on staircases of all angles at once. The museum is free for all ages, doors open at 9:30 a.m., but tickets for the day are limited, so arrive early. Have body? HVDB, have very delicious breakfast? Could be. Nolgar, how are ya? Poking in to preserve the streak, but gotta run, have fun. Awesome, thank you for popping in. Always lovely to see you. 10-strim streak. Just became very self-aware of my hands. I hate when that happens. I hate it. Social anxiety management for on the go. Remember, people do not notice you more than they do anyone else. That is a hard concept to grasp. No one is judging the way you walk. Are we sure about that? It's natural to make mistakes when you speak. It happens to everybody. Not me. I have never made a mistake when speaking, ever. Be kind and compliment yourself once in a while. If you feel especially anxious, it's okay to take a step back and take a deep breath. I read that so wrong, but you know what? You never make mistakes when you speak. Not me. If you feel especially anxious, it's okay to step back and take a deep breath. Leaving the house or speaking with others can be seen as a challenge to overcome and therefore a step towards improvement. You are not alone in this fight. Have dead body? HVDB. Have dead body. Should we start listing all of Nina's mistakes? We'd be here all week. Look at that cutie. Ugh. Okay, that's not cute. Go back to the cat. I don't like this mysterious figure in the alleyway. History means teaching, so looks like I'll have to settle. Niblio? Is that what it's called? Niblio? Now hiring data analyst position available. Here at Niblio, we strive to provide catered food experiences to those tired of standard meal prep kits. Customers can now live free from the burdens of meal planning, but with the huge variety of choices accessible to those who still waste their time grocery shopping. The world is our customer's oyster, or as we say at Niblio, the oyster is one of many main dish options to choose from. As a data analyst for Niblio, you will be extracting data from each of our subscribers, such as most commonly ordered foods, flavor preferences, calorie intake, likely allergies, physical location, age, gender, likely BMI, religious affiliation, political party, places of work, and frequently contacted friends and family for marketing purposes. You will transform and visualize this data for us so that we can better suit our customers' needs. Required experience, minimum of 1 year experience, technical proficiency regarding database design development, data models, techniques for data mining and segmentation, experience with programming, Java, Python, JSON, XML, experience in API integration, knowledge of databases, languages like SQL or Oracle, proficiency with data visualization. The position is entirely remote. Ooh, nice. Please send your CV to recruitment@nibliotm.com. That's a terrible slogan. The oyster, one of the main dish options. Can I apply? Yeah. Just send your CV to recruitment@nibliotm.com. It's like entry, but you need all this skill. 1 year experience, but you need to have all of this. Ew, what is that? Is it a bloody glove? It looks like a bloody glove to me. Okay. Well, that's what's in here. Good stuff. I wish you gave that to us sooner. Now what? Look through Jane Doe's bag.
That's not done yet.
Get to the cliffs in Hillcrest Heights. The cliffs? Can I go to the cliffs? I mean, this is Hillcrest Heights. How do I get to the cliffs? Does Evelyn know where the cliffs are?
Penelope, it's unlocked.
Wait, I get to actually explore her house. This is nice.
Not while Evelyn is here.
Oh, can't just go walking upstairs. March 2016, volunteer at Soup Kitchen every day. 3 to 6, root repair estimate, St. Patrick's Day, Dr. Rodriguez, 11 a.m., and happy birthday on the 28th. Them's church gloves, because they're holy. Get it? She's an Aries? I love people who can look at a calendar and know exactly what someone's sign is.
Not while Evelyn is here.
How do I get rid of her then? Oh, she's literally right there. Time magazine. Don't prune just yet. When it comes to plant trimming, timing is key. Design your backyard paradise. Start with these classic garden layouts. Butterflies galore, the best flowers to bring those painted beauties to your garden. Winter gardening, overcoming the icy struggle. Herb of the month, parsley. Men love hats. Just so you guys know, in Clothes magazine, they've got clothes for all body shapes, and they want to let you know that men love hats, and more shocking new fashion surveys.
How Art
I'm
of Kids
never wearing a
doing?
hat again.
If by kids you mean plants, they're doing better. I switched the mulch like you said, and then gave them some blood meal for a boost.
Ooh,
Blood meal?
Blood meal. How extracurricular of you. And yes, I meant plants. It's not advisable to give human children blood meal. People have their fur babies, so why can't I have leaf babies?
For me, babies means babies.
Men love the idea of hats. I'm just gonna wear my Big Island Mike Bucket hat everywhere, since men like hats. Who can deny Clothes Magazine, our beacon of veracity? I mean, I just feel if they say it, we gotta start wearing hats. What the hell is this conversation? They're talking about fur babies and plant babies, and babies that are babies. I don't understand what's confusing. Mountain cliffs.
I'm relatively new to the area. I heard someone mention cliffs overlooking the ocean around here. Is that true?
Yes, I'm lucky to have such a beautiful spot not far from my house.
I'd love to check it out. Can you tell me how to get there?
I cannot. People in this neighborhood are constantly having to deal with strangers trespassing through their yards and jumping their fences to get to the cliffs. Maintaining our privacy is a constant problem. Just ask our HOA board how many complaints they get.
Okay. I'll look for nice views elsewhere.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was one of those people who broke into my house last month.
Hmm?
Might as well make a stop while they're traipsing through my yard, right?
Broken into? Are you
What a
okay
weird thing to
living
just
alone
drop like
this?
that.
Yes, I'm fine. I'm not worried. This is the only time it's ever happened. And whoever it was seemed like a real amateur.
Love how she dances around the MC Escher stuff every time.
Did they take anything?
No, and it wouldn't have been hard for them to find jewelry or the like, but I looked through the whole house and couldn't find anything missing.
What do you mean by amateur?
First of all, they broke a side window and cut themselves. If they had just tried these right here, they'd have been able to climb right in. I've been waiting forever for a lot guy to get out here and fix it.
And second of all?
Second of all, caught on the broken glass was what looked like to be a piece of ripped white knitted fabric.
Where have
The
we
exact
seen
kind
that?
you'd find from winter hats or gloves. Amateur. My theory is that it was a kid dared to do it by one of their friends.
Maybe. But did you get the cops out here to be safe?
No, not necessary. I'm fine.
Okay, if that's what you say. I just learned something crazy. If you're into art, you're going to love this. Did you know that famous Dutch artist M.C. Escher stayed in this very town in the 60s?
Oh, how fascinating. You learn something new every day.
I'm kind of surprised you haven't heard about this. Your parents would have been living here at that time, and I'm sure it was big news.
Maybe they told me when I was a kid. I don't know. It would have happened before I was born anyway. Why are you so invested in this?
I think it's really cool, that's all.
Why are you
I'm a
avoiding the
big fan of
topic?
his work, especially his impossible structures like Relativity and Belvedere.
I don't think I've heard of those. You'd be better off talking to someone else.
Nice chatting with you.
Okay.
One last thing before I head out. I'm working for the police as part of their missing persons investigation, and... Oh, Evelyn? Are you alright?
What was that?
I'm not here to arrest you or anything. I was just going to ask if you've been visited by a man in his late 60s, white, named Gerald Cook, or an Asian Indian woman in her 40s.
No. Even if I was, I would have just told them to go away.
It's okay.
What?
No pressure. I've been asking everybody I run across who lives in Carlisle. Do you know of anywhere dangerous around here?
Around here? No. Maybe they were visiting neighboring towns and got mugged. Didn't you say you had to head out? I don't want you to be late.
You're right. I should get going. Stay safe.
Why was she so weird about that?
Was strange.
Yeah, it was strange, Penelope. That was weirdly strange. Penelope, you blew your own cover. She's like, I have to wait to reveal this for the right moment. And I guess she decided that was the moment to reveal what she was
Evelyn
doing.
is here.
Can I not just
Not while Evelyn is here.
Damn it! Evelyn, get out of your own house! I found the book! I found the book, but I can't look at the book because she's here. Okay.
Not while Evelyn is here.
Okay. How do I get you to leave? I'm gonna call the cops to come arrest you.
Not while Evelyn is here.
Just because you were a little bit weird about that, and then maybe I'll have some alone time in your house. Okay. I gotta figure out a way to break in here. I mean, she did tell us that one window would probably be the way to do it, right? Hey, so by the way, I'm also a cop. Tell her plants are on fire. That would be a good way to do it. Look. Did she hit us over the head with a plant? Okay, I'll come back at night. When she's asleep. She'll never see it coming.
Not while Evelyn is here.
I know I'm trying to turn. Sorry, Penelope. Alright, well... I guess make it nighttime. Check her calendar. Oh, for when she has an appointment. She does have Dr. Rodriguez at 11 a.m. What day is it? Do I even know what day it is? Oh, volunteer 3 to 6 every day. Just kidding. She volunteers every day from 3 to 6. What time is it? Let's go change the time. It's like, this bitch for real right now? Just crawled through your window, I'm sorry. 3 to 6 every day, she'll be gone. Alright, let's see. 3 p.m. Time to break into her house. Time to break into her house. Okay. I just want to look at her book. That is it. And maybe some other stuff, but... Alright. This is the most important part. O2. Box in room 102. That's Stacy's room. Okay. Stacy. Oh, I got this nifty little thing here. Box in room 102.
That's it.
Nice. Alright, what's back here? Evelyn Burke. I am prescribing 6 milligrams of anxiolytic drug, whatever that says. Naprazolam. Take 1 pill when symptoms feel unmanageable. Continue therapy as recommended. Contact me immediately if symptoms or side effects worsen. Kent Stokes. Alprazolam. Got you. The A's horrendous. Get it together, Kent. Alright. Better known as Xanax. Ah! Well, there we go. And she's going to therapy. Good for her. Dear Laura, I know it's been way too long since I've written you back. Please don't hate me. I thought about lying and saying I've been busy, but then I'd have to provide instances of me doing things, and I'm not feeling that creative at the moment. I am absolutely not complaining here, but the one downside of not having to worry about a mortgage is that there's no sense of panic pushing me to get up and go do something every day. It's so easy to get comfortable with doing nothing. But then I'll suddenly question the last time I experienced anything. Once again, not complaining. This is just a long-winded way of saying I need to get out more. I did start to remedy this, however. I signed up to volunteer at a soup kitchen for a couple hours every day. I just started, so I'll let you know how it's going in a month or two. So far, I've only overcooked one set of pork chops and underseasoned one batch of potatoes. Oh, and broken one plate. But the patrons certainly don't mind, and they're just happy to have something to eat. And the other volunteers are happy to have help. And I'm happy to have a way to make a positive impact. I pretend I'm looking at a set of scales, and adding one good deed at a time, conceivably one day to balance it out. Oh yeah, one thing I've noticed though, there's a surprising lack of soup in soup kitchens. Maybe it's a regional thing. I love the idea of a family reunion, by the way. It's been too long since we all got together. Well, the few of us still alive. You could sell me some of the handmade jewelry from your new shop. How's that been going? I applaud how productive this midlife crisis is. You could have bought a motorcycle, but instead you started a business. Very entrepreneurial. I'd also love to see Alyssa again. The last time was 2013, right? I can't believe she's graduating high school. Time goes so fast. I've always considered her my niece, even though you're my cousin. The real term is probably something once removed, but that sounds more like business relationship than a family member. As always, I miss you and love to hear from you. Evelyn. That's cute, Evelyn. Anything else that's suspicious in here? Guess I could go upstairs. Oh. Let's check out her bathroom. She's got a toilet. And very empty medicine cabinet. That's fine. Nothing too crazy. She left her hairdryer plugged in though, which that's scary. Not that it would do anything, but you know, I would worry.
I can't reach.
Can't reach. Do I have something that I have a fishing line?
That doesn't work.
Just, you know, lasso that. Okay, I need something to pull the attic thing down. Got it. Looking for something there. And then her bedroom. I had a wonderful adventure with you, my love. Happy 1-year anniversary to the most incredible woman. Okay, Evelyn. I gotta watch the time, make sure she doesn't come in on us. The therapist keeps pushing me to start a journal as a way to decompress and unburden my mind. Sounds made up, but here we go. Therapy is hard. So hard. It goes completely against my nature to sit and tell a stranger, no less, about my innermost thoughts. I know that if it were easy, there'd be no purpose to it, but is it the right time? I waited far, far too long to do this, that I know, but now it's given my mind a new set of worries. How do I be open enough to begin to heal? I truly want to get something out of therapy, but I'm also walking on eggshells. My homework this week is to sit and meditate on an especially happy point in my life. It's probably cheating to use childhood, but it has the biggest selection. Don't you open that drawer. We don't need to know what's in there. It's just her therapy journal. The time I keep gravitating to isn't Christmas or Easter or any special day, it's just dinner. Those family dinners as a kid where mom made something good and hot to eat, and we all talked and laughed and helped clean up together. Mom always wanted to brag about the great things she found on sale that day, and Dad always wanted to hear all the details about school. Scott was usually finding a way to annoy me, and Uncle Hendrik was always sharing crazy ideas or outrageous jokes. I close my eyes and remember the atmosphere as it was, and feel a warmth inside me, but then the warmth begins to grow cold as I remember removing each chair one by one as the years pass by, until I sat alone. Dr. Hayden thinks it's time for me to start visiting certain areas that I have been avoiding as to avoid the memories there. The areas I've told him about, obviously. For example, he wants me to go to that park or that store or that theater and picture as vividly as possible the good that happened there and pretend that those who were with me were there with me now. Treat it like I'm visiting a cemetery. Think about what has happened, mourn, and then reach for acceptance. I don't think I'm ready for this. I'm not very good at writing in here. Oh well. I'm starting to wonder if therapy is doing more harm than good. It's been months now and I feel more down and stressed and anxious than when I began. Maybe I'm not giving it my all, but how can I? I may have to accept that I'm untreatable. Dredging up the past like this has brought back the dreams, the nightmares. It's been a decade since I've been this frequent. They've been this frequent. I'm genuinely afraid to get into bed every night. I've brought this up to Dr. Hayden, but he seems to be at a loss. It's only 8 p.m., but my stomach is already beginning to churn. Curse you, Dr. Hayden. Oh, we escalated. And curse you, therapy. You've ruined me all over again. And curse Hendrik, too. You became exactly what you tried to protect us from. Oh, lordy. What have I done? Don't go in there. What have I done? Get it out of my head. Hello? Okay, this is serious. Okay, so something happened. And then there's like a whole blank page. And then March 2016, a young woman showed up my door wanting to talk about plants. Imagine that. Maybe things are finally starting to look up. Oh no, I can't be her only glimmer of hope when I'm lying. She has nice handwriting. She does. I hate her S's. Her S's look like my and signs. And I can't read them. But everything else, very pretty. The S's, though, criminal. Sure you can. Turn a lie into a truth. I'm all of a sudden very into gardening. Okay. Can we look at anything else? Can't look at that door. Well, don't I feel awful? Okay, so now that I know... Oh, I can't go through her door. I gotta go back through the window from where I came. Shall we marry her? Just out of guilt? Sure. Let's do it. So now I'm gonna go to room 102. Box in room 102. Maybe I gotta wait till like the morning. Sorry, I'm trying to back out. Box in room 102. Or maybe I should call my boss. Not that I want to anymore, but let's do it. 7283.
Carlisle Police. Sergeant Russell speaking.
Hi, Sergeant. I have an update. Do you have a kitchenette at the station? I'm going to recommend purchasing some butter. Maybe mushrooms, if that's your thing. And dig out a big old frying pan.
You heard it here first, folks. Penelope has finally lost it.
Main ingredient, hat. Don't forget the deal you made. I find a lead on Jane Doe. You eat a nice, tasty hat snack.
That was so cheesy, Penelope.
Oh, true. Ham could be a good side. Mashed potatoes, maybe?
I did make a promise. I'll eat it later and let you know how it goes. But for now, is this true? What did you find out?
Colin made a surprising confession. He told me, unprompted, that he had encountered both Gerald and someone who fit the description of the missing woman before they disappeared. Gerald we already knew. Colin even admitted that they didn't get off on the right foot, so I think he's telling the truth about all this. But get this. Jane actually left her bag behind. Inside, there wasn't any really concrete information, but I do have some new clues to follow up on.
I'll say it once and 1,000 times. Great work. Looks like you called it back when you said the disappearance were related. I wonder what Colin's motive is here.
I have no idea. Hat snack for the men. Because men love hats. Trying to make amends. Probably knows we're on to him. Yeah.
Well, Well, he probably knows we're onto him and is pretending to be cooperative. You know, to try and throw us off his trail.
That's my guess, too.
I'm starting to see a trend here. It looks like both Gerald and Jane had some sort of fascination with artist M.C. Escher.
As an art collection? Or do you think it's more than that?
Well, I'm not sure, but it seems like they're each searching for some kind of information. Something about Escher's time in Carlisle?
Huh. Good observation. Don't know what it could mean, but it is a link.
Oh, one last thing. Real quick, can you search the date November 22nd, 1980?
November 22, 1980. All I can find is a story about a guy parasailing onto the top of the St. Louis Arc.
I have a feeling that's not what I'm looking for. Thanks, though.
Okay. Keep it up.
Yep. And remember, hat. Thanks for talking.
Keep us updated.
Hat. Wonder if I could call Branham again.
You've reached the phone of John Branham. I'm currently occupied by something that has a slight possibility of being important. So please call again later or leave a message, and I will get back to you at the earliest convenience.
I could eat a hat. I would eat a beanie, but it gives me gas. Just ended a call with, I'm hanging up the phone now because I have to pee, and my coworker friend replied, enjoy your bathroom break. Okay. Well.
That's not done
the
yet.
Cliffs. Look for...
That's not done yet.
Oh, explore Evelyn's house and backyard.
That's not done yet.
I did not look at her backyard. Maybe I should go back. Okay. It's probably not enough time for me. Let's get up in the morning because I do want to talk to Stacy. Might as well. Get up in the morning? Pass. That alarm. Alright, let's see if I can get her to answer. Can I break in? I want to go snooping when she's not there, because apparently box in room 102. Having always been lurking, I know almost no characters in this game, so you say I want to talk to Stacy, and I'm like, yes, our good friend Stacy. We love Stacy. Alright, how do I get to her backyard? Oh, well, let me know. She's here right now. Penelope. I was gonna try to talk to her first, and then figure out where her backyard is. Oh, I can talk to you. I'm assuming it's through that door. Alright, I'll be back when you're not here, Evelyn. And her mom got it going on. It's true. That's what they say about Stacy. Okay. Alarm. Let's do 3 p.m. Quick little nap for Penelope. And now I'm gonna go sneak back in, try to figure out her backyard situation. Sorry. Was just trying to be polite, knock on the door first. Make sure no one's home. There we go. There's a whole backyard. Gorgeous. A stick. Oh, for the attic, probably? I was in peak of puberty when that song came out. Perfect timing. Let's Let's try to use the stick on the attic. Is that sounds right? Ooh, this way. Stick.
That doesn't work.
Oh. Then what's the stick for?
I can make something with this.
Make something with it. What about a stick? Stick with what? Screwdriver.
I can make something with this.
Make something. Stick with hook. That was close with the fishing hook, though. I hope Penelope be Plant Lady's friend. I hope so. I hope that they're friends forever.
Locked.
Dang.
Locked.
Ooh. On your wedding day. Dear Ev, I know Tupperware isn't the most magical wedding gift, but I've heard from your fellow old married women friends that you'll appreciate it in the long run. I'm glad for you that things finally worked out between you and Randy. He seems like a pretty decent guy. Now I have to admit to Dad that he was right after all. I hope the rest of your life is as happy for you as today. Love, your favorite brother. Randy. The Tupperware that was never used. Dang. Oh. Alright, we have a family tree. Added to the family tree. Evelyn and Randall. And Evelyn's brother Scott. A lot of people.
Okay. Those are undoubtedly Dutch names.
Mm-hmm. I would say so. Dear Ev, I know Tupperware isn't the most magical wedding gift, but psych, mine is magical. It'll grant 3 wishes. There you go. Speedy's Diner. 1945. Fishing on Smith Cove. South Greendale Street. East Side Bar. July Beach Trip. Sarah Glen Avenue. Uptown Fairfield. Circus in Town. Oh, and it's Dog Scout. Down by the lakeshore. Laurelton Hall School for Girls. Matilda and Jackie at a parade. Lefty. Old North NinaStruggles Street. Alice's Flowers from the Old Country. And a compass. I have a compass. Compass? Compass. I don't know if that means anything, but I also have a compass. Alexa, play Rolling on Down to the City. Since brass, nor stone, nor earth, nor boundless sea, but sad mortality oversways their power, how with this rage shall beauty hold a plea whose action is no strong than a flower? Oh, how shall summer's honey breath hold out against the wrackful siege of battering days. When rocks impregnable are not so stout, nor gates of steel so strong, but time decays. O fearful meditation, where alack shall time's best jewel from time's chest lie hid? Or what strong hand can hold his swift foot back, or who his spoil of beauty can forbid? Oh, none, unless this miracle have might, that in black ink my love may still shine bright. William Shakespeare. How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. I love thee to the depth and breadth and height my soul can reach, when feeling out of sight for the ends of being an ideal grace. I love thee to the level of every day's most quiet need by sun and candlelight. I love thee freely as men strive for right. I love thee purely as they turn from praise. I love thee with the passion put to use in my old griefs and with my childhood's faith. I love thee with a love I seem to lose with my lost saints. I love thee with the breath, smiles, tears of all my life, and if God choose, I shall but love thee better after death. Elizabeth Barrett Browning. And when you are old and gray and full of sleep and nodding by the fire, take down this book and slowly read and dream of the soft look your eyes had once and of their shadows deep. How many loved your moments of glad grace and loved your beauty with love false or true. But one man loved the pilgrim soul in you and loved the sorrows of your changing face, and bending down beside the glowing bars, murmur a little sadly how love fled and paced upon the mountains overhead and hid his face amid a crowd of stars. YB Yeats. Alright. Well, we got some love poems. Scrapbook. Can't look at these drawers. I want to open the drawers. We have a broken mirror. What else? Not sure I'll make the stream end, but I just want to wish a wonderful Thanksgiving to all my new American friends on this bus. I want to wish a very special double happy Thanksgiving to my favorites on the bus. You know who you are. I'm thankful for all of you. Aw, Timberwolf. That is so kind. I hope everyone does have a wonderful Thanksgiving. And even if you don't live in the US, get some good food. I need that for something. I don't know what. It's one of the top 3 gardening tools I would need. I'm wondering, that's locked. It? These are all locked.
Locked.
Okay. Well, damn. I thought I was making progress.
That's not done yet.
Find a way to unlatch the attic door.
That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
Confront Evelyn about Escher tactfully. Okay, how do I get out of here? There it is. So I'm assuming I have to find a way to open the, those little drawers. Oh, hello? Oh, also hello? Carlisle High sophomore, quarterback of the year. Okay, I don't know if that was super important. I just was trying to get out of here. I guess we'll find out if it was important. There. Let's get down. Okay, Queen of Tact. I'm gonna do this tactfully. Okay, so I probably cannot check those things off until
that's not done yet.
Opened the thing in the attic. But we can confront Evelyn. That'll be exciting. And hopefully be able to go into room 102. What's the missing boy's name? Terrence? Terrence Davies. Terrence Davies. Please let me in. So disappointing. Okay, let's make it past 6 and then maybe I can talk to her. Right, Evelyn. Let's confront her. I know you know that we all know.
Evelyn, I'm going to ask you some questions, and I need you to be direct with me. There are 3 missing people whose lives are likely in danger, and any information you can give me might help save them. Do you understand?
Yes. This was the real reason you came knocking on my door, isn't it? There's no garden,
I'm sorry.
Is
there? Why would you think that? It was after the plant tips that I learned the significance of your house. We can't keep lying like this. I can't do that.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to resort to a lie, but there would have been no other way that you would sit down and talk with me.
No, it's fine. I get it.
I'm going to get straight to the point. I know your parents housed artist M.C. Escher here in 1962. they were the Dutch-speaking family to take him in during his sudden illness.
Yes, that's true.
Why did you deny knowing anything about it last time we talked?
I had been told to keep it a secret my entire life. It only feels natural to keep it a secret still. My parents never wanted the publicity. The cameras, the interviews, the reporters, all that mess. And I've absolutely inherited their viewpoint.
Were there any other reasons your parents wanted to keep everything on the down low?
They were also good religious folk. They would quote the Bible verse, "Be careful not to practice your righteousness in front of others to be seen by them. If you do, you'll have no reward from your Father in heaven." And they also wanted to be respectful of Escher's situation.
What did your parents tell you about those months?
They described the uniqueness of it all. Getting to know a great mind, sitting down to dinner with an artistic genius. Keep in mind that Escher was not some glittery paparazzi-wielding celebrity. He actually wasn't fully appreciated until closer to his death. So they weren't starstruck, but they always felt grateful to have an experience that most people never will.
Did Escher create any new works while he was here? Any lost art?
Of course not. He was sick. He was here to rest. If Uncle Hendrik were here right now, he'd be talking for days.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Uncle
Yeah,
Hendrik?
I totally didn't read your therapy
Just
diary.
reminiscing. Ignore me.
Is he your dad's brother?
Grandma's brother. He always had a hard time keeping everything with Escher all bottled up, so if he were here today, he'd love to let loose and share his stories.
Well, does that mean he was here with your parents at the time?
He lived in this house since the 40s. My dad grew up with him here.
Can you tell me more about him?
Why? He was a standard-issue eccentric old man. Escher's style was an inspiration to him, and he had a lot of fond memories getting to know the man.
Oh, was he an artist?
Okay, it's one thing to pry about someone famous, but when you start asking about family members, that's officially being nosy.
Fair.
What is all this about anyway? What does any of this have to do with your investigation,
I'm not sure just yet, but I know two of the people who are now missing seem to have an interest in Escher and his time here. It's like they're trying to track down more information, but why, I don't know. So here I am, continuing their search.
Oh, really?
Yep, gotta be thorough, you know?
You will not tell anyone what I told you, okay? Not your mom, not your friends, and especially not the police. If I have to take this to my grave, so do you.
Okay.
Well, of course. It's not my place to spread this around. I wouldn't worry too much, though. If people found out Escher stayed here, they'd just think, oh, cool, and continue on with their day. You might get a little foot traffic from bloggers, but I doubt it would even be a news story.
You don't know anything. I do. The secret stays in this house.
Okay. Fair enough. Penelope, you better not lie. Hey, boss. Alright. Well. Done. So I guess I can probably talk. I mean, she told me not to talk to the police. But maybe I could just do like a nice little follow-up of like, hey, just so you know, I'm still working on leads. Also, Stacy, I need to get in there. How do I get in there?
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Okay. Ooh, I can call Eileen. You think Stacy's dead? I hope
Hello?
not. I need to get in there.
Hi, Mrs. Davies. I just wanted to check in. There have been a few things I've been wondering about.
Yes?
Oh, I can ask more about Terrence.
Can you describe your relationship with your son?
We're friends. Other moms of teenage boys are jealous. I can tell. He doesn't complain when I ask if he wants to go to the movies with me. He always sits with me at the dinner table and we talk about our days. He'll confide in me. It always bothered me that he never had a dad. He tries to hide it, but I think it bothers him too. He'd always seem kind of off after doing something with a friend and his friend's dad. I can't help but feel guilty about it. So I've done the most that I can to go easy on him and establish a relaxed relationship. I think he's turned out okay.
How's Terrence's physical and mental health?
He's always out exploring the woods, climbing on rocks, walking long distances. So that should tell you enough about his physical health. He's not sitting playing video games all day like most kids nowadays. He does have some gluten intolerance, but if we stick to organic, he does much better. Mental health is fine. Of course, he'll get down from time to time like anyone, but he doesn't have any conditions.
Would you happen to know what Terrence was learning about in art class at the time?
No idea. The only time he talked about it was to call it fart class.
One of our own.
Oh well. Thanks for talking, Eileen. And keep your chin up, okay? We're working hard on this case.
Your dedication always gives me a little spark of hope. Thank you.
Aww. Okay. Well, good. I'm glad we at least had a conversation. What else can we do? Art class is a classic. What a cool guy.
That's not done yet.
The cliffs in Hillcrest Heights.
That's not done yet.
House and backyard.
That's not done yet.
Attic. Okay. Well, I'll go do another sweep of the place, but I truly didn't see anything else besides the locked drawer that I probably need a key for. What if Stacy's just here? Right? Damn it, Stacy. Right when I need you. Alright, breaking back in. Let's do another look around. Maybe I didn't see something. Because the first time I was here, I completely missed the backyard, so that's likely that I've missed something entirely. West. Okay. I have a compass. This is a compass. There's a compass thingy upstairs. Northeast, southwest. Nothing that I'm missing here. I went through, it's just that one drawer. Evelyn is really regretting mentioning how easily you can break into her place to a stranger. Yeah, I don't know why she said that to us. That was just an invitation. Is Stacy kidnapped? Maybe Stacy's the fourth kidnappee. I can't go off into the woods, it doesn't look like. I'm sure I've looked at everything. I can zoom in on these flowers. I wonder why. Can I dig them up with my trowel? Okay. Hyper, how are you? What do you think? Worth putting on the Christmas wish list? Oh, the game? Yeah, absolutely. I'm having a blast with it. Are they pink because they absorb the blood of the body buried there? Could be. Could be. Okay, I can't look at the bird bath, but I can look here. Why can't I zoom in on stuff? I can zoom in on certain areas, but I don't think I can do anything with it. There's no, like, gear. Okay. Can't go through that door. I can't go into the kitchen, but I can look at it, which is lovely. And I guess I did look at everything in the bathroom, and I did look at everything in the bedroom, I think. We'll just do a little double check. I've seen it all. We read through her diary, the little crumpled up boarding pass. And then I guess attic again. Oh, can I just do it now? Haha. Okay, ritualized bloodletting. Alright. I need a key. I need a key for that. Locked. All of these are locked. This is the only one that opens, and it's got the Tupperware. Then we have where I found the trowel. Then we have the Scott Award, her brother. And we have this thing, which has this. So maybe that correlates. Oh, wait. I just... East. East, this says south. Southeast. Are there directions in the book? Yes, there are. South. Hold on. Go back. South. Speedy Steiner fishing south. East. July. Uptown? Down by the lake shore. I mean, does uptown and down count as north and south? I don't know. Left. And there's also north. I don't know if the ups and downs count. I'm gonna write them anyways. Up, down. Left. North. Okay, let's try that. Maybe that opens the thingy. They have years, might want the dates. You're so right. I was just going in the order of the book, but they do have dates next to them, huh? So 47. Then 54. 42. 51. 58 and 48. You're so right. I thought they were in order. They're not. Do we find Crime and Punishment book? We did. We did find it. We solved that puzzle. I just gotta find a way to get into Stacy's room. I got an award at work. Yay! But I get a gift with it, so guess who's getting a new shiny Carhartt hoodie? That's exciting. Congratulations. Let's see. This drawer. Okay, so if I go in order, alphabetical, chronological order, up, south, north, down, east, left. Okay, what about south, east, up, down, left, north? Okay, so it's not in chronological order, and it's not in the order of the book. Or maybe south, east, up, down. Okay, maybe there's more, because it looks like I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like there's 7, because when I hit the 7th one, then it's... Maybe no up, down, just northwest, etc. Oh, let's try that. South, east, north. Because there's only south, east, then up, down, left, north. So maybe I'm missing one? And if I do, again, let me just do it in chronological order. 1942 is up. 1947 is south. 1948 is north. 1951 is down. See, it already kicked me out. Okay. Let's go back to the attic. Clearly I missed something. Speedy's Diner. Fishing on Smith Cove. South, Greendale Street. That's what I have, 47. East Side Bar, 54. July Beach Trip, 45. Sarah Glen. Uptown, which is in 42. Circus in Town. Owen's Dog Scout. Down by the Lakeshore, so I have down, 51. All for Girls. Matilda and Jackie at a Parade. Lefty, 58. Old North, 48. Alice's Flowers from the Old Country. Maybe I end on North because it's... I don't know. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is the compass at the end north? I can't tell if it's just like showing us that it's a compass or if maybe it ends in north. But I feel like we're on the right track. It doesn't look like I have to put them in chronological because it just kicks me out way too soon when I try that. When I use the dates. South, east, up, down, left, north, north. Okay, so don't end on north. And they were all 1900s, right? It wasn't like an 1847 in there that maybe I'm mistaken. Because if I go in order, it would be up, south, north, down. East, left. Can I put my compass on it at all? Does my compass do something? There's 2 souths on the first page. Hold on. 2 souths. How did I miss that? I mean, I'm notoriously blind, so I believe you. 2 souths on the first page. Only see 1. Speedy's Diner, fishing on Smith Cove, South Greendale Street. Am I missing something? Oh, Smith looks like South. Smith, yeah. Smith, not South. Okay, and they're all 1945, 1947. Is there anything with the pictures? It's a tiny screen, the fancy cursive makes it look like South. No, I get it. The handwriting could be South. Sarah Glenn. Down by the lake shore. Well, maybe there's another, like, bit of information. $1984. Is that important? So we tried chronological. We've tried chronological. We've tried in order of the book. We've tried throwing an extra north in at the end because of the compass at the end of the book. I'm gonna double, triple check the dates I have on this. So let's try 1947 is South. 1954 is East. 1942 is up. Down. 1951 down. Make sure I have it correct. Lefty 1958. Old North, 1948 North. Because maybe I wrote it down wrong. We have a compass here at the end. Alright, let's try up, south, north, down, east, left. Because maybe I put it in wrong. That's very likely. But if I write it in the list instead of me jumping around on my chicken scratch. I gotta hurry up though, because Evelyn's about to come back. It would be a shame if she caught us. Up, south, north, down, east, left. Okay, so that's not it. And south, east, up, down, left, north. It doesn't, like, click me out. It's like I need like a final button or something. You know what I mean? Like, is there another button I'm supposed to push? Would low count as down in the book? Low? Hold on, is there a low in there? Maybe we can try that. Low? Where is low? Fishing on Smith Cove, South Greendale Street, East Side Bar, July Beach Trip, Sarah Glen Avenue, Fairfield, Circus in Town, Owen's Dog Scout, down by the lakeshore, Lorraton, Hall School for Girls. Matilda and Jackie at a parade. Lefty. Old North. Heinestrasse Street. Does Heinestrasse mean something? Alice Flowers from the Old Country. What else is in the attic? Some love letters are up here. This locked door. These locked drawers.
Locked.
This is the Tupperware with the wedding note. Of like, here's your Tupperware, happy wedding day. We found a trowel over here, and then there's a quarterback of the year trophy. Excuse me. Which makes me think maybe this has something to do with Lefty in 1984, but I don't... That doesn't seem right. Because Lefty's in 58, so that's gotta be somebody else. And then we also have the family tree. I mistook Low. Oh, from Lauraton. Laura. Not Low. Pendrick. Oh, she's home. Oops. Get out of my house. Well, I feel like we're on to something. We're just missing a vital piece of information. Okay. I wish there was somewhere I could use my compass. And did the years in the family tree match the years in the album? I'm sure they do, because they were all alive and in those photos in those years. But I don't know how that would correspond to cardinal directions. Because what do we have? 1942, 47. I mean, this is them. This is their family in the album. And these were the people who were alive in that time. I wish there was a sneaking minigame if Evelyn showed up. That'd be great. I like that we have a little compass to go with the puzzle compass. Very cohesive. What is our compass for? It feels like our compass needs to be used in some way. And I have no idea what we would do with that. Kill me now. North. What is this? 347? 942. Yeah. Okay. So down. South. I see. Up. East. I thought you meant west. 48 is north, and then 58 is a good old left, you know? Observational skills, 10 out of 10. Okay. Now Nina. Now Jasmine, you also didn't see it. I blame all of you as well. Don't now Nina me. It's not my fault, I'm blind. I have an eye appointment tomorrow. I hope you guys know that I will get these tested. I'm so used to seeing Nina play Nancy that I'm feeling really validated in how lost I get when I play those games. Hello. Let's do down, south, Up, east, north, left. Whoa!
Box in room 102 at Rosewood Apartments. That's a strange connection.
Box in 10... Can I go into 102 now? Gave to Joanna's son. Box in Rosewood Apartments, and then it's like scribbled out here, erased. Room 102 is the information we have from Gerald. There we go. Oh, I can't go out the front door. Sorry. Through the window again. Can I finally go see Stacy? I feel like a weight has been lifted now that that puzzle's done. We were so on the right track and so not at the same time. All right, Stacy.
Guess she's not here.
Oh. Okay. Maybe you have to win a boxing match in room 102. I hope so. What if we have to fight Stacy? To the window, to the wall. Goody, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We are very sane and so smart. I'm just breezing through this game. Now who? Now who?
Hello?
Hi, Penelope. We have a new development.
Oh, really? What now?
I don't like the sound of that.
We just got off the phone with Darth Vader himself, and he claims to know the whereabouts of our 3 victims.
Darth Vader, huh? Are they being held captive in the Death Star?
It was someone using some kind of voice-changing device for anonymity. Their voice was pitched way down, so it's impossible to tell age or gender. First, they said they have the information we are looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Second, they demanded a ransom for $50,000, or the 3 would never be found.
You're kidding.
We had no success tracking the caller's location, and the call was too brief to listen for background noise. Before they hung up, they told us to get the money together and wait for further instructions. This sudden left turn has left us with our heads spinning.
I mean, can the police just scrape together some 50,000? Call it a day.
Why would they have waited this long to call in?
3 possibilities. They're serious, dangerous, and wanting to build a level of desperation in us. There's some schmucks who saw this story on the news and figured they could capitalize, or they're a kid pulling a prank. Our game plan right now is to be on high alert and act like this individual is telling the truth. All we can do at the moment is monitor the phones and hold our breath.
And the money?
Time to have a yard sale or 2? For now, I'm not worried about the money. Until we know more, this is thinking ahead, but we might be able to pull off a sting operation if the caller isn't strategic about how they pick up the ransom.
So would you say that money is back on the motives list?
No one took anything from Gerald's cash register, but that's chump change. This is money with a capital M. So yes, I say so. Okay, Penelope, keep going on about things as normal.
As normal?
Oh, and don't mention this to Eileen or Mitchell. There's no point in getting them involved until we know what's going on here.
Understood.
Okay. I don't know how I can go on like normal after you just told me that, but... Stacy!
I'm setting myself up for ridicule here, but would you happen to have a small wooden box in your room? About yay big? That would have been there when you moved in?
Okay. You are the absolute queen of weird questions. You are weird question royalty.
Queen.
But yes, I do have exactly that in my room, and am a little disturbed that you somehow knew this.
Are you being serious about the box? I can never tell.
Yeah, it's in here on my dresser. But you can't go and see it right now because it's time for you to be burned at the stake for witchcraft.
She knows about the
clue,
stake.
That's all. Can you tell me more
Our
about the
struggle
box?
stake.
I found it a few years ago when I was moving furniture around. I had accidentally bumped a panel on the wainscoting, and of course the panel fell off. I thought it was just the shoddy woodwork, but then I looked down and saw an opening where the panel was.
Interesting.
Inside were a lot of spiders, and that box. On the top of it is some kind of jumbled tile work. It's probably not supposed to look like that, but I thought it looked kind of cool, so I kept it as a decoration.
That sounds exactly like what I'm looking for.
Is Gerald Cook being held in there?
Probably not. But that box did hold his interest.
Well,
Please don't be a slider puzzle. Please don't be a slider puzzle.
You'll have to wait. I absolutely do not trust you in my room alone.
What if I were to, say, order some pizza for you?
Free pizza? Oh, my kind of bribe. Get me pizza and you can check out that box all you want.
Hell yeah. Alright, let's go get her some pizza. She deserves pizza, honestly, for putting up with us. Okay. Let's... Pablo's Pizza. Go tell Mitchell it's only fair. You know, I feel like we should tell Mitchell everything now
Pizza,
to make it up to him.
Cheese. I might take your order.
I see why we like Stacy. She's fun. Let's get her a cheese pizza.
One large cheese pizza, please.
Got it. 1 large cheese pizza. Will there be anything else?
Nope, that's all. And I'll do delivery.
All right, Penelope, your order will be delivered in approximately 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Thanks.
Stay saucy.
I want pizza. Pizza sounds so good. She never orders the wings with her pizza, though, which is awful.
That's not done yet.
Uh-huh.
That's not done yet.
Oh, I'm not done with Evelyn's attic, because I still need to open that thing.
That's not done yet.
Alright, 30 minutes.
Nope. Pizza's on the way.
I can't nap for 30 minutes while I wait for the pizza? Okay. Well, what should we do while we wait? Let's go see if Mitchell's doing anything fun. We literally pulled the "would you do it for a Scooby snack" on her. We did. And she said yeah.
I'm not sure if there's a polite way to ask this. But what's it like having a prosthetic arm?
I don't know why people always prologue that question with things like, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to, or I hate to ask. It's natural to wonder about unusual injuries. It doesn't bother me.
It's even more natural to assume that the person is bothered by an unusual injury.
To answer your question, it was very bizarre at first. Terrifying, really. It took a long time to come to terms with the fact that life would never be the same. It may sound silly, but I went through all 5 stages of grief. Acceptance came when I acknowledged just how many things I could still do, and just how quickly the pace of technology was increasing. Every new model I get has new capabilities.
Yes, arm talk. I know you guys keep asking about the arm. He's finally talking about it.
What's the day-to-day like?
Day-to-day really isn't a big deal. The fingers articulate well, and it can hold some weight. I have to take it off to shower, or deal with any water, really. It's been having weird electrical issues lately and will give me a nasty little zap. And it's way more comfortable to sleep without it, but otherwise it stays on.
The arm stays on. Back for a few minutes. Welcome, Daddy Death. Welcome back.
How exactly did the injury happen?
I was a firefighter.
You stuck it off?
Take a guess.
I think so. Actually, we're moving along pretty good.
Involving an axe?
I meant that rhetorically. I don't feel like getting specific. Even after all these years, the phantom pains still come and go. But I've adapted to it all.
You should wear it like a badge of honor.
Yeah.
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
Okay. Well, thanks for talking about your arm. Let's see if our pizza's ready. Where's my pizza? What is that? Did anyone see this before? A fortification weathered by time stands tall as an icy current. Wind winds into the distance, and the sunlight bounces back towards the sky. Was this here the whole time? Okay. Yay. Tell him secrets. It's only fair, Penelope. I wish we could talk to him more. I'm blind, like most of the struggle bus.
Here's your
my
order.
pizza.
Have a good one.
Thanks. You too.
I was so confused because I kept reading fornication. Can I request everyone in chat and Nina give an update on their pets? My update on my pets is that Bugs pulled her bed right up against my chair and is right behind it, so I need to make sure I don't roll back onto her. And Short Round has not been seen for the entirety of the stream. That's my pet update. Mr. Gabe is asleep in his bed and adorable, as he should be. Pizza.
What's up?
Pizza's here.
Sweet! What have you got for me?
A cheese.
Oh, cheese? So boring. Actually, go get me better toppings and then we have a deal.
Oh no!
Kidding! I've never met a pizza I didn't like. Come on in.
I just didn't want to assume you ate pepperoni, so I got you cheese. It's the safest option. Cheese. Physics.
What are you doing?
Oh, sorry. I was just going through your stuff.
Your manners make me look like the Queen of England.
Where's your box? She's got all her professor's emails. Ew, Stacy. At least drain the side of the sink. You can have dirty dishes, but what's going on here?
Do you play?
No.
Oh.
Ha, don't you dare!
Ah. Okay. Okay, it's not like a slider, so I think we're alright. Okay. Oh, and I can turn them. So that's not super fun, because you can turn them. Okay, this is fine. You know what? We will tackle this. Assuming all the eyes are gonna be eye-oriented. Like this. They're all gonna be sideways. And I'm assuming this... Are these skulls? What are these ones? They look like hip bones. I put all the skulls right side up. There's like a butterfly. Those look like those go right side up. Are these eyes like the eye pictures in our room? Probably. Probably. Like, I can't... Are they all faces? Because these don't look like faces. Let's see if I can find at least one thing to line up. And then... Like, does... Oh. Gotta be careful not to just keep turning them. Okay, see, these go together. Okay, so it's gonna look like that. Kind of. I just wanted to see what, like, the full skull looks like together. Then this one needs a top bit of the head. This seems like a just take it slow, because there's a lot. I guess one solver should accept all 4 rotations as valid unless it's evilly designed or there's a hidden hint in the correct orientation. I feel... Because the pattern's gotta fully line up, so I think we just base it off of that. Like this butterfly needs antenna. Oh. This kind of hurts my eyes. Maybe if okay, where do I start? Do I do the skulls first and then we just kind of reorientate? Like these two go together. This looks like a part of a face. That would be like that. These definitely go together. I need a jaw on this guy. Not like that, but you know what I mean. Does anything look like a corner piece? Some eyes have cloudy form, others are round, and others are angular. Yeah, I mean, I see the eyes, I see the flowers, and the butterflies. Mr. Gabe update, he has requested and is receiving belly rubs. I am glad. All the pets need some belly rubs. So maybe some of them are smiling like this and some of them are just straight faced like that. Is that could be it. Sometimes I just want to put the piece down. I don't want to rotate it. There's half of a butterfly here. Ah, that's too much of a body. See just eyes anywhere? Is anyone else overwhelmed by looking at this? It's a cute picture, but holy smokes. Okay, wait, I think, nope, that's not it. I'm looking for just the antenna bit of a butterfly. I don't see one that's just the... Is there like a flower? There needs to be a flower here too. Again, didn't want to turn it, just wanted to... Okay. That kind of looks cute. And then I need like a green eye flower here. And then... See this kind of eye. Like that. That makes sense. Little, but I feel like I'd be happier if I could tactily touch it. Second from the left. Top row goes left of the skull you were working on, I think. I was working on like 5 skulls. So let's see where this one goes. Which one? It goes on a skull. This one? It goes with that one. Alright. That makes sense. Okay, so then this is what this orientation looks like. It's gonna be that little... This is gonna flip around. I just couldn't tell what these were. Now it makes sense. And then if I put another flower eye to the side of this, is there a flower eye? Because if there's not, then we know that that's the edge piece. There. Gorgeous. And then we can work up from there. What would go along this diagonal here? Is this supposed to be an eye? I'm trying to figure out what that circular thing is. Okay, I'm gonna put these up here. This is probably not even correct, but maybe if I work from the top down, just for my brain to process what I'm looking at. Then we need like a bottom of a skull here. Somewhere over here. Like a jaw. Different. Also, this butterfly is upside down. That's the head of a butterfly. Ooh, this looks like the bottom of a butterfly though. That something, I need a body, a butterfly body. Where? I thought I saw one that was just the body. No idea where I saw that, but that goes here. This goes across like that. Do you have the day off tomorrow? No? What time is it? I can stay for just a little bit longer, but I do have to go to work tomorrow. Thanks for reminding me. And then I have a see, like these guys go together. I think if I make rows, then I can always flip them vertically. It's Struggle After Dark in the East Coast. I mean, with the sun setting at like 4 o'clock, you know? It's Struggle After Dark all the time. I saw you're still on after dinner and said, oh, yeah, maybe I should get to bed. You're so right. Again, I don't want to turn them, I just want to look at my options. Okay. That's not too awful. I think that could, you know, it could work. Those kind of go together. What is the bottom half of this? I feel... See, these two don't go here, but these four kind of go together. And I need them at the bottom of a... butterfly situation. That goes like that. And then I need another skull over here. Somehow. I think maybe it's like skull, eye, skull, eye. Is that crazy to think? I wonder if the picture complete would make a nice lock screen image. Maybe. Or maybe it would make me dizzy. Because looking at it like this is scary. Let's see. Try to see what lines up like that. Maybe they don't. Maybe it's like gonna be up down like this. I don't know. But also, this is now making sense. Because look. What if I find something to complete the flower ones over here? Like this. Okay. Sorry, like that one goes there. And I need the bottom of a butterfly. It's making sense, because the longer you look at it, the more you realize actually what you're looking at, which is nice. I put that one. See, this butterfly's upside down though. I'm thinking the pattern is just repeating, like every other row is the flowers. So maybe I put the flowers offset. The other flower ones that would be like half of a. Where's the part of this? I've lost the eye. Where did it go? There it is. I had it a second ago, and then I had a different part of this eye somewhere. What's getting me is these jaw pieces, because where would those be? Okay, I'll leave it be, I'll leave it be. Okay, those definitely go together, like this. And then I need a head on top of those ones. I'm gonna move these down, just kind of work on the section with a skull, the top part of a skull over here. Let's see, I thought maybe that would be it. Maybe. Nope. Third from left, bottom row, jaw. Third from left on the bottom row is a jaw piece. Oh, kind of. Yeah. Absolutely it is. Good eye. Is that the other piece? Aha! Yes. Now we need the bottom of a butterfly here, a jaw piece over here. Because now we have these flower ones kind of coming together, which is working out. And then where is that piece? I'm gonna say I just need like a tiny bit of flower here. It's not that one. That goes with that guy right here. Do you go here? You do. So therefore we're gonna move you guys over. Like this. And then that one goes here. That seems right. Just this little box. What if I move all of this over? And I think that's 2 rows right there that fit with this guy, and then I need a bottom part of an eyeball or a flower eye. Oh, look! That's coming together. Good stuff. And then I just need like a jaw right here. Some flowers up on the top. If that is how that works. I'm hoping that's how this better be how it works. That goes there. Then I got a bottom of a butterfly here. It's happening! It's happening, it's happening. Okay, so then it's like this. I need the other half of this face, which is that guy. And then... what happens underneath this? Because it feels almost like this needs to go here. Like that. Like this is right. But I don't see any more top parts of a skull. Do I? Like that would have to go underneath. Wait, hold on. I think I just gotta shift these up. And then it's all coming together now. It is, look. I think this goes underneath this. Like so. And then... no, see, I don't have... You go here, for sure. Then I'm missing a second half of a flower eye here. Oh, don't turn. Where is, like, a semi... yeah. And then I need a... just the bottom, the butt of a butterfly. I just need the booty. Where is that? This one? Like that. Okay. Now let me make sure these eyes are flipped the right way around. See? Maybe this is the top since there's no more flower pieces, it doesn't look like. So maybe this is up here. And then it starts fading down into the other skulls. Oh, don't lose track of them. Ugh. It hurts my eyes. There we go. Okay, so if it's like this, and then we're just working with the bottom section. That butterfly is upside down and goes with this guy. What fits? That definitely goes together. That goes together. But in what? Because I think it's morphing into like skulls and butterflies skulls and flowers into flower eyes, into real eyes. Realize. You know what I'm saying? Because I think this flower one's still gotta be further up. It's still part of the flowery ones. That looks like it goes here. Okay, so then who fits in that spot right there? Perfect. And this flower one needs some help. That is correct. with that one coming in next to it. And I need a bottom part of an eye and like partial part of an eye. Like that with, aha. It's done! Whew, that was, once you figure out what it's supposed to look like, it's fun. But that was daunting. Broken. Mold made. And a key. For Evelyn's thing? Maybe? Now do it again, but on senior mode and faster. You know what? I will. Challenge accepted.
What's that paper over there?
Just paper? Blue Eyes 92 at coolmail.com. I wired you the $120 earlier today to the bank account number you provided. Is there any chance you can give me an estimate of how long it will take to make and ship to me? No pressure, but the sooner I have it, the better. Just checked and the money did make it into my account. I'd suggest printing this email so you can delete the digital version from your inbox, but still have a record of your own personal funds. Just to confirm, you don't want your birth date changed on your new license. I'd have to say that's a first on my end. No, don't change the birth date, just the information I sent you. Some of us have more significant problems than not being able to get into bars. Please keep me updated. Okay, blueeyes92 at coolmail.com.
Fake ID. Maybe there's more to Stacy than I thought.
Maybe. Maybe there is more to Stacy.
Seriously, don't touch my stuff.
Anastasia Catherine. Stacy. You're actually an Anastasia? Oh, I can't talk to Stacy. Anything else in your room I can...
Do you not have your own bathroom 10 feet down the hall?
Cool mail ain't so hot, huh? No. Not
you ever
so
need to
hot.
lift that box some more? Just bring me a pizza and we're square.
Oh, okay. Sounds...
Don't come back unless you're holding a pizza in your hand.
Okay. What time is it? I'm gonna make it a different time and go to Evelyn's and try that key. Because maybe... Maybe? Pay the pizza toll. She hangry. I mean, that's fair. Tit for tat. Hello?
That son of a gun actually did it.
He's gonna eat his hat. That's so cute. Sergeant, don't you have a job to do instead of sending goofy pictures to me? Get her wings next time. I really want the wings. It's so disappointing. Okay, let's... Uh-oh.
Shoot. I need to hide. Now.
Where? Where do we hide? Who said that there should be a sneaking game here? You got your wish. Hide.
You're right.
Now's my chance to listen.
Okay. Where can I hide?
I'm not in the mood for a scavenger hunt.
Sneak mini game. You got what you wanted, guys. He isn't ready for stealth. I haven't seen a good hiding spot, so this kind of threw me off. Where's a good spot? In the fireplace? And why are you here?
Shoot.
She's supposed to be volunteering right now. In the fireplace? Can't hide in the fireplace.
Yeah.
She won't let me go there. I hide behind
You're right.
Where
I'm not
can
in the
I
mood for a
hide?
scavenger hunt.
Under the sweater. Maybe if I'm really fast, I can like get into the backyard or something. Because there's nowhere to hide in here. does not have good hidey spots.
Shoot. I need to hide. Now.
Okay, so not through the backyard. It's a good spot. Where's a good spot? I don't know.
I'm not in the mood for a scavenger hunt.
Where do I go? It's not like I can walk right in front of her, right? The attic? But then wouldn't I have to walk past her to get into the attic? I'm just assuming I can't walk in front of her, but let me try. That door to the right? I can't get into that door on the right. She won't let me. Because that's what I was thinking too.
I need to hide. Now.
I'm not in the mood for a scavenger hunt.
Okay, so I can't walk towards her because we get caught. I don't see a spot in the that room. The only thing I can think of is that door, but it's not clickable. Or at least I haven't found a way to click on it. Like, I feel like I should be able to hide behind the couch.
Shoot. I need to hide. Now.
Can I hide under her table? Dude, I can't get to this door, just not from the other side.
Who knows where they all ended up? I'm not in the mood for a scavenger hunt. I'm such an idiot. I just needed to check one thing. Why did I bring the entire folder with me? Yeah, it's just out in the woods. Somewhere. You're right.
In the
woods.
Just leave out there. Especially now. But I'm already so late. And we have the 60th birthday dinner for Mr. Gomez tonight.
This is going to have to wait.
That was terrifying.
Definitely rolling in his grave.
How did she not see us?
Whew. That was close.
That's what I'm saying, Penelope. That was crazy. Okay, well, back to what I was trying to do, before I was so rudely interrupted. I love looking off to the side while I'm on the phone. Just like digging in the closet. Don't even look. Alright, let's see if this key works. Haha!
This looks like a mold to cast something out of resin.
Okay, so I need resin. In the location that reminds me most of my home country. Combine. Okay. I spoke with Escher. I can't claim to know him well enough to call him Moritz, but for a good long while yesterday, it was like I was talking to a kindred spirit, a spirit much more brilliant than I, but a spirit nonetheless. We spent some time looking back at the way things used to be before the wars. He described in detail what life is like these days in the old country, which I greatly appreciated because I've known for some time now that I'll never have a chance to return. It was comforting to hear that the country had healed from its wounds. I can finally replace the images in my head of my world swallowed by flames with something much more prosperous and peaceful. I, of course, then had to ask him about technique. How could I not? He gave a short lecture on his use of grids and various mathematical constructions that were beyond me. My confusion must have been embarrassingly apparent because he stopped to assure me that even he didn't fully understand the math behind everything. That was nice of him to say, but I don't believe it. He then asked me about my own work and I described some of the architectural projects that I had been a part of over the years. This piqued his interest and he told me how he briefly had studied architecture before switching to the arts. He had some of his own thoughts about large-scale structures that were built upon the same principles as his art that tested the limits of what a building could be, and I'll admit I became instantly smitten with the idea. I didn't want to burden Escher by having him sit through my own fantastical or maybe ridiculous idea that's been bouncing around my head for a while now, but this seemed like such an opportune time to mention it. He listened intently as I described my thoughts, and even though I naturally concluded by saying something like, "But it's too big of a project to be possible," he didn't jump in to agree. He sat for a moment in thought. Then he said something I did not expect. He told me that if I had the funds, my idea certainly was possible. He admitted that some of the details were odd, but in general thought it would be both an incredible architectural feat and very practical if needed, that it could save lives. I tried not to show my schoolboy levels of excitement, but they were hard to hide. Escher referenced back to his ideas on seeing his principles come to life in structure, and told me he could work with me while he was here, when feeling up to it, to make these visions a reality. He knew that he would never see this work himself, but he told me there was some satisfaction in knowing it.
Today marks the beginning of the creation of my greatest scheme and legacy.
See, now that's like Nancy interrupting me while I'm reading. He told me there was some satisfaction in knowing it would exist. He also suggested a very bold, grand design for the largest part, inspired by Moorish architecture. I was clearly hesitant at the ambition required, but if I'm able to tackle it, it would be an artistic treasure. All in all, today marks the beginning of the creation of my greatest scheme and legacy. I am infinitely thankful for Escher instilling the confidence in this project that I would never have had on my own, and I pray I can do it justice. Now there's no time for writing, the planning begins. Note, need to practice working with three-dimensional details, metal casting, wood carving. Once I acquire the tools, I should practice with small creations. So that was that drawer. Uncle Hendrik, 1978. Nothing else to it. And that's all. Am I done with the attic now? Please let me check it all. Ah! Good. Stacy's puzzle box.
That's not done yet.
Explore Stacy's room without her there. Find whatever Evelyn lost in the woods and cast key part using the mold. Okay. Sounds good. I'm probably gonna have to call it here for the night, but I'm gonna get out of her house so that we don't start this next time and I'm caught. So let's make our way back to the apartments. Oops, sorry, out the window. I keep forgetting. Penelope's gotta crawl her way out of here. Alright. 101. Penelope, you did good today. Oh, we can actually look at the moles. Moles?
I'm missing half of it.
We need the other part of the key. Okay. But round of applause for Penelope. She killed it. Find whatever Evelyn lost in the woods. Cast the key part using the mold. Okay, whatever Evelyn lost in the woods. Where are the woods? I guess we have to go find out. I'm wondering if I can find a way to get her to leave.
Where did you live before you moved to Carlisle?
Somewhere worse.
That doesn't really narrow it down.
Chicago.
Wow, I bet that was a lifestyle adjustment. Did you grow up there?
Yeah, I did.
Do you ever go back to visit?
No, it's not really my thing.
Not even your parents?
They're perfectly happy as they are.
Why exactly did you leave?
I didn't exactly have the best time there. I just wanted to get out and start over.
Penelope, there's clearly trauma. Like, why are we pushing the subject? Clearly something's gone wrong.
Was it hard leaving friends and family?
I guess. I still kind of miss people as I remember them, but I know they've changed and everything has changed. And the people I miss don't exist anymore.
So, how did you end up here, exactly?
It sounds stupid, but I did the whole close your eyes and point to somewhere on the globe thing, except with a US map. When you can go anywhere, it's really an overwhelming choice. After I landed in the ocean a couple times, and then on San Francisco, like seriously, I don't hate myself. I got Southern Connecticut. So here I am.
Are you happy you ended up here?
A small New England town is basically the South Pole of a city like Chicago. So yeah, everything ended up all right.
Thanks for talking.
Don't get used to it.
Nah, we digging today. We are really getting into people's personal business. That's how Nina decides to move, you know? True. Can I hear from my buddies who don't ask people personal questions about their stories because they don't like to pry? I'm like the opposite of Nancy. I don't want to ever pry in someone's business. It's always so shocking when Nancy just asks questions. I'm like, why? Why would you ever think to ask more about that? Okay, so Hillcrest Heights is where the cliffs are. I don't know how to get to the cliffs from... Okay, so she's not here. Let me break in. I know there was, like, the garden area that I couldn't figure out what I needed to do with it. I have a trowel. And I'm wondering if I can dig anything up. Because I can zoom in on these areas. But it doesn't look like there's anything special. Can I go? I could go this way? Wait, I haven't even looked over here before. How did I just miss a whole section of the map? Making sure there's no, like, turn up. This way? Just go forward. Well, this looks like a cliff to me.
It looks like there could be a ledge down there, but I can't tell for sure.
Let's just jump and see. I didn't mean it. I'm so glad she trusted me to just jump without asking. She did lose something in the woods, it said. That is true. I didn't know how to get to that. I didn't know where the woods were. I think we just found the woods. Saw that coming. Sorry. I didn't mean to throw her away like that.
It looks like there could be a ledge down there.
I don't understand why she can't jump that way. Sure. Like, that's obviously a ledge. Just jump here. Okay, so let me not throw her body off a cliff again. That's a bloody rock.
Blood! What happened here?
Blood! I don't know.
This boot print is a little too small for the average man, and a little too big for the average woman. A teenage boy?
Not a teenage boy! Dig it up. Okay, what do I need to do with it? I can do something with it. Huh. Okay, not sure what to do with that. Goldilocks boot print. Too small for a man, too big for a woman, could be a teenage boy. That's the right in between. What do you identify as? Man, woman, or teenage boy? Okay, what would you... If this is the woods... Is that all I can look at? Oh, there is another way. Let's go this way. Dead end? Oh!
What are these papers?
What are these? As a woman with big feet, averages are pointless for individuals. I mean, that is true. Maybe we have to get a print for it? Or it's just the thing we look at? Because it's got like a gear thing, and I'm trying to figure out, do we pour something in it and get a mold, or what? I recently learned of an interesting new study on the topic of pigment chemical reactions on various types of metals. Assorted colors contain a specific and unique composition of chemicals to produce the hue of said color. When applied to metals, a change occurs to the chemical structure of the metal, producing a slight swelling or contracting effect. This information could be useful in my most recent endeavor. Buried here, Speedy's Diner. Also remember C85. And it's got some eyeballs. Like the little puzzle we did? Okay. I'm wondering what I do with the cliffs, though. Did it just say look at the cliffs? Get to the cliffs. Oh, okay. Well, I've done that. Locate Speedy's Diner.
That's not done yet.
Determine the size of the boot print by the cliff.
That's not done yet.
Oh, the size of the boot print. The size. You know what I have? A measuring device to calculate size. Wow. Okay, so the foot is approximately 10.5 inches. 10.5 inches. Right? That seems correct. A tape measure sleigh. And you know what? I think I know where I need to go. That's shocking that I think I actually know where I need to be. And I'm so happy that the things that I keep making fun of end up being actual clues that we need, because it immediately clicks in my brain of where we need to be. There's a whole book on feet! The Complete Guide to Shoemaking! Just finished a workout that made me want to cry, but also in a good way. And you feel accomplished now, right? You feel good. I always love those, like, I did it, you know? Those workouts are the best. Okay, so men's shoe size chart. Inches 10.5. So somewhere in between here, I guess? Like a 9.5? Is that what that means? 9.5. Time for hot chocolate while we decorate our tree. Merry Christmas. Oh, that's gonna be so nice. Okay, when measuring a foot to determine shoe size, either to match with an existing shoe for an ideal fit or to custom make a shoe correct sizing is key. Make a shoe correct sizing is key. The very basics of shoe sizing exclude foot width measurements and focus mainly on length. Commercial shoe sizes simply simplify the issue of foot width by the use of broad categories, for example, wide and narrow. In reality, the human foot is much more complex. Custom shoe shape and sizing will be discussed in later chapters. This section touches upon more of the mainstream shoe sizing techniques. The image on the left is a demonstration of how the average foot is measured for fitting. Commercial shoe sizes are determined by measuring the distance from the tip of the big toe to the very base of the heel. The measurement of inches or centimeters directly converts to shoe size. On the right are shoe size conversion charts. If for whatever reason a size must be determined from an existing shoe, an approximation can be made. This method is never recommended and is to be used in unusual situations. Perhaps a client is wary of showing his or her foot. Fair enough. Take the measurement of the base of the shoe and subtract the amount based on shoe type. Oh, for thicker shoes such as boots, subtract 0.5 inches, and for thinner shoes, subtract 0.2. So I'm thinking it's a thick boot, so we gotta take off that 0.5, so then it's 10 inches. Always round to the nearest size. So if it's a 10 inch, then we're looking like at an 8. Okay. Feed stream? Unfortunately. Rainbow Skates on a 10-stream streak, welcome, and Shroom, welcome. Why is the detective doing cobbler work? Because people keep committing crimes and leaving foot evidence. You know what they say about big shoe sizes? Big feet. Hell yeah. Alright, so we got a size 10. So...
That's not done yet.
Done, but I guess not. And locate Speedy's Diner. What road is Speedy's Diner on? What is the shoe size of the footprint? 10.
I don't think that's right.
What size did I say it was? An 8, excuse me. I knew it was 10 inches. 8.
I don't think that's right.
It's not an 8?
I don't think that's right.
A 7.
I don't think that's right.
What is the shoe size of the... Okay, maybe I'm misunderstanding, but it says for thicker shoes, such as boots, subtract 0.5 inches. And if it was 10.5 inches, that means it's 10 inches. And if it's 10 inches, it's an 8. But I guess it was just shy of 10.5. So maybe it's a 7.5. Do they want the word, not the number? Oh, maybe. 8.
I don't think that's right.
7.5.
That's it.
7.5. Yeah, because I don't think it was a full 10.5. I think it was like 10.4 something. We're in New England? 7.5. New England is still in the US, though. It's not a UK size. Unless I fundamentally misunderstood what New England meant. Are you an 8-inch boot because you're the only 10 I see, round to the nearest size? What road is Speedy's Diner on? Yeah, it was probably 9.75. That makes sense. Okay, fair enough. Speedy's Diner. There is a book on Carlisle. I wonder if... No, we did read all of this. This is about MC Escher.
Need something?
It is New England. I'm pretty sure they speak British there. You know, fair. It could be. Do you know of a place called Speedy's Diner? You know what? That's actually what I need to know, Mitchell.
Do you know of a place called Speedy's Diner?
Speedy's Diner? That's a blast from the past. It burned down a long, long time ago.
Damn.
If greasy American fare is what you're looking for, there's always Sunrise Diner. Ever wanted a moose head watching you eat? That's your place.
You have lived here since you were young, correct? Did you know the Scardovi family?
Yes, of course I did. Name any family from back then and I knew them. The town was small, the school was small. It's just the way it was.
Were you friends?
By proximity, maybe? Scott Scardovi was in my grade. We were both jock types in high school, so we got along all right. Didn't really hang out outside of school, though. It was like a work friendship.
How well did you know Evelyn?
I'm sorry, where are you getting these names? This is all ancient history.
Evelyn's still here. What do you mean?
Did you know that Evelyn still lives here?
I probably knew that, but you know what? I don't care. We weren't friends then, and we aren't friends now. Why would you assume that growing up in the same town makes us all one big happy family?
Did you ever meet their great-uncle Hendrik?
No, I never even met their parents, or went to their house. As a matter of fact, I knew almost nothing about them, which means we're done here.
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
Why would you think I know all these people? Did you know Uncle Hendrik, though? Just curious. Okay. So... And I've lost my train of thought now. He didn't tell me where Speedy's Diner was. Got the shoe size. Ask Eileen about Terrence's shoe size. The only teenage boy I know. Ah. Now I want to ask Evelyn if she knows him. Oh, Evelyn's gonna get interrogated. Don't worry. Yeah, she should be home soon. Any minute now. Alright, Eileen. A little defensive, eh? I would say so. He was a little weird about it. 2927.
Hi, Mrs. Davies. It's Penelope. I was wondering if you could check something for me. Do you know Terrence's shoe size?
I can find out. What do you need it for?
I came across a spot in a popular hiking area that looked suspicious.
Suspicious how?
I don't know. A struggle. Yeah, let me not worry her.
It looked like some kind of scuffle. It could be nothing, but I wanted to run it by you.
Okay, I have it. 7.5.
Ooh.
Any chance you can remember anything about the pattern on his shoes?
Those are the boots he loves to track dirt around with. I'll check the back porch. In the middle, there are multiple sets of, 4 diamonds. At the toe and heel are rectangles that follow the shape of the shoe, and around the rest of the edges are markings that kind of look like little people.
Little people? I don't think it looked like that.
It's not a match.
Is it wrong to be disappointed?
At least you won't be picturing Terrence in danger all night.
No.
I need to go look at that again.
Picturing the rest of my life without him instead. I'm not sure if this is a normal thing to say, but I'd much rather face his death than never know what happened to him. I'd rather be there lowering him into his grave than going through life doing double takes at people who look like him or getting excited at every knock on the door.
Poor gal.
That little bit of hope is a curse, and it never leaves. Speaking of curses, this is not the first time this has happened to me, you know?
What? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
About 15 years ago, when I was pregnant with Terrence, my husband, Terrence's dad, and I were finishing the move to Carlisle. The moving crew had transported almost all of our stuff, and I was due to fly out in a day or two. My husband had a business trip in Boston that he had left for a couple days earlier, and he was going to meet me in Carlisle after. Usually we were good about keeping up with phone calls while he was away, but everything was just so hectic. I never saw him again. He never showed up at our new house. He wasn't there at our son's birth. He was gone. And before you say it, there is a 0% chance he would have chosen to leave us. I knew something was wrong after his work called me and asked where he was. After his disappearance, I worked like a dog to find him, driving to Boston for years, all with a toddler. I hung fresh missing posters over the browned, weathered ones beneath, until the phone poles looked like they had books stapled on. It took 10 years for me to accept he was never coming back. Jeez. And my worst regret, that little bit of hope.
Eileen. Oh, that's horrifying.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry you're going through this again.
Maybe it helps. Maybe it makes it worse. I don't know. Just whatever you do, please find answers.
Oh my god. The fact that she's doing this twice. I have to find Terrence. Rat Boy, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Well, how do we move on from that? I'm sorry, Eileen. We're gonna go find him. I wanna go look at that footprint. I mean, I can't now because she's about to be home, but I wanna look at that footprint again, because did it look like that? I cannot remember. Let's wait for it to be 6 o'clock. Terrence better be and needs to be alive. I'm kind of hoping we find out something about her husband in this mystery. That would be great. Oh. Did she just walk past us to get into her house? Evelyn. I have some questions for you.
Does the name Mitchell Hart mean anything to you?
Huh. I haven't heard that name in a long time.
He's someone pretty close to the investigation. His friend was one of the people who disappeared, so he's been a good source of information.
Ha! Good source. If you like your tea served with a pinch of arsenic. Did you bring up my name to him? You did, didn't you? Let me guess. He said he didn't know who I was.
It was basically that, but in more words. He said he went to school with your brother, but knew nothing about your family.
He certainly has not changed in the slightest.
Oh,
I see he forgot to mention that he and I used to be engaged.
Engaged?
Our wedding date was supposed to be April 8th, 1997.
What happened?
What?
Here's some relationship advice. In good times, when everything is butterflies and rainbows, it's easy to be compatible. It's easy to not have those hard conversations, and it's easy to be patient, kind, and considerate. The only way to truly know someone is when the you-know-what hits the fan.
Jeez.
Are they still kind? Or do they lash out and become bitter and angry when things happen that they cannot control? Sure, life has plenty of good times, but it also has bad, and when they happen, you need a partner, not an enemy.
Let me guess. Mitchell became the enemy.
I'm just lucky I was able to see the truth before walking down that aisle. Oh, and you may have noticed, he's a serial liar.
There has been a trend.
I can't even pretend to know him now. It's been so long. But if he's anything like how he was in his 20s, you need to be careful with him. He was manipulative. He'd lie even about the dumbest things, like why he forgot something or why he was late, let alone anything serious. And, maybe this is shallow, I don't know, but man was he cheap. His brother worked at an airline and he almost got him fired just to weasel free plane tickets out of him. And don't get me started on the engagement ring. Seeing that thing was just proof he didn't love me. But before you judge me, he was fairly well off. He just had other things that he valued more than me to spend money on. Oh yeah, and he could get really nasty at times if he was angry or irritated or whatever.
Really? Mitchell? He seems like a decent guy.
That's my bestie.
That's the problem. When we met, he was so charming. He was fun, thoughtful, and we would talk for hours. As time went on, little red flags would pop up, but I was so enamored that I had blinders on.
I am devastated. Who do I believe, though? That is crazy that he wouldn't tell us that they were engaged. I barely know her. Well, now I can't trust him just when I decided that we were going to be friends. Why does Penelope not believe women? See, but now they're both suspicious. At least you told me what I think is the truth. But Evelyn's definitely hiding stuff because she got real touchy about her family. But then Mitchell also got touchy about the people in this town. What if they're in on it together? They kidnapped the people. What if the whole town is in on it?
Did he ever hurt anyone?
Not that I know of. What it comes down to is, if you have to talk to him, take everything he says with a bucket of salt. And absolutely do not believe anything he says about me. He'd make up outrageous stories in a second just to have a chance to drag my name through the mud.
Okay, I'll be careful. Talk to you later.
Take care.
Has Penelope not found a single one of the missing people? No. I'm assuming the missing people are all hanging out together. Because I think they're connected. But no, we have not found a single missing people. Can I say that I hate that Northeastern America is called New England, and I just realized that have New England stay wherever it actually is? Well, isn't New England just New England? Because when people settled here from England, and that's why it's called New England? I don't think there's an actual New England. We're gonna make margaritas with him to use up all the salt. Got it. Mitchell, I can't believe. They're simply all spending a week at Casa Bonita. They could be. Mitchell.
April 8th, 1997. Evelyn told me you and she used to be engaged. Well, that's a far cry from you not really knowing each other, isn't it?
You're talking to her? Nothing sacred with you, is it? Had you ever considered that maybe there was a reason I tried to avoid dredging all this up?
She doesn't have a very high opinion of you.
You think you can take anything she said seriously? She probably blamed me for us not working out, but I'm sure she left out some important details.
Funny. She told me not to listen to you either. What kind of details?
When I lost my arm, it ended life as I knew it. I became deeply depressed. In the beginning, Evelyn was there for me, but it wasn't long at all before her visits became scarcer and scarcer. When I asked her about it, she said I was too hard to be around. I was going through the worst time of my life and was battling depression. I needed her more than ever. And that's not even half the story, but I'm already worn out. But even before that happened, there were times that the sweet, intelligent woman I loved would be shockingly selfish. Like this. I had completed my training as a prohibitionary firefighter and was going to be having a party with some of the other guys in the crew. She knew how much I wanted her there. She told me she was going to swing by a store on the way over. She never showed up. Said she got distracted. For hours? I don't know. But it was heartbreaking. Things like that happen more often than they should have. Be warned, she'll twist any situation to make herself the victim. You really can't trust her accounts of anything.
I don't know who to trust right now.
She described you as a liar and manipulator with anger issues. And on top of all that, cheap.
Cheap? I was living off a firefighter's salary. Of course we weren't going out to get filet mignon every night.
Oh my god.
I'll admit our dates were more on the modest side, but that's because I was saving up for bigger things. Heck, her engagement ring cost practically half my savings.
Huh. Looks like you two might have been looking at two different rings.
Ooh.
That woman. She knows we picked that ring out together, and she knows how much she loved it. Gold with emerald and diamond settings. Looked like something out of royalty.
Who do we believe? Oh my god. Maybe they're both manipulating us. My girl, Penelope. I don't know if I would have said cheap. I don't know why we brought that up, but kind of inclined to believe her side of the story. Yeah. He did lie about living in the upstairs apartment. And he's like was hiding stuff in his chair.
I'm kind of inclined to believe her side of the story here. You've lied consistently throughout this whole case.
And how would you know Evelyn hasn't? I'll admit to my wrongdoings, but she never will.
Man, maybe you two really do suit each other.
Two vices don't make a virtue.
You definitely had met her family then.
Yes. I hope you've enjoyed stirring up age-old drama, because I'm putting the stew away. This little talk ruined my day. Please don't ask me about it again.
Okay, I won't.
Find the ring, see the truth. I need to know what the ring looks like, and then we would actually know if he's cheap. I'm kind of with him. I don't know who to believe, and I feel like we're gonna have to run back and forth and get their sides of the stories, but he has lied. He lives in the upstairs apartment. He does, because Gerald's missing, and he's just been hanging out in that apartment while he's been gone. Okay, wait, the tea distracted me again. What are we doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to go look at the shoe print and locate Speedy's diner and explore Stacy's room. Sorry, Mom and Dad are fighting. I don't, what do we do? Oh no. That's sus. Yeah, we already tattled on him to the police, and he was upset about that.
Do you know of a place called Speedy's Diner?
Nope.
Damn.
Thanks for talking.
Don't get used to it.
I will find this diner. Maybe the police know where it is. I do appreciate how this game is putting a fair bit of nuance into interpersonal drama. I just keep getting distracted by these relationships. There are people who are missing. And I'm busy trying to figure out which half of the couple is lying to me.
Carlisle Police. Sergeant Russell speaking.
I made a discovery. I may have come across some of Terrence's footprints along a hiking spot in the woods. I spoke with Mrs. Davies, and she confirmed the size and design of the shoes.
And how do you know to look into these prints? Couldn't they have belonged to anyone?
Well, here's the kicker. There was one clear print next to a muddled mix of prints in the mud. There was a rock nearby with dried blood and drag marks that led into the grass.
That does sound like a lead. We'll get some dogs out there and see if we can catch a scent.
Yay.
About that. It may have been on private property.
Okay.
But if you go between the hours of 3 and 6, it's
Who's the owner of
fine.
the property?
Evelyn Burke, 312 Hillcrest Heights Road.
I recognize that name. I assume you're already looking into her.
Way ahead of you.
Keep it up.
Thanks for talking.
Keep doing what you're doing, Penelope.
This game became T the game. What's missing is a stable home we can spend Thanksgiving in. Mom, Dad, please stop fighting. The thing is, I never really trusted Evelyn, so it's hard for me to just believe her, but like, Mitchell has been lying, and I've been looking past the red flags that she mentioned, because I just wanted a new bestie. I love that this department is so small that they hire a writing consultant. Yeah. Do I call Eileen again? Maybe I make it 6 o'clock, go back into the woods. I mean 3 o'clock, not 6 o'clock. 3 p.m? Man, I gotta sleep the whole day. Let's see. And then I can go sneak back into the woods. I really do want to look at that shoe print because I don't remember, but what Penelope's saying sounds like construction noises. Hello? Who's doing construction in the middle of the night? Huh? Lorelai, how are ya? I'm lurking and going to the spa soon for a massage. That's gonna be so nice. Hopefully I'll be back before the end of stream. Hopefully, but enjoy the spa day. Relax. The ring shows the truth. That's the thing. I would love to see the engagement ring. Okay, what was the construction? I got really distracted. I'm so sorry. There's romance drama, construction in the middle of the night. I was trying to go look at that footprint because I think Penelope said that that was his footprint. I don't know. Stacy's not here. I need to find a way to break into her room. Okay. It is 3 o'clock. Let me go look at that footprint again. Run back out to the cliff. Oh, they do look like little people. That is not how I would describe them, but they do look like little people. You know what? Fair, Eileen. I thought you were crazy. But yeah, it's like a little head and like a body. And little diamonds. Okay, that is his footprint then. I don't know what that means for us, if we should be looking for more. I really don't know what to do with this. It just feels like I'm missing something here because I can zoom in on stuff. It feels weird that I can do that. Is there anything else in here? Any more proof of your lies, Evelyn? That was my hiding spot before. I swear I've looked at everything in, like, the whole place. Where is that engagement ring? I need to know if he was actually cheap or if we're just high maintenance, which is fine. I just need to know.
That doesn't work.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to pick that up. This way. Measuring cup is hanging out in the bathroom, which has got like cleaning supplies in there, so maybe that's what the measuring cup is for. Okay, this is where I found the key mold. I don't know what I need to put in the key mold to make the other half of the key. You need to go through people's bedside tables again. Sorry. I can't help myself. Okay, we read all of that last time. There's Uncle Hendrik. Wondering if that means anything. Tupperware. That clue I somehow missed. Okay. Okay, Evelyn, what else are you hiding? I don't know. Is that the engagement ring? I don't know. I have a sophisticated anti-detective system. I call it clutter. Okay, Evelyn. Any more questions we have? Speedy's Diner. I guess we gotta just figure that out. Explore Stacy's room without her there. Locate Speedy's Diner and cast a key.
That's not done yet.
Okay. Speedy's Diner. Where the heck would you be? Is there a map of the town? Key mold needs metal, right? Where would I find metal? I have no idea where I would go to even begin to melt some metal. I mean, oh, I have a stove in my apartment. But how would I find metal to melt down to pour into my mold? I wonder if I could. Maybe I could melt down some nickels? Can we zoom in on the trophy? The one in the attic? Yeah, it's her brother that we could zoom in on. It's a game, so could be plaster or something. Could be. Maybe Colin knows where Speedy's Diner is. I haven't talked to you all day.
Hi, Penelope.
Hi, Colin.
Do you know of a place called Speedy's Diner?
Huh. Why does that sound so familiar? I just can't place it. I don't know. Maybe it's just because that sounds like the name of every diner ever.
That was so helpful, Colin. I really appreciate your insight.
Can you tell the story about your path to success? You've clearly avoided the starving artist fate, owning your own gallery and all.
You don't want to hear it. It's pretty boring. Just standard success stuff.
It's too weird that they don't know where it is. Well, I mean, Mitchell did say it burned down forever ago. So, Mitchell's the only old guy in town who's not missing because Gerald would probably be helpful, but he's gone. And if it burned down, I guess the young folk wouldn't know. And Colin doesn't even live here, so I don't know why we asked him. But how does nobody know where it is?
Okay, then. When did you start your career?
Like, when did crayons turn into paintbrushes?
There was nothing in between?
Don't bash crayons. They're a good medium.
Ew, he called them crayons!
64-pack. Time to draw the next Mona Lisa. Anyways, I was 13 when I started to paint. I took it up pretty quickly. It just felt natural to me. After that, I ended up signing up for extracurricular classes all the way through high school. The real kickstart to the whole thing was studying at a fairly prestigious art school in New York after graduation. New York is where you go if you want to end up somebody. Or so they say. 4 years of painting frescoes like Michelangelo, visualizing light like Rembrandt, using color like Cézanne, and shape like Picasso. It was an incredible experience.
How did you do in school?
My alma mater believed that a grading system would stamp out creative thought, and I 100% agree. Art has no wrong answers. We're not performing surgery or mixing chemicals. We're expressing thought and emotion. How would you even grade that? Basically, we all got straight A's, and we're all valedictorian.
Amazing.
Sounds like communist propaganda, but okay.
After college, I had a couple connections to sell commissions through. A year later, I started participating in shows. After the snowball got rolling, it wasn't long until I ended up here. The end.
What's the financial side look like?
Yawn. Can we talk about anything else?
I bet renting this building is expensive, and you also have to make enough profit to live and eat.
So, did you watch the big game last night? I heard a team was playing against another team.
Talk to you later.
If you have any questions about any pieces in particular, just ask.
Crayons. I will never judge anyone for how they pronounce words, but crayon is my word that it bugs me because it's crayon. There's a Y in it, and he just said crayon. Some people say crayon, some people say crown, and it just bothers me because it's a crayon. So that just really adds to my dislike of Colin as a person. When he says it like that, it makes me feel like he's never picked up a brush in his life. Like he gets someone else to make art for him. Something is off about him. Crown. I've heard crown before. But, I mean, I don't have that southern, deep southern accent to say crown. But crown, crayon. I don't know. I can't believe my one word is the word that he had to say. Everything else is fine. Pecan, however you want to do that. But crayon really grinds my gears. Here's my problem. There's a Y in crayon. Please pronounce subtle. But subtle is because the B is silent. The Y in crayon is not a silent Y. Because if the Y is not there, then it would be crown. Because A-O. Oh, don't get me started on this. They're Crayola crayons. Who should we go interrogate next? I wonder if I should call... Who else? Maybe Eileen knows where it is. Carmen, how are you? Crayon is my one word too. Crayon. I really don't care how people pronounce things because it's all regional. Crayon, I don't know why. Everyone where I live says crayon, but Michigan smoshes things together all the time. I know it's all regional. Wherever you grew up is how you say it. Anyways, crayon.
This is Eileen Davies' cell. Please leave a message or call back later. Thanks.
Alright, let's maybe call Sergeant Russell.
Carlisle Police.
I actually got through to him, so...
Something's not sitting right with me about Colin.
He said crayon!
There's no way he can afford keeping a gallery open. I've seen his art. I've seen the responses to his art. He acts all self-made, but it all feels so unlikely. Do you think he's making money illegally? Could he have been the one to call in the ransom?
You don't know? I just assumed you knew, so I never brought it up.
No what?
Colin's probably as self-made as the next millionaire's son. Probably had the same start as Jeff Bezos, with a $300,000 check from mom and dad.
I'm sorry.
Douglas Ellison, one of Connecticut's very own multimillionaires.
Oh, wow. This explains a lot.
This does not mean to pay any less attention to him, but we can cross him off the list of potential ransom callers.
Thanks for talking.
Keep us updated.
Colin! Self-made my ass.
Colin, you're the son of Douglas Ellison, correct?
Yep, yeah, he's my dad. Wealthy, successful, business genius, Douglas Ellison.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of business does he run?
He's the CEO of a mid-sized pharmaceutical company. The business of profiting off the sick.
To play the devil's advocate, you could say he's helping the sick.
If somebody's getting that rich, their motive is probably not helping people. I know of the deals he's made with the FDA to get unsafe drugs pushed to the market. I've figured out how he turns a buck. I have no respect for him.
Okay. Alright, at least you're understanding the situation.
What was it like, growing up as a millionaire's son?
Overrated. Sure, you would get nice stuff and yacht rides and top-class education. But I would have traded it all to be a normal kid in an instant.
You don't think it would have been a grass is greener kind of situation?
When I would bring a friend over to the house, they'd always be like, "This is insane, I can't believe you live like this." But then that would be it. No constant, "I wish I had your life," or "I would give anything to be you." But would I say those things to them? All the time. They never understood why, though.
What was the reason?
You wouldn't get it either. Look at this guy who was given everything. Now he's complaining? So spoiled, so out of touch.
You're right. I probably wouldn't get it. If your dad wasn't who he was, would you have still been able to get into art?
Of course I would still like art if he never existed.
I meant more like being able to paint for a living.
If you
I'm done with this
rich.
conversation, and I'm done with you prying into my personal life. Can you just leave?
Oh, touchy touchy. Eddie, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope y'all enjoyed Thanksgiving and that Nina's feeling better. I slept for a good bit last night. I think I'm conscious and alive, which is great. And Moronic Steak, welcome to the stream. Here's the thing about I'd trade it all to have a normal life. Would he trade it all if he had no idea whether he'd end up middle class or in poverty? See, that's what she was saying, like, wouldn't it be a grass is greener situation? Like, you wouldn't know. Are you done being mad at me?
I just wanted to apologize for last time. I shouldn't have jumped to conclusions.
That was on
I don't
me.
know. You were pretty cold-blooded. An apology now seems convenient.
Okay, you can't do that. I wasn't spewing hate for a missing child.
Still on that? Of course.
Remember when you just
have no idea how much it
hated
sucks
that kid.
to be the kid of someone famous. Your entire identity is them. My name might as well be Douglas's son, Ellison, because that's all I am in social circles. Meet someone for the first time? What's it like having Douglas Ellison as a dad? See someone you haven't seen in a while. How's your dad doing? And everyone assumes that everything you've ever accomplished was handed to you on a silver platter. It's gotten pretty old.
You should change your name and move away.
I've thought about it. Should have done it after college. I'm in too deep now.
This is completely unrelated, but... Do you know any history about Carlisle?
The only history I care about is them dead presidents, baby. Yeah.
I hate you. Can we say that?
I hate you.
Can you say that more like a joke next time?
Not when I'm being serious.
Did you study M.C. Escher at all while you were in college?
Oh, man, I wish. This may surprise you, looking at my painting style, but he's my favorite artist.
Oh, really?
I love that I don't understand how he did it. His art, I mean. Most famous artists have similar technical knowledge that can be learned, even if you're not anywhere near their skill level. But Escher, you'd have to be a computer to keep up.
What's your favorite work of his?
As cool as the impossible buildings are, my favorites are his tessellations. Especially his Sky and Water series, where the negative space of the birds transforms into fish. I could look at them for hours. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. One thing about Carlisle. Did you know that Escher came through here about 50 years ago? Not like it means anything today, but when I was in between two buildings for my gallery, that may have influenced me picking this one a little.
Interesting. Do you by chance know the name Hendrik Vandenberg?
Is he an artist? Never heard of him. Here's something you might like. I've recently been getting into collecting. Collectors are considered fairly prestigious in the art world, you know? Another badge on my Girl Scout sack. And I bought a box of stuff from an estate sale around here. The estate liquidator told me it was Escher influenced, or maybe Escher adjacent, whatever that means. But the box is filled with lots of cool pieces.
Oh my gosh, I'd love to see that.
The box is back at my apartment. I'd bring something to show you, but you'd probably find a way to accuse me of theft or fraud or something.
Right. Do you remember the name of the owner of the estate?
Nah, it's probably somewhere in the paperwork.
And before I forget, would you happen to have any casting resin around?
Not sure. I rarely use it. I can take a look in the back if you help me out with something. I was going to work on reorganizing some of my supplies.
That's what I need.
If you want to do that instead, I can go look around. All I need is for everything to fit into the box without overlap.
Oh, no. Never mind.
Sure. I can do that.
I was like, yeah, cool. We're going to have to do like a fun little task, but it's going to be one of those fit everything so that it fits perfectly puzzles where I cry. Let's do it.
Now.
Cool. I'll get you set up.
Okay. Oh, no. Okay. This is fine. I love squeezing things into a box. Ooh. And we have some circles. Sickos. Yes, a puzzle box. A box puzzle. It's me, I'm sickos. I know some people are really good at these, and my brain just doesn't quite get it. Oh, wait, hold on. And then I put a little square down. It's coming together. Okay, I can't turn them, so maybe if I move these up. This one goes here in this corner. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. It doesn't look perfect. I don't know if it's going to be one of those you have to get it, like, exactly in the spots. Looks okay, though. Is it making sense? Close enough, right? It fits. Maybe since I know these kind of go together, I can put them... I guess it doesn't matter, just I flipped sides. Make it like a really straight line. Like that's all blocked out. And then... this can fit here. It seems so close. Like that?
That's it.
I swear that's how I had it just
okay, good news.
flipped a
I
second
found a single
ago.
bag of polyethylene terephthalate casting resin. A little dusty, but better than nothing.
Polyethylene... who's a what?
All you need to know is that it's a plastic that you need to heat up and pour into whatever mold you have.
Got it.
Well, perfect.
Oh, one last thing. I want to clean this spot over here. Can you grab me a bottle of cleaner? Loretta left one in the women's bathroom.
You mean this one?
Huh.
I can explain?
You really can't.
I've been carrying the spray bottle around with me all day.
Well, that's everything. Have fun inhaling melted plastic fumes.
Will do. Yeah, but everything was on the other side before. I feel like I had it flipped. But anyways, we got it done. And I'm happy that I didn't cry because of a squeeze everything in the right place puzzle. Okay, so I guess we go heat this up on my stove. I do like that they had a line recorded if you already had the bottle. I can explain. I was snooping in the bathroom. So if I turn this on and put my resin in, and then
I need something for this.
Pour it into the mold. Gorge. And then I put this on this. This part doesn't look as pretty though. Drink the forbidden resin. It did look kind of tasty. It looked like icing. Okay, so what is the key for? Did I miss what the key was actually for? Combine. In the location that reminds me most of my home country. In the location that reminds me the most of my home country. Don't know what that means. Box and Rosewood Apartments, we already did that. We already did that thingy. Speedy's Diner. Oh, buried here, so that's probably, oh, okay, I see. Because this looks like it's buried. Buried here, next to Speedy's Diner. When I figure out where Speedy's Diner is, in C8.5, I don't know what that means. C8.5. And it has the little eyes. Which look like these eyes, but they also look like the eyes of that one box. Someone had arts and crafts time. Go back to where you came from. You're digging your own grave. Maybe I called the police. Spooky.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Really? I think this is now the perfect time. What if this building used to be Speedy's Diner? Is there any way I can, like, dig around outside? Because what if that place burned down? When did he say it burned down? Oh, Mitchell. Look who got a letter. Look who got a letter. It's us, sadly. Okay, well, I don't think I can talk to you. I can't talk. Where do I go to find where Speedy's Diner is? Oh, she's not home. There is... Hold on, I'm vaguely remembering... And maybe I just made it up in my head, but was there not a diner in that scrapbook? That's the bathroom. Oh. I swear there was. And if that's the solution to my problem, Speedy's diner. Oh, does that help at all? Okay, maybe not. Thought I was onto something. We have Sarah Glen Avenue. Is that important? Does Penelope use the bathroom in a bit? You know what? I haven't let her use the bathroom in a while. Old North and a Straw Street. And that doesn't look like a diner. Maybe ask Evelyn about the diner? I feel like we already did. And she didn't know anything. Which fair, because this was taken in 1945. Not Nina gatekeeping the bathroom. Sorry, I should definitely let her go use the bathroom. Speedy is dying. Okay. Oh, I have to go out the window. Nothing about a diner here. No one has a map. I will let her use the toilet. I apologize that Penelope has had to hold it in. I'm sorry, that's not my room. Bathroom. There you go. Penelope, you're not allowed to use the bathroom until you solve this mystery. See, I'm just trying to motivate her. Bold to just climb through the front window in broad daylight. Penelope has no fear. Okay, so let me make it 6 o'clock and talk to Evelyn. I swear I asked her about Speedy's Diner already. Let's set the clock. I feel like that's just where I have to be next, because that's where the box would be for me to use the key. Who's there? Look, I just really need to shower. That's absolutely why I'm here. Not to snoop. Let's double check if I have anything else to say to you.
Mitchell said your engagement ring was very much not cheap.
We're still talking about him. Well, unfortunately for him, that thing is buried in the garden next to the family dog. I thought it was fitting, seeing as our love was dead.
Oh, how poetic.
Okay, whatever. I'll drop it. Talk to you later.
It's buried in your garden? Wait, do we actually get to see what the ring looks like?
Not while Evelyn is here.
Damn it. Okay, I have to go back to sleep. Wait, she buried it in the garden. Alright, we can determine whether this ring is actually that cheap. Oh. Can we pawn the ring? Not if it's cheap. We're not gonna get anything for it. Let's see if it's even worth it. Narrator, she would not, in fact, drop it. Absolutely not. Trowel time. I definitely read that as bowel time. Trowel time. We do have a trowel. We can dig it up in the garden. It's all coming together. Yay! Evelyn, I'm sorry I've broken into your house so many times. But it is kind of weird you won't let me just explore your garden. Okay, let's see if it's out here. That would explain why I can zoom in on things. Hmm?
Dirty, but certainly not cheap.
I would say so. It just needs a good cleaning. What is she talking about? This is gorgeous. Okay, so Evelyn's the liar. Can I take it with me? Oh, I'm just gonna rebury it. What else can I dig up? Nothing else? Okay, fine. That's not a cheap ring, Evelyn. So... we should have kept it. I know! This is kind of upsetting that I didn't get to keep it. It's evidence! Mitchell, you weren't lying. I'm impressed. I mean, that's great and all, but does anyone know where Speedy's diner is? Should make popcorn and give it to Mitchell. We should. It's a ring. What could it cost? $10? Sergeant, go arrest Evelyn for lying.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
What about Eileen?
This is Eileen Davies' cell. Please leave a message or call back later. Thanks.
Maybe Branham knows where it is. I didn't think to call him. I feel like he would know.
You've reached the phone of John Branham.
Damn it.
I'm currently occupied by something that has a slight possibility of being important. So please call again later or leave a message, and I will get back to you at the earliest convenience.
Was the pizzeria the diner before? You know what? We did interrogate the pizza guy before. Let's see.
Pablo's Pizza, we put the E's in cheese. How may I take your order?
1 large pepperoni pizza, please.
Got it. 1 large pepperoni pizza. Will there be anything else?
Nope, that's all. And I'll do delivery.
All right, Penelope, your order will be delivered in approximately 30 minutes.
Great, thanks.
Stay saucy.
Okay, so I've called everyone. Wonder if Stacy didn't know about the diner, but can she talk to me about anything else? It's just not here.
That doesn't work.
Can I not break into her room? Also, I'm still hung up on the construction noises. What was that? Is that something I can see construction? I mean, it's not this. How did the pizza guy know your name already? We've ordered many a pizza. We're on the first name basis. What is that? I thought I saw something flickering. I have a hammer now. That's nifty. Oh, maybe the construction people were finishing up over here. Maybe that's what the noise was. And they left a hammer? They leave anything else? Okay. Less likely to finish up if you take all their tools, but sure. Yeah, I mean, I need the tools more than they do. Clearly they're done with whatever they were working on here. What do I need a hammer for? Have I seen anything that needs a hammer? Maybe I can use it to break into Stacy's room.
That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
Locate Speedy's diner and explore Stacy's room without her there. Those are the only 2 things I have to do. What road is Speedy's Diner on? Can we hammer the brick wall? You know what? We can try that. I didn't think about it. Okay, Speedy's Diner. Is there a map? This seems like a Gerald thing, like he'd have a map. No, he doesn't have a map of this area. Like, he hoarded stuff. We could probably figure it out from in here. Spain. Nothing about Carlisle, Connecticut, though. Was it in one of the newspapers? The scrapbook had some other photos labeled with roads. Could try the labels on the same page. Oh yeah, because it didn't look like those were the diners, but we can go back there and just put those roads in. Okay. Strawberry Festival. Let's see a diner in this photo. Carlisle area. The Phoenix Baby. I remember the Phoenix Baby. Ruby. Rosewood Apartments. Rose Hill Drive? But it was a home, not a diner. But that did burn down, so maybe Rose Hill Drive? I'm just gonna try every single road I find. Rose Hill Drive. Flames. World War II ends and Strawberry Festival has big My Diary energy these days. The big things mixed with the everyday things. Okay. Now it's just a world map, so that's not helpful. And he didn't have anything in his apartment, I don't. This is a very empty apartment. Because we just had nothing crazy. I've already looked at all this. Stacy. It is really bugging me that not a single person has a lead on where this diner would be. Alright, I'm gonna try, where's my thing? Rose Hill Drive, and then we'll go back to the scrapbook.
I don't think that's
Sorry,
right.
I spelled it wrong. Rose Hill Drive.
I don't think that's right.
That's not right. Then let's go to the scrapbook. Try just any of those things that I saw in there. First Street, Second Street, Third Street. Just do all of them. I just wish I had a map of the town. That would be much easier. After that, we try Avenue. You know, it makes sense. Okay, because this is Speedy's Diner. It doesn't have anything that, like, points out where. Sarah Glen Avenue is a road here. Avenue. But that looks like a house. Make sure. Old North. NinaStruggles Street. Who's on first? What's on second? Speedy's on third. It could make sense. I don't think any of this had like a street name on it. Oops, sorry. Because this was all talking about Escher and the project he wanted help with. So that can't be right. Uncle Hendrik, 1978. It's not like this has any address or anything on it. Okay. Like, what other street could there be? Is it on Diner Street? See, that would make sense. This is Hillcrest Heights, that's her address. You're on Buckner Drive, and we could try that too. Just every street I find. Buckner Drive. Huh. Questions. What road is... Okay. Sarah Glen Avenue.
I don't think that's right.
Old North Heinestrasse. Oh, Heine. Heinestrasse Street.
I don't think that's right.
Okay. Buckner Drive.
I don't think that's right.
So it's none of the things I found, which means there's gotta be some sort of clue somewhere that I have not seen. Cliffside. Fisher exhibit. Brute force mapping. Where is this? There. No map in the bathroom. Unfortunate magazine covers near.
Not while Colin is here.
I didn't have anything back there, so I can't imagine there being a map in there. Drifting Dreams. And Mitchell won't answer any of my questions about it. Can't talk to Mitchell. Have we tried the street names of all the locations we can travel to? Probably not the intended solution, but I love a brute force when the alternative is going insane. We can try it. Let's see. Ram Ridge Road, Main Street, Ocala Street, and Hillcrest Heights. Those are the only street names that we know of, but I don't know if that would be it. Let's head back here. Ram Ridge Road.
I don't think that's right.
Main Street.
I don't think that's right.
Ocala Street.
I don't think that's right.
And Hillcrest Heights.
I don't think that's right.
No. Hope it's Main Street because I totally guessed that. Okay. I really wanted to get back into Stacy's room because of this eye thing. C85? Maybe I need to look at my eye stuff. I thought it was maybe... Oh, my pizza. My pizza's here. In and out lurking, so not exactly sure what's going on, but you're doing great. Thank you, Galaxy Pizzas. I appreciate you. Well, hell. That's all the roads.
Weird. Weird. Weird.
Okay, this is just weird. That's why I'm thinking I have to go look at the puzzle box. But I can't get Stacy to talk to me again?
Weird.
Okay. Maybe I gotta wake up in the morning. Hello? Why are you screaming? Is it because you're not getting attention? I'm sorry. Let's make it like... Yeah... Let's wake up in the morning and then talk to Stacy. Is Stacy just maybe not there because it's middle of the day? We've already broken into one place and now we have a hammer. Oh, what is the hammer for? I just have no clue. She's not here. Doesn't matter what time it is. Okay. What's the hammer for? I don't know what this is. This is that, like, compass box that we solved, and this is the eyeball box that I want to go and look at, but Stacy's not here. This has definitely got to be buried in by Speedy's diner. Also remember C85, and it's got these little eyeballs. The heck does it mean? Bust the door down.
That doesn't work.
What is the hammer for? How would I even get into this room without her being there? My spray bottle.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Okay.
That doesn't work.
I'm just gonna have to use my hammer on all of the things. Maybe I can confront Evelyn about her ring not being cheap? Maybe I can do that? I'm running out of ideas! John, how are you? Thank you for paying your struggle taxes. Appreciate ya. I can't talk to her. No one wants to talk to me. I'm a delight. How dare— oh. Wait. Why are these cut out? What? Threatening note. And her magazine with letters cut out. Evelyn? Care to explain? Wait, can I piece these together? Does she know? Does Penelope understand? Pulled up the Steam guide if you want a hint. For Speedy's Diner? You know, I don't mind a hint. I feel like I'm a little stuck. That's a great conversation starter. Oh, well, why can I not ask about that? I can't talk to anybody else. Can I not report her? It must have been for a different threatening note for someone else. You know what? You might be right.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
I don't understand why you don't need to talk to him right now. Like, we found so many clues that I feel are important. How would I get into your room without you being here? It's not like I can climb outside. It says you need to go to Colin's apartment. Where's Colin's apartment? Colin lives somewhere? Wait, how do we know where Colin lives? How would I get into a room? Hammer. We're not, I mean, I tried the hammer. I tried the screwdriver. It doesn't work. I can't talk to Colin. Where does he live? And I can't ask the police to tell me where he lives? Colin is a loser, so his mom's basement? Okay, where does Colin's mom live? I dug up Evelyn's old engagement ring. Evelyn was lying, Mitchell was not. Evelyn and Mitchell's accounts of their relationships don't match up. Follow him home? Maybe. Hold on. Wait, what if I come here in the middle of the night? What time do they close? 6? What if I come back and follow him home? I just feel like I should be able to call the police, like, hey, could you look up this guy's address for me? Alright, what do we make it 6 p.m. Go back to his gallery. I gotta figure out where he lives. That's the bathroom. Has anything in here that could tell me where he lives? Nope, this closet is still useless. I hope it comes in handy at some point, though. Hide in his car, then hammer time. Wait, what are we doing? I genuinely have no idea. There's a whole other thing that needs to happen to get to his apartment. There must be, because I have not seen where this man lives. Thank goodness. Well. Says you need to talk to Evelyn again, then go to sleep until 3 p.m. and that should trigger a phone call from Sergeant. Once you leave your room, you're supposed to give he's supposed to give you contacts. Okay, so I can't talk to Evelyn, but if I go talk to her now, let's see.
You sent this threatening note to me, didn't you?
Why can I talk to her now?
Arts and crafts. I don't see any other reason that the magazine there would be missing letters.
All right, all right.
To be fair, I tried to do this.
I did send that, but for good reason. You see it as a threat, but I send it as a warning. You're messing with a lot of things you don't understand. And if you don't pack up and head home, you're absolutely headed for an early grave.
Oh.
You could have just sent over a nice little note.
I'm not stupid. I know you don't trust me. It had to be anonymous.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I'm not going anywhere until I see this through.
Just don't come crawling to me when things go south.
Alright, I guess I had to leave and come back to confront her on that. Plant lady, we were friends. Do you not remember when I lied to you about my love of plants to break into your house? We bonded. Man, was that a threat? Okay, so then I go to bed until 3 p.m. is what you said? Can we tell her we dug up her garden now? I would love to. We should take all of her plants. Steal her buried ring. I did not get a phone call. Maybe I can call him?
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Give Mitchell the ring back. He could use the money for rent. Also, why couldn't I confront her about the ring? That seemed important. Did find the diner and use the hammer on the brick wall. No diner yet. Brick wall, have not tried. Let's try it. I think this is just supposed to be a cutesy dead end, though. Can't use the hammer there. I don't know what the hammer is for. I don't think I've seen anything that needs something. Okay, let's do our rounds again. Okay, Mitchell, no. Usually if the engagement gets dropped, doesn't the ring go back to the gifter? I feel like that's the appropriate thing to do, but I don't know. She decided to bury it like their love. And her dead dog. You won't find out where the diner is until you figure out where Colin lives and you break into his apartment. Okay. Okay. So at least we know what we're missing. I just don't know how to figure out where Colin lives. Okay, and it's 3 o'clock, so Evelyn's not here. The only thing I can think to do is run off into the woods. Nothing else back here. That's about how I feel. I don't understand why she can't jump to the other side of the cliff. Okay, I can't do anything with the shoe print. I have a hammer and I don't know what the hammer's for. Oh no. I swear if this is just like one of those you have to sleep at the right time and trigger something kind of things. It's hard because the game is new enough that there isn't really an official walkthrough. That is true. Let me dig this ring back up. Am I done with this ring? Can I just take it? Can I clean it with my cleaner?
That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Hammer.
That doesn't work.
I feel like sometimes like there's no indication I can do something with it. The Evelyn obviously won't know if it's gone. I would love to take it. Fine. Fine. Maybe we find what the key is for the where it reminds me of home thing. It's at Speedy's Diner, which is the problem. Like, it's right here, buried here, Speedy's Diner. And that box is buried, and I'm pretty sure that's what that means. But we can't get to Speedy's Diner without finding where Colin lives first, is what I'm understanding. But I haven't gotten a phone call or anything, and I can't call the police. There must be something I'm missing. Where's the necklace and taunt her? I would absolutely do that. Okay. And Stacy's still not here? I have to find a way to break into Stacy's room I don't know how to break into Stacy's room. I have all these fun tools and they don't work.
That doesn't work.
Have we tried calling the police after Evelyn admitted to sending us the note? Yeah. I think I did. I'm pretty sure I tried that, but let's try again.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Like, it seems like we do need to talk to him right now. Was it not a threat?
You've reached the phone of John Branham. I'm currently occupied by something that has a slight possibility of being important. So please call again later or leave a message, and I will get back to you at the earliest convenience.
Okay, and if we call Eileen...
This is Eileen Davies' cell. Please leave a message or call back later. Thanks.
Alright, maybe I go to bed again. Let me make sure it's the next day so that she doesn't, like... Make sure she, like, goes to sleep for the full night, because I think that was our problem last time. She just took a nap before. Damn. I have no clue how to trigger the call from Sergeant Russell that this person is talking about. That's fine. What else have I not? Explore Stacy's room without her there. Locate Speedy's diner. It's literally the only two things I have. Stacy's room. Is there a way to, like, break into, like, a next door room and then... or the room above her and then, like, hammer our way down? Or is that too crazy? Like, what if I broke in by jumping out the window, climbing down to the second floor? How to remove rust. I haven't found anything rusty yet. Okay. Try calling Sarge now? We can try that. Maybe I just need to keep calling him until it eventually works. I'm sold. I feel like we should be able to climb the side of the building. Where's Penelope's sense of adventure?
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Okay. Let her take a shower. How would I break into her room? Maybe I have to do that first. Penelope, girl. Because it's clear she's not here, which makes me think that I do have to break in right now, but I don't know how to break in because she won't just do any of these things that I want her to do. Like, use this card and, like,
work.
You know? Also, I think this is Colin's card, so maybe this Colin's key card. It doesn't have anything about where he lives. I mean, obviously his key card wouldn't have his address on it, but... More games should let you climb the side of a building. Nancy Drew, Stardew Valley, Dredge, just more building climbing. Yeah, that'd be great. I'm down. Like, it makes me think I can, like... Can I break into one room and... Like, let me break into one of these and then hammer through the wall. I think I see what you need to do if you want to know. I would absolutely love to know. I feel like I'm very stuck. Like, what could I possibly be missing? I feel like we've looked at all the rooms. Front hall fire alarm. You know what? I have not tried to pull that fire alarm. You are so right. I have not tried this because that's what the hammer would be for. Oh my gosh. Good call. So everyone ran out of the building, which means I could probably break into people's rooms? That is crazy. Whoa, whoa, ma'am, I'm pretty sure that's a federal offense. Or at least not legal. Yeah, I don't think this is legal, but here we are. Oh my gosh, progress.
I know I remember Stacy saying she had no interest in the town. Is that a lie?
Crimes. I'm just gonna take things, I'll read it later because it seems like maybe this is timed and I don't want to spend way too much time in here. Okay, we put all that stuff back. Here's that box. Already looked at that. Anastasia Catherine Leith has met the standards established by the Connecticut State Board of Education for successful completion of the test of general educational development and is therefore entitled to this high school equivalency certificate. Sorry, the beeping is stressing me out, and I feel like I need to see everything before she comes back in. Ugh. Nothing crazy in her sink. Did I look at her desk? In her table? These just bank statements? Application of mathematical concepts in design, a C-. Miss Leith, please see me during my office hours today. The quality of your recent assignments has not been at its usual high caliber. I mostly would like to clarify if there are any issues in your personal life that might be serving as a distraction from your coursework. If so, we can always work out some kind of solution. Oh, what a nice professor. Click her fridge, see if there's still pizza. Nobody here saves their pizza. Oh, let me just use her bathroom real quick. Beeping reminds me of Nina's apartment alarm.
Nice soup.
Not nearly as loud as my alarm. That went off at 2 in the morning the other night. I was so upset. Oh no. Not quick enough. Damn. Gotta be quicker than that. Shouldn't have taken the time to pee. That's on me. But when you gotta go, you gotta go. Okay. Penelope, let's focus, please. Let me grab all my stuff.
I know I remember Stacy saying she had no interest in the town. Is that a lie?
Sure I've seen everything. She wouldn't let me touch that before. That's nice. Sure you've looked at all these things again. Great. Now let's exit the building so that it doesn't look like we pulled the alarm. Alright, what was that thing I picked up? 3476. Only one of these numbers is needed in the final solution, and it is in its proper place as well. 1689. One of these numbers is needed, but it is placed incorrectly. Oh no. 6978. None of these numbers are needed. 1576. Two of these numbers are needed, but they are both placed incorrectly. 4721. Three of these numbers are needed, but they are all placed incorrectly. 9382. Only one of these numbers is needed, and it is placed correctly. Puzzle. 2 in the morning, I would be upset. I was very upset. I'm sure no one saw us hanging by the door while they exited the building. Yeah, no. Of course not. So only one of these numbers is needed. Where's the one that's like 3 of these? Set 4721. So 3 of those are needed, but they are all placed incorrectly. 3476. Only one of these numbers is needed. Okay, so if only one of those, either the 4 or the 7 is wrong here. So 2 and 1 are definitely needed. So 6 is needed, maybe? I don't think 6 is needed if 3 of these are needed and only one of these is needed. Then 4 or 7 has to be right. 6, 7, 8, 9 not needed. Yeah, right? 1, 6, 8, 9, only one of these is needed, so the 1 is needed here. But it's incorrect, so the 1 is not in the first spot. None of 6, 9, 7, 8 is needed. 1, 5, 7, 6, 2 is needed, so the 7. So the 4 is not needed at all. 4, 2, 1 is needed. Oh, 4 is needed? 2 of these numbers are needed, but they are both placed incorrectly. Wouldn't the 1 and 7 be needed then? Or maybe, oh, it could be 1 and 5, 1 and 6. No, it can't be 6. 1 and 5, maybe. Because the 4 is not needed. Is that what we decided? Something 412. You guys are so fast. 412. Is it 5412 then? If 2 of these numbers are needed, it would be the 1 and the 5. Or is it the 7? Is it 7412? Because only one of these numbers is needed, which would be the 7. And it's in its proper place as well. But the 7 is not needed. Then which of these numbers is used in the final solution? 5412. Oh, because the 4 is there. I see what we're saying. 5412. That took me 3 to 5 business days to understand what we were saying. I'm on the same page now. I get it. The 4 is needed and in the correct spot. Only one of these numbers is needed, but is placed incorrectly, which is the 1. The 1 is not in the first place, it's in the third place. 6, 9, 7, 8, none of those are needed. 1, 5, 7, 6, 1 and 5 are 2 numbers that are needed, but they're both placed incorrectly because they are 1 is in the third place, 5 is in the first place. 4, 7, 2, 1, 3 is correct, which is 4, 2, and 1, but they are all placed incorrectly, which is right, because the 1 and the 2 are flipped and the 4 is the second number. 9, 3, 8, 2, only one of these numbers is needed and is placed correctly, which is the 2. 5, 4, 1, 2. There we go. Teamwork. I lie, I had nothing to do with that. But what is that for? 5412. I have no idea what that was for, but we found something. Now we just have to locate Speedy's diner. Team, give me credit, Nina, sorry. Nadine did that solely alone. No help. I did nothing. I read words on a page, and that was it. Okay, well then what do we do now? I have a 4-digit number that goes somewhere. Dan, how are you doing? How's the missing person going? The missing persons are still being missing persons. 3 missing people continue to be missing. And I pulled a fire alarm. So, this is kind of where we are.
I need you to be honest with me. What do these papers mean?
Where did you get this?
It was in possession of Gerald Cook, one of the
missing people. He shouldn't have had this. Why did he have this?
I don't know, but he thought it was important. He had it in a safe. It belonged to your Uncle Hendrik, didn't it?
It belongs to my family. It belongs to me. You and everyone else need to back off and show the smallest bit of respect. If Gerald and the others couldn't understand that...
Couldn't understand what? What are you hiding, Evelyn?
Can't a family deal with their old demons in peace? I've been fighting my own for a long time. It's a very old and personal battle, and I wish others would respect that. It has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with them, and I'd recommend it's kept that way.
Ugh, I don't have time for any more riddles.
Bye. Stop being so cryptic. Nap until 3 again after this? Okay, let's try that. Maybe we are on the right track now. We got into her room. Alright. It was really just one small crime that was standing between us and a solution. Alright. Let's see. Well, there we go.
Hello?
New info. Where do I begin? We have Colin for 600 or Colin for 800.
I'll take Colin for 800.
We located his address. 1944 Diane Street, New Haven, Connecticut, apartment number 504. I'm sure I don't have to say this out loud, but be discreet.
Great. I certainly will not be checking that out. Colin for 600, please.
We got a hold of the people in his fake obituaries, and they appear to be alive and well. I didn't go into too much detail with them. Ignorance may be bliss here.
That's a relief.
Anything you want to add?
Right now, the only thing I'm hung up on is that... Okay, Gerald and Jane were both searching for something. But Terrence, he doesn't seem to fit with the other two.
Except through Colin.
True. Can't forget about that. Or maybe whatever happened to him was unrelated to the others.
All we know is whatever it wasn't good.
That's for sure. Talk to you later.
Let's break into Colin's place. Is this what progress feels like? This is great. Colin's apartment on Diane Street. Let's go. Well, this is a nice place. Oh, he's got a keycard. Wow, this is definitely a millionaire's son's place. It's got that demon roar. Speedy's Diner on Winchester Avenue. I can't believe it. Wow. Winchester Avenue. I want to go to Eli's Sandwich Shop. All these places I can't go to. Also, it's right by the apartments. You're telling me that Penelope couldn't just, like, take a walk around the small town and see if she could find it? Well, alright. Oh, that is computer. What do you think Colin's password is? Art. Look, a library in town. Is there actually a library? Or there's not. Oh, there is a library! Who was lying to us about there not being a library? Tricks of the Eye, a collection of the greatest artistic and architectural illusions of all time. Chapter 1. What is an optical illusion? In the words of Merriam-Webster, definition of optical illusion, a misleading image presented to the vision. Moreover, an optical illusion is the disparity between the misleading visual stimuli presented to the eye and how the brain comprehends these stimuli. Illusions fall into three main classes: physical, psychological, and cognitive, the third containing four subcategories: ambiguities, distortions, paradoxes, and fictions. Physical optical illusions, the type of illusion is classified as such that occurs due to the physical properties of the world around us. The influence of the environment on light can sometimes create an illusory effect when perceived by the human eye. A few recognizable examples of this include desert mirages, rainbows, and refraction. The mirage effect is caused by the reflection of light off of the very hot layer of air above the heated ground. A rainbow appears to be a tangible object but has no physical location. It is merely the result of light shining through water particles in the air. Refraction is the bending of light rays on substances of varying density, which creates a distorted appearance. Then we have psychological optical illusions. Psychological illusions are the result of excessive stimulation of a certain type of on the eye or brain. These illusions occur because each form of stimuli is processed in its own specific neural paths within the visual cortex. When these paths are repeatedly stimulated, the visual system can be confused. Some examples of psychological optical illusions are after images, movement in still patterns, and illusions of contrast and color. If you look at this image for 30 seconds and then close your eyes or look at a blank surface, you will see the negative after image. This is caused by visual overcompensation of opposite colors as a result of fatigue in the retinas after being exposed to a wavelength of a certain color for a prolonged amount of time. Seeing movement in a still image is called autokinetic effect. It is believed that the motion in this illusion is caused by involuntary eye movement or motion detectors in your visual cortex becoming confused by specific patterns and colors. That is trippy to look at. Even though the bar in the center appears to be a gradient, it's actually a solid gray. This effect is called the simultaneous contrast illusion and occurs due to the method that rods and cones use in the retina to process color data. And then we have cognitive optical illusions. What makes cognitive illusions unique is that the human mind can often change its perception of how it views the image. These illusions work by taking a common concept or preconceived notion and presenting it as an unexpected or ambiguous way. The brain struggles to perceive what goes against its unconscious knowledge, which causes distortion, paradoxes, or alterable orientation of these images. Ambiguous illusions, images or objects that can be perceived in alternate ways. Distorting illusions categorized by causing perceived distortion of size, length, position, or curvature. I love movement illusions in still objects. It's trippy to look at. Stop tricking my rods and cones, Art. Blue gold dress, anyone? Yeah, could be like that. Optical illusion. Paradox illusions, imagery of an object that would be physically impossible in the real world. Fictional illusions, images that create the perception of an object that isn't there. Triangle. Chapter 2. Oh, we don't get to read chapter 2. Okay, so he's got a book on optical illusions. And the Art of Deceit, that's the name of the game. The study of Escher, Dali, and many other artists who perfected the craft of illusion. Chapter 2, MC Escher, Part 4, Tessellations. Escher once wrote, "I am driven by the irresistible pleasure I feel in repeating the same figures over and over. The division of the plane. To tessellate is to form a repeating pattern from a series of images that fit perfectly into each other. In other words, it is a way to divide a plane." Escher's lifelong fascination with the concept of tessellation began with the Alhambra, a 14th century Moorish castle near Granada, Spain, known for its ornate tilework and architectural magnificence. He visited here twice in 1922 and 1936 and studied and sketched the interlocking geometric shapes that line the walls of the structure. To the right is a recreation of one of those aforementioned sketches from 1936. Although he admittedly could not fully understand the mathematical principles, Escher studied the work of geometer H.S.M. Coxeter, among others, to perfect his craft. The tessellation of the plane is rooted in mathematics, but Escher found a way to translate it into art. Instead of drawing patterns of simple polygons, he explored patterns of other types of images: lizards, birds, fish, knights on horses. The possibilities were endless. Principles of tessellation. Tessellations, also known as tilings, fall into two major categories: regular and plane. Regular tessellations composed entirely of a single uniform polygon repeated. Plane tessellations, much more open-ended, including semi-regular tilings and any set of polygons that share sides perfectly with neighboring polygons. The repeating patterns of tessellations are formed by some kind of directional movement of the tiles. These movements are categorized as translations, rotations, reflections, and glide reflections. Translation is to take a tile and shift it in one direction. Rotation is to select a vertex on a tile and rotate it in a certain number of degrees using that pivot point. Reflection is to mirror an image. A tile can be mirrored along any axis to produce its reflection. And then glide reflections are simply a combination of reflection and translation. A tile is reflected first and then shifted in a direction. These 4 methods can be utilized to create beautiful works of art as long as all joined interior angles add up to 360 degrees, the art is a tessellation. Infinity. At the core of tessellation is the concept of infinity. Representation of infinity is a common theme that appears time and time again across Escher's works. Many times, Escher would work with scale to demonstrate this theme. Imagine ripping a page of paper in half directly down the middle, then taking that half and ripping it in half again and again and again. The end result would be the descent into the infinitely small. Escher captured this effect with his tessellations similarly, or sometimes linearly and sometimes radially. His radial works were built on what is known as the Poincare disk model, a mathematical construction. Brain teaser. Can you figure out which part of the pattern would appear in the square? Appear in the square to the bottom right. Oh, if we keep tessellating? It would be like 2 over and 1 down? I have no idea. Who's smart enough to figure that out? Chapter 2, MC Escher, Part 5, Impossibility, Impossible Constructions. It is said that, above all else, Escher is known for his ability to make viewers of his art question assumptions about 3D space. One of his more famous quotes touches on the subject. "Only those who attempt the absurd will achieve the impossible. I think it's in my basement. Let me go upstairs and check." At its very core, the principle of impossible constructions can be illustrated by the Penrose triangle. It was first created by Oscar Rutesvard in 1934 and was later independently popularized by mathematician Sir Roger Penrose. Escher's early works were an inspiration to Penrose in the triangle's creation. Penrose spoke many times, and it cuts off there. Bottom right square, it looks like, and top left. Bottom right square. And top left. Huh? Square to the bottom right. Top left. Must have kept tessellation on their copy paste while writing this book. Tessellation. That one? I just wrote in his book. Oh. Well. I hope that comes in handy for a puzzle later. I wanna read that. There. Okay. Now that is childish. Harry, said Basil Hallward, looking him straight in the face. Every portrait that is painted with feeling is a portrait of the artist, not of the sitter. The sitter is merely the accident, the occasion. It is not he who is revealed by the painter, it is rather the painter who on the colored canvas reveals himself. The reason I will not exhibit this picture is that I am afraid that I have shown in it the secret of my own soul. Lord Henry laughed. And what is that? He asked. How does he have this taped up? Could have cut it out of a book nicely instead of ripping it out. Yeah. I don't know. Kind of seems a little savage. These are nice. Let's see what he left out here. Some French fries? Is that what that is? $1,000. The Children's Hospital. Don't give Colin a redemption arc.
You have one unheard message. First unheard message sent yesterday at 7:15 p.m.
Hey, so we're hitting up the Fusion on Friday night if you want to join.
Seriously, what is going on with you lately? Literally no one can reach you. Here I am calling your landline like an 80-year-old. Anyways, that's what's happening. Come or be square.
End of message.
That's it?
You have one unheard message.
I definitely heard the message already, though. Call us what? Assorted art pieces. In the style of MC Escher. HVDB again! It's another HVDB. Cipher. I have known many a tragedy. Cipher key result. Okay. I haven't seen any letters, right? Nothing that I would need to decipher. Gosh, what would your password be, Colin? No, many a tragedy. Maybe I take tragedy? Is that what it means? Oh, HMVD. Maybe that. HMVD. So tessellation. Oh, do we just do tessellation? Okay, let me try HMVD, then we'll try tragedy. What is H? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H is 8. M is 13. They have a V up there, 22. I don't have to do the counting. Is that how you do it? I don't think I'm understanding. Cipher minus key? I don't have a key though. Unless the HMVD is the key. Guessing tragedy is the keyword. Okay. Pretty sure I saw the password on the guide and I feel like it was super random. There's no way to just find it? I'm wondering if... Is it HMVD? Now I feel like I'm crazy. HVDB. HVDB. I'm like, that HMVD didn't sound right to me. 82242. And then tragedy being the keyword. Because it's 26 minus 4, which is 22. So what is our cipher word? I've also been in and out lurky, so it could have been brought up at some point, so ignore me. Okay, I don't know what this... Is it the password for... Is this the password for his computer, or is this something else? Because what is his computer password? Maybe, is it one of those things where you like put in a bunch of wrong ones and then it gives you a hint? What if it's Colin? Art fart. Colon. Okay, I thought maybe it would give me a hint. Or like a forgot password. What is your password? What would your password be? Oh, I guess we can go to, wait, we can go to, the diner. Forget this man. Winchester Avenue.
That's it.
Okay, so if I go to Winchester Avenue, can I do that now? Speedy's Diner. There we go. Thought it'd be tragedy minus key is the password. Okay, so take tragedy. And then I need to find a word that has that many letters to subtract. Okay. Is that how that works?
I need something for this.
A trowel? Oh, the box. I see. 5412? That number we came up with before? That would make sense. Please be right. Thank goodness.
This was on Gerald's sketch page. Must be important. Better get the rust off.
The time has come. I've been trying to avoid rusty objects this whole game. Alright, rust. I gotta go read up on the rust again. I don't know. Okay, well, is there anything else fun in this area? Guess that was it. Aww. Okay. Time to do some rust removal. De-rusting is peak puzzle game? Okay. Let's do it. I'm just gonna try not to get overwhelmed by it because it looked like a lot of math. Alright, where is 203? Let me read my rust removal. Okay, before starting the process, make sure you're wearing rubber gloves. We have that. Oh, sorry, you'll need water, dish soap we have in our room, measuring. Oh, Evelyn. Probably have to get a measuring cup from Evelyn. Acid and steel wool or sponge. I have a sponge, but let me go grab the measuring cup since I know where that is. Oh, I can take this with me. That's nice. Instead of just leaving it there. Keyword is maybe the highlighted message taped to the wall. Oh. I can probably make it to Evelyn. No, I can't. It's about to be 6 o'clock. Let me go back here. Keyword highlighted message on the wall. And then I'll have to go to sleep to go to Evelyn's. Okay, wait, there's like a whole bunch of things. See, we have the opposite problem now. We were stuck before, didn't know what to do, and now we have too much to do. We can never be happy. It is not he who is revealed by the painter, it is rather the painter who on the colored canvas reveals himself. What does it mean? And then we have tragedy highlighted. And I can't go back that way or anything. Nothing weird about that painting. I think I'm a little stumped on that one. I'm gonna go sleep and then go to Evelyn's to get the measuring cup. It is not he who is revealed by the painter, it is rather the painter who on the colored canvas reveals himself. I don't know what that means. Sorry, I meant to go to my clock. Since I know where this cup is. Just typing it to the chat. Oh, if needed in chat. Gotcha. Will the passwords be one of the names of the paintings? That's the other thing I'm thinking. Maybe we can look at all the names of the paintings. But I don't know how we would know which one it would be. Let's focus on rust. Because she's got a measuring cup in her bathroom. And I do need that. Which word is highlighted? Of the highlighted taped message has the same number of letters as tragedy. Oh yeah, okay, it's Tragedy. Which of those words have 7 letters? Measuring cup. Can I take this acid too? I can. Can I take her meds while I'm at it? Alright, we got acid and a measuring cup. So now we should be good to just go rust remove. Let's see. Sorry, clicked too fast. I got excited. Also, Colin, can I talk to you? No, I can't. Maybe it is one of your paintings. Gossamer Fields. Does that sound like a portrait, a password? Any of these? Solitude. Calm Before the Storm. The Past and the Present. Anything sounding like a computer password? Cliffside. Mother? Mother could be a password. Who needs a general store when there's borrowing? It's true. Welcome back in Squared. How are ya? What'd I miss? I don't know what you missed, but we're trying to remove some rust. Colin enamored by that painting. Still is. Let's grab this dish soap sponge. Or maybe I was supposed to get my bucket. Okay, maybe not. What's step 1? Step 1 of rust removal is what? Rubber gloves. 2 cups of water into a large plastic bucket. Is this not a large plastic bucket? Alright, let's put our gloves on.
That doesn't work.
Just kidding. Gloves?
That doesn't work.
Okay, I guess no gloves. Ah, there we go.
I need something for this.
Alright, so now I put my gloves on. There we go. So this, man, we are wasting water. Alright, let's look at our instructions. Glove up, lady. Alright, let's see. Wearing gloves. Then begin by 2 cups of water into the bucket. Into the bucket. Then add 3 drops of dish soap. Enough to create suds. Into the bucket. And then put the object in the bucket. Object in bucket. And then use your scrubbing tool of choice, my sponge. A sponge. Then remove the rusted object from the bucket and rinse in running water. That seems easy. Rinse and then dump bucket. Okay. Where does the math come in? And then we're gonna mix a solution. Pour enough clean water into the empty bucket to submerge the object. Wait. Oh, we gotta wash it first and then we mix the solution. Okay, so sorry. That was step 1. Then we gotta add water. And then before adding acid, identify the type and quality of rust to be removed. Type and quality of rust. Okay, what kind of rust was that? Yellow, red, black, brown. Can I look at it? I wanna look at the Oh, I just dumped it in there. Hold on. Can I back out of the puzzle so I can look at it? Is it brown? It's brown, I guess. I wanted to look at it up close. It looks... Oh, maybe it's black. It looks black, just kidding. Let me quantify the rust. And do we have corrosion? Maybe it's this one? I can't tell the corrosion. But it's definitely black rust with... Is there corrosion? Looks pretty corroded, I don't know. Like it doesn't look like that. So maybe this one? Heavy? Or is it just that's what it looks like? Maybe it's like no corrosion. I don't know. Alright, let's see. Black is going to be 1 ounce per 4 ounces of water. It's definitely texture, but also looks pretty solidly the same black-brown color, so it could be uniform corrosion. So then which one is it? Light, medium, or heavy? One acid. For an object with light levels of black rust submerged in 72-ounce water. 1 ounce. I mean, that would be nice if it was just, is it light levels of black rust? Because that's what we're looking for. Probably heavy, right? Because I can't see anything under the rust. You would think, right? I think that's gotta be right. It's gotta be heavy black rust. So if we're gonna have 1 ounce per 4 ounces of water, and then with the heavy, we don't subtract anything. Okay, so it's just heavy. So 1 ounce of acid, we don't have to subtract. Okay, I guess. Before adding the acid, identify the type, and then utilize the chart. Once the proper amount in ounces of acid has been calculated using the measurement below, add to the bucket. Do not place the object into the bucket until checking the amount of soaking time needed. This information is on the following page. Heavy is 10 minutes. 10 minutes soaking time. Place the object in the bucket and make sure to keep track of the time. Not waiting long enough can cause poor removal, and waiting too long could add additional corrosion. Once the required time has passed, remove the object from the bucket, rinse in running water, set down and examine. If rust is completely removed, great. Okay. It says you're probably gonna do it again, so I guess you started heavy. Alright, let's try it. We haven't even done the first steps. Let's do two cups of, oh gosh, 2 cups of water. 2 cups of water goes into the bucket. And then we need 3 drops of soap. And then we need to put the object into the bucket. And then we take our sponge and we scrub the object. And then we're gonna take the object out and rinse it.
Washing done. On to the next step.
I love the soap sound effect, it was so good.
3 cups of water should be enough to submerge it.
Okay, so it looks a little bit better now. 3 cups of water should be enough to submerge it, so we're gonna do 3 cups of water, which is 16 plus 8 is what? So that's 3 cups of water. Now I gotta do the math of it all. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. That's 24 ounces that are in there. And now I need 1 ounce per 4 ounces. So 24 divided by 4 is what? $24 divided by 4 is... I can do math. I can do hard things. 6. I was gonna say 8. 6 ounces of acid then. So then with the 6 ounces of acid, I just throw that acid in. Use the proper amount of acid. And then add to the bucket. Okay, so 6 ounces of acid. Oh, I put the object in. And then I get the acid. How do I get the acid? Oh, I gotta put the... Okay, hold on. Do I put the object in first, or... Oh, no. Before adding the acid, identify... Okay. Just kidding. Acid. 6 ounces. Please be right. And then we gotta do 10 minutes. And I'm assuming I just gotta watch that, right? Do not place the object in the bucket until checking the amount of soaking time needed. Place the object in the bucket and make sure to keep track of the time. And then remove it. We can do this. I believe in us. I'm gonna wait for it to hit 30 on the dot. Then we just gotta wait 10 minutes. Idaho, how are ya? Welcome. We're doing math and removing rust. I mean, the rust is on my brain right now, but... Maybe I should just do 5 minutes and then check it. No, we'll do the full 10 minutes. We think it's heavy rust. Just finished my final yard work of the season. Yay! Oh, I hope 10 minutes isn't too long. It still looks rusty to me. Oh no! What does it mean? Oh, rinse, rinse, rinse. Okay, then rinse in the running water to remove the loose rust. Rinse it. Girl, can we turn the water off?
Mistake. Better start over.
Better start over. Okay. You should also hope you aren't paying for the utility bills. I'm like, I would really like to turn this off. Okay, so we did it wrong. How did we do it wrong? Sit down and examine your object thoroughly. If the rust is completely removed, congratulations. Your rust removal journey has come to an end. If an unsatisfactory level of rust remains, repeat the steps in the mixed solution section. Remember to reevaluate quantity and adjust amounts of acid as needed. Dump bucket if finished or before restarting the section. Are we sure about the color of the rust? No. Because it looked black before, but now it kind of looks more red, doesn't it? Maybe it's red. Looks red now to me anyway. Yeah, I think it started off black and now it looks red, but then what is the level of corrosion?
There's nothing in the bucket to dump.
Okay, good. I'm gonna get my 3 cups of water. Alright, there's my 3 cups. Now I need to know how much to put in for red. Add 1 ounce per 6 ounces, so it's gonna be 4. So we try 4 ounces of acid for red. I'm still a team heavy corrosion. Medium because I can still see bits under the rust. Okay, so if we have... I have 3 cups of water in there. If we think this is red with medium... I just don't know what the corrosion is supposed to look like, because to me it just looks like this. With like, if this is no corrosion, like it doesn't look like it has any corrosion. Like it just looks like that picture. How would we know what corrosion looks like? Running water is making me want to go pee. Go pee! Go piss, girl. And if it's medium, then it's going to be 8 minutes long, and we have to subtract 1 ounce per 24 ounces of water. So just 1 ounce. So then that means we do 3 ounces of acid for medium. I'm just confused by the corrosion part. It's like the cake baking puzzle in Shadow Ranch. This is a big pan, so if I cook it slightly too long, bam, fireball in the kitchen. It'll happen. I'm gonna go heavy. Maybe it's medium. I'm gonna try 4 ounces of acid. Let's change one thing at a time. Don't want too many variables. Now I gotta wait 10 minutes. I can't miss this bit. Rust has been hinted for so long. We've been waiting for the rust. I believe. Red heavy. We tried black heavy, that was wrong, so let's try red heavy. Then we can try red medium, then we can try red light. Because I think we know that it's red. Because before it did look black. Manifest. Alright, that's about almost 10 minutes. A teeny bit more. Let me rinse it.
Better. One more round should do it.
Better! It's better! One more round should do it. Okay. Let's do it. Wait, does this mean we do heavy corrosion again or just light corrosion this time? What does she mean again? Do I do it again? Same mixture? I'm scared that I'm wrong. Red light, I think? Okay, hold on. Let me dump the bucket content. Try that again. Red light. That's not heavy. Well, I'm sorry. I thought she just said do it again. She's like, one more round should do it, so I thought we would just do the same thing for another round. Excuse me. Red, and then it's gonna be subtract 1 per 12 ounces, so subtract 2 ounces. So just 2 ounces of acid then. And then we gotta wait 10 minutes. 5 minutes, sorry. 10. We made a mistake! How was that a mistake? You guys said red light, and I trusted you. Let's try this again. We did it wrong. So let's try... So 1 ounce per 6 ounces of water. It gives us 4. And then minus 1 ounce per 12 ounces of water, which would be minus 2. Any chance the box is at yellow rust now? This yellow? It still looks red to me, but maybe it's yellow. Do you want to say yellow rust? Appears to be dripping or streaking. Does it look yellow? Looks like yellow? Okay. Well, then we're gonna add 1 ounce of acid per 3 ounces of water. 24 divided by 3 is 8, I believe. So 8 ounces of acid minus 1 ounce per 12 minus 2 gets us 6 ounces of acid then. 6 ounces of acid for 5 minutes. Hold on, do I have anything?
Nothing in the bucket to dump.
I don't play Beekeeper's Picnic now after that fortune. You should. I highly recommend. It's cutesy. Okay, so we're gonna do this one for 5 minutes. Yellow light rust. It's the most precise rust removal in video game history. It's very particular. It's a science. I've made a mistake. Better start over. Okay, so that is the not yellow light. Like, it's gotta be de-rusted enough to at least open the box by now. At least they don't make us go all the way back to black rust, that's true. I still think this is red. One ounce per 6. Are we becoming a rust removal channel? Yes. Can we not get some CLR? Yeah, I know. It's worked on everything and it's easy. I don't understand. 1 ounce per 6 ounces, which gets us 4 ounces. Rust remover sim. Subtract 1 ounce per 12 ounces. And that wasn't right. I'm gonna do what I originally tried to do because she's like, just one more time will work. I'm just gonna do my original heavy. Because maybe that's what she meant. Just do another round of heavy how we had it. She was like, one more round should do it. I feel like Rust Remover Sim can be a DLC for Power Wash Sim. That's true. I'd play it. Use your words, Penelope, and tell us what you think it is. Penelope, why don't you tell us? We're doing a lot of work for you here. So it's been 5 minutes. Tiny bit more. Alright, let's try. I made a mistake. What are you? What is it? We've tried yellow light. We've tried red heavy, red light. Is it medium? Medium of red or yellow. See, now I don't see how you guys think it's yellow, because to me that looks red. But I can't tell. It's red medium? Okay, so red medium would be 4 ounces minus 1 ounce per 24, so minus 1. So that's gonna be 3 ounces and 8 minutes. Unless they made it brown. Is it brown? I vote red. That's more brown than yellow. Yeah, I didn't see the yellow at all. Is it brown or is it red? Light medium is such a judgment call, I hate it. Yeah, it's rough. Try red medium first. Okay, so we're gonna do 3 ounces in our 3 cups of water. Okay. 3 ounces for 8 minutes. Alright, and I gotta do 8 minutes. I'll wait till it hits. Okay. Is it randomized? Because I know what I used. I have no idea if it's randomized. I wasn't aware brown was an option. It looks brown on my TV. I don't know what color this is. It's rust color. It'd be a better puzzle if Penelope just told us the color and intensity. It really would be if she did some sort of work. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. I've made a mistake. Better start over. I can tell you what I use for my second step if you get frustrated. I love backseat gaming. You guys are more than welcome to help. I let you guys determine how much you want to help, hint-wise. Gosh. Maybe we go brown. Maybe it's brown light. I think this is our third and final step. It might be. You mean you don't recognize every Rust hex code? Sadly, no. I don't think that I learned that in school. Yellow medium? Why do we think it's yellow? I'm so confused. It doesn't even look yellow. Is it yellow and I'm colorblind? I used red light, so I'm surprised you tried it and it didn't work. It was red heavy, red light, I think. Okay, so I did red heavy, and that was red light. Right? Did we do red light? Or did we do red medium? It's brown for sure. I don't see yellow either. Okay, I don't know what this is anymore. Did we try red light already? I swear we did. I saw you do red medium. Did we do red light before though? Or was that yellow light? Because you guys are trying to convince me that's yellow. 1 ounce per 12 ounces of water. Yeah, we did try red light, because I also have that written down. 2 ounces. Should try some browns, just for fun, you know? Maybe it is red light. Do we try red? I don't know. Brown is 1 per 8 ounces, which means it's 3 ounces. And then if we subtract 1 ounce per 12 ounces for light, that's 2, which is 1 ounce of acid. Would say brown light. Now I'm questioning if I'm colorblind or not. 2 ounces, 5 minutes? I swear we tried it, but let's try it again. And then we're gonna try 1 ounce, 5 minutes. 2 ounces, 5 minutes. Okay. 2 ounces, 5 minutes. I swear we tried this. Maybe I had my timing wrong. Okay. This is fine. We've at least gotten this far, which I'm proud of us for that.
Good as new.
It was red light, my friends. Where did yellow come from? And I also swear we tried red light, but maybe we tried red medium. I don't know. I got lost in the sauce when we brought yellow into it. Ah, okay. I swear we tried that. I swear we did too. Maybe I didn't wait a full 5 minutes. I don't know. But I swear we tried red light first. I thought that was like our first try. Anyways. Medusa, how are you? Is anyone else stressed out that the water's just running? Yes. We're all stressed out about it. We would really like her to turn it off. And save. I will save. Don't worry. Although even if we didn't, we'd kind of know where we are. Save. Oh, see, it already auto-saved for us. I'll do a save. Done. Okay, so now that we have this derusted, what does it mean? Okay, what now? Speedy's Diner, done.
That's not done yet.
We have not snooped in Colin's apartment because we haven't found the
not done
password for his laptop. Clean up the rusty object. Okay, so Colin's apartment is all that's left. Snoop in Colin's apartment and find the password for Colin's laptop. Password for Colin's laptop. What would he have as his password? Oh, she's here.
When I was in your room the other day to mess with that box from your
Oh,
wall,
I thought she was saying when she
you
wasn't
had
there.
a book that I know for a fact has a chapter on Carlisle. But you said you knew nothing about the town and had no interest in learning. Was that a lie?
I thought I put that book away. Whatever. You got me.
So, what's the story here?
I'll admit, I got a little curious after you came around mentioning Gerald. I didn't tell you this because I figured you'd be annoying about it, but when After bought those textbooks from him and was unpacking my order, I found that he had accidentally added that book into the mix. Small towns in Connecticut, right? I was going to call him about the error, but the semester had started and it just slipped my mind. Anyways, after you told me that he had a note with my name on it, I thought back and realized that book may not have been an accident. Stuck in the pages of the Carlisle chapter was a loose paper with a logic puzzle, I think. It's like he wanted something out of me, but was being really vague about it. I don't deal well in subtlety.
But why you specifically?
As if I would know. Maybe he just wanted the secret wall box.
Could be. It was his note that led me here. That doesn't explain the book, though.
Yeah, not really. I'm over it, though. I've expended enough unnecessary mental effort for one day. If he wanted me to figure out his puzzles, he should have asked. It's too late now.
Well, maybe not.
Sure. I'll get to it after I finish my schoolwork.
I looked up the password. It's dumb as hell. Oh no. Well, Colin's dumb as hell, so that's fair. Alright, Colin, where would your password be? Is it one of these? Is it just whiskey? Is that your password? Can't we just bribe her with more pizza? I'm sure we could. I didn't try. Can I look at his TV? Try dumb as hell and it didn't work. Password dumb as hell. What's a dumb password? Dumb. Incorrect password. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh, where? Like, can I look at your keys? Like what you type a lot of? Colin Ellison. Colin is cool.
You have one unheard message.
Is it in this message?
First unheard message sent yesterday at 7:15 p.m.
Hey, so we're hitting up the Fusion on Friday night if you want to join. Seriously, what is going on with you lately? Literally no one can reach you. Here I am calling your landline like an 80-year-old. Anyways, that's what's happening. Come or be square.
End of message.
Coco Kringle. Colin's date of birth? When was he born? How would I know? Optical illusions. Like, there's gotta be something I'm missing. Colin rocks, both those are zeros. What else can I look at? Does he have a calendar with his birthday on it? Once you're ready, let me know. I don't know how you find it, but I don't want to ruin the possible fun of finding it. Well, I would love to know where to find it. That's the thing. As much as I want to know the answer, I also want to know where you find it. Someone said painter? I tried painter. I tried art. Painter. Colin. Maybe I go look at the art gallery. Maybe there's something in there that will tell me. Let me look around at the outside. Maybe it's bold depictions. Maybe that's your password. Still life with groceries? Oh, what was the password for this? Maybe it's in here. 5934? Nothing crazy. I mean, this is crazy. Let me not say it's not crazy. Like nothing new, I feel. Colin Ellison. Okay. Forgot about the murder fanfic. Life after death. Drifting dreams. Just feels like there's gotta be written somewhere. Snacks and cash. I would love to. Penelope's too good for us. She's just not gonna snag cash. Long before the storm. Solitude. Like looking at dates or anything. Escher? Maybe it's Escher? That could be it. Escape from progress. Summons of the skies. I'm sure you won't notice notice if one of those stacks goes missing. Imagine all the cheap pizza you could buy. It's true. Maybe use the same password as his safe for his PC. Ooh, maybe. Could be it. Maybe it's HVDB. Huh. Study of color, like the highlighted part, or like in the Art of Deceit book? Like, sorry, maybe I'm not understanding. November 22nd, 1980, what's the significance? I mean, this isn't his stuff, but you can try 11/22/80. the color. What were you saying about this one? A study in color? It's the thinnest book on the bookshelf. In his apartment. A name from a painting he has a study of color based off of one of the two things? Huh? In his book on the shelf. You're telling me I could click this book this whole time? Paint outside the box. How to paint without your mind getting in the way of your emotions. Okay, I did not see this book at all. Paint mind emotions? Is that the password? Found this game a bit pixel bitchy? I've never heard that term before and now I want to use it. Pixel bitchy. Sagittarius. Okay. Is that the password? Told you it was dumb. I think what's dumb is that I was scrolling over these books multiple times and didn't realize this hotspot was 2 separate books. Okay. That's on me. I could honestly bite this guy. Bite and fight. Let's try Sagittarius. Why is that his password? Not a very secure password, ma'am. Okay. I will say there may be a later puzzle with a similar issue. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Email. He has 312 in his inbox that he has. Oh, I can't scroll. What should we look at? There's an appraisal. Start at the top. To whom it may concern, my name is Colin Ellison, proprietor of the art gallery located on Ocala Street between Oakford and Carlisle. I'm writing today to set up an appointment for an appraisal on some unusual pieces that I have recently purchased. They span all mediums: carved wood, painted tile, cast metal, and the list goes on. The artist is unknown, but many pieces pay homage to the style of Dutch artist MC Escher. I'm hoping to identify the artist because he has potential to be a hidden gem. Based on what I've seen, and if more of his creations can be located, I believe my discovery could be an invaluable contribution to the art world. I look forward to a response. Colin Ellison. Dear Mr. Ellison, thank you for contacting us. We would be happy to perform a thorough evaluation of these pieces. If you are available, let's meet next Wednesday at 10 a.m. You can find the address of our warehouse on our website. Okay. We can't look at that one. Oh, I guess we can only look at the opened ones, huh? Don't want to be suspicious. Son, okay, from Daddy Ellison. Son, if I wanted to burn money, I would have invested it in Lehman Brothers in 06. I'm putting my foot down. I refuse to fund your pipe dream of an art career any longer. 50K here, 50K there. I see no return on investment. Where is the foot traffic? Where are the sales? What am I supposed to tell my colleagues when they ask about you? Frankly, it's embarrassing. Either prove that your gallery is viable or downsize and learn to do your own cooking. Jeez. FYI, my sister Agatha died Tuesday of cardiac arrest. I'll send details of the funeral shortly. Okay. Douglas Ellison. Info MH helpline. I think I need help. I'm starting to scare myself. I can't stop hurting people. Oh my god, Agatha! Cold. What an FYI. Damn. Okay, so he did not send this to the helpline, but he typed it out. Okay. I can't look at anything else here. Can't look at any of his files. Oh, okay. I guess that was it. Wow, we had to do all that work for what? Should I ask him about his mental health? Is that a touchy subject? Ugh, it's not here. I gotta go to sleep. Should I maybe report to my boss? I haven't spoken to him in a very long time. 8-3.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Fair enough. Who needs to report about what we've been doing? Let's make it 10 a.m. Go see him. We're like the queen of touchy subjects at this point. We're getting Colin's backstory apology scenario? I don't know. Let's go see if we can chat with him. Remember when we went to the top of- he went to the top of our suspect list the first time we met Colin? Yeah. Mostly because I really want him to be the culprit. I still do.
Hey, glad you're here. I need to show you something. Last night, my cleaning lady, she found something behind a toilet in the women's bathroom.
Ew. No. I was just leaving.
What? No, gross. It's a letter in an envelope found not too far from where your missing woman left her bag. I put it in the bag if you want to check it out.
Oh. Well, your cleaning lady needs a raise.
I think she's fine.
Okay. Give her a raise. When I became sick, the world turned upside down. I was so young, you were so young, only a teenager. It tore my heart in two, knowing that as time went on, I would become less and less able to be the mother I wanted to be. You took it in stride. Every day you told me how I was going to get better. I knew that you knew the truth, but it didn't matter. I always appreciated your strength when I had none. You were the mother now, and I was the child. I write this as I wait for the end. After a decade of slow decay, the thought of peaceful slumber is warm and comforting. I am ready. It saddens me to know that I won't be able to walk with you through the milestones of life, but that doesn't mean that I won't be there with you always. When you walk down the aisle when you have your first child, remember that I am there by your side. Now I must tell you something. I want to pass on my strange fixation before it passes with me. You may have caught glimpses of unusual papers or seen the light on in my study late into the night. Until I became sick, I was searching for something. In 1977, I befriended an older gentleman. I would join him on the park bench after work to chit-chat for a few minutes and watch the world go by. As the days became weeks, he grew increasingly open with me. I learned the man I thought to be average and unassuming was the victim of war and tragedy, was very rich, had the mind of a genius and the passion of an artist. Was he a madman? He would have been if he were any poorer, but he had everything he needed to make his visions a reality. He told me of his legacy, some unknown place he called the Shelter, being built in Carlisle in the dead of night by a crew sworn to secrecy. He said to me, I have created the greatest work of architecture that the world can never see. When I asked him what he meant, he told me that what he was building was for the safety of his family first, a work of engineering second, and make him famous never. What he experienced during the world wars shaped him and his view of the future. The loss that he lived through haunted him, and he vowed to protect his family from war at all costs. The Shelter is somewhere for his family and generations to come to hide if ever faced with the prospect of war reaching American shores. This is where I, and now you as well, come in. He wanted us to feel free to shelter there too if necessary. He gave me a couple of keys and odd ornamental pieces along with pages of enigmatic riddles and drawings. He listed the names of others he had confided in and told me to reach out. And he warned me to read his instructions very, very carefully. I was so perplexed by everything, all I could say is thank you. What happens next is a deep regret. Do you remember when we suddenly had to move? The changes going on at work took all of my attention, and in all the packing and chaos, I never had a chance to get back to that bench. I was never able to fully thank Hendrik Vandenberg for sharing his incredible secret with me. Even though it wasn't long before we moved back home, it was only a couple years later that I became sick. I knew I would never see Carlisle's greatest secret. That is why I passed this information to you. I believe you have the intelligence and perseverance to right my regret. It's no secret that I was too protective of you when you were growing up. I felt the guilt as I began to witness the effect on you, how you began to see things with fear as I did, when you began to back away from life and recede into your shell. I knew the damage had been done. I had wanted every one of your days to be safer than the day you were born, and for myself to never go through the pain of seeing you in a situation so far beyond my control. But now I realize this decision was fueled mostly by old trauma and my own fears, and I deeply, deeply apologize. I can only hope that this opportunity for you to overcome the challenges of the search will show you how to be a brave, competent woman you were meant to be. But at the same time, I will say that if you follow this path, don't let it consume you. I know how you can be sometimes. Still live your life, find love, have experiences, do it all. As unique as the search may be, it's not worth more than your happiness. Death is not an easy thing, but it is a natural part of life and shouldn't be feared, but embraced. So don't mourn me when I'm gone. Rejoice because I am free. You are strong, maybe the strongest person I know. When you were born into that burning room, I was so afraid that you wouldn't survive, but like a phoenix, the phoenix baby, I get it. You made it out of the ashes with a new life to live. And in the same way, I know you will come out of the experience anew. No matter the path you choose, remember I am there at your side. Love, Ma. P.S. This necklace was your great-great-grandmother's, was mine, and now yours. The Phoenix baby. I wonder that letter's for Stacy. I think the letter's for the Phoenix baby. Our mystery woman. Our Jane Doe. Right?
This is it. This is what they were looking for. Hendrik Vandenberg's shelter.
Gotcha. Okay. That was a major find. Did Colin do something right? Actually, no. The cleaning lady did something right. Okay. Find Hendrik Vandenberg's shelter. A bonus question. What is Jane Doe's real name? Phoenix baby. Ruby something. Let me go look. What is the Phoenix baby's name? What's the name of the article? It was Ruby. Ruby something. Oh, sorry. So, our Jane Doe, the Phoenix baby. Ruby Ayer. Haha. Ruby Ayer.
That's it.
That is it. HVDB, Hendrik Vandenberg. HVDB? Is that what it is? I mean, there's a VDB. Alright, where would we find Hendrik Vandenberg's shelter? It's a mouthful. Yay, we got a bonus question. Every time I see that game case in the corner, I think I want it to be... Oh, I want to be big. Big. I get it. Big. Mitchell. Oh, dang. Is there to talk to everyone again? Well, I'm assuming Evelyn's probably the person we want to talk to, because Mitchell's not talking to us anymore. Does any plant lady knows where the hidden shelter is? I'm thinking she might. She didn't tell us.
You need to tell me more about Hendrik Vandenberg and what he built. It's crucial to the case.
I refuse to entertain you or the musings of a madman.
Okay.
You're awfully determined to keep people away from your uncle's musings.
Would I want to draw attention to my family's flaws?
I'll entertain his musings if it'll get us any closer to who we're looking for.
Then you're no better than he was. This matter is closed.
Well, I'll just call it the cops then. I'm working with them. So, you refuse? She refused. which is wild. Okay, nothing there. Let me give Sarge a call, and hopefully we can do it. I haven't talked to him in so long.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Damn it! Eileen! Somebody! Anybody!
This is Eileen Davies' cell. Please leave a message or call back later. Thanks.
Well, now what? Okay. What if I make it like the next day? Talk to Rich Boy? I couldn't talk to him. He didn't want to talk to me. History dude, we need you. He didn't answer before. Maybe I can call him now. Okay, let's try that. I feel like the missing painting is the location of the place. Yeah, but there's nothing I can do at the cliffside. Except die. Alright, let's call Ransom. Who else could I talk to?
Hi, Branham. It's Penelope.
I can talk to him.
Ah, hello, Miss Pendrick. Did the address provide you with the answers you were looking for?
It certainly did. I'm on the trail of something much weirder than I anticipated.
Well, spill the deets, as the kids say.
I actually don't think the kids say that. Anyway, I've come across evidence that somewhere in Carlisle is a mysterious hidden structure built by a rich but secretive architect.
Incredible! Or you may be mistakenly reading off of the back of a DVD case?
I know it sounds crazy, but trust me, I think I'm onto something. The reason I called, would you be able to look into the name Hendrik Vandenberg for me?
Well, with the power of technology, I will do it right now. Let's see.
Penelope, why didn't you Google this yourself?
Incorrect password. What do you mean, incorrect password? FLUFFLES 1, 2, 3. Is the case sensitive? Or... The nice thing about paper documents is that you don't need to sign in. Oh, okay, great, it worked. I have access to an amazing database of almost every record imaginable. If you want to learn more about LBJ's dental visits, the tool is right here.
No thanks. I'm good. I'm just looking for any information on Hendrik Vandenberg.
Birth certificate. Quick translate. All right. Born in 1905 to Virgil and Elizabeth van den Berg in Rotterdam, Netherlands. Immigration papers show that he immigrated from the Netherlands in 1940. Interesting. That surely would have been related to the Rotterdam Blitz in May of that year.
Rotterdam Blitz?
An especially destructive aerial bombing carried out by the German Luftwaffe, their air force, in World War II. Rotterdam was one of only 5 Allied cities that was completely destroyed in the war. Mr. Vandenberg was lucky to have survived. The Ellis Island immigration reports show that he traveled solo. Okay. 1950 census show his address to be 312 Hillcrest Heights, Carlisle, Connecticut. Sounds familiar. Oh, here's something. In 1952, he enrolled at Yale for dual architectural history and engineering degrees. Well, good for him, bettering himself later in life. Death certificate says he passed away of natural causes in Carlisle at the respectable age of 78. Oh, here's one more thing. It appears he purchased a commercial property in 1968. Rosewood Apartments, formerly known as the Rosewood Hotel, was set by the city to be demolished, But before that happened, Mr. Vandenberg bought the building himself.
Well, you're kidding. You won't believe this, but I'm currently standing in that exact building.
Well, it's not the wildest thing you've told me. I hope for your sake the building was brought up to code after it was purchased.
I hope so too. This is a huge find. As always, your help has been invaluable.
The only payment I ask in return is that when you find this hidden structure and solve your mystery, you give me a call. I'm wondering if Carlisle could do with more than a single chapter.
Absolutely.
Okay. What do I do with that information?
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Okay. So maybe I go talk to Evelyn again. Because now I have more information. Now what?
Hello?
The ransom callers called in again. This time they mean business.
Oh, I was just trying to call you.
Did they say anything about the victims?
Just that they're currently still alive. We pressed them on proof that they actually have them held captive, but they told us we're in a position to be asking questions. So we still don't know for a fact that this is even real. But that doesn't really matter.
Well, would you consider calling them on their bluff? Like, no proof, no money?
There's no way. It'd be too risky. Unfortunately, they really have us on the palm of their hand here.
Did they ask for the money?
They told us to put the money in a weatherproof container and essentially bury it in a wooden area in the public park. They didn't give us an exact deadline, but they said the sooner it's done, the more fingers our victims will walk away with.
Oh, that's awful. So what are you going to do?
Looks like all we could do is cough up 50 grand and then camp out at the pickup location. We suspect their plan is to really drag out the actual pickup. If they want the box weatherproof at all, it's not a dumb idea. If they have us waiting and watching for weeks on end, it'll be hard for us to stay vigilant for that long. But if we want any chance at saving our victims, we may have to play directly into their plan. Unless we can figure out who they are before it gets to that point.
On what could be a related note, I did get to look around Colin's apartment. I came across an email written to him by his dad. Basically, we were right to suspect that his dad's money was keeping Colin's gallery afloat. But now, it looks like he's getting cut off. And the number 50,000 was thrown around in the email as well.
Zimmerman, Vasquez, pack the car. We have an arrest to make.
Whoa, wait. This isn't
Don't
exactly
stop them.
concrete evidence.
Go
We
arrest
have
him.
enough probable cause to fill a bathtub.
I say go arrest him. He may not be the one who took all the missing people, but he's guilty of so many things.
I agree with you, but give me a little more time to confirm we're right.
Are you crazy? We need to bring him in ASAP.
It doesn't matter. Nothing we found is definitive. Could be a whole lot of circumstance.
Every instinct in my body is telling me to ignore you and go get him. But we wouldn't be here without you. I'm taking a big leap of faith here. You better be right.
We're close to answers. Trust me on this one.
Well, I wish we could just have him arrested, though. For funsies. She's not there. Let's go to... I don't think Mitchell wants to talk to us ever. Okay, Evelyn it is. I miss talking to him. Sarge at least trusts Penelope, I know, which is nice.
I know you rely on your dad's money to keep this gallery open. And I also know that he recently cut you off. There have been threatening phone calls made to the police station asking for $50,000 to keep the victims alive. I need an upfront answer. Is this you?
How? How do you know about my dad's money?
That's the least of your concerns right now. Do you have the victims held captive?
What? Of course not.
Did you make up a ransom story to try and get money out of the police?
No, that's demented. Since you're
You're
so
kind of
concerned about my
demented.
finances, when my dad cut off the money, I sold my car and traded in for a beater. That's $75K right there. If you need proof, I can walk you around the corner.
But how long will that last? What about when that money runs out?
I'll be set long enough to get rid of my apartment and move somewhere lower to the ground. I may have something with this art collecting business. I'm gonna build that up, ditch the luxury lifestyle, and I think I'll be able to keep my gallery open. I'm willing to make plenty of sacrifices to keep my art alive.
But don't you think you'll regret giving up life as you know it?
Maybe, but what's the alternative? Keep my nice things and go work for Dad? Be dead inside while lying on a pile of gold? No chance. Plus, isn't this what I always wanted? To be normal? Yeah, it's daunting to have to figure out how to make it on my own, but it's also kind of exciting. Of course I freaked out at first when I got the news from my dad, but after it set in, I actually felt relieved. I was too scared to cut my tether to him myself. But now, it's done. I'm free to be me.
So, what's it like to go from a sports car to a beater?
It has its charms. The air conditioner doesn't kick on unless I punch the dashboard a few times, but it's a car. It gets me places. My entire life has been this curated, polished experience, like I've only seen the world from a nice, cushiony bubble. Now the bubble is popped, and I'm actually allowed to fail, to be hurt by things. I'll probably hate it, but that's kind of the whole point.
Well, I'm glad you've had a revelation, but that doesn't change the fact that the police are still chomping at the bit to arrest you.
Seriously? Arrest me? Great.
I told them we don't have sufficient evidence, but I think they just want somebody at this point. I'll hold them off the best I can, but until I can crack this case, prepare yourself for a surprise visit.
What am I supposed to do if they just show up at my door and handcuff me?
Well, don't do anything. Just cooperate. If you really didn't do anything to these people, you'll be just fine.
Hey, Penelope? Thanks.
You'd better not prove me wrong. Good luck with this whole normalcy thing. And remember to stay positive, okay?
I don't want a redemption arc. Why couldn't he just be an awful person? Ugh, fine. And he's gone. Alright, Evelyn. What can I ask you about?
Gerald Cook and the woman were both searching for your Uncle Hendrick's shelter, but I think you know that already.
I'm afraid they found it.
I know you feel some sacred obligation to keep the shelter a secret, but this is now beyond you and beyond your family. Did the victims come too close? How far did you go to keep this place hidden?
I did nothing. These people, a tiny seed is planted in their minds that their mundane, innocuous little town is built upon some unseen work of architectural and engineering magnificence. They think they can become the hero of their own stories. Real-life treasure hunters or adventurers searching to expose a work of art to the world. But maybe it doesn't end like the movies. Maybe it's not something that'll let itself be found.
Are they trapped there? What are you saying? Evelyn, you are the only person who knows where to look. You need to take me there.
Don't you get it? They're dead, Penelope. They're dead.
What is wrong with her?
Uncle Hendrick's mind was fractured by what he lived through. For every brick he placed to protect our family, he placed another to destroy anyone who came to harm us. He didn't build a shelter. He built a tomb.
Okay, then take me there. I won't believe anything until I see them with my own eyes. If you leave it at this, the culpability of their deaths is on your shoulders.
I refuse to lead you to your death as well.
Oh my god.
So far, I've done exactly what you asked. I haven't whispered a word of this to the police. But I'd say it certainly doesn't look good when you claim that people have died of their own poor decisions while searching for something you desperately want to keep hidden. Not to mention that Terrence, a child, was likely abducted from your property.
Abducted?
His blood is still on a rock not far from your backyard.
I didn't. I'd never.
All right, then prove it. And if you need a little more convincing, if you don't take me to the shelter, I'll have to tell the cops everything. You and your uncle's secret will be a secret no more.
No, you can't do this.
If it'll save lives, I'll
Bud,
do
how are you
anything.
doing? And all you gorgeous raiders. Welcome on in.
I'd never.
We're in the middle of confession.
He was the one
Catherine,
who
how are
wanted to go
you
in
doing?
there.
Welcome to the struggle bus.
Not to, but he did it anyway, and
How was your stream? How is everyone?
I couldn't.
Perfect timing, by the way.
Terrence went in there?
I see his ghost.
We're playing Penelope Pendrick.
Watch it happen again and again. And it's my fault. I know it's my fault.
We're just having a breakdown.
You
It's
need
fine.
to tell me what happened. I take back everything I said. I won't say
It
a
enhances
single
the
word
drama.
or name a single name. Please, just talk to me.
What have I
Oh
done?
my gosh.
Evelyn?
Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. I hope you guys had a good time with Bud. Stream was good. I will immediately be lurking to avoid spoilers. Please do. I do not want to spoil this game for anyone. But I hope you guys had a good time. Welcome. This is Penelope Pendrick in the Art of Deceit. You came in at like the hottest dramatic moment. We have a dramatic squat. We do. And she just leaves. Penelope's like, anyway. Okay. What do we do now? That was intense. I still gotta find
That's not done yet.
the shelter. I don't know why I thought we could maybe just talk to her again. Maybe she's alright. Seems like time to call the police.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Dang it, what am I supposed to do? Can I make it the next day? You don't? I feel like we just learned something that we might need to talk to somebody about. We got a paper from the lady's bag. We did. Do we need to do something about it? Evelyn knows how to, knows to keep a secret now. I can't tell the police about this. Well.
Hold on.
What is that?
What's this?
Sorry, I just saw it. Candy! And a key! And a chapstick! Those people Evelyn told me were dead, are probably okay. They're probably a-okay. What is this key for? Is this...
That doesn't work.
Whose key is this? Poor Mitchell, only person she ratted out. And we learned our lesson from that. Kate is good. Kate, how are you? Just checking in so I don't lose my streak. Been shopping all day with Mom and Dad. I hope you've gotten all the good deals. Love it. Glad you're keeping your streak. What is this key for? Do we go apologize to Mitchell that he's the only one we... He's like, I'm never talking to you ever again. One of the other rooms, maybe? Oh, maybe in the apartment, you're right. One of the locked doors on our floor. Okay. we can try that. Why aren't you here? Oh, it's past. No, why aren't you home? I thought it was 3 o'clock, but no. We have Colin's apartment. I guess we're gonna go search our apartment because this key doesn't go anywhere in there. Alright. Attic in Plant Lady's house, maybe? I don't think there was anything that was locked in there. Right? Jojo, how are you doing? Welcome to the Strand.
That doesn't work.
Okay. Which room do we think it would be, though?
That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
We're gonna try every room?
That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Like, this doesn't seem right.
That doesn't work.
Is it make Dina cry time again? What? Why do I have to cry?
That doesn't work.
Why are we doing that? Huh? I wasn't prepared to cry today. Don't do that.
That doesn't work.
Are we?
That doesn't work.
It seems like it's for like a small, it doesn't look like a door key.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Well, you know what? I'm too far in now. I gotta try every door.
That doesn't work.
In too deep.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
You know what, guys? I don't think it works. Can we try opening the thing we de-rustified? It's a medallion, so I don't think it opens. I think it fits into something. I think it fits into this thing. It fits into a hole. Wherever this is. Which I don't know where that is. We've already solved those puzzles. We've already solved those puzzles. We already solved that puzzle. Remember C85, I don't know what that means. Oh, I also haven't read this yet. I've engineered multiple duplicates of the components which will be presented solely to the most trusted of individuals and needed to navigate through the final destination. As for my own personal set of components, I have stored them in various areas in the surrounding region and in the keeping of those closest to my confidence. Okay, well, I hadn't read that yet. And we already solved that puzzle, and we have this. I have known many a tragedy. Something, something. Bottom of the stairs kind of diagram looks like putting the thing in the hole makes the stairs lift to a secret, reveal secret stairs. 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 I don't think I saw, like, there's nothing on these stairs. Let's see if there's stairs over here. Nothing on these stairs. I don't see anything by these stairs. Sorry, I'm trying to turn around. Time to go to the condensed stairs, maybe? No, I don't know. You know what? Honestly, I was thrown off by that Evelyn conversation. I don't know what we're supposed to do next. Oh, sorry. Clicking too fast. Did I miss something super important in the Evelyn conversation? Did she tell us where to go? Is this one of the things where it's obvious half a second after you click on a super specific pixel? I bet it's one of those things, could be. Maybe we saw something similar to the lever drawing in Colin's apartment. Okay. Lever drawing in Colin's apartment. Okay. levers? That lady just kind of froze up. Okay, so it wasn't like I missed an instruction. Oh, it was just bottles. Oh, these over here. Okay. I got this one. Sagittarius. Helpful? Everyone's gone. I guess it is 9 o'clock, so the gallery wouldn't be open yet. I swear there's nothing in here and it's driving me nuts. Nothing. Cliffside. I can't take the ruby with me. Since she's not home. So many shinies Penelope refuses to pick up. I know! Fill up our inventory! What do we do now? Oh no. And that's the engagement ring that's in there. There's no way to get down by the seas by not jumping and dying. There's not. It doesn't look like she can do anything. I can't even get her to say that fun little line about it being too far of a jump. She just literally throws herself off the side of the cliff for some reason instead of just jumping down to the ledge. At least take the ring back to Mitchell. Please. Poor guy. Alright. What do we do? Uh-oh. Like, Evelyn just left. Have we clicked the buoy? I don't think we can. I've clicked around everything there. Does it even do anything? I don't think it does. I just have this key. What does this key do? Oh, have we seen anything that's locked? A key. What could a key be for? Not that thing. I can't click on it. I don't think I've come across anything locked. I feel like she could also try following the drag marks, but whatever. Oh, no. Penelope, go down. Everything has been pretty open. There's been no locks. I think the best thing I could do right now is just go through every single thing all over again, which seems like a lot. We have looked at everything in here. I'm just gonna scour every location until we find what I'm missing. Maybe check the apartment in the bookstore. We will do that. I'm gonna go through every single place we could possibly go. Because clearly I am missing something. I went through all the attic, I went through her room, I went through her bathroom. I already went to the cliff and into the woods. Over the river through the woods. I looked at these. Calendar, nothing crazy. Okay. Through the window. Because nobody's here anymore, which is concerning. That nobody is around. Over the river, through the woods, when we trying grandmother's house, we need to find grandmother's house because that's clearly where the clues are. Where are the clues? Oh, I swear this room is so useless. Nothing in here. Okay. Let's check the apartment. Make sure there's no lock on something. Don't know what that key is for. I swear we've looked at all the books. Nothing here that's locked. Register is just open for us. We went through all of that. The problem with this room is there's not much to look at. Like, we've already opened the safe. And we can look at that apple and the trash. And that's it. This key is my only lead. And I'm just trying to find like a lockbox or something. Watch Penelope, if you give Mitchell the ring back, he would talk to you again. That'd be great. And this key's not to her room? Well, I guess I could get into her room without the key. One, 2, 8, 3.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Okay, 5, 5, 5, 3, 6, 6, 3. Apple core hasn't aged a day.
Pablo's Pizza, we put the E's in cheese. How may I take your order?
1 large cheese pizza, please.
Got it. 1 large cheese pizza. Will there be anything else?
Nope, that's all. And I'll do delivery.
All right, Penelope, your order will be delivered in
Great, thanks.
Sorry,
Thanks,
I clicked too fast. Eileen.
This is Eileen Davies' cell. Please leave a message or call back later. Thanks.
Okay. Not even 50 wings, Penelope. What about the wings?
I'm currently off. So.
Okay. Okay. He's spring for a smoothie. Shower it off, Penelope. Okay. And Stacy's not here. I can't talk. Nobody's anywhere. My money's on having to click some random ass thing on the wall and it shows you shows as a keyhole or something. Maybe. Oh, I could mess with this and go into Stacy's room again, I bet. But I've looked at everything else. This is literally the only other place, but it says that we've already searched everything. Like, I've already looked at her book. I took her stuff. And I've already checked off on my list that I've seen everything, so I can't imagine this is right, but... Chicken drumsticks, 50 of them. And wings.
Locked. Locked.
Locked?
That doesn't work.
Oh. Oh, I had high hopes. I'm like, I haven't seen this drawer. But that key doesn't work on it.
It doesn't work.
Great. What is the key for? Wait, is that the...
Locked.
There's literally a padlock right there. Saw this guitar in a pawn shop window and I had to get it for you. It reminds me when we used to play your favorite album so loud that the cops showed up at my place. Anyways, can't believe my woman is 16. Happy birthday, love Darren and the rest of the guys. They pitched in some cash too. Hey kid, thought you might like to have your 1 minute of fame. B. Tape. How did we not see that? That's crazy. Oh, everyone ran back into the building. I feel good about my clicker random ass thing to find a keyhole theory.
Tasty. No way.
So I'm assuming we watched said tape. Dang. Alright, and...
I need something for
Oh, sorry,
this.
we can't just push the power button. We gotta use the remote.
At 4 p.m. today, law enforcement announced that the 6 individuals suspected in yesterday's triple burglary and shooting have been apprehended and arrested. Between the hours of 10 and 11 p.m. last night, residents of North 33rd Street and adjoining neighborhoods called in multiple reports of the sounds of alarms and shattering glass from the nearby commercial strip. Officers were immediately dispatched to the scene and located a small group of hooded and masked individuals in the act of robbing 3 consecutive stores. World-class gems, shoes, and boots galore, and Carl's Corner Mart were the targets of a smash-and-grab style burglary, with the perpetrators now on the run. After refusing to yield to law enforcement, shots were fired from both sides, resulting in the injury of an officer. It was not long after that the 6 individuals were captured and brought into custody. The 6 are facing charges of burglary, destruction of property, theft, aggravated assault of an officer, and resisting arrest. At this time, it is unclear if Melanie DeSoto, a 17-year-old, will be tried as an adult. Due to the severity of the crimes, it is unlikely that the criminal justice system will grant her leniency because of her age. This is CGN News, Channel 7.
Melanie DeSoto? That's Stacy.
Okay. Is she here? Can I talk to her?
Stacy?
Uh-oh.
Hello? Huh.
That is weird.
A voice-changing device.
No!
Hey, what are you doing?
Stacy, how dare you?
You called in the ransom.
Fine! Yes! It was me! But you have to hear me out. I can explain.
Then explain right here and now. Did you kidnap those people?
No! I don't even know where they are.
Why should I believe you?
Because you don't have a choice. It's just the truth. I made all of this up, all of it. I can't make them magically appear.
Uh-huh. Since there's no proof, I'm going to assume that they'll be back up for sale as soon as I leave this room.
How? I'm already busted. The only way I was the one holding the cards with the cops was through my anonymity. I'd have no reason to hold people captive. None. All it would do is add to my jail time.
So then, what this comes down to is that you've been leading the police on this entire time.
You don't understand. I didn't have a choice.
Oh, so someone was holding a gun to your head while you read off of a card that said, "The longer it takes for you to get the money, the more fingers your captives will lose."
I didn't have a choice. I had to do something. I cannot go back.
Back to being Melanie DeSoto?
I don't even care how you know. All I need is for you to see things from my perspective.
Right now, what I see is someone low on money who saw an opportunity to capitalize on the suffering of others.
You have no idea how the world works. You with your perfect little middle-class upbringing. Biking around the neighborhood with your perfect little middle-class friends. Putting on pageants in school. Hanging Christmas lights in the winter. How dare you talk to me like you know why I did what I've done? Growing up, I couldn't go outside because I'd risk being hit by a stray bullet. If you've never been in a situation where you think you might get shot, don't even talk to me. You had opportunities. My role models were druggies and dropouts. The poor stay poor. And when you are stuck in that infinite cycle, you get desperate. I was only 17 when my friends convinced me to be a part of their plan. To break the cycle. To get money and get out. And that clearly didn't go as expected. So, on top of being poor, now I was marked. Permanently. The odds of getting a good job and pulling myself up by my bootstraps were now 0. The hope was gone. My life was over. I broke parole, changed my name, and started clean.
Damn.
Melanie DeSoto now lies at the bottom of the Chicago River. And Stacy Leith lives the life she always dreamed of. Sad, right? This life is the dream. It's better than I even imagined.
But why would you jeopardize all that?
I don't know. I was so stupid. So stupid. It was the desperation. I knew I didn't have enough money to finish my degree. And I knew if I didn't finish my degree, there I'd be. Caught right back up into the cycle.
This is far from a victimless crime, you know. You completely sidetracked the entire investigation. You know I'm going to have to tell all this to the police, right?
You can't, please. Please, it was a stupid mistake. If they look into my name and my past, it's over. My life is over.
What did you expect to happen? No.
Sorry, Stacy. They need to know the truth. Now, as far as I'm concerned, it was Stacy who called in, not Melanie.
Penelope, please.
I feel really bad, but what you did was really bad. Ugh. I don't know. I can't throw her under the bus, but it's not throwing her under the bus when it's what she did. Rich guy is broke now, broke girl still broke. I chose to be nice. Is it mean if I just... This game really tugging at Nina's heartstrings. It's not my heartstrings. It's like, how dare you? Bestie lied to us. Mitchell is telling the truth and won't talk to us, so that's my real bestie. I'm sorry, you should have thought about that.
You should have thought about that before you picked up that phone.
I need to go.
Sorry I wasn't nice about it. But what she did was wrong! I'm telling the police. Messed up my whole investigation.
going to make this quick. Don't arrest Colin. The ransom was fake. And I think I know where the victims are.
Whoa, slow down. Okay, ransom fake. Good. We'll drop everything on that. You know where they are?
This is going to sound crazy, but somewhere in Carlisle is a hidden structure that I know at least 2 of them were looking for. Oh, they're in there. I just know it. If I can find it, I can find them.
I don't follow in the slightest, but I won't waste your time with questions. Get back out there and do what you do.
Situation is bad, but talking to the police only makes things worse. I am the police. I'm working with them. She halted my investigation, almost had Colin, and I don't really like Colin, but I feel bad that he almost got arrested for something that was her fault. Sergeant, exactly what do you do? Okay, what now? That was awful. I feel like a terrible person. How is the rich guy coming across better than our bestie? I can't imagine how this happened. How the turntables.
That's not done yet.
Wow. Alright. Well, she's not gonna answer now.
I know it's early, but I could really go for some sleep.
Okay.
I'll get back to work tomorrow.
Back to work tomorrow. Oop. Maybe like 10.
That's pretty much right now.
You said go to sleep until tomorrow. Why am I stressed out? This is supposed to be fun. Okay. It's fine. I'll just feel guilty for the rest of the day.
Hold on. What's this?
Meet me ASAP. Mitchell? Finally? Is he gonna apologize for giving me the silent treatment? After I said we were best friends.
You got the memo. Good. I've really been thinking since the last time we talked.
I mean, like 3 weeks
ago.
ago.
I know I was quick to shut everything about Evelyn down when you first brought her up. But that's because I didn't want to have to think about her. Or maybe I still felt some deep-seated obligation to protect her, I don't know. But anyways, there's something about her you need to know. 16 years ago, Evelyn killed her brother, Scott.
Sorry, what? That's an extreme accusation. And how would you know? Wouldn't you have been broken up by then?
From this game.
Turns out she never told her husband at the time about the family shelter. Yes, I know about all that. Have since the 90s. So, when Evelyn accidentally kills her brother while they're in there, she runs crying to me because I'm the only one who knows about the place. Besides her parents. And she certainly wasn't going to be confiding in them.
Why do you say accidentally like that? You think she would kill her own brother on purpose?
It's only speculation, but there have been warning signs. When we were together, she'd constantly bring up how unfair it was that Scott was going to be the one to inherit the house. She was kind of obsessed with it, saying how she was the one who deserved it because of XYZ. She had motive.
But that doesn't make any sense. If Evelyn murdered someone, why would she immediately tell you about it?
Maybe a psychological thing? She posed it as a freak accident, but she was pretty upset, so she didn't have much filter. She let it slip that she changed her mind about something, but it was too late. But either way, she was absolutely devastated by what she had done, and I know that was genuine. Her regret. But regret couldn't bring Scott back.
Okay. Give me a second.
Okay then. How exactly did it happen?
According to her, Scott was in town for a visit on the way to a work trip, and they went down to explore the tunnels for old time's sake. Yeah, what a weird family. She didn't go into any more detail than that, but that place is a carefully crafted death trap. One push in the wrong direction could easily end someone's life.
Did you alert the police at the time?
I had no proof, no body. How could I? It's not like I or anyone else could get back in there without Evelyn and all her different types of keys. Evelyn suddenly became petrified at the idea of anyone finding the shelter. Before that, she never really cared much about the secrecy of it all, except out of respect for her parents. So I figure there must be some kind of evidence of what she did down there.
I stepped away to cook for a few moments. I didn't miss anything major, did I? No. Not at all. Actually, nothing shocking's happened all day. My jaw has stayed firmly in place.
When was the last time you talked to her?
Maybe a couple weeks after she told me. She came around a couple more times to cry on my shoulder, but call me a monster. I reminded her that we were broken up and I needed my space. That was the last time.
Was there ever an investigation at the time? I mean, if Scott just suddenly disappeared, wouldn't there be friends and family concerned?
Scott was only visiting. I'm sure there were all sorts of searches going on wherever he was living at the time, but nothing here in Carlisle.
If this is true, do you think Gerald could have found out her secret?
That's what I was getting to. I know Gerald was searching for something big before he disappeared. Didn't take long to figure out what he was looking for. I played dumb, of course, because I didn't want to get involved with any of that mess. I never guessed he was actually anywhere close to finding it. Then you come along mentioning Evelyn's name, and I put two and two together.
Wow. Well, this would fill in a few missing puzzle pieces. Last time I spoke to her, she implied that Gerald and the others had found the shelter and would be guaranteed to be dead by now. She refused to go down herself to look, and also refused to take me there.
Bingo. I figure you'll be needing this. I'd tell you where the entrance is, but I think you already know where to look. Oh, and there's one more thing you should probably know. Her brother isn't the only one who suffered in that place. I'd still have two arms if it weren't for her.
Oh.
What? I thought you said what happened was a firefighting accident.
It's easier to say that than I lost it at the hands of my ex-fiancé when we were in her crazy uncle's booby-trapped bomb shelter.
Oh my god.
Maybe that is a bit convoluted. Wow, though, that's pretty horrible.
I wouldn't be too upset if she was brought to justice. I believe in you.
Thanks, Mitchell. And Gerald will be back to his bookstore in no time.
Let's hope. Penelope, don't lose your head down there, okay? And that's not a metaphor.
Yikes. I'll try my best.
This is a lot of information to process in a very short amount of time. Whew. How can we steal the ring and bring it to Mitchell? I would love to know how we could do that. He deserves to get it back. Okay, what was that thing he handed me? Face towards the direction of the setting sun. Where is that other piece of paper? This thing? C 8.5? C 8.5? Sets in the west? The sun... Which way does the sun go? And then our eye things. It's gotta be the eye thing, right? Okay, cool. Glad we're on the same page and I wasn't trying to overthink that. Okay, so... I have a compass. Hold on, wait. Can I finally use this thing? Is that what it's for? Maybe not. Maybe I got excited.
That doesn't work.
Sunset's west. Okay. You'll need your compass in your room. Compass in my room. Well, I have my compass. Put the compass on the table. On the table?
That doesn't work.
Compass on the table. Am I misunderstanding what we mean by put it on the table? Compass? Where do I put this down?
That doesn't work.
Go to the picture and pull it out. Oh, not just like tap it onto the thing. Oh, hold on. So that's not it. Meant put it down someday, but the picture thing makes more sense. Okay, let's. So this is west. So this is the one. And then third row over, and each line is 0.5, and I need to find 8.5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 0.5, 1, 1.5, 2.5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. Okay. This is spooky. Alright. Oh, I have a lantern. Hold on, can I? There. Great. Oh! That rat is squished. Ew. Unfortunate. Hey, Sergeant? No, I don't need to call him. No, why would we? What's he gonna do? Okay, this is fine. Oh. Alright. Right. How do I... Can I hop over this? Is she not...
No way I could jump that.
No way we can jump that. So what could we do? Use my hammer.
That doesn't work.
Okay, so I need a plank, maybe? Something to get across. You need wood planks. See, I sensed it. I sensed we might need something. You'll be going in and out a lot? Oh, okay. Wood planks. Have I seen wood planks anywhere? Plant lady was right. They're dead. They could be. I have this bit of ceiling. Can I take this with me? Alright, wood planks. Ah, there's wood down here. Uh-huh. That works for me. Oh man, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What was it? 8? You need a I need a second plank? I didn't see that I could open or grab a second plank. But alright. Let me throw this one down.
One isn't sturdy enough. I need to find a second.
Damn. I thought maybe I could leave it there and then come back. I just steal their entire ladder. Just take the ladder. It would make sense. Can I take this saw and make 2 planks out of 1? Give me. I wonder if there's another room under construction. There is another room under construction. Why no grab 2? Yeah. Two. What's better than 1 plank of wood? 2 planks of wood. Alright, now we're flying through this. I wonder if there's another 3 planks right there. but apparently not good enough. Penelope has high standards. I mean, as she should.
No way I could jump that.
That's fair. I'm on the plank stem. No way is that sturdy. That's not even like laying properly, Penelope. Oh my gosh. That is dangerous, girl.
This is Colin's missing painting.
Cliffside. I know this image all too well. I've smacked my head on it many a time. Uh-oh. Where am I? Uh-oh. I don't love this. Let's look at that picture where the thing looked like that. You see this thing? I have known many a tragedy. This room is a tragedy. Magnets make break connection. Colin's pick is a clue. Colin. Oh, this thing that I got from Colin's. Magnets make break connection. I mean, all these doors look like that. There's a something here. His art picture? This is the clue. There's a hole in it. Is that important?
That doesn't work.
But it looks like you can put something, like, in those things. There are some differences in the door hinges. Maybe you need to find one that matches the diagram exactly. Go to the cliffs. Okay. Well, let's get out of here then. His painting, the buoy, looks like a pear. It's like his fruit painting. Okay. To the cliffs. Is it the right time? Or I guess Evelyn's not really here anymore, is she? I guess I could just break in.
That doesn't work.
She finally found a way to jump down. Look at her go. Character development.
A magnet.
Oh. That looks like it fits in a hole. Maybe. And it's a half moon. What do you call that? Half moon? Is that what it's called? Well, she finally was able to jump down. If only she did that sooner. We call it a half moon? Okay, I thought maybe I made a half moon. It didn't sound as fancy as like crescent or waxing, waning gibbous, you know? Half moon sounds so plain. Or quarter moon? Are quarter and half moons the same? Interesting. It's been weeks. The people died from dehydration or hunger. How many times have we gone to bed? Like, we have to wake up at 3 p.m. the next day so we can snoop. Alright, let's see if I can find... That's a full moon. There's Well, that doesn't look right. It's like this way. This half. And we put the magnet in the hole. Oh, this looks like a booby trap. I guess we're fine. Okay. Uh-oh.
I don't like the sound of that.
What was that?
I'm guessing this is Dutch? I may need a little help with this one.
Dutch. Okay. So, who can I talk to about that? Evelyn's the only person I can think of, but... Are we dead yet? Inside, for sure. Maybe Mitchell has a book on translations. Now, where did he go? Well, wonder what the Dutch words are of. Well, if I spoke Dutch, maybe I'd know. Oh, there'd be a dictionary. What time is it? Why isn't he here? Oh, he's about to open. I think it's colors. I did see turquoise. I'm wondering if... Man, he's not here. Hello?
What is that? Is that gas?
The closet has a purpose.
My key is gone. I need to find a way to pick this lock. Quick!
Pick the lock? Oh my gosh, wait, can I pick something up? What is that? There's all question marks. Is there anything in here that I can use to pick a lock?
That didn't work.
Oh, I see. Okay, wait. I have to pick something up. I have something random in my hand.
That didn't work.
Okay, nope. What else is in here? Okay, what about this thing?
That didn't work.
Okay. Something up there. Penelope, don't die! Wouldn't be Nancy-like if you weren't knocked out. It's true, we need a concussion. At least once per game. Okay, I understand now what I'm trying to do. What's in here? What can I do? There's paper clips? Maybe that. You'd think I would know where everything is in this closet. I've been in here so many times.
What is that? Is that gas?
Okay, so if I... Oh,
my key is
realized
gone.
you gotta do it.
I need to find a way to pick this lock. Quick!
And then if I find... Hey, they were like here?
That didn't work.
Dang. Maybe up here. Think of when you look into the closet, you don't look at it as a whole, you look in sections. Let's see. She was looking at the bottom shelf. We had to look up.
Can't leave it like this.
Can't leave it like this? Yes, we can.
I can't leave it like this.
Why? I don't have anything to cover it up with. Gloves?
That doesn't work.
Stuff them in there. What do I have? This? That'll do. That's fine. I hope Colin's gallery survives. Oh wait, what was I even doing in here? Paint, colors, it makes sense. Okay, I just had to dive for a second to really get there. Okay, pieced it together. Back to the apartment. A cloth. A freaking cloth. That's it. I can't see. Can we light a match or something? See, that would have been smart. Alright. Back into the hole. I was stuck on this puzzle forever just because I didn't look up, you know? It's smart. But that's frustrating when you're in a panic. Okay, so then we go to this store. Alright. That's turquoise.
I need something for this.
Oh. Turquoise is what? Blue and yellow is green. Maybe blue and green make turquoise? That looks turquoise to me. Bordeaux Road? Is that just red? Rose seems pink. Lavender, pink, lime? Maybe? Let's do pink. I feel good about pink. Crimson and pink for... crimson and white for pink. Burgundy? Oh, burgundy maybe. What is burgundy? Purple and red? Well, that got me more like purpley. This puzzle really makes you feel like you failed kindergarten painting. I just don't understand what the words are. But green and yellow gives us lime. Burgundy might be red and black. Red and black. Ah, yeah, that's definitely burgundy. Then lavender is purple and white, probably? What is bronzen? I mean, is it orange? I feel like bronze is like a more brown. Why are we painting over this? I didn't question it. I just was going for it. Yellow and black, you're right, yeah. What in the world? What kind of door mechanism was that? You know, I've truly just given into the insanity of this game because I was like, yeah, you just paint these, obviously. Oh god. We're fine. Oh, what is that picture I had? Oh, Dad. Wasn't there something about levers? Also, who conked us on the head? Clearly the culprit, whoever they may be. Now we never leave. Okay, so it's like one... I don't know. Like 2 up, like the last one here. 2, 2. 1, 4, 5, 2, 2. You know what? 1, 4, 5, 2, 2. Okay. I was going like 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. You guys are way smarter. That was a much easier way to remember it. How do I get this one to move without... Yeah. I need you to go here. And then I can get you guys to move down. What else moves this one? I can get you to be here. I just need this one to go all the way to the bottom. Oh, dang, it's so close. There we go. The log meets WD-40. I agree. There's a skull in here, which bodes well for us. Let me not just start pushing things. Okay, there are bricks that you can push in. And that's it. There are bricks. And a spiky box. Seems like I should not get in there. Huh? What is the spiky box? Okay, the spiky box is closed now. And then... What is the spiky box? Scroll at the spiky box, it'll be fine. You're so right. You pick one picture and then go through the spiky box. I think that's it. I just don't know which picture to pick. We have these people, we have like a castle and a boat. I'm not liable for the scenario. You're the one who said I should crawl through the spiky box. How the hell are the missing people this deep in this dungeon? Like, they're not alive. I know for a fact they are no longer with us. Did I try the castle already? Next question. Anyone remember what picture we selected? Yeah, no idea. You think I remember anything? Oh, when I came through, did I come through here and then I accidentally backed out? We have okay, we have this one now. Okay, wait, there's gotta be a clue for this, right? There's no way I just have to randomly pick a picture, right? But none of these look like clues for this. Look like Swiss cheese now. That's us. Swiss cheese vibes. I remember the one picture that doesn't kill you. So it's just like a trial and error thing? That feels weird, but okay. I feel like there should be a clue. Water. Okay, so it's not water. So it's just like a trial and error memorization thing? That's tedious. Alright, so we did castle first. Crawled through the spiky thing. Then we got to this room, and we've got options. We got trees, we got water, earth, fire, air. No, that would make sense too. I don't know what I'm looking for. Okay, so not that one. There's no way there isn't a clue for this. Like, I refuse to believe there's no clue. recently learned interesting new study on the topic of pigment chemical reactions of various types of metals. Assorted colors contain a specific, unique composition of... I feel like maybe that was something to do with the paint we just did. I don't know. I've engineered multiple duplicates of the components, which will be pressed solely to the trusted of individuals need to navigate through the final destination. As for my personal set of components, I have stored them in various areas in the surrounding region and in the keeping of those closest to my confidence. That explains the paint pseudoscience. I mean, there you go. It's this, what... Duplicates of the components. Which trap took Mitchell's arm? Any guesses? Poor Mitchell. I like that one. Okay, that was it. And these people on a boat. Building tree question mark. I need, if anyone knows how you're actually supposed to solve this, I need to know, because what have I not understood? The spike animation is so painful. I feel so bad for her. Just putting Penelope through the torture chamber. Did we use the facing the setting sun? We did. We had to face west to find the dungeon. How about these people on a horse? The note with the big eye. Yeah, we did that one. Okay, so that's not it. It's not the horse people, it's not the boat people. Uncle could rewind time and figured everyone else could, you know? It's true, because Penelope can rewind time. Just second chance, try again. It really bugs me that I don't know how to solve this. There's this water over there. And this, like, house thing. Penelope chosen one. I'm bummed. I think this is the only one I haven't tried, is that water bit right there, right? Alright, better be it. Oh, we made it! Oh, we made it. Scott Scardovi. Hope you find a great burger joint on the other side. Rest in peace, dear brother, you will be missed. Ooh. Boot smell. So, I think this has to do with, this. Tragedy. Tragedy? But then I don't know what the... Cipher minus key. If tragedy is the key... What is the cipher? You know what I mean? I'm waiting to find this death trap. Is the doors to Narnia. I've known many a tragedy. It's on the door? Oh, Uchmel. You know, if I took 2 seconds to rub a brain cell together, I'd be unstoppable. Uchmel, and then tragedy. Oh, yeah, same number of letters. Okay. So, let me pull that out. I don't have to count every letter. Okay, A is gonna be 1, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, 7. 20, what is it, 25 is Y, 25. And then R is 18, T, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T is 20. 20. All right, so then U is 21. T, I already have as 20. 20. R, S, T, 19. H, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H is 8. Is there an M up there already so I don't have to count? 13. And L. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. 12? Did I count that right? That can't be right. Is it right? You're fine. You just got spiked half a dozen times. Your brain's gonna break in the next room. Bold of you to assume it's not already broken. Alright. Let's see. Tragedy, though. 12 minus 5 doesn't make sense to me. Okay, 21 minus 20, U minus T, basically, is gonna be 1. 20 minus 18 is 2. 19 minus 1 is 18. 8 minus 7 is 1. 13 minus 5 is 8. 5 minus 4 is 1. And then I have L minus Y. Does that make sense? 12 minus 25? What happens when you have a smaller number on the top? Is that possible? None of these have that. All right, so A, B might loop around. It might, which is upsetting. A, B, R, A, H, A, and I don't know what the last letter is, so I guess I'll just keep scrolling around. A, B, R, R, A, H, A, go to 12, go to L, and then just 25. Abraham. Abraham. What am I looking at? Oh, hell no. What is this? It's the Escher room. Do we cry now or later? Okay. Oh, okay, so we can walk okay. Okay, this isn't so bad. We just have to find a way to walk forward. Oh gosh. Like here? Oh, but then a dead end. I see. So how about this one? Oh, and then I can go this way, and I can flip this. Where am I trying to go, though? there like an end? Uh-huh. This way. I feel like kind of makes sense. Oh, that door. I'm trying to get over there. Okay. So... I'm here. There's not a switch on this side. Told you it would break. It hurts a little bit, you know, not gonna lie. Can I get down to that one? Okay, so maybe I need to move all the way down to... Oh, I can't get anywhere anymore. Yeah, take me back to where I came from. I already forgot which door we came through. I think it's that one back there. I think. We came through there. I think we're trying to get this way. So if I can find a way to get to that thingamabobby. What did that move? You mean I can't step up on this little step? So not one of the 300-man construction crew uttered a single word about the multi-story death labyrinth. No. I know they were sworn to secrecy, but come on. Yeah, this is a little insane. I don't know if that helped me. You're telling me I can't just jump? Penelope, don't do this to me. Ah! What did that do? I don't know what this one's changing. Uh-oh. Okay, but I found how to get to this thing, but I don't know what it did. Is it changing something? Because I need to get up there, I think. Hold on. Look far. This thing. That's what it's changing. So then I can go up here? Or I guess not. Thought I could. I can't just... How do I get over there? Okay, maybe not quite. Let me get back down here. Okay. This is fine. Does anyone else feel super zen right now? I'm just gonna keep hitting it until something changes, because I feel like I'm supposed to go that way? What are you changing? You're changing that thing up there, but I don't know how that helps me. Sadly, it's a lot of guess and check. Okay. As long as it's that, like, I can deal with it. I'll just keep going back and forth. I just hate when it's something so obvious and I'm sitting here doing something stupid. Okay, I feel like that's gotta be something. That did something right. I just have to figure out how to get to that thing. Turn back around. There we go. Did that change? Oh no! Oh, this. I see. Which way do I want it, though? See, that's like sideways. Do I want it to be sideways? Alright. We're gonna do that. And that will make something happen. Here's a hint. That new one on the far and the far one do the same thing. The new one and this one? Hold on. I don't know what we mean by the new one and the far one. I feel like I have to get something to line up here. Like, how does that one not turn? Okay, so let me get this, let me go back to that new one. If that's even possible. Okay, so then this one. I'm not seeing the vision. But you want us to look far and have the 3 switches on top. It's another sideways. Okay, so now they're on top. I see. See what you're saying. Got you. So then, if I go this way, and they're up on top, so I just, how do I make my way over to them? How do I get to you? And this one does the same thing? Oh, because the switches are there now. The switches are still the same, but this thing moved, which is what I wanted. Methinks. I would just need something sitting here. So I see that this game carries on the Nancy legacy of having at least one puzzle per game that would drive me up the wall unless I cheated. It's a lot. Mostly because I can't tell what I'm looking at. But that's a me problem. Because those switches are still correct. I just need to figure out how to move so I can get to those switches. And I'm assuming it's just going to be a lot of back and forth. Okay, now what did that do? That flipped this thing. Oh god, that is so dizzy. Okay. What do you do? Am I crazy that I don't see a difference on this one? It's these. It's that, like, second plane. I see. And then this one. Oh, see, that looks like it's leading to the door. Correctly. If I can get down there. I need something on this level to connect me across. See, that's not it. Okay. And if I change that, that just blocks me off, which is not great. Stay on the 3 switches? In the home stretch? Alright. But yeah, like you said, trial and error, which is not so bad. Okay, so then we're gonna go with this 3rd one. See if the 3rd one does anything for me. Feels like that's closer. We should have an option to walk on the floor and immediately die. That'd be nice. Give us an in-game reason to fuss with the switches. Like, I just want to hop up there. I'm trying to see what would connect us to that thing. Like, does this make sense? I think I'm right on this one being where it needs to be. But then from there, we have to go where? I can still keep getting down to that other switch, but then how do I? This hurts. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Go right? Hold on, go right. Like I have to go this way? So the room looks really advanced for being a room built back in the day. Oh yeah, you know what they say about back in the day. People could not do anything advanced. Okay, so if I have to go to the right, then that means I would need to swap. Which one is it that does that? This one? If I'm going this way. Okay. That gets us further. Okay, I see what you're saying. Hell if I would have gotten there on my own. Looks closer. Closer? Oh my gosh, it was that simple. It just looked like it was a drop, but there were stairs there. That hurt my head so bad. But in a good way. That was crazy. That sounded so good. So safe. I'm so glad we're here. Mechanical drawing. Journal. A journal. Sometimes I'm forced to pause and remember why I'm going to all this trouble. Since the blinders are on, all I can do is look forward and back, up and down the tunnel of cause and effect. There's no way to build this grand construction without being reminded daily of the why. And then, of course, with the whys come the what ifs. What if the handsome, well-to-do older fellow had built... Should I get out of here? What was that? had built somewhere for young Abraham, Joanna, and Hendrik to take shelter during the Great War. Would Abraham still be alive? Would he have had the privilege of experiencing old age and have been able to appreciate the aches and pains that are side effects of a full life? The problem with this vision is that Abraham wouldn't have hold up even if he knew he'd save himself. Honorable or stupid, his duty to Alice was held in greater esteem than his own safety. His ship was not the first to go down in the Schwenningen. He understood the risk of sailing out every day, but he had to put food on the table. To him, it was as simple as that. There were no gray areas. I'll never forget the day we heard the news. Papa shouted, "Did Wilhelmina not declare us neutral? Must we lose our sons to war that isn't ours to fight?" Papa was never the same after that. To me, it's as if we lost him to the German U-boats that day as well. I guess that's Dutch, and I can't read it. While Abraham's fate may have been decided by his own decisions, regardless, it would have been difficult with Moder. She could have been saved. The war to end all wars. War will never end as long as humans exist on this earth. Our neutrality was yet again disregarded by the Germans when the Second War struck. I remember the panic when we were invaded. No one expected it, no one was prepared. We were rounded up like the sitting ducks that we were. And then there was the bombing. To this day I have nightmares. One could flee from the fire, but there was no escaping the smoke. A heavy, suffocating blanket laid upon us by the Luftwaffe. Mutter coughing, rasping, wheezing silence. Yes, she was already quite old. She did not have many more years to live, but all of God's children deserve a peaceful, respectful end. Mutter had to live her last moments in fear and pain, and I will never forgive those who did that to her. After the dust had settled, I knew it was time to move on. There was nothing left for me in Holland. Abraham gone, Papa gone, Mutter gone. Joanna had taken a ship to America years before. I had chastised her for leaving Mutter and our homeland, but was absolutely humbled by the war that I never believed could happen again. I tried to convince Alice to join me on my journey to America, but she refused to leave Abraham, bless her heart. When I arrived, Joanna hugged me so hard I thought I'd split in two. There was so much comfort in seeing her again. While our family would never be completely whole, we could still put some of the pieces back together. Joanna graciously invited me to live with them in their beautiful home near the Connecticut shores. Even Frederick welcomed me with open arms. A complete stranger to him. Owen, Matilda, and Jackie were wary of me at first, but they quickly learned there was no shortage of toys I could buy. As the years passed, I never felt like anything but part of the family. Matilda and Jackie grew up and left for their own adventures, while Owen stayed and found a lovely girl to call his own. That little boy would run around in the woods collecting sticks and rocks now as a family. Hard to believe, a spitting image of his father, Scott is now the one running around in the woods collecting sticks and rocks. It's amazing. I see the small bit of Mutter in little Evelyn. I think it's her eyes. Each new generation is like a window into the past. I can catch glimpses of those who came before, but Scott builds a fort like Abraham did when we were boys, or when Evelyn's eyes mimic Mutter's mischievous twinkle. There is no doubt as to why I'm going to all this trouble. When I'm finished here, there will be no what-ifs. There will only be family who is whole. My work is complete. Stratemeyer and Sons. Dear Sir, upon completion of the soil classification survey performed at the site of 10 Ramridge Road, it's been determined that the foundation of the structure built upon this property lacks the proper support required for stability upon the tested soil type. Condemned. For this reason, the structure on your property is markedly unsafe and is in risk of collapse. To summarize our findings, the measurement of the Atterberg limits of shrinkage, plastic, and liquids limits have classified your soil as Fine-grained inorganic fat clay or expansive clay. Said soil type undergoes considerable changes in volume under varying weather and moisture conditions, with a maximum 10% swell from dry soil mass. Heat, rainfall, and cold acts as catalysts for soil fluctuations, which in turn severely damage below surface concrete over time. During the initial building process, a drilled pier or floating slab design should have been utilized to combat these soil fluctuations. We highly recommend demolition of the entire structure and specialized design choices for anything built in the future. Building below ground is not recommended for this property. For further inquiries, please do not hesitate to call our office. Yikes. Is it a hot take to say I prefer the Nancy-like games to most of the Nancy games? It seems like they were built with such passion. I do think the Nancy fans have brought some, like, great passion to the games. Yale campus, showing Connecticut Hall, Yale University. Unsafe? No, really? The reading gauntlet continues. I know, I'm running out of gas. These words were not heeded. No, they were not. Greetings, Henry. You'll never guess where I am right now. The old alma mater. There's a lecture going on about the spatial organization of room structure, like the flow and movement of space, yada yada yada. Basically feng shui. You might like it or not. The fella giving it talks like this. But at least I'm doing my part to keep up with all the new schools of thought. Anyways, as soon as I passed the spot where you dropped eggs on those kids from the window, I knew I had to write. It was hilarious when they thought you were a professor and asked you if you saw who did it. Us old guys can prank too. In between taking exams and pulling all-nighters in the library, we had some good times. I still make fun of my wife for telling me I was too old to go back to school. Then I take her for a ride on the boat to make her feel better. I think she's happy to have been wrong. Speaking of the boat, come on over sometime and join us for a trip out on the water. The sunsets are glorious this time of year, and we can reminisce about school days over a glass of 1958 Cabernet. Now, I'm off to check that one trophy case in the rec center to see if the green army man we snuck in is still there. Don't be a stranger, Hollis. Here we have this letter. Dear Mr. Quincy, unfortunately, upon receiving this notice, your termination is effective immediately. When you accepted this job, you were made fully aware of the ramifications of breach of contract. The contract that you signed on October 7th, 1969, clearly states that any evidence of that this work was spoken about to anyone other than the crew or myself is grounds for termination. I have had more than one source inform me of concerning comments that you made in public, and this is enough to warrant action. I apologize that there is no form of due process confirming the truth to these allegations. I can hope you understand the precautions I must take. Thank you for your work, and I wish you the best going forward. Mr. Vandenberg. Like, hey, this guy's got like some situation happening underground. I think someone should check it out. Alright, so there's that. What else do we have? Blueprints. I know this all too well. More blueprints. That's alarming. What else do we need to do in here? This is just a lot of paperwork. I mean, the place is crumbling around us, right? Right. So how would one remove themselves from this situation? Do we live here now? Is that what happens? Can I break down a wall? Any of this tell me how to get out of here? I wonder if blueprints tell us how to get out. You know, if I could read. Yeah, not a clue. Hallway. This is that room with all the moon doors. Lights. Lights. Camera. Action. Are there lights in this room? There are lights in this room. Do the lights have something to do with anything? Pull light. Is it wrong for me to think that that's the answer? Oh, I can look up. I see. Heavy door? It just slid open. Oh, this! Hey! Our thing that we removed the rust from! Ah.
I need something for this.
A key? A key? A thing I've been carrying around for so long, I forgot about it. Oh my gosh, the missing people. They don't look alive. Oh. Well, Gerald is definitely not alive. Guys, I think we live here now. Hi. Where's Ruby? Uh-oh. Hold on, before I talk to you guys, let me explore this room. Oh, I guess that's all I can look at. We only have 2 missing people.
Terrence? Oh, thank goodness you're okay.
Are you real?
I'm Penelope, and I'm gonna get you out of here, okay?
Do you have any food?
I'm really sorry.
Oh, why didn't we bring
I
food?
don't.
Is Gerald dead?
Is Gerald?
He's okay. Not
Oh,
good
God.
though. I keep checking his breathing and pulse, so I know he's alive.
Okay, thank
Have you eaten
goodness.
at all?
We've gotten a little food a few times, but not enough. When it rains, the fountain over there fills up.
Was there a third person in here with you?
Yeah, a lady. I don't know where she went. She was here yesterday.
Oh.
Maybe she found a way out.
I don't think she'd leave us behind. Maybe she did, though. All she would do every day was walk around the room, looking at the walls.
Terrence, can you tell me how you ended up here?
I was walking by some cliffs, and I saw someone climbing up from the side of the cliff. It was really weird. Before I got a good look at them, all of a sudden they knocked me over, and I don't remember anything else. After that, I woke up in here. There was blood in my hair, so I must have hit my head really hard.
Please think about this as hard as you can. Can you remember anything about the person who did this to you?
Oh, girl.
Speak of the devil. Why are you here? Wasn't your plan to leave your captives to die? I know everything, Evelyn. I know you kidnapped innocent people and brought them here to rot to save yourself. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong. I'm here to help.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure.
But just a few days ago, weren't they already dead? Did you come down here to pay respects?
I'm not a strong person. I know I should have looked for them sooner, but I was scared. Scared of this place, the memories, and scared of what I would find. But you know what I was even more afraid of? The guilt of knowing that I didn't do anything.
Well, that's great. But it doesn't explain why you were trying so hard to keep me from finding the shelter. Wait, did you try to kill me by locking me in that closet?
It wasn't locked. I wasn't trying to kill you. All I wanted was to scare you enough to send you home.
How dare.
Oh, just ask my paperclip. It'll tell you. Even if the door had an auto lock, it doesn't excuse what you did. You knew Gerald and the woman were on the cusp of finding the shelter and exposing your secret. So, why not snuff them out quietly? Oh, just admit it. You didn't want me or them to find out that you had killed your own brother.
I begged him not to come down here, but he wouldn't listen. I told him over and over that it wasn't safe. Cracks in the walls, cave-ins, but...
Yeah, this place is a death trap.
When his mind was made up, nothing could stop him. I said if he went down, he went down alone. So, he went. Alone. And he was gone for far too long. I went to look for him, and if I only tried harder to stop him, he'd still be alive. So, yes, I killed Scott that day. But I did not kidnap these people. It took me until today to decide to do the right thing. To give up the act, to save them, and risk going to jail if the truth gets out. But I did it.
Wait, so you killing your brother was you just not stopping him from going down here? Okay, and you didn't kidnap these people?
You didn't murder Scott to inherit the Scardovi home?
Murder? What are you talking about? My parents had already promised me the house because Scott had moved to NYC.
What?
Excuse me? My dad's name was Scott Scardovi.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Scott Scardovi was my dad's name. He disappeared before I was born. I never even met him. My mom told me they met in New York, and after she became pregnant with me, they bought a house in Carlisle. A few days before my mom was going to fly to Connecticut to move in, my dad had a business trip.
In Boston?
And my mom never saw him again.
Hold on. Let me get this straight. Your dad was a software developer, brown hair, brown eyes, liked football.
Yeah, and he was scared of roller coasters.
That's him. I can't believe this. I have a nephew and a sister-in-law? Oh, that idiot. He had a whole family and he never even told me.
My dad had convinced my mom that they should move to Carlisle because it was a nice town. And he said to her that there were some people he wanted her to meet.
Some people I want you to meet. Now I remember. He said that exact same thing to me too. When he stopped here to visit on his way to Boston, I remember he was hamming up some big surprise, but in classic Scott fashion, refused to elaborate. Well, Scott, if you're watching us right now, I hope you get a kick out of your big surprise. Only 15 years in the making.
We should maybe not be here.
Sorry to be the one to cut this family reunion short, but we need to get out of here, like, now.
Yes, let's. This way.
Oh my god. Could you guys have this conversation out effing side? Like, please. This is cute and all, but look at poor Gerald. Oh. Terrence. Oh, come on, Gerald. Wait, but if she didn't I don't know. Do we believe her? She says she didn't kidnap them. And she's letting us out. Then who the heck kidnapped the people? Where's
like
Ruby?
Shooting fish in a barrel.
Mitchell? How'd you...
So, Penelope, how have you liked playing the hero? For a while I wanted to
do
stop
this.
you, but then I thought, why not let you fight me?
I'm gonna cry.
For my collection.
I don't understand. You did this? But... why?
For you, Evelyn. Happy 20th anniversary. Don't you think it's a deserving gift?
Oh,
there
hell
was
no.
purification and punishment. Not forgive us for our sins, but smite us for our iniquities should be the prayer of a man to a most just God. It's simple,
What?
really. You took my arm and my life from me, so now I take your life from you. Balance is restored to the universe.
Your arm was not my fault, and you know it! You were obsessed with coming down here. Let's have a picnic in the Alhambra. Let's listen to records in the study. And I told you how many
Ma'am, this
times
is a
to be
Wendy's.
careful? I didn't make you lose your arm. Stupidity did.
Take responsibility for something once in your life. How about this? After you mangle my arm, you break off our engagement. Because I'm no fun anymore. I'm just so sad all the time. What a bummer. I've been alone all my life. But I never felt lonelier than when you left me to deal with my injuries without you.
So you kidnap innocent people and trap them down here? Maybe I left you because you were clearly a psychopath. Don't try to project your own victimhood onto my decisions.
Isn't this the perfect punishment? I'm pretty proud of coming up with it. Tip off the police with the same story that I told Penelope. That you would do anything to keep Scott's murder a secret. And Gerald and the others were getting too close.
I trusted him.
You act like it's not, but your name is all over this place. All you would need is to be a half-wit detective to find the connection.
Hey!
On top of that, I have my own evidence to link you to the shelter and therefore the kidnappings. Beautiful. My plan is a work of art.
You destroy these people just so you can get revenge?
I don't understand how Mom and Dad's fight got so escalated we had to get involved. Could Evelyn just clock him? Please. Someone tackle this man. I can't believe it. The emotional roller coaster Mitchell has put me on this entire game. I'm over it. Terrence didn't know anything about the shelter. Yeah, Gerald! I thought Gerald was your friend!
But Gerald has been so generous to you. How can you do this to him?
I feel a little bad. Sorry, Gerald. My hands were tied. It had to be him. And that woman. If it were anyone else, I'd risk those two finding my hostages before my plan was complete.
Terrence didn't know anything about the shelter and you attack him?
That was the wrong place at the wrong time kind of deal. I couldn't risk him getting a good look at me and blabbing. Any attention would have been too much attention.
I knew I was right about you. You lying, manipulative inhuman.
And there you go, off on one of your tangents again. Is that how you describe me to your rebound boyfriend? No surprise he divorced you, you piece of...
Oh no. I don't like Evelyn either, but like, we don't need to go that far. Back off, Mitchell.
Mitchell, if you don't let us through, you'll die down here with the rest of us.
The building falling down kind of put a wrench in my plans. So it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Hammer to the face. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? Oh no. Okay, how do I stop him? The spray bottle?
Mitchell, if you don't let us
Back
through,
off.
you'll die down here with the rest of us.
The building falling down kind of put a wrench in my plans. So it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Bad Mitchell spray. Bad. I thought you guys were kidding.
You're not walking out on me this time.
Ruby.
Ruby.
Let's go.
What a badass. Okay, this is a lot to take in. I'm so sorry.
Penelope, come on.
What? I knocked him out. Yay. I didn't knock him out. I just helped with the knocking him out. Phoenix baby. All right, Ruby is a babe. Absolutely. I hope you're finally happy, Mitchell. I know it sounds crazy, but we can't leave him. No, leave him. Bye, Mitchell.
I hope you're finally happy, Mitchell.
Out. Let's go, ladies. Yas queen. And heels, too.
I was never happier to see the sun than that day, as we dragged ourselves out of that dusty shaft and into the light. But before both of my feet had even passed through the manhole, what felt like an earthquake erupted. I clung to the asphalt for dear life, as only 50 feet away, we watched the parking lot begin to get sucked into the earth. The sinkhole didn't stop expanding until Mayor Jonathan Carlisle himself had been completely consumed. Luckily, we were left unscathed. Like a TV show trope, we let out a collective sigh of relief when we saw help had arrived. Gerald, still unconscious, was loaded into an ambulance and rushed to the nearest hospital, while paramedics attended to Ruby and Terrence. Despite the whole ordeal, the most Evelyn and I needed was a little antiseptic and a few band-aids. The police showed up shortly after, and I was not mentally prepared for the sheer amount of enthusiasm to greet me. The cheering and clapping and handshaking made for a pretty amazing entrance.
That's great.
It was like I had just saved someone's life or something. Oh, wait, I guess I did do that. Strangely enough, there were no arrests to make that day. So much hate and scheming and cruelty had been woven into this terrible crime, but there was no one left to punish for what he had done. Mitchell now lies buried underneath Carlisle, with a sinkhole as his grave marker and a name on a news ticker as his legacy.
Maybe I should have let him
so
survive.
Hard to ruin Evelyn that he ruined himself instead. Funny how revenge seems to work. Eileen was ecstatic to see her son again, and Terrence his mom. After a series of hugs, I missed yous, and I was so worried about yous, Terrence proceeded to explain in record time about Evelyn and who she was. He didn't pause to breathe until the story was finished. And after a long moment of shock, Eileen knew that she had found a piece of her beloved husband that day. After a week in the hospital, Gerald was on the road to full recovery and was back in the shop before anyone could say, "You just suffered major trauma, please rest." Nonetheless, his regulars were thrilled he was all right and Novel Books was back open.
Yay.
And they also appreciated that there was now an extra open chair to fight over. While
Good.
it's unlikely that this is the kind of adventure that Gerald had in mind when he started his search, I'm sure he'll make the most of the stories to tell for years to come. Fulfilling her mother's legacy was like lifting an anchor off of Jane's, or should I say Ruby's, shoulders. She was no longer bound by her own perseverance. Her search was complete. After coming to terms with everything that had happened, Ruby, in her newfound confidence, picked up a job as a professor of American history at North Oakford University. Go, Redbuds! After years of books, notes, endless searching, frustration, and sitting alone at breakfast every morning, it was finally time for Ruby to go and live life as it should be. Speaking of North Oakford University, when I told the police about Stacy's fake ransom, it didn't take them long to follow her trail back to missing Chicago parolee Melanie DeSoto. Considering her multiple crimes, the outcome was inevitable. It's not all bad, though. Stacy should be able to resume her education in a mere 10 years.
Thanks. Sorry.
Colin succeeded in cutting the negativity out of his life and is taking normalcy in stride.
Okay, Colin.
While this means he's slowed his pace a bit, I think it's helping him to appreciate the little things. After some sound advice from his new therapist, Colin decided that painting would be better off as a hobby than a career.
He's in therapy.
The stress of critics a thing from the past, Colin has been able to focus on and grow a successful little art collection business. Bold Depictions is now the Carlisle Museum of Art, and is proud to host an original Escher, among other fine works. And since he can afford an employee or two, he'll never have to be the one to give a tour, ever again. Despite her apprehension, Evelyn knew that Eileen needed to hear Scott's full story. Eileen was somber as she listened, but much to the relief of Evelyn, was not upset. Eileen commiserated over the accident with Evelyn, and they processed the loss they both shared. Eileen had no interest in bringing this to the attention of the police. What's done is done. With the shelter reduced to a pile of rubble, Evelyn was freed of her burden. The horrible place was gone for good, and her secrets and memories were buried with it. After being contacted by none other than John Branham, she agreed to help create a documentary about Escher, Pendrick, and the amazing feat that the shelter once was. The proceeds of this film were enough for Evelyn to found the Vandenberg Project, a charitable organization established to provide assistance to families who have lost a loved one to war. And to top it off, the Scardovi family, in its own way, is whole again. Carlisle is back to being peaceful and uneventful, although it may not end up as sleepy as it used to be. Now that it's on the map, tourists might realize just how tasty the strawberries are every summer. As for me, I'm home in my own bed at last. No crumbling ceilings, no unwanted nightly visitors, and no eyes watching me sleep. The most dire mystery for me to solve being what's for dinner. Definitely not pizza. Never pizza. Once I slide this new manuscript in the mailbox, I can finally sit back, prop up my feet somewhere structurally sound, and relax. Have a bath. Put on some nature sounds. Or maybe leave it quiet. Just in case the phone rings.
Oh, so cute. She needs to eat some veggies with that much cheese. She ain't pooped. That's true. Every time we went to the bathroom, she was taking a shower. Aw, Penelope Pendrick in the Art of Deceit. She did it. I'm so proud of her. Ah, so good. So good.